best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear.
Dulci canti gli angeli ed ai monti fin qua giù.
It kind of looks like a. It feels like a cheese puff. Oh, I don't like that. Ooh, it tastes like cardboard. What the hell is that? Oh, it's not going away. That's not good at all. Oh, that's terrible. That is a really weird flavor. Oh. I'm gonna have one of these bad chips. Oh my gosh. Columbia, you're off to a good start, and then I don't know what happened. You did us dirty with these things.
Down to get to the content house with Chrissie Mayr.
There you go.
And I'll hop on. Maybe we can do that on the stream.
The toes. I am a furry confirmed. Oh, hello, welcome to part 3 of Content House. Part 3. Woo. We have an almost naked Zia on the couch. I'm almost naked, but not. I mean, her bikini kind of blends into your skin. It actually kind of does. Naked. Naked Zia. Cold. I'm gonna get into a shower. Yeah.
During the hot tub part, and you were getting out, Fealty thought for a moment you were actually topless, and he said, "Oh, Frank, no. Turn off the stream really quick. Zia's boobs are out." I was like, "No, they're not."
That's so funny. Yeah, everybody's like, "Excuse me, you want to what now?"
So, highly requested was a Zia cleavage cam.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not seeing super chats justifying that. I'm just
I mean,
saying.
we're going to bed soon, so it has to come in like really right now.
Who's taking the ugly hours tonight?
Yeah, Drew. Drew said he's taking out
Geno's
the
up. Cody's probably wide awake.
Mark, Cody. I think all the boys.
Plenty of people.
I mean, who should do it?
All the boys.
There's no mic. Where's your
I
grab
think
a mic?
I think Geno. Who have you guys
not seen enough of?
Oh,
Nick,
guys,
a bandana. Yeah. Oh yeah. Where's
Black
Where's Keri?
I love
go to
Black
sleep?
Santa, guys.
She was
Have
up and
you
around
met
for a lot
Black
of today.
Santa?
Where was Carrie?
She's been up and
She probably
about.
went to sleep.
Yeah,
He
Yeah,
gets
she's
all
in
his
this room.
presents from Target.
Walmart.
Yeah, we were shopping around today at the outlets. That was so fun.
I loved it so much.
I put your stuff in your room.
Thank you.
How long
Tell
did you
me how much
guys?
I owe you for that too, please?
Okay, I'll figure it out.
Please remind me.
How long did you guys spend at Guess?
Ooh, at least an hour.
Oh,
but it
Lila's in
flew
the
by.
chat. Does
Bath
Lila want to
and
jump
body.
on the stream and say what's up?
We all got. That was such a girl moment. We got so high.
Oh my God, Lila, you are so freaking adorable in LA. By the way.
Oh, you got to see her when you were in LA.
No. I was because Alan. I had him on my show after like Lila was there doing the hosting for that film.
You need more tea.
awards.
I'm making more tea.
And yeah, cute little pocket of cuteness.
You're gonna be such a good caretaker. She is a little pocket of cuteness.
Yay! Okay, wait. For Zia Boob Cam, what are we gonna set that up? Because like I said,
$10,000.
okay, well that's not gonna happen. I don't know, maybe. I'm hopeful, but we don't know.
710. I don't even know what that is. $10,000.
So it was yes, it was weed.
710K.
I actually do
Yeah.
have a little tripod upstairs.
I mean, we can just do it from our phone right here.
Okay.
Right here.
It's like
boobs.
boom.
I'll do it on my boobs too, which is not as fun right now, but you know.
It's very fun. I've seen
she
them.
touched them.
I felt them
Actually,
and saw
was
them.
that on stream?
It might have been on stream. That's true. It could have
No,
been.
we were both like,
Yeah, we're just it's a girl thing. You see boob, you feel boob.
yeah.
So
Yes, we all
You
do.
can't not.
You can't not.
I'll think, although now that Chrissy's here, she has the bigger boobs.
Yeah, I think
No
so.
way.
Yeah, no, I think the pregnancies. made them
Pregnancy.
bigger than
Okay, wait.
all.
You hold Chrissy's boob, and you hold my
Hold
boob,
on.
and say who has
Hold
the
it.
bigger
Hold
boob.
it. Ready?
I'm gonna feel. Okay, hold on. Actually, X-ray girls, yours still might be bigger.
I think they might still be a little bit
Yes,
bigger.
girl.
Not by a lot, but by
I
a
have
little
wider
bit.
chest,
you want to
though.
send
So they have
in
more
your
to
frame,
fill.
it
I
looks
feel heavy
bigger.
as fuck.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they were, but yours have gotten a lot bigger.
Yeah, it's
like
pretty nuts.
noticeably. Yeah, not in a bad way. They look fantastic.
It's my whole personality now.
Yeah, just boobs.
Just boobs.
Are they
Nothing
ever
wrong with that.
sore because they've
They're
gotten bigger?
constantly sore.
Oh,
They're
that
never
sucks.
not.
Oh,
But I would take that over no throwing up. You know what I mean?
oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
absolutely.
Yeah.
No morning sickness. That's like you hit
Yeah.
the lottery.
Yeah.
Did you ever sleep on like your side or your stomach before the pregnancy and have to change?
Always sleeping on my stomach, and now I have to just sleep on like the side, and I can't. Yeah, I would always wake up like completely on my stomach. Yeah,
Do you have like pillows next to you to keep you from turning
kind
too far
of.
over?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm one of them. says Mark.
Do you have one of those pregnancy pillows? that you,
No,
like,
they're like too cumbersome. They're hideous looking.
Okay, so I
Are
got
they?
one because it's comfortable, and when I
Oh.
was like single, I loved like sleeping. in
I would
That
get maybe
sounds
one of the smaller
perfect.
ones that are like just a little pillow on either side of you.
Okay. Yeah.
But I would never get the. I don't know the big thing. We don't have room for that in our bed, so it would be insane.
Matt, this is as much as I'm showing on this stream.
Because you know why? OnlyFans. For feet.
OnlyFans.
Only feet.
Only feet.
Subscribe to the Only Feet to see more.
Yeah, and if you donate $10,000,
$10,000.
you can get Zia Boob Kim.
Hey, hey!
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I love you.
Oh, I miss you guys.
I miss you too.
You guys look so cute, like you're having the best time ever.
Oh,
It would be better if you were here.
It's like a PJ party.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
So
I mean,
fun.
maybe
I
PJs.
was.
Oh, I wish we had hot chocolate here. Damn.
I thought I was
That'd
gonna be with my
good.
That would be
family,
amazing.
but
Why don't we think
I'm
of
not
that?
going to.
I thought about that too with the fire.
Oh my god, that cup is humongous.
Chocolate and stuff.
What are you drinking?
I'm
Queen.
drinking tea.
Queen juice.
Ooh, that's very cozy. Nice
Love
tea.
it.
Queen.
Lila,
of
I have to
Bubbles.
ask you:
Yeah.
Would you kill a dog to come to Content House?
I would kill like 5 dogs.
No.
I'm sorry, I can't.
To come to Content House, I would kill a dog to rescue you guys. If you were
Okay,
in
well,
a
that's fair.
dangerous
Okay, I
situation.
hope you would. I always do this to Mark. I don't know if you do this to any of your like significant others. I was like, if like someone came in the house and said you had they had to shoot someone, would you choose me, JoJo, or Rocky?
Oh my God, that's horrible.
He's like, I'd save you first, of course. And I'm like, thank you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but at least you know where. I know, but like
I need to know where I
You
stand.
need to know where you stand. It's important when you write your will.
Wow.
You guys, I was on the stream for a second when I saw the little puppy.
I still haven't
Ashton's
showered.
puppy, right?
Ashton's puppy
was
is
so
adorable.
cute.
I still haven't
Wow, look
showered.
at that
yet.
boy's underpants.
The king baby. Oh,
Look at that
Those
bulge,
are
y'all.
so fancy.
Look at that bulge, y'all.
Look at those fancy undies.
And he tries to lie and say it's small. I don't believe it for a second.
It's part of the game. You get people all curious.
Oh, you smell good.
NVIDIA. What's up, NVIDIA?
fresh.
Thanks for super
Hi,
chat. To be
NVIDIA.
honest, Lila doesn't need a reason to kill dogs.
I know. I just needed to ask a question video because it makes me laugh every time. I love it so much.
He smells like baby powder.
He put baby powder on?
Maybe on his
I
balls.
don't know. Some people do that.
It's on his ball. I
You
knew
sniffed
it.
You helped apply it.
He holds it up on the shaft, and then I come underneath and
Just a
you
dusting.
come underneath, eh? That's so Canadian.
Oh,
Aw.
My puffy.
Aw.
But that dog is a King Charles, and those dogs are so cute.
Oh,
They're
absolutely.
adorable.
Cute.
little tiny face.
Oh my God, it was really one of the
can't even
cutest
take
little
it.
puppies ever.
I know.
You guys have poodles, right?
Yeah, like
Golden
Cavapoo
Doodles?
and Mini Golden Doodle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love dogs
And
that
Wobbles
can
was
fit in
the
a
one that
shoe.
was night howling. She was in the middle of the night.
Oh,
in
she
her
thinks
sleep.
she's a wolf.
She howled. It was her We Was Kings moment. Yeah.
Oh my
We
god.
was
But she's
wolves.
not. She's like we was wolves and shit.
We was wolves.
At least your
Wobbles,
dog
what's
can
wrong?
howl.
Oh.
When
I
I
was like-
used to howl, Harley would just go.
I was like, Wobbles, wake up. You're 20 pounds. You can't do shit.
I want a miniature poodle. I think that would be so cute.
You
A
want to
mini-
borrow JoJo? Test her out?
They're so cute. I saw this lady at the airport. She put her mini poodle. She was gonna put it through the X-ray machine, and then TSA stopped her.
No.
You can't do that. That's bad.
Oh my god,
So funny.
do you see how she laughs? She's
Like
like,
it
a dog's
was in
demise.
the
Right,
tray.
dog.
It was in the tray, like ready to go in, and TSA
And
like
the
grabbed the dog.
It was security's like that.
Yes,
Why-
security
why
was
would
like,
you-
no,
I can't believe it was in the tray.
it was in the tray.
Do you?
horrible.
Where do you bring the dog through? If you're, do you just?
You
walk
just put it
through
in your
with it?
carry-on purse.
Carry-
No, I
Yes,
will
I've
show
always
you.
thought about that. If
You
I
have
want
to
to
get
take
a
a dog,
companion ticket or something. You
I
have to
think
get
it's so cute when they like
emotional
have the
support.
dog on the plane. Like I
It
love
was
it.
in the tray. I
Dog
took
going
a
down.
picture of it.
Oh my
big.
God.
That's not even small.
That is
I
so
was thinking it's gonna
funny.
be teeny
I
tiny.
can't believe that's real.
I think the dog's bigger than you, Lila.
Wait, so then Lila, did it go through?
It was about to go through, and then TSA grabbed it. It was like, you could just hold it. It doesn't need to go.
Just hold it.
God.
Oh,
That's
so funny.
horrible.
Like you don't need to X-ray the. We know what's in there. It's bones and
It
stuff.
was great. I wasn't gonna
Bones.
stop it.
I mean,
was,
well, I will say this: dog X-rays look like human X-rays a little bit.
Do they really?
A little bit, except for the face. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I
ribs and
saw
hips.
my 20-week sonogram thing? His little backbone, he looks like a dinosaur because you can see the whole spinal. It looks like a sharp, like a Godzilla backbone,
Yeah.
and they're moving around. It's like the most insane thing. And they check because they want to make sure like skin is covering the whole
Yeah. because
vertebrae
There's
in case there's
yeah.
fucked up shit going on. It's really
Aw.
neat.
Yeah.
Is he moving around? Do you feel it?
Can we touch your belly all
Yeah,
night?
touch away. I don't really feel like kicks per se, but I feel like what might be Chipotle gas.
A little
like
flopping
frequently.
around.
If you feel my belly, it's probably Popeyes.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling
I don't
like
feel
kicks
anything
per
yet.
se, but I feel like little.
Flutters.
I don't know. I could just be like
In your head.
kidding myself.
Well, but I feel like there's something in there, like
I
growing
guess
and
so.
moving. So
Bread.
like,
It's just bread.
It would.
It's just bread.
I just had a big bagel.
I think in the next 2 weeks I'll be start feeling kicks, and then
Yeah.
if not, I'll just sort
And
of
it
quietly
starts to feel
panic.
really tight in there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I wonder if he's claustrophobic.
I feel like I'd be claustrophobic in there.
No, he's living.
Oh,
in
Should I
Green
send up a little
Valley.
reading light? So he can-
Yeah. Play some.
You put
play some,
headphones
like,
on
Andrew Dice
your
Clay.
belly.
Wait, what?
Do you put headphones on your belly and play music?
No, I
You
should though.
Play
You
like
should.
play FNT while you're
Ooh.
streaming.
Yeah, play some
Some of your
Play like a
videos.
long Jordan Peterson podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him started early.
Can you play Ben Shapiro WAP?
Yeah.
That would be great.
Aw.
I'm gonna take
Yeah.
a shower.
Yeah.
No.
I think
Yeah.
stop
Some
yawning.
Vivaldi, Four Seasons.
I can't stop yawning.
I know,
I
it's
know.
it's almost time for bed. I don't know how you're up right now, Lila.
I have a weird sleep schedule.
What time do you normally sleep?
Sometimes, like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll be up really late. I don't know. I just have a weird sleep schedule. But I
Yeah.
sleep a lot too. I need my beauty rest.
Do you sleep more during the day?
Yeah, I'm a night owl.
Yeah.
But maybe
I
it's like a
probably-
winter thing.
I can be a night owl so easily.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be hard to switch back to normal schedule after leaving here.
Yeah. You get Stockholm syndrome after you leave. Wait, what is that?
Wait,
No.
I'm
It's
like,
a-
wait,
wait.
like, I love
It's something
Chrissy
else.
and Frank for capturing us.
Wait, it's something else. It's called something else. But you get like, oh, I'm sad I miss it. Even though it was like insane and no one slept or ate.
What's on that wall? What is that skinned?
It is a coyote.
I thought you gifted us that after eating the.
It's actually just a dog.
Have you actually eaten dog before, Lila?
No, but I would.
It's the cuisine of her people.
I mean, Vietnamese people do it too. It's like street food.
Damn, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Koreans.
There was a
Koreans
dog
do
in
it.
the liquor store we went today.
Oh,
Keri.
was there?
It was so cute. He got on his belly. He was like,
Oh, I love when dogs do that. They like go flip over.
I love
and,
that. I was
"Happy
like,
New
oh
Year, I love you."
Every time I see a dog out in the wild, like at a grocery store, I think of Chrissy and how excited she would be to see it.
Oh, I literally left my credit card in the machine to
Lila,
run
it's
over
Mark.
to go say hi to the dog.
Hey, Mark!
Come here.
It's Mark.
What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Look at you showered and
I know he looks
Bushy
so fresh and
tailed.
clean.
wow, showered boy.
Giving
Someone
away the
smells
good
good.
Oh my god, someone was asking to show feet. I was like, no.
I'm
I
showing
got a
feet.
candy
Showing foot.
cane.
I'll show you this one too.
Nice socks.
Yeah, show him your Barbie
Yes.
foot.
Barbie.
I'm a Barbie girl.
He can wear flip flops with his foot.
Come on, Barbie.
Like,
Oh,
there's a little slit here. I can put
Yeah,
my
no,
finger
that's
in
what
there.
it's for.
that's cool.
Oh yeah, it's tight.
I actually always wanted
Oh,
one that
yeah.
just didn't look human at all because I think the faux human is weird looking.
To have like a
Kind of-
Terminator.
Can
leg.
I please
but
see
Yeah.
your
they're like, "No,
toenails?
you need to have one on there or you can't wear shoes. And I'm like, yeah, but can I have it just not look like it's flesh? Because it's weird. Because the rest of
It's
it's
I
very
don't know. It
mechanical.
looks pretty real to me. Like I wouldn't.
Candy
was gross.
cane.
Oh,
I have candy canes on my tree. Look at my tree. It says Merry Christmas.
oh, that is aggressive.
Merry
Wow.
Christmas.
Wow. Did you put up the
That's
tree yourself,
bold.
or did you get your hubby to help?
My mom helped.
Aww.
Yeah, look, everything's decorated over there too.
I
The whole
love
staircase.
decorations.
Oh, I love it. You're so festive. Wait,
It's
when
really
did you
festive.
start decorating your house? Before or right after Halloween
Thanksgiving.
or after Thanksgiving?
Before Thanksgiving.
Oh,
Because I know that's a very contentious thing in those states.
No, I get it now. I think next year we'll buy our tree before Thanksgiving because it was picked over when we went on the 8th.
Oh, you
It's-
get like a real
yeah.
tree?
Yeah, it smells good with it. They let us chop it down this year.
What?
Really?
You chop it?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, they give you a saw and then you just fucking hack away at it. Last 2 years they wouldn't because they're like, oh, COVID, gay. And then I was like, oh yeah, God forbid the tree coughs on us. But now they were not gay.
It's outdoors.
Oh, this is
don't
the
wanna get
level.
the tree
I've reached a new level. Okay, so when you get the tree, they give you a free hot apple cider. And I get so I get like 3 of the free hot apple ciders, but they're not even filled up halfway. Like And I know that they're free, and you're not supposed to complain about free shit. But I've reached that level in my life now. I was like, excuse me.
Can I get more?
Please, they're probably only supposed to give you like a taste of the thing, right? And I'm like, these are not filled up.
Don't get in the way of a pregnant woman in her
And I was like, wow, this is a new low. Complaining about the free cider.
Whoa, is this for reals?
Camera.
Yeah, present right there.
Oh, present.
And then you
We'll remove for now.
I don't think they know they're there.
Okay, we'll remove for now.
I gave them my Nintendo Switch.
Oh. Wow. Karen Mayr. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Would you ever eat squirrel?
If I
I'd have to be desperate.
Absolutely, yeah. No, if I was, I wouldn't just out of choice.
It probably would be good, like in a
If I needed
kebab.
to survive for sure. Probably the most abundant animal around us too.
Squirrel? No.
Oh yeah.
Fox and raccoon.
Raccoon maybe.
Raccoons are cute.
So are
A lot more
dogs.
meat on them than
Raccoons are like
Yeah.
I'm not even a dog for that.
So I have
No.
been chased by a raccoon because
I
they
ate
wanted
a
my
cat
food.
before a dog.
It was scary. They
Speaking
were
of coyotes.
honkers. That one, and they have sharp claws. Raccoons have like these, like, because they can climb trees.
And they can take cat food with their bare hands.
they're so cute.
Mhm.
Did you shower
Your
yet?
hoodie?
No, not yet. Are you like so anti-shower upstairs? Yeah. I tried it. It's not that bad.
It's good. Yeah.
It's not
Really?
bad.
Is it bad?
The pressure's not fantastic.
No, but
And then Zia, you will have tried all the showers.
oh my god. Yeah. You are shower whore. God.
Now let's go to the shower cam.
Oh my god. So Mark has a shower chair, and I like sat with the shower head just like on top of me.
That's
like,
cool.
I'm so relaxed.
I've not showered standing up in a very long time.
Ooh. Probably relaxing.
I like the chair. It's really comfortable.
Yeah.
You're just further away from the water pressure, so if you don't have a hose head, it sucks.
The Jose.
Yeah, you
Lila,
have
I'm
a
excited for
hose, eh?
San Diego with you.
I'm a
Me
hoser.
too. I was telling
Yay.
everybody about it. We have and I saw
Coming
Richard.
up. You what?
You know Richard.
Richard?
Our friend Richard, who always comes to the show, he's seen us like 4 times. He's awesome.
Oh, Rich. I don't remember him. Richard.
You know Richard. When you see Richard,
I would know,
you'll know
I'm better
Richard.
with faces.
Yeah, you know Richard. But I'm so excited for the shows. I told everybody. I even invited the lady who was at the desk of my hotel.
Ooh.
So people are
I
excited.
always do that. I go, when do you get off? You gonna come to my show? And they're a little creeped out.
I'm excited. And I'm excited to
Aw,
see you.
the rest of the
bump.
Oh, yeah,
only
because
have one
you
leg,
saw
dude.
me, God, like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, like almost 2. It was
Oh my
like
God.
really small.
It flew by.
Ooh. It looks like they're gonna set up Mario Kart. It looks pretty good so far.
I'm getting shade from my shower chair.
Oh no, it's fine.
I
You
know.
can't actually stand.
I
up.
don't have a choice. But
Yeah.
It's okay.
Either that or like lay down in the
I
shower.
mean, if I don't, though, then I can't wash this because this is how I stand.
You wash the leg itself?
I mean, like it's still human under here.
Of course.
It's
It's human under there.
Yeah.
Do you wash your?
It's just like a sock. on
That's
here.
cool. I still think you should attach a huge knife to it.
Or a gun.
Mhm.
I've been wanting a gun.
Yeah.
But
I can carry a gun in the boot because I don't have to worry
Cool.
about my ankle being comfortable.
Right.
Ooh.
How about turn the whole leg into a gun?
I
You
feel like
just
that
hit
it would be
me.
cumbersome to reload. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it would probably be like that would be
That would be
best bet,
cool.
but it's- Then all the mechanism would have to be in here, and this is all the technology that helps me pretend I have an ankle.
Oh
So
yeah.
I don't.
We
I don't
need
know.
that. We needed that ankle tack.
Mark, when I'm at the airport, I always get a wheelchair, and it's
Mhm.
the best because I pretend like I'm in a parade and I wave at people and they'll wave back at me. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's like you're the mayor of the airport.
Oh, and I have to tell you, when I got off the plane in California, they had a wheelchair waiting for me with my name. It said heart, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
What? Oh, that's so terrible.
Wow, that's
we should do that
baller.
from now on, Mark. Why don't we do that?
It's
What
so
we need to
great.
get for Lila one day is a one of those things that like you carry around royalty with, like above your head.
Like a Queen of the Nile.
Yeah.
See,
that'd be
like,
cool.
we have 4 people carrying Lila around.
Two people could carry. One person could carry Lila.
I just need one strong human.
It would be like nothing.
Lila weighs
People
like
do it
70
one
pounds. One person could
So
carry
I
her.
like
75.
Oh, 75.
5 matters. I like having Mark to go to the airport with because the lines we bypass everything all the time.
Except for security.
If
But no,
you're in
but
your
even the
dis-
security
Do you do a
line,
pat? I get a pat down every time.
he always gets a pat down. They do like very thorough. They're like,
Ooh.
because he'll always beep anyways.
My balls have been touched in the last few years by
I kind of like a pat down.
TSA agents.
Oh,
you get if you get
they
a
go for
wheelchair,
it.
you
I
can
have no idea.
At a certain time, I'm like, hey man, 3 pats and you're playing with me, okay?
Did you get hard ones?
No.
It's just a
I'm going
soft
through airport security. I'm not getting.
Hey, I'll say sometimes the back of a hand is better than nothing.
I mean, you get a little hard when they put the finger in the butt, but that happens.
Yeah. You guys check for drugs.
Okay, now when I say it,
That's
I
more of
will
a
put it in
prostatic
your
reaction,
butt,
though.
then,
It's
you
not.
know.
It's not like it's not horny. It's just when you get the cum button poked, things happen.
Things happen.
Things happen.
Did you guys decorate the dog on the wall with that?
Yes, Keri did.
Yeah, it's a coyote though. It's okay that it's dead.
It's pretty much a dog.
That's so cute.
No, coyotes are the type of dog that I'm okay with killing. It's pretty much the only
Oh, I like them too.
Because honestly, I feel like killing a wolf would be sort of mean because I'm like, you live in a whole different universe than I do, man. But coyotes, coyotes will kill my dog. They're living in my world.
Damn.
I will destroy a coyote that goes anywhere near my
crazy.
Okay, the sleep hit me, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Are you kidding me?
Good night.
Bye.
Lila, it was lovely seeing you.
I'll see you soon.
All right.
Bye. Bye, X-ray girl.
Goodbye, X-ray girl.
Unless you also want to go to bed.
I mean, I slept already, so like, I slept from like 7 to whenever we got home until
Really?
about midnight.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah.
It's a solid nap. I don't like to nap.
Yeah, I took a nap and then got immediately into a hot tub. It was actually like kind of nice.
Ooh.
Chrissy, you could get a wheelchair at the airport if you need one too.
Really?
'Cause
While you're pregnant, at least.
I just hate relying on other people, and I would get annoyed if it was going slower than I would like.
No, they're fast.
Okay.
And you
Push
can
you
take
right to the front,
carts, like the golf cart things that have like 3 layers of seats.
I just feel like they should save the wheelchairs for people who really need them.
I mean, I make that choice pretty
Nah.
often too. But you know what
That's
I
not
don't
true.
want, and what I take advantage of every single time is my parking space.
Oh, yeah.
No, but you're
Parking
also
garage.
giving those
It's
people a
I-
job and they're happy about it.
That's true.
For parking, though, the way I look at it is if I don't take the handicap spot, then I'm taking the next best space for one of the vast majority of people that are going to be coming to wherever I am. So I might as well take the handicap spot to leave the better normal space for someone else.
That's a thoughtful.
Even though my
that's
ability,
a thoughtful man right there.
I mean, but also I get to park closer. So.
That's a Pisces man at work.
Well, one time, X-Ray Girl though at Costco parked immediately beside a handicap space at like the only good spot at Costco, and I was just like, "That's kind of a dick move." She's like, "Why? I left the handicap space open for a person who can't walk." I'm like, "Honey, when all the people that have been scouring this parking lot for space, you took the best one when you could have been in the one beside it. They're gonna walk by our car, see the handicap sticker, and be like, that
What the
bitch."
heck? I have so many candy canes on my tree. I must eat them.
Ooh.
Yep.
That's fun. I just got really tired, but I'm just gonna
You
like
going to bed?
ride with. No, I'm gonna chill. Maybe I'll do a little sleep stream.
That's cute.
I could do this.
Yeah, pregnant lady sleep stream. That
Yeah.
seems like the kind of thing that might be kind of calming. It's like,
Yeah, this is fine. It's like
look
right
at her
by
and
my
that baby.
mouth.
They're just chilling out.
Maybe you can listen to the sound of my breathing.
Nice. Although we don't have monitor headphones. so I actually can't hear.
I loved your outfit today, Chrissy. The sparkles.
Oh my god, that was an impulse buy, and I'm excited to wear it for a couple shows.
I love a sparkle.
It's maternity clothes aren't fun, so you just have to buy bigger regular people clothes. And I have a very hard time buying something that has the letter L on it, but I'm getting used to it.
Say that? Oh, large.
It's a large.
Yeah. The size.
And that's like a 4-letter word to me.
I'm buying more mediums these days. I've slimmed down a bit over the last year, but I've also lost a lot of muscle mass because I haven't been lifting.
You'll get it back.
Yeah, I just have a new leg. So I can do deadlifts again.
Oh, you got
I had a really shitty leg. Bad robot body.
Yeah.
Hey, Abe. If you got to go to sleep, go to sleep, man. Abe is often in my chat, and he's a member here. So.
Ooh.
Hey, this says the difference between a flower and a weed is judgment.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good.
I mean, flowers are objectively prettier than weeds.
Well, a dandelion is a weed, and it's kind of a flower.
Yeah, but dandelions are like nothing compared to real flowers.
Yeah, I mean, that's true too.
Okay, what's this other one says? Because I double bagged this. A garden is a delight to the eye and a solace for the soul.
Ooh. I like that.
I mean, it is. Yeah, especially if you're working in it, it's very common. Like
this tea is called Smooth Move. It's for constipation.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that. It's a chocolate tea.
This is Irish coffee, but made with bourbon. So I don't know, American drunk coffee, trailer park Irish coffee.
You're having coffee right now.
It's full of bourbon though, so it's nice. But yeah, it's coffee with a little bit of milk and some bourbon.
Nice. Oh, okay. So it's like happy, spicy, awake coffee.
Hey, I mean, it's a party, isn't it?
It's a party.
I'm so tired. I don't know what's wrong.
I have 2 people that are.
Yeah. And Chrissy, you're always allowed to sleep.
There's a man inside me taking my brain power, my food.
I mean, it's not untrue. None of it. That's all accurate, actually.
The boy run media.
I guess maybe he's not a man yet. That's
Are you
future
guys...
man.
The term man was the only logical.
There's a man inside me. I don't know why it's funny.
I've been inside 2 women ever. My wife and my mom. Thank you.
Really?
No.
Oh God. Okay. Phew.
Though X-Ray Girl and I have made a strict rule that we will never know each other's numbers. So it's just
phone numbers.
But yeah. Hopefully none of ours are quite that long. But
the number thing is such a bullshit argument. It's like as long as you have comparable numbers to your person, that's all that matters.
I think because of the hesitance we have to tell each other, we get it. It's like they're up there, right?
Like if you really are
So
dying
we're
to tell a
fine.
person, sure, but like
we met though when she was 29 and I was 36, so like we're adults who
yeah
a life, right? Like,
Hey.
I love her though. She's great.
Hey.
She's sleepy, but she's great.
Holy.
She's the mother of my puppies.
Hey, Macarena.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just want to.
Hey. What's up?
What's up, baby? I miss you.
Aww.
How are you?
I miss you. I'm doing great. I'm having tea. I'm eating candy canes. Look at my treat. Merry Christmas.
Nice. Fuck yeah, that's good. I like you're doing tinsel. You know, not enough people are doing tinsel these days.
No, it's a throwback.
Here's my favorite part. I hated angel hair though. That stuff is.
Tinsel Town.
Pasta?
Or what was Angel's Breath? Oh, they like the fiberglass frilly stuff. That makes it look like
Chrissy, you'll like this. Look, I have a disco ball.
Nice.
Disco ball ornament. Disco ball ornament.
How do you go live on Twitter or X, whatever? I don't know. It's Twitter logo there. Fuck that. But
You just added as a destination.
I have, but I don't know where the stream comes.
That's cool
up.
as fuck. Did you make that yourself?
I
actually went to this party and I saw it on the table.
And stole it?
Kind of. Yeah, but it didn't have this. Yeah. So it was just like a table decoration.
You like stuffed it in your pants so nobody would see it, and they'd be like, Lyle, you have more balls than usual today.
Yes, I've got big balls.
Are those
So-
disco balls in your pocket or just balls?
Yep, just happy to see you with my big old balls.
Two of them though.
Okay.
One of them,
And
like,
I've got
balls.
a ton of candy canes.
Ooh.
You're a big fan of
That do you love candy canes? Because I do.
I wish I loved them more. I'm not a big peppermint guy. I don't like peppermint ice cream. But can I tell you something gross? Recently, not recently, this is actually the point of the story, it wasn't recently at all. About a year ago, I stole a pack of Skittles flavored candy canes from Dollar General. It was a very strategic steal because it was one box for whatever the price, but two boxes were stuck together and I couldn't get them apart. So I was like, let me see if this will fly. So I gave it to the person and they wasn't able to unstuck them. So they charged me for one box.
Unstuck them.
Yeah. So
That's pretty smart.
deal. But as I said, not a big candy cane fan. Even when it comes to Skittles, my favorite candy, which has recently come back with the lime Skittle, which is the original. If you look at original Skittles and they have a fucking green apple on there, doesn't count. Not original. Lime is the original. They're coming back, but they're also going to leave them soon. Sorry, I digress.
Skittles.
Well,
I do like Skittles, but supposedly they are bad for you. According to Twitter, it said they give you the big.
Skittles. Chewy candy is weird to me. It feels like gum. You know, I'm just like Skittles. I feel like I need to spit it out before I finish it.
you got Spittles, those Skittles.
Skittles.
Skittles are the Skittles. Skittles are the
Well, so I stole these Skittle candy canes, and I never really ate them. But I did have one, and I only finished it halfway, and I was like, "That's enough. I don't need any more of this." So I like wrapped it up with you know how the candy cane wrapper like rolls up when you're eating it. So I rolled it down and tied it off. I was like, "That's safe" or whatever, and I like I hooked it onto my candy jar. Of course, I have a candy jar. You know, you guys know. And I left it there, and I was like, one day I'm gonna want this fucking candy cane. Well, lo and behold, this Christmas came around, and I looked at my candy jar, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna eat this fucking candy cane from this half-eaten candy cane from last year. Also realized I have a problem. A lot of old candy in my candy jar. Mark?
Sounds like you need to clean out the candy jar and restock it.
I like candy that are called Rockets in Canada, but you guys call them Smarties, and we have Smarties in Canada that are just an alternate brand of M&M. It's like the Pepsi of M&Ms.
Is it like chocolate Smarties?
Chocolate, like candy encrusted chocolate little discs, like exactly the same as M&Ms. Identical M&M, but they have an S on them instead of an M.
They're like a tube, like discs, like Smartie tube.
Yeah, exactly. Like I tell you, M&M, just instead of an M, it's an S. It's exactly the same. But the tube one, we call Rockets, and that's the only candy that I like.
Wow.
I like.
Do you like M&Ms?
Nah, kind of, but
it's the same.
They're kind of between. I don't like the M&M Smarties that we have. I like the Rockets, which are your Smarties, American Smarties.
American Smarties.
We call
Rockets.
Rockets. Yeah.
Oh, so there's not an M&M candy that's shaped like a Smartie.
No,
that's
there's
called
M&Ms.
a Rocket?
It's just our Smarties are like the Pepsi of M&Ms. It's just a different company's M&Ms, but Smarties couldn't be called Smarties in the U.S. because you guys already had a Smarties that was what our Rockets were, and that's why Rockets had to be called something different in Canada.
It was a Smartie move.
Yeah.
Sleeping.
I mean, I've been pretty boring, so probably.
What are you drinking, Drew?
I don't mind chocolate.
Whiskey on the rocks.
I don't like candy.
Actually, to be specific, since we have 48 hours to talk about stuff, I'm drinking my favorite whiskey, Johnny Black Rocks.
That's what I mean. I was like, Chrissie, you can just sleep here.
When I used to like to drink, I drank
I feel like she needs a
I can get the blanket that I bought earlier. Okay.
Jack and Coke. Yeah. Every limbo boy and girl all around the limbo world. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack go limbo. Barbados Slim, why do you move in on my woman?
Where is everybody?
Chrissie's over here. It's not even that late, right?
I don't know. It's 1 o'clock where I'm at, 1:37.
You're a Texas child, right?
I'm a Texas. I'm in Dallas. Ooh, ooh. I'm a Dallas cowgirl.
So that would be 2 or 3 hours, 2 hours behind where I am, right? So it's 1 where you are, so it's got to be around 3 here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
3 or 4. 2:37.
And what are you guys going to do tomorrow?
I'm glad you asked because we have partnered with one of the local escape rooms in the area. But before I get to that, let me not forget to mention Memphis. That's for the Fish fans and the Talking Heads fans. No, we are going to be doing an escape room later in the day. But earlier in the day, we do have Karl from Who Are These Podcasts doing a live show for a couple of hours. Also, I think we're going to be joining at some point the Friday Night Tights people. I don't know who they are, but I know Chrissy's fond of them. And if Chrissy likes them, I like them.
Nice. Well, that's
what are you up to tomorrow? You want to come hang out?
I'm not there.
Oh, wait.
I know.
I'll just teleport.
Yeah.
I'll teleport.
Mines.
Oh, tomorrow's Friday. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
That's right. I always forget. I'm lucky that I work at a compound. My Thursdays are my Fridays.
Ooh, nice.
Every week, baby. Unless I'm working on Friday.
But what has been the best part of the trip so far?
Well, I just got here. About, let's see, we're saying it's something like 3 near me. So we probably showed up about 10 or 11 or something like that. I live in the city.
Okay.
I don't have a car. So I'm susceptible to my work schedule and people that can give me a ride. And I was lucky enough that Geno came back to work today to do his shit. And I just jumped in a car with him to come back. So
is it far?
It wasn't as far as I thought it was going to be. About 2 hours, maybe, if you include the city travel, maybe like a tad more. And it goes quick. You know, me and Geno in the car, good conversation, you know.
Zoom.
Also, we were watching. Actually, I was fucking scared as hell. Geno's a huge Chargers fan, right? And he hates that this guy's the coach and they were doing terrible. So like he's literally driving and like watching TV on his phone and just being severely like he would say he's not mad about it. But like he's like, this is the best thing that's ever happened. My team's losing by 49 points. And like, that was like the whole car ride, basically. It was hilarious.
That's so funny.
But you know, we talked about shit, talked about life, and broed down a little bit. It was nice. Yeah.
Aww.
Do you have any plans to travel back here, Lila? Miss you.
I don't know when I'm gonna be back in New York, but I am going to San Diego with Chrissy in January 5th and 6th. We will be at the mic drop. I will be featuring for Chrissie Mayr. Get your tickets now at chrissiemayr.com.
Nice. Is there going to be an insurrection there?
Leave stream.
You'll have to come and see.
If it's a Chrissy party, we're all gonna be insurrect.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. But I don't really know what the rest of my schedule is for 2024. But I am
rebel
sure
against the crown, eh? We don't
I
do
will
the
be doing
insurrection.
something.
We're part of the constitutional monarchy to this day. God save the king. Love you, Chuck. I mean, sir. Your Majesty.
Hey, Lila, can I ask you a question? How are you hearing me, like super clearly, or is it low?
Clear.
All right, cool.
Super clear.
I get picky about the techie stuff, but
It
I'm trying not
sounds
to.
fantastic. Everybody in the chat, tell us where you're watching from, please.
Like what kind of device? Oh, simp. If I was gonna simp for any royal family member, it would be Elizabeth II. Okay, that lady was badass.
I kind of almost want to simp for Harry because like I feel his situation. He's like, I'm already too deep into this. We're married. I'm sorry, everybody, but he can't say it out loud, but he says it with his eyes whenever they take a picture.
I love that you flash back 10 years too, and just Harry was the biggest Giga Chad you can imagine. Here's the fighter pilot royal prince who didn't have to worry about being king, so he could just party and like end up on the internet with like a cowboy hat over his balls in Vegas. And I was like, yeah, Harry's really cool. And then he got kind of lame.
If this guy dies, does Charles become king? Does Harry become king? Is he the next?
No, it will be William.
The pedophile.
I mean, I did not. I've not heard such allegations.
Sorry, which one's the one that went to Epstein Island?
I have no idea.
Okay, then we'll leave that at that.
I'm definitely has a.
It wasn't Harry, and that's why I'm Team Harry.
Accusations against the royal family. I want to make that clear. But Queen Elizabeth II, really cool lady, honestly. Watch the movie The Queen with Helen Mirren. I also watch Excalibur with Helen Mirren for very different reasons.
I'm watching you, Lila. That's some skill right there. You know what you're doing. That's what these people paid to came to see.
Yeah. So
Prince Andrew apparently is the one with the allegation.
Andrew, that's who it is. Yeah.
William is the one who's married to Kate. Remember the whole wedding thing that was like huge international news for like a month and a half, like
Kate.
6 years ago.
Yeah.
Kate Middleton.
Is
it like, I mean, it's just because I'm a Canadian, I know royal family shit that Americans
they're
don't
not
know
on our money
all?
anymore, so we don't think about it.
Okay. Well.
No, that's not true. Most people, and to a fucking fault, in America get really obsessed with like the royal weddings and stuff, and it really, I don't want to, I mean, it doesn't bother me, but it does strike a note.
I never cared about that stuff, but the royal family, even as far as politically speaking, now it's more about tradition and like, hey, isn't it nice?
As is tradition.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of the thing. It's like, hey, we're still doing traditional stuff that this country was like founded on, kind of the way, you know, you guys celebrate Independence Day, right?
And then she slowly
royal stuff
goes down to her knees and licks his balls, as is tradition.
And then she licks the royal pudding, as is tradition.
As is tradition.
At a good Canadian wedding. But I mean, that's the idea. It's that in Canada, because we're part of the monarchy, when a royal wedding like that happens, it is pretty big news in Canada. Like a lot of people watch it.
Which makes sense. Really that makes sense. I get that.
I'll say this much though. One of the reasons I bring up Queen Elizabeth, who rest in peace, I didn't realize how much that woman meant to me until she died. When I was like, wow, when I joined the military when I was 17 years old, I had a hand on a Bible and my right hand up, and I swore an oath to that lady. And the military has been such a huge part of my life for the last 21 years. So I found myself like welling up with tears over the Queen. I was like, oh fuck, I love the Queen.
She wasn't.
Like,
she's not actually dead.
Yeah.
You don't think she's dead?
God saved her?
I mean, that is what we sing in their anthem. And at Canadian military ceremonies, we sing the Canadian anthem and the God
He's
Save
a lizard person. They're all lizard people.
Tyler, it's not that we need to steal England. We were a colony. That is our history. Like, the first military unit that I ever belonged to.
History is a lie.
All of it?
All of it. You think you know, but
that's why they hate Elon. Elon Musk is the only human that's doing anything about it.
Here's an easy way to understand it. The first military unit that I belonged to is 100 years older than my country. So,
he makes you think he's on your side, but he's the controlled opposition to them. No, Elon Musk.
Canadian.
Oh. No.
I was like, no, I'm not controlled opposition. These are my thoughts, man. Why would I lie to you guys?
Justin Bieber is actually the real king.
Oh God, no. I will not bow to him.
He's Canadian.
Bieber becomes the usurper of Canada.
He was actually, he was like chemically produced to be the king, and he was the first successful child, and they nicknamed him Baby O, and that's why his first single was Baby, Baby, Baby O, and that's where that came from. So now
he was actually born a girl.
That's more believable.
I'm just making this up.
Does he have a good song? Oh, he does have a good song.
Despacito?
That's not him. That's well,
No,
he's in it. He's in it,
He's
right?
the guy who sings the chorus.
I fucking hated that. I hated
But
that
it's
song when it was popular.
I'm not a big fan of
song
that
is
genre,
like
like reggaeton, but I thought Despacito was a pretty good song. It was overplayed, but it was
Definitely
good.
overplayed.
I generally don't mind when a song is overplayed and at least kind of good. What I hate is when a terrible song, which I will say off the bat, pretty much any hit Imagine Dragons song, I hear it all the time, and whatever it is, it sucks.
Which song?
Any one of them. Pick one.
I don't know
Like
any.
any Imagine Dragons song. Every time I walk into
Baby, oh.
and shit, and I'm just like, fucking.
Oh, that's the one.
I don't care about
Lightning and a thunder.
Like, how is this a hit? I don't get like what is music anymore.
Despacito too. No, what's the? It's the Justin Bieber song, but it's not like
I love
it's.
that extra girl went to bed and then we start talking about Justin Bieber. She's the person to tell
She would
everything
know.
about this.
It's like I think you're stupid, or like it's kind of like on the same vibe of your roses smell like poo poo. It's like you're too good. You think you're so good, but you're not good, or something like that.
Yeah, I think I actually know the one you're talking about. I don't remember the name.
That song I actually like, and I was like, this song's fucking cool. And somebody was like, it's Justin Bieber. I was like, God fucking damn it.
What
Hey, I
song
mean, to
is
be
it?
fair, Timberlake had that arc for me. I thought he was really lame and in sync, and then his solo albums came out. And I was like, oh, he's actually not terrible.
I'm gonna go get my phone to figure out this song. Hold it down. I'll be right back.
Okay. We're gonna get claimed by Justin Bieber within the next hour, everybody. I don't know
No,
if
we're not.
anyone in
We're
the
just
house
gonna
is up and around except for Drew and I right now either. I saw Keanu walk by, but I don't know if she's going to bed. Extra girl's asleep for sure. Cody showered and then he disappeared. So yeah, I guess Lila, it's you and I. It
Okay.
comes down to the small ones.
I need to get some tea. Do you want to come with
All
me?
right, I guess it's only me now, everybody.
I'll be right back. I have to get
So,
some food.
here we got a super chat though.
Real quick.
Oh, Excalibur is one of the best films
Wait.
I've seen.
Wait.
Oh.
But if you like the way you look so much, oh baby, you can go and love yourself. And if you think that I'm still holding on, oh baby, you can go and love yourself. Lila, did you hear that?
Yes.
I know the song.
That's the song. Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't know what the name.
Thank you. Thank you for bearing with
But
me.
anyways, Xavier Saberheart, Australian $5. Excalibur is one of the best films I've seen, and I quote: "Nobody shall have the sword. Nobody shall wield Excalibur but me." And then he slams the sword into the stone.
Deus Vult. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
I've seen the film, clearly.
Excalibur.
And I woke
Is that
everybody
new?
up. No. It's like 1982.
Oh.
Like early 80s, I want to say, fantasy film. But Helen Mirren, who plays Queen Elizabeth in the movie The Queen, is a rocket in Excalibur. Like, she's one of the hottest women you've ever seen in that movie.
All right. Helen Mirren.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Keanu, you staying up for a while? You want to join the show?
I'll stay up.
Oh, and Zia's here too.
Fuck yeah.
I kind of thought it was just like Drew and I, and that was it, and Lila.
I woke up at
Drew is never it.
So I mean, Chrissy is on the stream, and ultimately, I think if we just leave the stream with Chrissy sleeping, it'll be okay.
No, you guys are stuck with me for at least 6 to 10 hours from now, so you're gonna have to deal. We have Mario Kart on the ready if we wanted to play.
We could play Quake 2 as well, or Super Mario Wonder.
Keanu.
If Abe's still in the chat, oh no, he went to sleep. But if anyone who watches my streams is in the chat, it's my Nintendo Switch. So any game you've seen me play on Switch.
So whatever
Play here.
yeah, basically whatever you want to play, we'll play, and you get the first player controller. No, can you breathe to us, Chrissy?
Actually, I wonder if we
Breathe right over here.
Yeah. See, she's breathing. Snug as a bug in a bug. Right?
Snug is a rhino and an albino.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Hi, Lila.
Hello.
Lila,
Hi,
I miss
Keanu.
you. Good
I
to
miss
see
you
you.
too.
I
always
woke
miss
up at
Lila.
6 p.m. today. So this is like lunchtime
Vampire
now for
Keanu,
me.
yeah.
Yes, vampire.
These are my peak hours as well.
My peak hours, yes. You know my mom at the last content house, she's like, I watched until the wee hours of the night and I just loved that Druseldorf. Drew, she said. I call you Druseldorf. Druseldorf is what I call you. But she's like, he
He was a real trooper. She'd watched all night long. Yes.
And it was such a pleasure to meet your mom the other day.
Yes.
I because you told me that story and that touched my heart in a way.
Which story? Which one?
The one that you just said just now.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Oh, you mean the one I just said? Okay.
I know you fell down the stairs. You're a little loopy.
Yes, I know. I careened down the stairs before you got here. It was quite embarrassing.
But your mother is an amazing human being, and she's so sweet.
She is.
Yeah, and so thank you.
We
Thank
just
you for
love
that.
Michaeline. We just love her.
Yeah, that was Gabriel Byrne. I must have her.
I
must have her.
I must have her.
It's such a good movie.
You know what else? I took a shower. I still
Dude,
smell like a campfire.
We're matched up in the first round. I just realized, so
Yeah.
we can do our match tonight.
1v1 Quake 2 is my pick then.
I've never played Quake 2 before though.
Yeah.
If it's something you've played a lot and I've never played,
That actually, I guess.
Do you want to sit with us for a second, pantsless?
I don't think I have any
You look
fighting
so
games.
pretty.
Yes.
I got marketable
No
walls.
makeup.
I'd have to download it.
You do look pretty. I know.
I can't.
No,
I love it.
You know
We're
what
talking
you
to
need that
Zia
you
on the
join
right
us?
here, guys. Don't you want
Hi,
Zia to come
Zia.
in half naked like she
Yes,
is?
come in. Just for a moment. Just for a moment, darling. Yeah. Oh,
Good butt.
yay. Look at it. That's frankincense and myrrh. That's what I call her butt cheeks. Yes. We
Guys,
love
I wasn't
it.
thinking quick enough. I should have just blocked her off with this mic cable. You can't get up now.
I saw the boob jiggle view, but as a happily married man, I looked away.
Did not look.
Aw. Aw.
That's sweet. She's probably watching.
I looked a
You
little.
smell like cucumbers. I love it.
It's water. It's called the scent of the lotion is called water.
Water.
Very, yeah, I feel like very ethereal.
I know
You
this
are.
is weird, but can I like smell your where? Yeah, just give me the finger or something. Oh yeah, did you get it from Bed and Bath?
One extra girl likes to
Bath and Body Works.
Bath and Body,
Ooh,
Bath and Body,
yes.
And then Bath sounds right.
yeah,
That's
but not
nice.
beyond.
Yeah.
Bed and Bath,
Well, this
right
one
away.
I got as a
Yeah.
recommendation
Bed and
from
Bath
Drunk
in the immediate
Burrito's
area.
brother.
Tobacco and vanilla is a good combination.
We
Yes.
went over during the Orlando meet. You weren't there, but that was actually I think the first place I met Chrissie and Frank
Love you.
and Fealty.
See you
I don't
soon.
know if you were there, but
I love your war paint.
that's where I met you.
Yes,
Yeah.
wasn't it at that meetup? And I'm like, what's going on here?
I actually remember the first time I ever met you. You walked up the stairs and it became we were just like, "Hi, I'm Keanu."
Really?
And then you
I'm
just
like,
kind
hello.
of just sat down and relaxed. I was
Did
like, I was like, well, she seems nice.
Yes, that was. Oh, yes, that was me. Right. Oh my gosh.
Orlando.
Oh yes,
Okay,
we love
you
the
guys,
Orlando.
I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Oh, darling. Well,
Keep
I
the
don't
camera
blame
on.
you. Keep the camera on.
Lila, that's also the
Don't
first
be
place I met you.
gross,
We're
Druseldorf.
kidding. We're kidding. Lila, I've seen you sleep plenty of times.
I will
That's
see
even
you.
grosser. Don't be gross, Druseldorf.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I
Our
will
Lila,
see you
relationship is
guys.
platonic.
I'll come back later.
That's the worst sentence I've ever heard in my life.
I really love talking to and hanging out with Lila. I think
We
she's
love
one of the
Lila.
best.
I know she is one of the best.
We've
I
had
will
the
have
best
to come
time.
to New York. I will come.
Please.
to
Please.
come there. I have to come to Wet Spots. I still haven't been on the show, but I will come. sometime.
I know that's the funniest
Wow.
thing. You haven't even been there yet. But when you find yourself in New York, obviously you gotta
I
come
will
do
be there.
Chris Anthem's Wet Spot.
You'll
She's
be on
not
In
dead, I
Harm's Way,
swear.
too.
She's just sleeping.
She's just so cute. Okay,
Isn't
love you
she?
guys. I'll see you later. Okay.
Good night,
Bye.
darling.
All right. Thank you for coming, Lila, and come back tomorrow if you have some time.
I
mean,
will.
I don't know
I'll come
who's
back
making up the
tomorrow.
schedule, but I want to
Yes,
see you all the
Please
time.
do. I miss you. Mwah. Bye. Oh, I love her.
We're back to full screen.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Chrissy's mic on full blast,
Short shirt I'm wearing.
So you can hear her breathing.
yeah, so I can hear her breathing.
I've seen you sleep tons of times, Lila.
You're right.
That is the
Too many
weirdest
creepy
thing.
things in 10 minutes. They're all jokes, people.
Yeah, we're just
You came for
telling
the fun
jokes.
nightlife stuff. You got it. Anyway, which mic is she on?
This one?
It's the thickest cable.
The biggest cable.
This
So-
one, this one, into this, then it changes.
I'm in that one. I'm at the far end of this one.
This one.
Remote middle.
God, I hate chords.
This one.
So this is a Chrissy breathing stream.
How's that? And let us know if the breathing is coming through clearly.
She's in this one right here in the middle.
Am I coming through clearly?
Am I coming through clearly?
She's
in
channel
this one.
channel 2 of this one.
And then I went 2.
That's hers.
Are you sure it's not this one?
Are you sure it's not this one?
Are you sure?
Oh, maybe.
Okay, oh, channel 3.
Channel 3. Sleep.
So
she's laughing.
they know she's full blast.
This looks like a snuff film. It looks like she's like what it was. She was in a
She
body
signed the waiver.
Oh my god.
Just kidding.
No,
but
she's
the
a
baby did.
She has my mushroom blanket though.
Yes. We need to snuggle her. She's growing a human inside of her. I don't know if you've heard.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. And then how does it come out?
I don't know. The stork.
Hopefully
comes.
head first.
Yeah, hopefully yes. If not, then there's a problem.
Yeah, stork comes and picks it out of her vagina.
It comes in with its beak. That's why the beak is so long.
Are storks the ones with the big underside?
No, that's a
pelican. Excuse me.
Storks
Okay.
have long narrow beaks, and they're supposed to be carrying a bag with a baby, like a little sack.
Yes, right. Because as humans, we just can't imagine like somebody pushes a child out of their hoo-ha.
I think
right?
even the people that have done it still can't really imagine.
I don't think that you can. Yes, no.
Like
So-
it's not like you love the child. It's you're looking at you like I can't believe this fucking thing just
You
came out of me.
out of me. Yeah.
You don't fit in the thing. Like
Yes, it doesn't make any sense. It's quite untoward.
I've seen what penises don't fit in there.
Right, I drank 75 White Claws before I knew I was pregnant with you. Great.
Am I
wonderful.
gonna have to get a bigger one?
Pregnancy, that's why I want to have a child. Birth is quite frightening to me, but
don't want to.
no, never.
Yeah.
Right. Also,
Not on
Bisconte is my betrothed. Bisconte is do you want the
The-
kid's
he's
graduating
when he's,
and he's
high
in with the
school, yeah.
walker, right?
I
yes.
want after seeing everything he has to say about football in this fucking car ride, I want to see Bisconte as the coach of Midget Mounties midget football team or whatever.
To be fair, one of my best friends, his father fathered him when he was in his 60s, and to this day, that dude is alive and going and playing tennis and stuff. And during COVID, he was most pissed because he's like, they won't let me in the tennis.
The funny thing is,
he's like, I just want to go play tennis. I don't care if I die.
It's so
I'm gonna
true.
be dead soon anyways.
It's so true. Bisconte will
wanna
never
stay
die. He will never die.
Well, I was gonna ask, what is this man's relationship with whiskey?
I don't know. I think he drinks wine. He's like an old Italian guy with a really
Wine.
heavy accent.
Okay,
Like
he's sleeping right in there. His name is Geno Bisconte.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
But I'm saying, like, we can live. The Italians can live a while.
Is an Italian
As long as
accent?
you're getting- as long
Every
as
word
you're
ends
getting
in
activity.
gur.
So that's the thing. He's just like, I don't want to stop playing tennis because that's what's keeping me alive right now. So
Exactly.
he was like, if you're saying I can't go play, like, you guys are killing me. You're not helping me. You're making it so that I'm gonna.
He starts playing pickleball, and 2 weeks
I'm
later,
like
he's dead.
83, man.
An Italian man too. They'll live just to spite you.
Yeah.
Just to spite you. He will never die. I mean, I think I've been dead for 6 months probably, but the White Claw just keeps my body animated.
Yeah.
But like he will never die. That's why he looks so young. I just never wanted kids in general. That's all. But he was like, listen, of course I would love to like dote on you if you were pregnant and like whatever. And I said, well, if I get Kardashian rich, which I'm planning on, I'm trying to get Kardashian rich.
Kardashian people are not even Kardashian
I'm
rich.
trying to. If I get Kardashian
We'll just
rich,
get Visconti negotiating with Ray J and see what we can put together.
exactly. We'll see what we can do.
I
The
want to
devil
be Ray
works
J
hard,
rich, but just like right after the film.
Ray J.
I'm
No.
Ray J rich, bitch.
But I did say he like got like interested in me like on Compound one time because I was like, well, if I could pop it in somebody else and I were that rich, then a surrogate situation, right?
Yeah.
He was like, no, it has to feel your energy, and I'm like,
Oh,
well,
that's
then,
so crystals of him.
yes, very crystally. The crystals are calming me down. No,
The DNA is the important part, I think. So
Right.
I think the vessel is less. But at the same time,
right? Yeah.
he could be making a pretty solid argument about it robbing you of an experience that you might find very valuable and rewarding. But if you
No, I would never find that.
that's the thing, though. If you have no interest in that experience,
Yeah.
Because I mean, we make this I hope joke all the time about an X-ray girl threatening to peg me. And she could make the best case ever for it.
She threatened
She
it.
could sit me down with like 3 guys who are like, look, dude, my wife does it to me all the time. It's amazing. You'll never come harder in your life. It's going to be the best thing that's ever happened to him. So I'm going to be like, yeah,
His
no,
wife.
though.
Absolutely not.
I'm just not interested in it.
That's a good comparison. All right, Bisconte, yes, this is what it is. Right. And he doesn't mind because he's like, whatever, I just want you, I want to marry you, blah, blah, blah. I don't care if you want a kid or not. But if he were trying to convince me by like the pegging argument is same thing. I have no interest in giving birth. I was sliced out of my mother. I was an old egg even, 37 when she had me, right? She doesn't
wow,
go
your
like,
mom looks great.
doesn't she? She's
She does look
68 years
great.
old.
That's-
I know. She just made out Jim
Yeah, no, honestly,
Stansel.
thought she
I was
had
gonna say
you
Jim
young.
Stansel is very interested in her.
I know, yeah.
I honestly think that when X-Ray Girl and I first saw her come on the stream, they're like, yeah, she probably had her when she was really young. It was
No,
like our
not at
words
all.
to each other.
No, she was 37.
That's why it surprised me. I was like, what, really?
It's
So
shocking.
we were way off.
The funny thing is, too, she's never met a tanning bed she doesn't like. So I don't understand. I don't understand it, but she's definitely gorgeous. I
See,
don't need the experience of giving birth.
The hot
Just
tub
like,
stream revealed how two-toned I am. Like I'm.
yeah, well, you
my
were saying-
tan line is like sort of.
That's what they were saying.
I like that. Yes, it's a well. They were saying that I'm like darker, but I'm not. I'm very
I mean, we're
pale.
pretty close. Like I've got
Yeah.
hair here too, so that's.
Are you 100% Italian? No.
No, I'm half Italian, half Maltese, so kind of. It's like
I'm 50% Italian, then Irish, German, French, and so I'm a mutt.
Malta
right?
is
So-
hardly a country, and Malta is a country that is entirely comprised of mutts because it's been conquered like 1,000 times.
Exactly.
But it's also like just south of Italy, so it's not very far from Italy, and a lot of the people there are quite Italian. The language is
now,
not.
It's south of Italy?
It's southeast, I believe.
Southeast in it,
Of
Italy?
Sicily, I believe. No,
yeah. It's in
Southeast
Sicily.
No, it's not in Sicily. It's its own island.
Oh, it's an island.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
right,
okay,
because
I
I'm
didn't know that.
Sicilian, right?
I'm also
Yes, I'm
Sicilian, which I was
Sicilian.
waiting to say so
my
patiently.
Italian, my Italian half, though, my family was from a village called Saluggia that's pretty close to Torino. It's about an hour outside of Milan, so my Italian side is actually from the north of Italy. But my Maltese side is like
Where they
extreme
put the
South
cheese
Italian.
on top of the pizza.
My southern Mediterranean side is the place that is more southern than Sicily.
Okay.
So, but my
right.
Italian half is northern Italian, so it's kind of an interesting mix. But
It is.
but yeah.
Italians, yes, because I guess I'm Sicilian and Neapolitan, right? So
Yeah.
Naples, north. Sicilians are like the.
And Naples
Is that where
pretty
you
far
got your
south.
nipples from?
Yeah, my Naples.
I mean,
Yes, exactly.
Naples is north in that it's on the mainland, but it's
Right.
pretty far south in Italy too.
Yes.
It's not one of the northern.
But at the end of the day, it's all just a boot, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Big soccer
Right?
boot.
What's
Sicily's the ball.
you were saying it's a boot? What?
It's a boot.
It's a boot. It's a boot.
It's
It's,
what-
a boot
what-
time.
what's
It's
it
a boot.
No dude booted, eh?
Thank you.
We
That's
don't
our
say
40.
that, though. We just say about without putting a W in the middle of it. No, about, not about.
About.
About is how like Californians say it. We just say about.
About. Yes. Yes.
I mean,
get
I
the
wonder, like,
garland.
how do you guys say doubt? Because doubt is just
Doubt.
like the getting about. It's the same.
I have doubt. No, doubt.
You guys don't say doubt with a W.
Doubt.
Hey, house is another one. We say house as if there's an U,
House.
a O-U in the word.
A liquid
And Americans
U.
say it like there's a W. It's
Ah.
H-O-W-S-E.
If I'm in South Carolina, I'd say house because you make it. But then if I'm like of a transatlantic accent, what do you say? You say a house, right?
House.
House. So
Well,
you're a Sicilian,
Waffle House.
Druseldorf, right?
Oh, this is not fun. Okay. I'm Sicilian, yeah. And
Fully?
I know that I'm mostly Sicilian, but I'm
Ah.
also an Ashkenazi Jew.
We love that.
Yeah.
It's a good combination.
I'm often mistaken for one.
Yeah, we were saying that.
Yeah, well, often because of the area I grew up in. Because I grew up in a very Jewish area of Toronto, and so people often would just assume I'm Jewish. And I'd be like, no, I'm like one of the people who goes to the Catholic school with the Filipino kids.
Yes, exactly. The Filipino.
Oh no, honestly, like the majority of my elementary school, like my grade school, Filipino kids. They're like 3 Italian guys, and all the rest of them are Filipino because it's a Catholic school in a very Jewish area.
Yes, in the South, yeah, Catholic school, our priest was like Filipino, like in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. He will be shed for you and for all. So that's it.
Peace will be with you and also with you.
It's a good accent.
Oh,
Whose little blanket is this?
I feel like people think you're dead.
People can think that. I'm here to tell you that's wrong.
I love it.
One of the guys I went to school with is a stand-up now. Keith Pedro. You guys, Lila knows him.
No one's heard of him.
Fair enough.
No, it's not. Now, not that Keith Pedro.
Yo,
Are you comfortable? Don't you need a pillow?
you aren't from Bensonhurst, are you? Because you might know Keith Pedro.
Well, no,
It's not drunk Jimmy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, because he's a stand-up comedian. And Lila
Dude, he
knows
works
him,
at Saturdays on
Lila was just probably being nice and be like, oh yeah, I know who that is.
They did a show in LA together that was all Filipino comedians.
There's so many of them.
I mean,
You can't spell Filipino without no.
Without no. Put your head on something.
I'll volunteer.
Put your head on. This is where you get Drusseldorf.
We're making jokes here. Wow, we're comedians. Not me. I'm not a comedian. I'll never profess to be one.
There you go.
That's why you can't make fun of my bad jokes.
We like it. It's Drusseldorf's creep stream.
Creep stream.
Oh, I don't want to be on the creep stream.
No, you're
It's
not.
yeah.
Teasing you.
You don't want to be on it, but it's on
But
you.
you can't. It just creeps upon you. Oh, yeah.
It sneaks up on you.
So, yes.
So fucking
Special. Because I'm a creep. I'm a loser,
I'm
right?
just gonna be like, okay, lean into it, just sing a song.
Because I'm from Crete.
I'm from Creed.
That's Creed.
I can't sing again.
That's so good. Joey Day. Is that Joey Dago? No. I need to get my eyes checked. Joey Day.
Nah.
It is for Drew being on. Look at the super chat. Look at the blue one.
Joey Dago.
It is him. See?
How would I
You
search
annoyed
that on
him in hot
YouTube?
water.
Where would I spell out?
Joey Dago for Drew being something. We can't tell, guys. We need our eyes checked because we are creeps. we are losers. He's missing a leg.
I'll take it right off. You want.
I know you'll
Press my button.
God.
That's like first and a half base.
You're so sweet. You stayed up. What time did you go to bed yesterday morning? 7:15. I didn't realize I stayed up until 9 a.m. either. Yeah. Oh, that was nice. We love a late night moment. We're like nocturnal now, right?
Yeah, now?
Yeah. This is
It's
like my
something I
lunch
can't get rid
hour,
of.
right?
Have you ever had a job that tries to get you to wake up early?
I've been in the military for 21 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right, you get it.
He's like, yes, I have had that.
My release is in though, so I will be out of the military within the next 2 years, I guess. It's a long process, but I will soon be just a civilian.
And then what happens?
Well, I don't have to avoid talking about politics quite as much, but honestly,
love
I'm not
that.
that interested in it anyway. So
Me
I'll probably still
neither.
mostly be talking about movies and video games. But
I love that.
that's a plus. But just, I mean, like I put 8 years in the military with an amputation, and it's it's getting more depressing because I get more bummed out about the things in the military that I joined to be able to do that I can't do anymore, and it's more like I don't know, a mental health thing other than that because like man,
What were those things that you joined to do?
like
lose a leg.
I mean,
Done. Check.
Done. Did it.
I definitely wanted it to be that if I ever lost a limb, it would be for a good reason, and that wasn't the case with me. I just had I had an ankle ligament reconstruction surgery, and it didn't go well. Like that's the short version of it, but yeah, it's just bad luck. But you know, like I joined because my sense of danger response is, I think, pretty well suited to emergency medicine or military work and stuff like that. Because when dangerous shit happens around me, I tend to not panic and I tend to just think and do well. I will panic if I think X-Ray Girl might be mad at me. Like I'll actually have a panic attack. But if you're shooting at me, if I'm seeing like car accidents and I see blood spraying everywhere and it's up to me to stop the bleeding, I don't panic. I don't get scared. My heart doesn't even race. I just kind of like snap into work mode and do what I do. And I'm good at it. And I always wanted to be able to do that in like a combat environment.
Yeah.
Respect, yeah.
And-
because I plan on bleeding at some point. So
Yeah.
stick around.
Like I have, but I also, didn't get to do the things that I joined to be able to do. And now, especially with the geopolitical situation advancing in the
What's
world
that?
as it does, none. I have no comment on it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not my place, but
Geopolitical?
it actually, yeah, the whole world.
Geno is political.
Geopolitical?
Yeah.
Oh, so masks or something?
Yeah. What do you mean? What? Brandon
Somebody's
Staley,
whore
vaccines,
wife.
what of it?
I don't like the idea that if a war does happen, people that I know and have worked with for years are gonna,
I am Geno Political. And can you believe these COVID shots?
Oh my God. You're gonna...
Can you believe the Geno Political stance in the world?
A mask? How dare you?
Well, I mean, on that side, I think I can freely say, like, I was one of the first in Canada to even get the vaccines because we're military healthcare.
You have to.
Don't say that. Don't say that. They don't.
I mean, we sort of did have to.
He had to.
Wait, because we're military medics, so our standard of immunizations that we need in order to be in any environment gets changed for depending on where we are. And if we're being sent into nursing homes to supplement staff there because all the nursing home people are leaving their job because they don't want to die of COVID or whatever. We got sent in there, so we need to have our vaccination profile up to the level it needs to be for that deployment. Because even though it's in the same city you live in or maybe at the other side of the country, it's still a deployment, even being a domestic one.
And that's how they get you.
That's how they get you.
I mean, maybe, but like there are people.
And if we just make everybody,
I
in the
got
military-
vaccinated. I did.
That's
I went. But I felt like, listen, I'm a pussy, and I felt like to live in New York, I had to. I don't even want to take an Advil. I'll drink White Claw from morning till night. But I was like, I felt like I was a hostess at the time. I felt like I couldn't go to a comedy club. I couldn't do it, and I'm like, can I just do it? I got COVID in between the vaccines, in between it, because I'll say it once, I'll say it again. It's not Murphy's Law, it's Kiki's Law. Horrifying. No, if something weird or bizarre can happen to Kiki, it will. But he makes me feel like all the time, since I'm vaccinated, like I'm gonna just drop dead. He goes, no, you got the saline. I'm like, no, I definitely felt sick after it. So it's I get it?
The second one wrecked me.
Yeah,
I was out for like a day and a half. It ruined my birthday.
Yeah,
I got it the day before my birthday. Extra Hero got me this beautiful Italian dinner.
What a shitty gift.
Like,
I honestly I couldn't eat it. You can actually see there's a Geeks and Gamers gaming live stream, like a podcast that we do where we talk about video games. And in that episode, I'm just like,
you're like,
okay, guys,
I've been filled with poison.
You just got to stop playing Fortnite.
Hey!
Oh, you heard the word vaccine?
Did you tell we were doing Geno political commentary?
Geno political commentary.
I mean, in the event that there's any military people watching this, all I'm going to say is the truth. And I was a pro-vaccine person, so leave me the hell alone, please.
Yeah, no.
I'm just like, yeah, I mean, whatever.
I'm very like, I'm laissez-faire. I'm like, tell me what to do to live in society,
So
and I'll do it.
If the military
You're doing
is
a
giving
good
me
job.
something because they want me to go into a place and do a job, they don't want. I'm an asset. They want me to be able to go in there and do the job that they want me to do.
Right.
Because especially in the Canadian military, we don't have a shitload of soldiers in reserve. Our retention rate is terrible right now.
Yeah.
And most of our population in the Canadian military is at about 60%.
Canada has a military?
Oh yeah, that's been my job.
I'm teasing you.
I was a part-time military guy from when I was 17 to 27, and then I went full-time, retrained as a medic, and then I've been full-time military ever since then, including up to now. I'm on leave right now.
And then you have just 2 more years.
Aching to just stop somebody bleeding.
Come give me a kiss.
I mean, it's not like that. It's different.
Of course
it's
not.
more that like
honestly, I said that out loud, and now I think back, that's like a stupid thing to say.
Well, I mean, it's
like as somebody who's like actually had to deal with shit,
I think the easiest way to put it is if one of my friends goes over there and gets hurt, I will be thinking that, man, if I was over there, I could have probably helped. And the other side of the coin is if I do manage to hit all the standards and get deployed to a combat environment with this, that I might be endangering all the people around me by being like, oh, I got over the line. I got over the minimum standard. Therefore, I'm here. And if I'm not going to be able to be if I'm going to have variables that are going to make me less competent, I don't want to put that on everyone else because I might get people killed for them trying to make it so that the crippled guy can do the job.
Because like, right.
You don't want to be caught with your foot in your mouth.
They're probably not going to want to leave me behind. And ultimately, if they need to leave me behind, I need to be like, no, I'll figure this out. I'll try to fend for myself. I'll be okay. I'll find a way out of this.
Yeah.
But people will probably take a bigger chance to help their crippled friend.
Do you ever dress as
And I don't want them to. I want them to.
Oh, you're not crippled.
I mean, yeah, I am if this leg comes off.
It's not crippled.
You do it with the parking spot, right?
Well, but I mean, the thing is, though, if anything happens to this.
Oh, I thought it was fake the whole time.
Oh my God, it wasn't bullets.
Sorry,
it's not Keanu gas. Don't worry.
I just I pictured
Wild,
like
dude.
spilling drinks on the equipment.
No, we're good.
It was just a fake leg.
No, this is important. We're getting into
I
the
just
meat of it.
accidentally kicked the microphone wire with my leg that I was.
Keanu, you have a foot fetish. Does this do anything for
I
you?
have such a foot fetish. Wow, 24
Wait,
hours.
is it 3 o'clock? Is it 3?
Oh yeah.
It's 3:17. Do you want to?
It's
get
really
into
like
bed?
touching my shoes. Like, there's no.
Go get in the
There's no
bed.
intimate
But then if
value.
you need
to this.
relief-
This just might look like a part of my
I'm
body.
fine. I woke up
Ladies
at
and
6
gentlemen,
p.m.
if you're a Chrissie Mayr lover, let's give a round of applause for Chrissie Mayr.
Yay,
Absolutely killing it tonight until 3 a.m. We heard her breathe. We've heard her breathe real loud.
Franklin, take care of the bean.
Oh,
And that doesn't mean masturbate. I meant the child you're growing.
It used to. Yeah.
Go masturbate, would you?
And put it on stream.
It's so funny.
Yeah, I'm the one with the fake leg. This is what my leg looks like.
All
It
right.
doesn't have a thing attached.
This raises more questions. First of all, the one that I'm not going to ask, can I touch it?
Yeah.
No, we'll get to that right now.
Here's my question.
spike, dude.
Do you mind? Do you
Can I touch the
ever
spike first?
touch the spike? Did you ever dress as Lieutenant Dan on Halloween?
No, but he lost both legs.
Hey, both,
Yeah.
right. So then you
Although
went
I
to, like,
did
grade
marry a Vietnamese woman.
This is so this is all like leg, right? Like is
I
this
mean, this
skin
is a sock that I'm wearing.
where does the skin end? Because
Yeah, like right here.
this is all skin right here.
That's cool.
Wild, dude. And then like this screw that goes in, I don't know if it's hard. Oh no, they can see that. That's definitely in view.
It's like we're fetishizing.
So
your-
no, I'm just
Yeah. But in a
genuinely
good way.
interested
I'm
in something I've never
too,
seen
yeah.
before.
Look at the screen. That's the hole that the pin goes in.
Yeah, and then does it go in? Like how far in does it go?
The whole way.
Oh,
The whole way
Like, I
to
go
your
down to the
brain?
bottom.
No,
to your brain.
No. It's not. It's
To your brain. So they go into your brain.
no. It's not. I don't have an interosseous implant. So an
The
interosseous.
screw. Drusseldorf, he goes, "Dude, what a stupid question. So the screw goes into
No,
your brain.
he said it goes all the way.
No, like this is a sleeve.
No.
That I will.
Yeah.
No, the
Sorry,
pin
excuse
though
me.
is part of the sleeve. Like there's like a metal.
Okay, so it stops like
disc
right at the
end.
beginning of the skin.
It's think of
Okay.
it like a disc that has a big thing coming out of it, and the disc is at the bottom there, so you can knock on the end,
cool.
and it's like hard.
Thank you for letting me do that.
I have to say, you have the I mean, my God, the fact that so can you quit if you lose a leg, right? Can you quit the military and be like, I've had enough?
I think they make you.
Well, no, they didn't.
He's like, no, you owe 2 more
but, like,
years.
I put in almost a decade since
Yeah.
losing my leg.
Well, okay, so that brings up more questions. If you don't mind me asking more, I don't know
Okay.
what people have talked about yet, but
I mean, anything that I can talk about anything military as long as it's not not classified information.
Well,
Not
still,
secret or top
yeah.
secret. Which I have secret clearance, not top
Right.
secret clearance, but I wouldn't tell you any secret.
that
stuff
eliminates my next 4
The-
questions.
I can only talk about things I know at the level that I interact with.
I'm really
Do
just-
aliens exist?
I'm about the
I'm
leg
just
thing.
kidding.
Like, I can't talk about things that I don't actually know about as if I know about them, because then it can technically be construed as a Canadian military member
It's
making an
true.
official statement.
I love
so
it.
I could talk about medic stuff. I could talk about soldier
No.
stuff, but not about
Did
high
they-
level strategy stuff. Because that's not my wheelhouse. I
Yes.
don't know anything about it. So anything I say is misinformation at the very least.
Well, then you're in
Right.
the right place.
Amazing. Wait. Okay, go ahead, Drusseldorf.
Yeah, I got one. I got one.
No, you go.
Okay. So you're saying that you were allowed to go back to service after it happened, were your
I had to-
options of how to serve or what your job or placement was?
No, I had to hit the same fitness standards as everyone else.
That's awesome, dude. Because like people like, all right, so like obviously the middle-aged mothers that we all complain about that like are always like, oh, you have to treat people special and shit like that. It's like, no, you fucking lost your leg. Then they gave you a new one, and they're like, you be as good as you were before. And they weren't testing you; they expected that of you. And I think that is what the real world should be about.
It's true. Yeah, you weren't like, oh God, woe is me. You're like, also you didn't. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was a infection or something, and then you ended up.
Actually, technically, the final verdict on what exactly happened is still being investigated.
Oh my God!
But the most likely scenario as it stands now, from what I know only, and I'm not making a definitive official say, allegedly, my tibial artery was cut at some point, and it was bleeding slowly, but bleeding still internally for probably about 4 days.
After a surgery?
And it kept on getting worse and worse and worse. I actually went into an orthopedic surgeon, like sent to the hospital. And they said, yeah, no, this surgery just looks really messed up when it's healing. So just keep taking your meds and you'll be fine. But here, before we send you home, we'll do a quick CT scan. They did the CT scan and zero circulation passed here.
Oh my God. You're like, can you help me? I can't feel from the knee down. They're like, it's fine. Actually, wait, it's not. And then
well, they're like, we'll just do one last test. But other than that, this looks like these things look when they're healing. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be super painful. I was on a lot of meds too at the time.
And then they rushed you to the hospital and just.
Yeah, basically, I went in for a checkup just at the military clinic that I worked at because I'm a medic. So I worked at the clinic and
You're
went
like,
in and
medically, this doesn't seem right.
One of the military doctors, so like not because we have a lot of civilian doctors that work at the base, but one of the military doctors, who, I can make the argument, saved my life, because she was the one who I'll just say, I can say her last name, she's Captain Zhang, but I would make the argument that she saved my life because she looked at my leg and was like, I want to send you to the hospital right now.
Yeah, something is amiss
and I was
here.
like, really? Because like I was in here the other day and they said that like it was kind of going okay. And that,
truly, because that
like,
shit.
She's like, no, this looks bad. And then basically once I got to the hospital, the surgeon who inspected me was like, no, she was overreacting. It's fine. And then they did the test. It's like, oh no, she wasn't overreacting. So I'm like, thank you, Captain Zhang, because I think I might be dead if you didn't.
Thank you, Captain Zhang. That's why they call it the practice of medicine, because it's like, you're fine. Don't worry
my
about
life was
it.
saved by an Asian woman.
If not for Captain Zhang.
If you allow me to speak briefly in Cantonese. Zhang.
He's saying excellent.
Excellent.
Captain Excellent, I guess.
That's my favorite sentence of the night. If you'll allow me to speak briefly in Cantonese. Wow, that's amazing.
I'm just so glad that you understood what I was getting at.
To be fair, Captain Zhang, if you're watching this at any point, I have no idea what part of China your family is from, and I don't know if Canto is what you speak. It might be Mandarin, but you know.
I'm just trying not to talk into two microphones at once. I'll put that one over there.
Please, we need you twice as much in this.
Yeah, great, twice as much.
I want Kiki squared.
Just make it go away. I just
or point it down towards the floor.
Well, point it towards
carpet,
the floor.
too.
That's where you can hear the bodies in the basement. That'll be fine. There's no basement here.
We're in the basement.
We're
in the basement.
The only body is the not raccoon, coyote.
Does anybody need a drink from the upstairs? Like
I'll have another one of these.
Milk Ultra, White Claw.
Or
You can bring me a claw. We could do a claw.
If you want a Sapporo or want to bring me one of those instead, they're just outside in the Canadian beer fridge.
Sapporo, what I'm getting.
Let's do a like a little baby Jameson shot moment for all of us. Yeah. A baby one though for me. You could do it like you do like a half shot.
It went from 3 drinks to 6 drinks.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Come on, come back, barmaid.
Don't sip this, but smell it. So this is my bullet bourbon mochaccino.
Oh my God, that smells delicious. I wouldn't drink it. What's your go-to drink?
Coffee? Yeah, I mean, just like for booze in general.
Yeah.
I'm a beer guy primarily, and wheat beer is my favorite, but Michelob's and stuff it's the light beer that I can actually handle, and they're way fewer calories because wheat beers are generally really heavy, and you get puffy.
Yes,
but,
you get them.
But they're delicious, and
I'm not a
like
beer gal, but I don't mind. Well, really, what do I not mind?
Well, like as far as health-wise go, you've actually probably got the best one because like
White Claw,
vodka is kind of the lowest calorie alcohol that exists in the world.
That's why every chick goes vodka seltzer, right?
It's like that's the thing. Seltzer. It's like that you no sugar.
I know.
100 calories in that thing, and actually, I believe these are 100 calories as well.
See,
so
cheers to us for staying so thin and chic.
Well,
right?
And like I hate Coors Light, I hate Bud Light, but Michelob Ultra I can deal with. I don't love it, but it's good. It tastes like
it's okay. It's not just
the
like
Coca-Cola of beer. So this is standard beer. It's vanilla beer.
Yes, right, exactly. Just like something,
and not vanilla beer like vanilla Coke, and that it's flavored vanilla. I mean, like ice cream wise, this is the vanilla. Yeah. It tastes just neutral, and like it's got really nothing going on, but it's good because vanilla ice cream is good, right? Yeah. Ultimately, I don't think anyone would be like, this vanilla ice cream is disgusting.
Nobody would be like,
there's maybe not as much going on in this, but I think if you can eat any ice cream, you can eat vanilla. Because guess what? All the other ice cream is just vanilla with shit in it.
It's true. It's just vanilla filled with other things. Right. Exactly. That's so true. Nobody actually hates vanilla ice cream. I
know, that's my theory. And anyone who says they do, I'm like, no, you don't.
Yeah, fuck off.
Like ice cream.
Please. It's just sweetened cream and frozen, right? And then you pop a hot brownie on top of it, and then you have brownie soup. It's delicious.
I mean, you can do lots of cool stuff with ice cream.
Yes.
I think actually, I've always thought that when people give you those scenarios, if you could have one wish, but it couldn't be something that was a typical thing you would wish for, and nothing that would dramatically change your life like crazy. It needs to be a very kind of superficial wish.
Okay.
And what's one that's like, I can make this, that I can get it through this criteria, that it has to be a superficial wish that's not going to change that much, isn't that big a deal.
Yeah.
I think the thing I would do is be like, all ice cream is 0 calories. Because
they
that would
have
be
that.
so
It's
awesome.
called Halo Top.
No, Halo Tops are not 0 calories.
Are they not?
Like, I mean, they're really good. So that
they're not bad, right?
They're mostly fat. So they're sweetened because they have a high fat content, not sweetened because they have sugar in them. So fat you can process with like keto diets, like ketosis.
Right.
And so you can eat Halo Top ice cream and work out and burn that easily into muscle as opposed to it turning into fat, whereas carbohydrates tend to get stored as fat. So
and sugars too. Doesn't bread turn to sugar?
The thing is though, carbohydrates taste sugary because they are sugar essentially, but fat, especially rich fat like cream, like not half and half but full cream or whipping cream, there's no sugar in that, but it's very sweet because it's high fat,
right?
So it's interesting that you can get sweet by adding a lot of fat. The thing is though, high fat sweetness, like high fat ice cream, you're kind of fucked if you're not on a keto diet. Because if you're also like, those calories are still pretty high, and if you are processing carbohydrates, then all that fat is just going to turn into fat because of the carbs in it.
Just churning around in your stomach.
So if you are thinking, hey, Halo Top ice cream is my keto,
every now and then I feel like I gotta throw up because it's turning in my stomach. Yeah.
Chin Don, happy late night.
Cheers.
It's a content house after dark.
Turn around.
It never gets better. I hate it.
Let's get closer. Which camera are we coming out of here?
Well, yes, this one. So no, the question. Okay, so if it's not something that if you had one wish, if you change your life, but it can't be, or if you have one wish, but it can't like change your life dramatically. It's just like a normal thing.
It needs to be a superficial thing that it exists for every person though. So you're setting a rule for the world.
Yeah.
But it can't be something that like radically alters the world. It has to not affect the timeline really, but it needs to be a thing.
Heal the world. Make it a better place.
Oh God, the ice cream thing is great. I'm not the hugest ice cream gal. I wonder what it would be.
I think though, if I didn't make it something as easy to say as ice cream, then I would start getting really into the weeds. I'd be like, because it's got to be one thing. I can't just be all food has no calories because then we're dead. I've eradicated the species if I say that.
Right? No, I'd be like, right. I'm like all
Which
food no calories. Right?
No, but that's the thing. It's like, but that people would say no, you can't make it that because that would change too much.
Maybe all cigarettes no carcinogens. Yes,
I feel that is definitely
everything's a carcinogen.
Yes, everything. You smoke as many cigarettes as you want, right?
Deal.
Yeah. Don't tempt me with a good time.
The concept of the vape pen, though, I think has a lot of the things I would get out of that wish, because I think even more so than I wish smoking wouldn't kill me, I think I wish smoking wouldn't make my hands smell my breath smell. And
That's
my
why,
clothes
yes,
smell.
I have a.
And I wish I
yeah.
could do it inside without anyone really caring.
That's
And
the thing
this
about
thing
the
kinda
vape.
has that.
I know. I just dropped it. It shouldn't be right, but I dropped one. I dropped it in the hot tub, and it still fucking worked. Like, also
That
this
doesn't
thing.
know, like cigarettes are done if you drop it in water.
Yes, this thing was. It's like it's also like the way. Put this in your hand, right? The way that it just feels in
If
your
you
hand.
insist.
Yeah. See, just feel it in your hand. It's like
ergonomic.
Yes, it's like a baby blanket to me now. Geno fucking hates it. He threw like when I first started doing that, he like threw it out the window. I was like, fine. But then I was like, fuck, I'm addicted.
You still
Where
smoke
is it?
cigarettes, though, right?
Yeah.
So-
I smoke way less cigarettes, but and I don't do this all day, but
Magnenaver the Pixie though for $4.99 says
Magnenaver.
cheers Kiki and Mark.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Cheers. She's my favorite. She's my OG fan. We love her. Oh my gosh. Cheers,
I won't take that
Magnenaver.
personally at all.
Please stop this. Magnenaver. Be a fan of Druseldorf as well. Oh
No,
my god.
please.
So cute.
We can hang out later.
Drew, do you even like have a channel or anything, or you're like part of this whole kind of group?
I actually don't have a channel, and I've never seeked anything of the sort.
Yeah, it's fun.
But this is a new thing for me since you bring it up.
Yeah.
And let me just preface with that being part of Compound, clips tend to make it to the internet.
Yes.
That might not be the most
Toward.
Yes,
Yes.
very untoward. very, very
You think you'll end up
untoward.
getting demonetized? That's how-
No. Not, I mean, maybe eventually, yes, because well, we'll see. You know, I really don't know what's right and wrong on YouTube, but basically, so to try to counteract the search engine, that when you type in my name and the things that come up and the things that my grandmother saw that I didn't want her to see.
Jesus, what? Like, okay, well, maybe we shouldn't talk.
My
about
dad won't tell me what he saw, but he was like, it wasn't good, and your grandmother saw it.
It's like, look, it was a pretty crazy episode of Wet Spot. They asked for a volunteer.
It wasn't good in your
Some shit went down, okay?
It wasn't good and your
I'm not proud
grandmother
of it,
saw it.
but it felt pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I've never been proud of my
Not proud of it,
compound.
but I did enjoy it.
but I did have fun. Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I've been having lots and lots of fun. That's very
Oh
true.
my god.
Not proud of it, but I did enjoy
But-
it. The amount of times.
Subscribe to
I've thought
Compound
about-
Media, everyone. Please do it.
You won't
Nothing untoward goes on there.
Yeah,
Nothing.
the fucking channel should be renamed to Untoward.
Like, I think what's interesting though is that a lot of people will attack a lot of the people in my position in a very kind of weird way of being like, oh well, like you hang out with those people and they're controversial. Because if you watch my channel, I'm very, very like safe for work.
I'm the
Like,
same.
I swear
Yes.
ever so often, and I'll sometimes vape on cam, mostly because I forgot that I didn't turn my camera off. I just muted, and I'll just like take a hit of my weed pen. I'm Canadian, it's legal,
Yeah.
and then just be like, oh, okay, I just smoked weed.
I'm the same.
It's like,
I realize
sorry, YouTube, and then I private the stream afterwards. And that's
I say nothing offensive. It's only offensive to myself. It's just I smoke cigarettes like with a thing on my. I think that's why.
you have like the Corolla DeVille.
Yeah, your
Yes, very Corolla
your
DeVille.
cigarette holder almost
Yes.
should make it so that it doesn't count. Because
Exactly.
it looks like a prop that you're like creating a vibe.
I know, and I go like, wait, I'm like looking like, why am I like the little monetization thing? Like, why is it yellow? It says something about smoking. I'm like, well, I can't do an 8-hour stream without having a cigarette.
Yeah,
and it's
well,
in my own house.
What I often
right?
do is I have a stream deck, so it's got about 9 buttons on it.
Yeah.
And I use one camera, although I'm thinking of adding a third because I have a second for when X-Ray Girl is on the show with me.
No,
but a third one so that I've got a better close-up, but I mostly just have a wide. And then every single one of my buttons is just an angle zoomed in. So I'll have my close-up face, or like just me, no gameplay, or gameplay with just a shot of the puppies.
Right.
So like, and that'll be right here because the puppies
No,
are
I
almost
need
always
that.
like on my stomach. So I can cut to the puppies and then vape, and then cut back to either full screen gaming and vape, or just cut back to me.
I just wonder why you boob is like we can't smoke anymore.
Whoa.
I feel like it's part of my aesthetic, right?
The idea is like, look, if we say that our content is for 18 plus, which I do, even though my content ultimately would not be inappropriate for children for the most part. Especially my Metroid video, I think, has been watched by a lot of families because I have fathers saying, "Hey, I love Metroid, and I've been trying to tell my kid how awesome it is. He's played Super Metroid and just couldn't get into it. And I showed him your video, and then he just devoured the series. Like, he wanted to play everything and was like asking, when does Metroid Dread 2 come out when he was finished? And I was like, wow, that's awesome. So you watched my video and really got into a series because of it.
Exactly.
But at the same time, people are like, well, you talk to this person, they're comfortable with this person. They're
but
definitely
isn't that
racist.
the spice of life? Just differences
I think like Melanie's probably one that people bring up often. They're like, yeah, but you're friends with her, and she's like says the F slur on Twitter, just like, yeah, fuck you. And I'm just like, but I guess like I see that as Melanie not trying to be a bitch to gay people.
Right.
She's just making a freedom of speech troll post.
Truly,
and I get that, and I understand it, and I'm okay with it.
I do. I love her. She's very sweet. I even I think I subscribed to her Bible reading channel, even though I'm like, people are jerking off to this, but you know,
I mean, probably.
Yes, exactly. So I find it maybe a tad hypocritical, but I love her. I think she's just she's just being herself.
You've met her, right? Like she was at the wedding for sure.
Yes. Oh no, my God, I love her. I love her. Yeah.
X-Ray Girl ended up talking to Melanie like in their room for like an hour and a half.
Go on.
Melanie, I mean,
Melanie.
As far as I know, nothing happened. But in my head,
as far as I know, nothing happened.
Look, but if it did, I'm okay with that thought. That's all I'm saying.
You wanted a leg in that race?
Look, my wife is a beautiful woman. Melanie is an attractive lady.
Absolutely.
She's
that would be cool, yeah.
Attractive lady. So, you know.
She's
gorgeous. Can I tell you why Melanie thinks I'm a creep?
What? Oh my God, does she? Why?
Haven't we established that a lot of people do for
very stupid reasons?
This is Druseldorf after dark. Yeah.
Hi, yes. This is what you came for. It's what I'm going to come for too.
My remaining foot.
No.
Subscribe to my wife's OnlyFans.
You're going to have a wiki feet now. You will.
OnlyFans.com/XRayGirl for feet. Not my foot. Girl foot.
So Druseldorf.
We all remember Chrissie's wedding. Very fun time. We all had a good time, right? I was having a very good time as well. So Melanie Mack caught the bouquet.
Yes, she did. Yeah.
So what happens when the person who catches the bouquet meets the person who catches the garter belt?
Oh God, we're doing
Did
this.
you?
I did not catch the garter belt.
No, he didn't.
I did not catch the garter belt. But what happens? Just tell me, to fill in the audience who may not know what happens.
What happens?
I kind of think we should not tell this.
When somebody catches the garter belt.
It's just a garter.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right. Garter.
It's a garter belt. Sounds like medical.
Okay.
Well, I don't wear garter belts a lot.
I know what you mean. Garter belt. It's around your thigh.
Right.
Is that a belt?
It's around your thigh.
Okay.
Yeah, a belt thigh.
Okay, wait, what happens? I don't know.
It's a belt thigh.
Let's just say that the person who caught the other item was trying to get friendly with Melanie.
Disagree.
But, I mean,
Okay.
Really?
Well, okay. So this is where my story kicks in. Which I don't want to disagree with you for any specific reason.
I missed everything.
So the person who's an awesome person who I love very much, who caught the garter belt, the garter leg belt. So the tradition is, as is tradition, he's supposed to put the garter leg belt on the person who caught the bouquet's leg, right?
Yeah.
But he did not do so.
So you wanted
he put it on her head. So me trying to be the helpful person, but also not creepy person, I walked up to Melanie and I said to her, I was like, hey, like, I like thinking I was like saving the scenario.
Oh, this is already wrong. You didn't put it on your leg, so let me.
That's not what I said, but yes, basically. Like, it was like awkward. It was a little awkward, right? You were there. It was like, okay, here's the part where he puts it on her leg and he didn't put her on her leg. And I was like, I was like a guy who was ready to fix things. Like, I showed up and I was like, hey, like, I'll like make it more fun and do the thing.
Yes. Would you please hike up your dress and I will put it on your leg?
Nope, not even that far. That's way creepier than I was like. I was like, very basically, I was like, hey, like, if you're down with like just having fun with this situation, like I'll be the dude that does the thing, whatever. And she was like, and like
She went,
walked
"How
away.
dare you,
This
Very
kid, who is this
untoward."
man who is talking to me about touching my leg, except for the stranger that caught the garter belt?
You didn't even get a garter belt, for Christ's sake. I'm going to be betrothed soon.
I was like, I
dare
don't know who you are. I was just trying to like make it more exciting around these parts.
You're like, hey, he didn't do the tradition.
Yes, you know,
So
he didn't.
I could put that on your
I was
leg.
like,
Gotta do
yeah.
the tradition as is tradition.
I didn't
as is
even know that
tradition.
was a tradition, so I was
It is in Canada.
Well, you better watch out.
you better not. Yeah, he's Santa. Jesus God, that's there. Yes, Dwarf. That is yes.
I know.
That's very untoward.
It sounds untoward, but it's a toward moment.
Yes,
now the
because
new bride is sticking her pinky finger into the buttocks of the husband.
As is tradition. As is tradition.
as is tradition. He kept saying garter belt. Like it's a garter belt. I'll take your garter
I didn't.
belt.
It
off
was
of
not
you.
like I like grabbed her, touched her leg. I was like, "Hey, this seems like a moment where something different would happen."
Sometimes words are creepier than touches, even. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm glad that it was just my word that
Thank
touched her
God.
creepily.
she crossed herself like. Oh
No,
my God.
it
She
is
started to
fine, yeah.
cry, yeah. That's hilarious. But
I
she
know.
did. Oh my God, that's so funny. I didn't know.
No, nobody knew. It wasn't like a thing that happened, but it was like, I was like, hey, I'm willing to make this a more fun party. No, that sounds creepy.
I mean, I think it is a bold
Yes.
move. It is a very bold move to
very
say to any
toward,
woman,
yes.
"Hey, do you want to make this party more fun?"
Yes,
I
right.
didn't say that.
No,
I
but
didn't see that. I didn't say that.
If I were to ever say that, 100%, I'm talking about weed.
Blow.
Like, I'm just
Right?
like-
No, I feel like
It's like,
wait.
look, I've got a joint right here.
Yeah,
wanna
you
just-
want
wanna
this to
just
be
pop
more
outside and
fun?
smoke this?
We're going to the bathroom to do something, and it's probably blow or something, right?
No,
No, you want to make it more fun? Let me. Let me.
I don't mind telling this story because it's only people that subscribe to OnlyFans that are make fun of it.
Exactly.
Cocaine is one I've 100% avoided my entire life.
I don't. It's not my favorite thing in the world. But I've partaken.
A
in
buddy
it.
of mine once warned me. He said, like, look, he's like, you have a level of confidence that I don't understand. And he meant that kind of as a jab. Because
You do. That's why you
No.
can smoke weed.
No, but
Yeah.
that's the thing, though. So he's like, the reason I want you to, like, he actually told me this. He's like, and this is the person that I've allegedly done a fair amount of drugs with. in the
Yeah,
past.
which
And-
kinds of drugs though?
Psychedelics primarily. But I like
See,
things
that's
like,
what
I've
I
done
can't
ecstasy, MDMA, like things like I mean, you know, I was a university film student. Okay, so
Oh, okay.
What's university?
Yes, yes.
college. It's what we
College
call it.
university.
So
I've heard of
College
it.
So here, what you guys call community college, we call college, and what you guys call college, we call university. That's the best way.
University U. College U.
But community college is more like trade school. So like I went to college for paramedic school.
Oh, right. Okay.
But I went to university for film production because that was
Ooh,
like
okay.
it was a university course that I had to do like a 4-year degree in. Whereas like my paramedic stuff was a 2-year diploma program. So
Oh,
diploma
okay.
you
So
get-
that's like
diploma you get from college, degrees you get from university in Canada, whereas you guys say diploma is community college or trade school,
Mhm.
and degrees are college.
I have a bachelor's degree in theater, which is useless. So
I mean, I have a bachelor's
No.
degree in film production. It's
yes,
very,
exactly.
No.
Also, equally
I mean,
useless.
it's useless,
Disagree.
except I started
For both,
doing
well, not
music
for you
stuff,
because
but
I also have
the
that
thing is,
degree,
though,
but for you, like you're a performer, and I've seen you on stage dealing with shit, like, and it's like you
Maybe
yeah,
it was useful for something.
you did, yeah, you're very good on
let's say
stage.
that in all three cases, especially if you've got a similar degree to mine or the same one, it's not necessarily what you've learned though, because I think especially once you get through a program like that, you will learn the things that you need to know just through osmosis of being in the community of people that know how to do those things.
Yeah.
At least in our case, the real skill, the thing that I learned that is actually a skill that is difficult for people to learn and be very good at. And it's the only reason my
Chinese.
YouTube videos are actually legitimately good when I make a fully edited one
Right.
is I'm a very good video editor.
Yeah,
I
that
can
is
confidently state that.
that's a
Like,
useful
and-
degree to
Well,
have.
but the thing
yeah.
is, though, everything about video editing that makes me good, I don't think is from school. I think it's
No.
from my ability to understand timing. And
Right.
ultimately, all I did was spend enough time in that program in school to learn how to use the program really well, which is not the program I've used now or even 3 projects since.
Yes.
Right.
I learned on Final
What
Cut
year
Pro.
did you graduate? Oh, what's
2007. Although I
Okay.
learned on Final Cut Pro, used Final Cut Pro for most of the time on
Well,
my
that's
own
the
on a
same-
Mac. But I went to the University of Southern California.
You don't have to switch. I'm just going to tell you because I know what you're going to say. I also learned on Final Cut Pro, and like the year I graduated, Final Cut Pro died with Final Cut Pro 10.
I mean, that was actually
nerds.
So I finished my movie on Final Cut Pro 9.
Yes,
so
nerd.
I wish I brought DVDs of it because if you want one, Chrissy does movie reviews. I think one day if you guys want to review the action movie that I
want to do a watch along of like 100 movies.
So this film, you will see me like absolutely shredded and doing the splits between two chairs at one point. So like, and I have two legs too. Like it was pre
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude Van Damme was my hero growing up, and that is why that scene is in the movie. I had to train myself to be able to hold splits between two chairs. Got to that point at like 25 for the first time since I was like 15.
If you guys,
I used to be able to do that. My sister and I are like ultra flexible. So
I'm flexible too. Yeah. But only because of ballet. But
the chair hold though, you gotta really actually do a lot of weightlifting with your hip abductors and adductors. So like those
adduct, yes.
And you need to be stretching.
I've been abducted once.
The real key, and this is where I'm saying that like if you
hips felt it.
My hips felt it.
I'm about to reveal the secret though. It's that you need to be stretching for like an hour and a half a day. So
you should
watch a movie every day.
On Sundays when I don't barely get out of bed, half of my day is just like
stretching.
Also, you'll lose splits if you don't stretch for like 4 days.
I don't think I can do
5 days without stretching. If you could do the splits, you can't anymore unless you're that naturally flexible to the point that you don't need to train. But if
you have to stretch. Yeah. I like people.
Stretching is great for you, though. I strongly recommend it.
Now people will go like you're overly flexible or something. Like if you can I can put my palms on the ground or whatever. Like, but that's because I get.
Prove it.
Yeah, I swear I can. Yeah,
elbows on the ground, but
no, I don't even. I have never even tried that. But like,
you have to be standing when you're doing this, or just generally?
It's standing. I could be. Everybody can put their palms on the ground.
I was like, I got this shit.
Drew, because you know more on the production end, can you open up a tab and then look up Jacko from Guilty Gear?
Could I?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a keyboard that I can type on. Otherwise, it should because the Jacko pose is really sexy and it's kind of a meme. It is a character from a game called Guilty Gear who's got like a jack-o'-lantern face. But she has this pose.
That sounds sexy.
She has this pose, though, where she spreads her legs wide and has her knees straight and then has her elbows on the ground.
Oh, no, I cannot. I can do a side split. I can't do the where you're like these are your legs and then
she's standing up. So she's standing up like this and doing that, but bending like all the way down to the ground.
That's ridiculous, unheard of.
I mean, honestly, it would be a lot easier if we could
I think I could do it. Jacko.
Yeah, just Jack-O.
Jack-O.
And then Guilty Gear.
Okay.
And that's it. And that's the origin of it. As, for example, from FNT, he's always wanted the Tifa from Final Fantasy VII in the Jacko pose statue.
So she's like doing a pancake split.
Well, here we'll see it here in a moment.
That I could never
the Jacko pose has become a thing that like lots of Chinese sculptors and stuff that sell things like toys over eBay and things like that have made shitloads of money by just being your favorite hot video game character. Here's her in the Jacko pose.
Here's her in the Jacko pose.
It's a total kind of meme.
Oh wait, well,
the greatest Jacko guide. I mean, like we could watch a video on it. I suppose.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to learn
Jacko video. We'll learn some Jacko lore. That's her. Yeah, like the second one below there. Like if you that is Jacko. That's the character. Present.
Yeah, that's the word.
Video file. I don't know if you want to share the audio. I'm not sure what the video game music is.
Just for a moment, it's fine.
So I guess this is Jacko fighting against Soul Bad Guy, which is the dude here.
Reflecting on themselves, they
flame beasts. So that is Jacko there with the red hair and the halo.
Heaven or hell.
But I mean, I honestly just meant Google a photo of Jacko. Like, do a Google image search. I think that would probably be the best way to do it.
This is why
Jack-O pose. POSE. And images. Is safe search on? I don't know if you're going to show porn on the internet. Yeah, so that's.
I get it. It's frog.
No.
It's like the
So
or
if you
dolphin.
click that one you just hovered over where she has the halo there, that's her like victory pose from the game.
Oh my
the
God.
Second one on the left from the top.
It's so sexual.
Yeah, that one there. So that's kind of like the victory pose thing.
That is a widespread like dolphin pose in yoga,
that is
basically.
the Jacko pose. It is. It's
That's
very-
wild. Yeah. Oh,
I think you're still sharing the other tab though.
That sucks.
He said, "Oh, that sucks." Oh my God. So
I don't think you can do it that way. I think you need to just close it and then reshare.
I just love that she just like relaxes like that. She's like, "I won. I am here. Hello."
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not. Well, I don't know. I've never tried.
Oh, actually,
to
here,
do
wait.
that.
Extra Girl is probably not going to like dial this back and see this before Christmas. At least I hope.
Ooh.
One of the gifts I got her in her multi-part gift is near Automata's 2B in the Jacko pose as a statue. And the reason is because of this, because she's been wanting a statue of 2B that's kind of her favorite video game character from this past year, but she wants one. She's in like a French maid outfit. She's this android lady. Actually, here,
Like
next thing to Google, 2B near Automata. The number 2 and the letter B, NIER. NIER, and you'll show it just for context. But I got and please, no one in the chat, if you're in Extra Girl stream, don't tell her this because I do want it to be a surprise.
Don't ruin it for a surprise.
But I got her a statue of 2B in the Jacko pose because she's wanted a statue of 2B, but she wants one where you can remove the skirt because it's a game that has a lot of what anime fans call fan service, which is sexy ladies, and panties and stuff. Yeah. So that's her. So she wants a statue of her with a removable skirt.
Okay.
And basically what I did is I got her the Jacko pose 2B where she doesn't have the skirt on at all. And I did that so it's like if you want to get a really nice, expensive statue of 2B, like a good one, here's one that's just like a cheap one that's her in the Jacko pose, and it's as sexy as you can get. It's funny. It's kind of cute.
I love that.
It's a meme, you know.
Oh, how fun. I didn't get Bisconte anything.
Yeah, that's 2B's outfit. And
oh my God, no, and I love the puff sleeves. Oh my God,
Extra
look at
Girl
her
has
chic
a
haircut.
Extra Girl has a cosplay of this character.
Oh my God, I love it.
The thing that I didn't like about this character is that her swords aren't connected to her.
Yeah, they float behind her.
I know, it was like a little weird for me.
It's your pod.
They float behind her.
Well, you've got this this little android thing called the pod, and it's like hovering the swords behind her for when she needs it. So she grabs them when she's attacking, but then gives them back to pod.
Well, she has a a very Vogue chic haircut. She has a boob window, short skirt, a leg moment,
a minor.
And if you climb up,
and her swords float behind
most
her.
importantly, if you climb up a ladder in the game, you can turn the camera
You can
up and
see,
look at her panties.
you can see her panties. No, she's got what's her name? Anna Wintour hair. She's got Anna Wintour hair, a headband, very girlish. Then she's got a turtleneck, boob window, sleeves.
Headband / blindfold.
She's got a little boob window, yes. A teeny tiny waist, long ass
So
legs.
now search.
No,
for
that's like literally I would wear that outfit.
Another
Like,
character from the same game with a two-digit name. Now, same thing with Near, but A2, the letter A and then the number 2. And those are references to Shakespeare lines, to be or not to be.
To be or not to be.
A2 Brute.
A2 Brute.
From Julius Caesar.
Yes.
So that's A2,
A2
and she's like the hyper sexy one. I think.
Which one do you want? Because I can only pick one.
That one's good, yeah. No. So this is A2.
It's literally like it's just Zia.
It's I mean, yeah. Zia and X-Ray Girl as 2B and A2 would be a great team right there. I'm in.
I love it. Oh my God. Truly. I love it. There's something with men and we
like sexy, powerful women.
No. There's something with men and like how Drusseldorf wanted to take the thought. What did you call it? A thigh.
Go on.
A garter belt. You want for some reason to take the garter belt off of a woman's thigh.
Okay.
See what she's
Real
got
quick,
on now.
because
Yeah.
a garter sounds like a fancy thing. A belt sounds like something you use
Medical.
practically. Yeah. So because I'm a guy, like you so briefly explained
Yes,
it,
excuse me.
I assumed that the garter belt had a function, which was
No.
to belt the.
No. So the garter is the thing that goes around the like. A garter belt.
I
Is
was
different.
ignored.
So okay, here I can explain this. A garter belt is a belt that you wear that has two little like suspender things.
Yes, and it
attached
holds
to
up
garters.
the tights. Yeah.
And it holds up the tights, and you can have it. Actually, you can attach it so that there's not a belt, and just attach the garters
Yeah.
to your shirt to keep your shirt tucked in.
Right, exactly. Same. Men wear garter belts as well.
Yeah.
Do they?
The garter belt.
Show me one man.
Honestly, like a dude that's shockingly well dressed and
Actually,
you don't know
we're
why
on-
is probably wearing one.
We're going back to the internet where we have right now, and I'm looking up garter belts.
I'll tell you how to identify it on a guy anytime it ever happens. If a guy takes his shirt off, say for jacket off, say
Right,
for dinner, and is
yeah.
wearing a suit, and the suit looks perfectly tucked in,
It's
then-
because he's wearing the thing that holds it
because
down.
a shirt will puff out and then kind of fold over.
That's why women, we figured it out. That's why we wear leotards now. It's like a yes. So
Oh yeah, guys, the near. That's why I said watch for porn because the Near Automata fan base is not.
oh
kidding.
no. Oh no.
Oh wait,
no.
hold on. You just searched garter belt. Oh, look at that.
And it says
But look, what's crazy is I thought that was still A2 we were.
and now there's some strange bicycle. What is this?
I rest my
I
case.
I want to ride my.
Oh, I love it.
Man, I'm not hitting those high notes right now. Can't do Freddie Mercury. I need more mustache wax. By the way, I found mine.
God, well,
So my
I'm
mustache is looking better than it was yesterday right now, or at least it should be.
Oh, it looks fantastic.
Thank you.
Very Salvador Dali.
Way better than yesterday. No, I'm just kidding.
Way better than yesterday. I don't know. I stayed up till 9 a.m.
No, you have a solid looking mustache.
Yeah,
dude.
this is taking a while. But to be fair, though, my beard is subpar for where it normally is. However,
Don't talk about X-Ray Girl like that.
no. Yeah. Oh no.
Get it?
Keanu, if I was gay, like I'm saying, if I was even a little bit gay, if I was bi, there's no chance I would have left Toronto.
No.
Okay, like you
It
know why?
makes
Because
sense.
like I have gay friends who I will go to Church Street, which is our Castro basically.
Yeah, the
to go-
Castro district.
to go party
yes.
with. The best time to go to Church Street in Toronto is on Halloween.
Ooh, really?
Because you will see the most friggin' insane costumes and like wild parties where there's tons of women, by the way, and lots of
Tons.
straight women. Lots of straight women
No,
will
yes.
be at Gay Town on Halloween. I
Gay
guarantee
Town.
you. And here's you want me to run through the psychology of a straight female woman at a gay bar.
Sure.
So okay, here. Drink one. I'm gonna tell time by drinks. Drink
Mhm.
one. Oh my god, this is so nice. You know, it's just like no guys are hitting on us. We can just dance and
We
have
can just
fun,
dance
listen
and
to
rub up on
music.
really muscular
And,
men.
Yeah, there's all these guys around here and they're all being so nice to us and stuff. And then drink three.
I could
mean,
fuck
you know,
him.
No, I mean, no one's talking to me. No one's hitting on me. Like not even once has a guy been like, "Hey, how you doing?" So like, I don't know. Like I'm not. I don't know. This isn't really too much fun. Drink 8. I mean, if there was just like one straight guy around here, that would be really great.
His
And
yeah.
see, here's the thing: with you as a dude, you as a straight dude, what you need is a guy who genuinely cares about you, genuinely knows you, genuinely likes you,
Right.
and is gay. Because he is the guy that can then swoop in and be the best wingman on planet Earth.
Truly.
And say,
No.
my buddies over there, all of them are straight.
Right.
So why don't you introduce me to your friend and I'll introduce you to my friends. I will vouch for all of them. They're all wonderful people. They will treat you nicely.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you've got a group of 5 girls at you at this gay bar where you've just been having some drinks and hanging
It's
out,
so
and talking
true.
to people. And they're like, oh my God, like it's so cool that like they actually came to this
It's
bar.
so
I'm
cool.
like, yeah, I mean, Mike's our
Very
friend.
progressive of you.
I mean,
I love it. Yeah.
It's it is the kind of thing that you can be in a pretty good situation if you just have a gay buddy and go to a gay
club.
bar one time and
It's
not
true.
be weird about it.
I'm not kidding. I boned a straight dude in a car.
Now you're not talking about
after
Geno at
being-
all.
and I met him at a gay club.
Yeah.
I met him at a gay club.
Yeah.
Yes, he was like, he swore to me he was straight and he was erect. So, did I ever talk to him again? No, but he got laid, right? So,
I mean,
that's not my proudest hour. It was in Chicago.
at
but,
the same
you know.
time, though, like there's girls well, let's just say, but before I was ever married or ever met X-Ray Girl, there is girls that I've met in a similar situation that I did end up dating for a little while too. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Actually, too, there was a shirtless, I thought, gay bartender that was asking about me. I wrote he was so handsome. Oh my God. It was in Charleston. And I went, I wrote my number on an eyeliner on a napkin. And then he happened to know people that knew me because I was so drunk I wrote the wrong phone number down.
Yeah, getting the eyeliner number does feel good, especially one time a girl wrote it on my arm before I had tattoos. Actually.
Yes, and then you're like,
wrote it there with her eyeliner, just like
help
she's
me.
like, you better find a way to call that before it rubs off, or like take a picture of it or something. And this is an era where we didn't like all have phones.
No, it's true. It's so funny. And then he went. I was like, well, then when I woke up in the morning, I assumed you were gay. He went out of his way to find out. Like, she gave me the wrong number, so I had. Do you know this person? This person. I'm like, oh, that shirtless bartender. He was like, weren't you glad that I didn't know it? He thought it was mascara. He's like, I don't know. It's not eyeliner because I'm not gay. I was like, all right, well. Anyway, we boned a few times. It was fine. He drove a motorcycle.
Foolproof.
He has a cute dog. It's all right. He's married now to a woman.
The reason the eyeliner number means you know you're in is that, like, look, she didn't plan to be giving out her number.
No.
Like, she just had the eyeliner on her and was like, I will cut myself and write it in blood if I need to.
Yes.
I need you to have my phone number.
And the fact that he went around town asking, like, this number is one digit off. Do you know a Keanu? A Keanu. I'm looking for her number. It was very sweet. I know. I'm like, no. All right. You're not gay.
It's like, look, it's the only female Keanu in existence.
I know.
All right?
It's just me. They're like, oh, yeah, we know her. She works there. It's fine. Oh, cute. All right. I have to pee. I'll be back, kids.
I do too. I hate you.
Liar.
You I was like just about to.
All right.
I know, I
First
have
match.
to.
You guys have to pee. It's a race. Whoever
Cross-
wins.
It's a race.
Wait, hold on, wait. It's crossing swords when it's two guys peeing into the same toilet.
That'll be fun.
Is it sword and shield? If
Wait,
it's-
this is not the
like, if
first.
you-
It's
you'd
sword
have
and
to sit,
shield.
and then I'd have to
You pee between my legs.
target
Right?
shot. Yeah, like that's what it would be. It would be target shooting.
Well, me and my girl used to play that game. We called it sculptures.
Sculptures. Why?
I'm so glad you asked.
I don't even want to know. It's funny not
Yeah,
knowing.
wait, what?
That was not the word I was expecting at all.
We called it sculptures.
Well, it
No,
wasn't
sculptures,
quite pottery.
It's like, well, let's just say it didn't end with the P.
I know. Wait, what? He was erect as a sculpture afterwards.
Something that resembles clay was created. We do a little sculpture out of it. And,
You're close. Yeah, you're
Wait,
close.
what happened? Wait, tell me. Then I'm peeing.
I don't want to be close.
So where we
that
started
was my
was
worst case scenario.
it's when you're pooping,
Oh no.
right? And he's peeing between your legs.
Okay.
So while the turd
You
comes down, you use your jet stream to try to create your little sculptures.
try to like knock out neck shapes, knock out arm areas, and then a space for legs.
I'm
To just create a person.
truly.
It's disgusting.
Speechless.
It's fucking gross. And
Venus
you should never
to
do
my
that with
poop.
anyone you're dating ever. But conceptually, that is pretty funny.
What?
It's not terrible.
Do
It
you
actually is
piss
kind-
like a fucking like? What do you call it to wash your
no, we
car
don't- we
with?
don't-
Like a
a pressure washer?
My
We-
dick is
pressure washer?
Okay, women.
my dick is an
women,
X-Acto
we
knife
do
of
not pee
fucking
the same
piss
way you do.
streams.
No, I
Like ours is a focus stream, and yes, we can paint stuff with it, and it will create damage to soft objects like feces
he pressure washed the turds of his ex-girlfriend
into a shape. Yeah,
Pressure-
Into
I
a
pressure
shape.
pressure created.
for the record,
Creator.
I want to be clear. I think this is fucking hilarious.
I am
but
a
Drew, I'm
fart-
disgusted.
excuse me, I
by
am
you
an
as well.
artist.
That's fucking gross and it's horrible, and you should
I'm
feel
a
that.
piss artist.
But it's really funny.
What
Also.
on earth am I
It's
hearing?
both.
And I'm literally like, what?
It is both terrible and fucking hilarious.
It's
That's the answer.
amazing, but horrifying.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I can't even think of it. I
Whatever,
shudder at the
prude.
thought. Yeah, I'm such a prude.
Yeah, geez, man.
Start a goddamn like live stream of it. Just start
I
it.
know we're on it.
You have to find another.
Conversations like this make me realize just how vanilla I really am.
I truly am too.
Like, holy hell, I'm never trying stuff like that. I'm never gonna suggest.
I'm gonna piss through your
Listen,
legs.
if you love somebody and you're with them, you'll do anything you want, Pooh.
No, and then he punned it. at the
Anything
end.
you want, Pooh.
You capped it with a pun.
Shit gets real.
She gets real. Oh my god. Oh, poo-poo. I just poo-poo that. You know. All right, now I'm peeing. I win this. All
All
I'll
right,
be back. I'll be right back.
Keanu does win this round. But anyways, hello everybody.
I must.
Hey, you seen any recent movies lately or played any video games that you like?
No,
I can talk
actually.
about both those things pretty easily.
I would
Tee me up and I will knock it out of the park like Babe Ruth playing T-ball.
Well, before I tee you up to things you have played and have seen, I will say that I haven't seen any movies that are really that good, and I have not played any games that are really that
You've
good.
not watched Godzilla -1 or The Killer?
Well, how'd you see Godzilla -1? Is it in theaters?
Yeah. Oh yeah, go see it. Like immediately. Not immediately, like now, but
In a theater?
yes, 100%.
Okay, so this is
100%
something
go.
you don't know about me though, is that I have my apartment is my own home theater.
I mean,
I have a
literally every human right now is like
every human that's smart.
Every
really.
human who likes movies, yeah, you've got a decent home theater set up. As
yeah.
long as I mean, if you're poor if you cannot afford to.
Oh, I can't
buy a
afford
big
to it,
home
but I did
theater
it
setup.
anyway.
Well, I'm saying though that like there's ways you can do it thrifty too as well. Like you can probably find a 65-inch TV at a Costco on a sale that is 3 years old and is going for like $100, $300, something like that. And that is what I would recommend doing with that. But Godzilla -1 is absolutely worth going out to a theater and paying for.
Dude, it looks awesome.
It is. It's not that it looks amazing, really. It's that the story that they tell is really worth hearing.
So it doesn't look good.
I almost think it's irrelevant, but it does look. It looks better than a lot of Hollywood movies that cost 10 times as much.
Yeah.
Because they use the effects well. But more importantly, I did not want the human characters to die. And in every single American Godzilla movie.
Is this a spoiler?
No,
okay,
I don't
okay.
want them to die. I don't want them to die because I care about them. I believe them as characters. I think they are people who should not be killed by Godzilla because I like them. And you've created people who I care about. Whereas every single Legendary Pictures Godzilla movie, King Kong movie, whatever, I don't mind the monster stuff for the most part, although the new one looks absolutely fucking retarded. But I can't stand the humans. I'm just the first one that Gareth Edwards made, the Rogue One guy. The first one that he made, the characters were okay, like mediocre at the very
Which
most.
one was that, you think?
The first one. It was just called Godzilla. It was the 20
With Matthew Broderick?
No. That's the 98 one.
Oh, the one that was with the Breaking Bad guy.
Walter White.
Bryan Cranston. Yeah.
Bryan Cranston, Aaron Taylor Johnson, who plays Kick-Ass, which is a movie that I strongly recommend.
Such a good fucking movie.
I,
Kick-Ass 2 is fine, but Kick-Ass 1 was next level.
I one time had an encounter at a club with the girl from Kick-Ass, like Kick-Ass's girlfriend.
Oh yeah,
she's a friend.
Oh wow, dude, the girlfriend.
Well, because she was in Toronto for a few years doing the Nikita show, and she was friends with my friend Frankie. And I just went to a party at Frankie's place one day. I was like, "Dude, is that the chick from Kick-Ass?" And he's like, "Oh, you know Lindsay?" And I'm like, "I mean, I know who she is. I don't know her." Like I was like, she really looks like the chick. I was like, I think that is her.
That was one of the hottest sex scenes ever. Was when they hooked up. I was like,
no, she is stunning in person. Like she looks exactly like she does in movies, but it's a real person walking around. And she was really sweet. Kissed me on the cheek.
That's awesome.
I didn't like hook up with her or anything, but yeah, she was a really nice lady. I enjoyed talking to
people.
Lindsay,
Be like
Lindsay Fonseca.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. People be like, "Oh, you didn't hook up with her? Why didn't you hook up?" No, it's like, no, you're a real person in a real situation where you're just being cool.
Sometimes kind of charming, but I don't actively hit on every single pretty girl that I talk to. But what I will say was really cool about her, and I can vouch for her character, at least in this sense, is Frankie went up to her. He's like, yeah, my friend Mark, he's kind of a fan of yours. I was like, I don't know, like fan's harsh, but like I thought you were really cool and kick-ass. And she immediately said, oh my God, every single person who recognizes me says, oh, you're the girl from How I Met Your Mother, because she's the daughter.
Oh yeah. That's like, tell me the story.
And she's like, thank you for knowing I was in a movie that I actually had fun making. And I was just like, oh, I mean, yeah, I love that movie. I think it's awesome. And speaking of which, I guess Mark Millar, too, who is the person who wrote the comic Kick-Ass, is pretty friendly with our general sphere of YouTube. Like
that's cool.
The critical drinkers and nerdrotics of the world. Mark Millar is really, really nice to them when he interacts with them. And I
that's
think
pretty cool
because a lot of comic book artists in the mainstream really hate us, even though we're comic book fans.
You as like the nerdrotic people?
Yeah, like that, our whole kind of sector of the internet.
Why do you think that is?
But I mean, I don't know, because we don't all agree on things, but I think it's just we hold some opinions that a lot of them disagree with, and they use that as judgments of our character. Whereas I always see it as no, like it's just I have opinions on media, and that's it. And like it's not because of any prejudice or anything, or me not wanting to see certain types of characters. My whole thing is, hey, write it well. If it's written well, it can be about any type of character.
Somebody was saying the same thing before. Like it starts with the writing, but then it like everything else follows the writing kind of thing.
You can make the argument that I would say something like The Last of Us was a pretty good portrayal of homosexual characters in Bill and Ellie by the DLC, and they did that in a very good
Bill's
way.
not. Wait, well, who's Bill?
Bill is the gay guy that they go through the town of. That he's got all the traps set up, and then you eventually
he's gay in Last of Us too.
Because you fight your way through Bill's town, and then you find.
Wait. Is this toward the end of the game?
He's the gay in The Last of Us 1. No, it's towards the beginning actually. It's like the place you go through after you leave Boston. It's one of the first areas you go through
in the first game
after Tess dies. It's just you and Ellie,
in the first game. In the first
you go
game.
through Bill's town, and then it's like a town that this dude set up all these traps in. You eventually get to Frank's place.
Bill. Oh yeah. That okay. Yeah. Because I'm thinking of the town when they're already like on the not the West Coast, but like
you're thinking of the
Last of Us. I'm thinking of Last of Us 2 town.
Yeah, no, that's Jackson, but that is in the first.
You're talking about Bill, who's represented by the
Nick
guy
Offerman.
from Nick Offerman.
But exactly. the story in the show is a lot different. So you fight your way through Bill's town in the game, and then you eventually get to Frank's house. You see Frank hanging in his living room, and eventually you read a note that is him saying, "Yeah, Bill, just so you know, I've hated you. I've hated you for a long time. I hate that my life is just stuck in this apocalypse with you, and I can't live another day with it." And the idea is that Joel sees that note, and maybe Bill sees it, maybe he doesn't. But Bill thought that like he was in love with this guy, and Frank was apparently just like, yeah, I'd rather die than be with you because I hate this world and I hate this life. Whereas in the show, they changed it and made it so that they were like very truly in love. And it actually is a pretty good episode of the show, even though it is like a gay love story, which people may or may not.
It was a good episode, but yeah.
It was well done. Yeah. Like, and Nick Offerman, I thought, was great in it. And it's very different from the game, but it also is like, hey, if you're not going to do the Billstown thing and have it be an actual adventure, and you want to just move you're doing 8 episodes, so you want to just move the story along and get them to the next area. I thought that was an okay way to do it, and it made for an interesting episode. I probably would have cut the sex scene because I feel like the only reason that was there would be like, yeah, and let's have them fuck. I didn't think it really helped.
I was like, wait, am I watching True Blood right now? Is this an HBO series?
I was convinced enough by their relationship. And yes, it was. But I was convinced enough about their relationship when they first like have an encounter where Bill's sort of basically admitting, yes, I'm gay. Because he says like, I'm basically a right-wing survivalist dude who's in a very religious community and never really had any interest in women, but tried it out and was just like, yeah, not for me. I was just
this guy came across and it was like, you like pegging?
No, but the thing
you
is,
like pegging, boy.
I thought it was interesting to be like, you put that character in the apocalypse and you have an interesting, age-appropriate and relatively good-looking dude just quite literally fall into his trap. And just be like, hey, you're in the hole that you fell into here. I think that like that's a story that you can tell and that it could be pretty good. And I think they did it pretty well. I think where they dropped the ball is then they said, okay, so for Last of Us 2, we're gonna slam this message down people's throats hard, and if they don't like it, they're just racist.
That's always how it happened. It's like,
I was like, we like the other gay characters you made. Stop it. Stop pretending we're
that's
the problem.
what they don't get is that the people that like it the most don't care about like whether it's gay or not. They care about don't slam it down my throat. That's all I want. Just don't slam it down my fucking
ultimately,
throat.
what I mean by that, less than slam down the throat, is some people will take the interpretation if it's in there at all, it's being quote slammed down your throat. What I would say is like, no. Story first. If the story is good, everything else I'm okay with. Even if I don't agree with or don't support whatever you're presenting me, be that like homosexuality or communism. Like I could say like, yeah, I'm fine with one, not cool with the other. But ultimately, I'm fine with homosexuality. I don't like communism. So yes, I'm internet lefties. While I am the Canadian libtard, I am also not a communist.
This dude hates homos. I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. I just talked about the power of the gay wingman for like a half an hour. It's unbelievably powerful. Trust me, Mike. I love you.
Of course.
K-Dog, Mike Kranis, my boy.
No, yeah, dude. Communism works only in theory. Homosexuality works if you're a dude that's sick of women shit. I had the fucking Wi-Fi on. Sorry, I keep like turning to the side, and I don't mean to. I'm listening. Like I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm very absolutely
I really
listening.
do have to pee though. I've been waiting for her.
You can go pee. I like every.
I love you, Keanu. You're the best.
I'm like connected to the internet. Everything about my computer just connecting next to me right here is what, if you guys don't understand that what you're watching, I'm connecting my computer here so I don't have to fucking leave. But like it's connected to the internet, but then it's not showing up. And then it doesn't work, and then it's this, and then it's that.
You need a Windows update, at least it looks like.
I do need a Windows update,
Sorry,
that's
I
for
had to
sure.
make a peanut butter and cracker sandwich.
Oh,
Go pee. Go ahead.
Geez, you didn't see our debate about
Debate? I was on your side the whole time.
The Unbreadables.
We both hate home. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We both love The Last of Us.
I'm a huge fan of gay wingmen. They're the best.
No, I fucking love. I love the game. I love the show, and I'm actually in between. I'm in the middle of.
I was like, how do I get out of here?
I'm fine.
I'm like.
Reach me my pipe. Yeah.
You guys, wait. Do we want to do a group cigarette outside?
I would love that. Oh my god,
Right, hold on. I have to get my phone and stuff like that to like make it happen.
Okay, well, we could make it happen.
Yeah.
I almost did it, and then I was like, "Fuck, I better go." But yeah, no, I made a peanut butter and cracker sandwich because I was like, "Oh my god."
Oh, it's because Twitter is spelled with an I.
Twitter is spelled with an I.
There it is. I'm connected to the fucking internet. All right, Twitter. Keanu, how is your poop?
I didn't even poop. I wish I could. All I've been doing here is sleeping and talking into a microphone. I was up till 9 a.m. 9 a.m.
I get that. I do that often.
I know. We like it.
I like it. Yeah. These are my golden hours.
Yes, I'm like, this is when I become alive. Exactly. But then Bisconte came and got you. And then I slept till 6 p.m. I ate a bowl of Cheerios. And then what did we do? And then I was like, okay, now I'm going to become alive again. But these are there are golden hours. There are, this is the time when we become alive. We could do a cigarette moment.
Yeah, I'm down for it. Let me go get my phone. You guys hold it down for a second, and I'll get my phone so that we can roll with it.
Love it. I'm so glad you thought of that because.
Yeah, I'm down. Does anybody want to do it?
Yeah, let's do some blow. No. No. Come.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Guys, yes. Here we are. Welcome back to Kiki After Dark Content House. Oh, good. My phone died. Wonderful. Love when that happens. There you go, darling. And then we'll do a cigarette moment. I had to eat a peanut butter sandwich.
Hopefully, Drew has cigarettes which are not menthols. I will smoke a cigarette on a special occasion every now and then. I do not
Yes,
fan
this
of
is the
menthols, and
occasion.
I understand.
What kind of
Keanu's
cigarettes do you smoke? Dusseldorf?
I have Marlboro Lights.
Nice. I mean,
Oh, wow.
vanilla smoke. American
There we
vanilla
are.
smoke. Demore is the Canadian one, I think. But
We love it.
I don't recommend smoking cigarettes regularly. Everybody.
No.
I would strongly recommend against it. Especially if you've not
Carcinogens are
started.
bad. Right. But so
However,
is, yeah. Yeah.
If you do smoke, Demores are pretty good ones in Canada.
I always love a yeah. I'm going like if I'm gonna smoke cigarettes, I'm not gonna just try and do the ones that like are good for you. None of them are good for you.
No, none of them are. Even vaping isn't good for me. I'm not under the illusion. that
It's
this is
terrible for you,
It-
right? Yeah.
I mean, what I will say though is like vaping doesn't have the same negative social effects of smoking. I think, and that I honestly mean that. I think that is true, and it is significant. But do you know who Chris Williamson is?
Mm-mm.
He's an English guy who has a podcast that's generally about like being. He's not one of the red pill guys, but he's like, hey, like be a responsible man who like actually takes care of your shit, like groom, work out, go to the gym, like
Sure.
And he was having this episode where he's talking to a doctor about vaping, and he said that what's interesting is because the social experience of vaping is so much better than smoking, even though vaping might be less dangerous on an individual level than smoking because of the fact that it's water vapor, not tar.
Right. Right.
And the tar is what actually cakes onto your lungs and generally causes cancer.
Right.
And by the way, if you smoke weed, combustible marijuana, like if you're smoking a bong or a joint or a pipe or a cigar, even if you inhale the cigar, which you should not do, but if you're smoking anything that you light on fire and then pull smoke in
It's
with,
far worse, right?
it is in the sense that it's caking tar on your alveoli, which are like the pockets inside of your lungs, and your bronchi, which are like if you have bronchitis, that means inflammation.
That's
of the bronchi,
right.
which are the tubes.
I just always go like everything in moderation except for White Claw.
Well, that's the
drink
thing,
White
no,
Claw from morning till night, and it'll be fine.
Here's the thing, though, that every human being needs to make the choices of what are the things that I really enjoy
Ready.
doing and what are the things that
All right, let's do
are
it.
worth the cost of what
Yeah,
they
it's
are.
true. Yeah. Also, I think with smoking as well,
The rule that
don't you have to be? You kind of have to be susceptible to any kind of disease, right? So some people smoke until they're
We're
80
going on
years
an
old,
adventure.
and then they never get.
And then they drive something that has nothing to do with
Yeah,
smoking.
exactly. So
They get Alzheimer's.
yes. Oh, field trip, field trip.
Field trip, field trip.
Maybe we go field trip.
It's cool having one of the producers on the stream.
Smells like campfire.
Bad influence that word, I suppose.
Oh, I'm the worst influence. You guys haven't met me.
Dusseldorf? Absolutely.
All right. Oh, I need my drinks. Does anybody want to go down and get it for me? Here, hold this for me.
Oh yeah, I'll hold
There
it.
you go.
We're here and we're queer. I wonder where my fucking phone charger is. This is. Oh, I think I found it. It's over here, which is very lucky. Okay, okay. You can't find your drink? We're all a bunch of lunatics here. Hang on. Let me put my jacket on.
Oh, hey, it's in my new coat.
It's in your new coat. Love it. This is the funniest thing is people. Somebody's gonna clip. Keanu tries to put on a jacket backwards. Great, wonderful. Okay, there we go. There we are.
I think this coat fits my It's manual machine.
Dude, a leather jacket with a hood never goes out of style.
Yeah, it's got like a built-in.
This one could be mine.
It's
It's
very
an
cool.
instant outfit.
There we go. All right, here we go, kids.
After tax, and yes, I paid in Canadian.
Exactly. See? All right, and here are my cigarettes. This is wonderful, wonderful news. All right, here we go. We're going on a field trip, everyone. We're going on a field trip to ingest carcinogens. And
Which I only do now when I'm on vacation.
and we are on vacation, ladies and gentlemen.
I would go for smoking.
Holy moly, it's cold. Oh God, this door's heavy.
I mean, I actually no, because Pennsylvania is not.
Of course not. Yes, of course not. You guys like cocaine flavored?
No. Shall not tonight.
Hi. Hi.
Hello there.
I think we're in on it.
Can we see the chat though?
From here?
Or here, I'll see if I can just bring it up on my phone.
That's probably a good idea. We're out on an adventure. We're gonna smoke some cigarettes. It's fucking cold outside. The last time we did the fucking content house was in Orlando.
Oh my God! And
This is not Orlando.
This is not Orlando. Oh yes, I found Dusseldorf face down in a pool, and you know what saved your life?
Living my best life.
You know what saved your life? The fact that I got up at 4 a.m. to smoke. So.
Did you save me, or was that my finest moment?
Yeah, I think it was your finest and worst moment. And everybody, Fealty was out there. They're like, "Oh, he's fine." I said, "He's face down in the depths of the pool. How dare you? How dare you?" And then
How dare you?
I said, "You," and he's like, and then they're like,
How do you suggest I don't have my shit completely together?
No, it was fine. They went, "Oh, he's okay. He said he was cool. He's gonna sleep there." I said, "He cannot sleep face down in a pool. It's not going to happen."
I knew exactly the amount of water I had swallowed. If you keep it halfway the water line, just below your teeth, you can't drown.
Well, guess what? Guess what, Dusseldorf? Let's not chance it. You know? Or else then I wouldn't have had a buddy at the airport the next day. You know what I mean?
I really cherished that moment.
I really did. We really had the best time. It was the funniest thing I've ever, funniest and most horrifying thing I've ever seen. Bisconte is late. I went, I'm gonna go smoke one more cigarette. I walk out there. I get my own corner. There's the boys smoking a little marijuana over there, and then I see a body face down, floating out of the depths of the.
I was both the boy smoking marijuana and the body.
Yes. And I went, "Are you guys?" I'm like, "Oh my God!" Then he floats over. They're like, "No. He said he's fine." I said, "I think you're too high to realize." Yes.
Cigarette?
But you know what? I don't think anything would have happened. I'm sure you were perfectly fine. However.
Perfect.
And also, you were.
I also should have grabbed the socks.
Yo, this could be a rap video. Yo, I wish I had socks on my feet, but it don't feel like I'm on the street, so that's everybody. Her name is Kiki Thompson. She's got no fucking socks on. Oh, sorry.
I was like, yeah, if you want, I'll come back later. I'll go get a sock or a shoe.
Oh my God.
My human foot is actually pretty cold right now. I'll say that.
Oh no.
Well, you should have put some socks on.
I mean, yeah, but my socks are in the room where my wife is sleeping.
No
I knew
excuse.
I knew
Every
the
pair
driver
of
was
socks
near
is
the
2
door.
socks for you.
So, like, I can just grab this and go. I don't think she woke up.
God, this must suck.
I'm teasing. I mean, ultimately now I don't have a foot on the floor because I'm standing on my prosthetic foot.
That must be nice. You can walk around with that thing like whenever, and it doesn't feel a thing.
Yeah, I mean,
well,
that's one of the 2 pluses. If I ever lose the other foot, I will be able to walk around in the snow with nothing on my feet ever.
Sorry, I was giving that
and
to you.
more importantly, for me being a confirmed manlet. The other plus is if I lose the other leg, I can crank myself up like 3 inches.
It's true.
If your feet are cold, you can put them in my warm shoe that I shared with you.
Oh, thanks. I'm not wearing a sock inside your shoe.
Yes.
I do not believe I have any HPV on the bottom of that foot.
Can you imagine?
Well, you do now.
To be fair, that is one of the things I primarily do at my job is treat foot warts. I do that a lot.
Can you
what do you do to treat that? For anybody that's listening that might need that.
We clean it with an alcohol swab first, pare it down with a scalpel, which you should not do at home. Although to use a pumice stone at home is kind of the same thing.
What?
pumice stone.
What's
It's
a
like
pumice stone?
it's like a thing that you rub on your foot. On
It's
the
a
bottom of your foot.
terrible word.
Pumice. I don't know. Pumice. I'm not sure how to say
No,
it.
it is.
I've never heard of that,
But
though. That
no,
sounds
it's
cool.
pumice, I think. Yeah.
I don't know. But anyways, you can use one of those at home, but we use the scalpel. And
Wait, what?
To get the shit, it's like
well,
well,
I'm a medical professional. Like we use a
Yeah.
scalpel,
Does
but
a
I know
pumice
what
stone cut my foot open?
No, it grinds it down slowly and safely because you're not a medical professional, which is why I said if you're just doing it on your own at home.
Why are you gonna cut my foot open, dude?
I'm not.
You're going to.
Because I know what I'm doing, so I won't.
What are you gonna do with a scalpel to my foot?
I'm going. Okay, do you want me to tell you what I would do?
Yeah. What? Tell me what you do.
Okay, so
Tell me what you do to my feet.
so, I mean, like seriously, I'll explain this to you guys if you want, but
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
need to. So,
I want
if
you
don't
to.
want to know.
No,
Well,
you
no,
would
I'm
take
not
a
telling
scalpel and then
Cut me, baby.
Cut the
me.
callus off the top of the wart. So
Oh yeah.
slice
okay,
it down layer by layer until the wart is in line with the rest of the skin.
Oh.
And then we blast it with liquid nitrogen. The way I've been instructed to do it by one of the best dermatologists in Canada is a 30-second white ball exposure, which is, or blanching, you could call it.
I've got white balls.
Here's the thing, though. It means that
Easy toss up.
and everyone does make a white balls joke at some point. I knew that was happening. But you can also just call it blanching. So you blanch the wart for 30 seconds, but it's not hold on the liquid nitrogen for 30 seconds straight. It's keep it white. So the little spot of liquid nitrogen, keep that white for 30 seconds by looking at it, paying a lot of attention. I count out loud personally so that the patient knows how much longer they have.
2, 3.
And then
4.
we do 2 rounds of that per wart.
How many counts?
30 seconds of keeping it white.
Well, I just want you guys to all know that all my warts on my feet have officially frozen off.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Just kidding. I don't have any warts on my feet.
Do you want me to explain to you what we're actually doing, or what we're trying to, how we're trying to cure the wart by doing it?
well, the word blanch, it's used in cooking. When you take something out and you put it in ice water, it's stopping the cooking process.
Yeah,
So like
and it's
essentially,
Why do you put your foot in ice water?
I don't. My
She's
feet
been
are
blanching
pretty-
her foot warts.
What's actually happening though is we're not cutting the wart off and we're not freezing it and killing it. What we're doing is hurting your foot in an area very specifically around the root of that wart, which triggers an immune response, which sends your white blood cells to that area, heals the damage that we did, which is very minimal and controlled, but also kills the HPV that's around the wart and creating it.
Good to know.
So that is how wart treatment works. We do the treatment at our clinic on genital warts as well, but that's done by a doctor. I don't do that because I'm just a medical technician.
General warts.
Genital.
Yeah. You need the general. You need the attorney. You need the discipline. You need
Not general warts.
You need the
warts
Surgeon
around.
General warts to get over that one.
General warts.
I just look. I don't want to blast liquid nitrogen at someone's vagina or balls. Okay, I'm pretty happy.
Well, that's where you and me differ, sir.
That's where you and I are different, fire. Because I love
I love that cold puss.
Most of the doctors who I know who do that.
Most girls are cold to me like that anyway.
It's like it's the same thing. It's like it's if we mess it up, it's a bigger liability deal. So it's easier to just get the clinicians to do it.
Yeah. No, I had well, I just have hideous feet from ballet for years and years and years. But you know, we live and we learn.
They shine.
They
shine on you,
Yeah.
crazy digits. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
Mommy.
All right, time to get up.
Mommy.
All right. Shall we go back in?
Yes, we shall.
General war.
I hope that helps.
Oh my god. It's really fucking cold here.
Oh.
Maybe it's a door a little time. All right. Feeling great.
What's the next move? Are we moving to the kitchen? Are you guys coming with me to the kitchen is basically what I'm saying. Let's see what we got out here.
Do we have any more coffee?
There's like a 12 pot, 12 recent pot of coffee made.
Where's their pot of coffee? Oh.
There was just didn't you just like put
almost done.
Oh my god.
I bought this at the beauty tree on the way here.
Yeah, see? All right.
Bulletproof, sponsor of the Canadians this trip. No, they didn't sponsor us. We have nothing to do with it. I just like the bourbon. It's good. It's a good American whiskey.
Well, that's good. I like Bullet a lot. Yeah.
I wonder where
It is the Crown Royale of America. That would be the Canadian. The Canadian nice rye whiskey. Canadian Club being the Jameson. It's like, hey, shots of CC. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Let's slide this back in drunk quick. It's not me. Hey, I want to enjoy this. I really think that the camera inside the open fridge is probably not the move, though. I'm probably one of the bigger hippies that are here.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not like a big energy conservation nut, but like open fridge, I'm like, okay, that's good.
Oh no, we can't leave the fridge open.
I don't know how this tripod works.
No, please. Here we go. Now we're going to do something radical, guys. What? We're going to do something radical.
I don't know what you guys are looking for.
Also, I don't even know how to work one of these. Oh, then the water goes there. All right.
Another Irish coffee, so I can get slightly more drunk and a little bit more awake.
There we go. 2 and 3. 3. And then what we're going to do is put this away. It's already hot. Wonderful. And then we're going to put water in there. There we are. There we are. Exactly know how to do this, but we're working on it. We're working on it. We're making coffee.
Did you do the water?
Go the water.
Did you do the coffee?
Yes.
Yes. Get the water.
Water. Here, look back at this and be like, oh. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello. There we go.
Is it already making coffee?
It seems like it is.
Did you put the coffee in yet?
Yes, I put the coffee in.
Holy, okay, thank God. I have no emails that are going to copy me.
Okay. Well,
I was like, shit, I haven't checked my email in like 2.5 days. Let's talk to you back. And it wasn't.
Now what? There she goes.
Now you wait. Now we wait.
Now we wait.
Colombian cafe.
I did see the power bill there, so I am more.
Hello, my baby. Hello.
Hello, my ragtime girl.
Baby, my heart's on fire. If you confuse me, honey, you lose me.
If you confuse me, honey, you lose me.
See, anytime I hear that song, I can take the mission for.
Yes. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
I think of that as a song that existed in the real world prior to the Michigan front.
Where is it?
I know it is, but it's just it's weird to think of. That's what it is.
Also, I feel like people that are staying awake watching a 48-hour live stream, they understand that it's 4 o'clock in the morning on the second day.
Nonsense.
It'll just be like this. Right. Exactly.
Has anybody seen my beverage?
I mean, there's lots of beverages around.
Has anyone seen my
Sapporo is downstairs. I realize I got to pay my bills. Yeah, responsibility good, everybody.
Yes, responsibility good. There we go. Oh, look at it. Look at it.
All right.
Wonderful.
And it just became payday because it's 4 in the morning. I'm like, yes, I made a credit card bill.
Get
Pay your
paid.
credit card bill immediately, everybody. We'll do wonders for your credit.
Unless you won fish tickets, then pay it in installments.
Oh, like, no, he's the bigger hippie.
He beats me.
Clearly.
If he's ever sought out fish tickets, I guarantee you he's bigger hippie than I am.
That I can comfortably say that I've never sought out fish tickets.
Okay, I've not.
But I have been to many fish concerts.
I see a lot of my friends have.
This guy.
Wait, hold on. Have I seen fish? I might have.
You remember.
Or would I? But no, I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
No,
it's like your first time getting laid. You're like, oh, I had no idea this was so good.
I think I went to see another jam band who was not Fish with my friends who go to Fish concerts a lot.
Goose?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think it might have been Fish. I don't remember the exact day very well.
Was it a stadium?
It was probably 20 years ago, and I think it was the Molson Amphitheater in Toronto, which is attached to Ontario.
That makes sense.
It's kind of stadium seating, but the lawn seats are at the back, and that's where all the stoners go because they're the cheapest tickets. You can still see everything, you can still hear the music, but
Everybody was a stoner.
you can lie on the grass and
Another
smoke
plot
cigarettes and stuff and not have to worry about security guard really giving you much trouble. Whereas if you're in like the box seats in the stands, you can't just like start doing whatever you want without anyone saying something.
Yeah.
The lawn seats are where it's at.
Then they kick you out to the lawn.
That is the place where I saw Soundgarden.
Soundgarden.
The last time I ever saw Chris Cornell a lot.
Oh, speaking of Soundgarden, I just want to give a shout out to Marcy Playground out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Drew still jams. I saw that earlier.
Drew still jams.
Yeah.
That was a comment Marcy Playground dropped. Yes, I love Sex and Candy.
Sex and Candy is one of the best one-hit wonder songs of all time. Not just because I think you know the guy or anything, I think nice. It really is a great song.
No. I'm not giving a shout out to the band. There's a guy who's in the chat. His name's Marcy Playground.
Oh, really?
He had asked a question earlier, which I saw, but it wasn't a good time to talk about it.
Sex and Candy is a very gay. Oh, what's the other one? Hold on.
I got Sex.
I couldn't think of it. I'd look at my phone, but it's.
Oh,
That's YouTube. That's not YouTube.
No, that's the thing. I'm trying to think of what the best one-hit wonders are. And Marcy Playground, Sex and Candy, The New Radicals. Is it? No.
New Radicals it's called.
What's the song called?
Fucking what the fuck is it called?
It's YouTube, but with some different people.
You got the music. You get it. We got there. We did it.
Great song.
Oh, you get what you get.
DJ.
I will say this though, if anyone out there listening was ever in a one-hit wonder band, know that you are appreciated. Because I love a lot of one-hit wonders.
Who doesn't, right?
Yeah, like
they're just the best.
And yeah, like, I mean, it's also kind of special. It's like, yeah, that was our moment in the sun, and then we just went on and had our lives. I honestly think there's a lot that's really cool about that.
Well, look at all right, who doesn't love the song "Hey There, Delilah"? What's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, girl. Tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. And who else knows any other great white tea song? As bright as you.
That's the underworld.
I swear it's true.
Hey there, Delilah. Yes, exactly.
You couldn't, don't you miss me? 2 more years I'll be done with school and you'll be making history like I do.
Times Square can't shine as bright as you.
You know it's all because of you.
Or okay, what's the best one? All right, who knows the band Old Crow Medicine Show except for
Wagon Wheel.
Wagon Wheel, right?
Oh, I didn't even know that was that band.
Rock me, mama, like a round train. Rock me, mama. Hey, rock me. Cool shit. Think about that song. Anyway, feel. Hey, yeah, mama, rock me.
That is the new karaoke. That is the new free word. It's Wagon Wheel. Wagon Wheel.
So it is said. So some people heard it.
Because there's a good chunk of that song that is so guitar solo. It's amazing.
It is, yeah.
The thing is, if you're up there doing karaoke, like, do you start doing air guitar? What do you do?
No,
You don't have a
exactly.
beer?
The trick is you don't pick it as a karaoke.
I know. That's the thing. But the Freebird is very beautiful.
Yeah.
It
has a lot of beautiful vocal parts in it. It's not really a great one for karaoke.
No.
It's 9 minutes long, and a lot of it is guitar.
Right, and then you're up there in minute 5, and you're like, what have I done?
Yeah.
The first time I heard Wagon Wheel was actually at a music festival or Old Coro Redison show was playing.
Oh, Karl Redison.
Right?
And I was like, I didn't know the song. It was the first time I heard it, but everybody at the festival like stopped, like it was like Jesus actually coming down. And they were like watching.
Oh,
and they were like, yeah, way mama rock me. And I'm like with my like girlfriend at the time. I was like, why is everybody so fucking weird right now?
They're transfixed. Yeah, get an outfit.
There's a Canadian one-hit wonder called the Sheepdogs. That is like I've actually seen them live, and their second album, which did come out, and it had no hits. It was very, very good. It was produced by the dude from Black Keys.
So what did we? So we have New Radicals, the Sheepdogs, Old Crow Medicine Show, and
what was the first one we were talking about?
Worst lineup ever.
Well, no, it's not. It would actually be like the best lineup ever if they just played one song.
Yeah, truly.
Because once their instruments up there, they hop up, they play their song, and they go. I think actually that would be an awesome.
Yes,
It would probably be the best concert.
I love a short concert.
You like every single one of these songs is the best work of the person playing it. They're just playing the thing that lit up the world for them.
True.
And then they're walking away like they did before.
It's true. Me and Geno just saw Guster with our buddy. He bought us tickets. Yes, Glenn. Glenn got us tickets. Glenn got us tickets. Oh my God. And I never saw, and I think I knew one song. Fa, 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 then everything again. But I never saw a band in my life that I didn't know before that played so many, played so many notes, played so many songs that I was like, holy fuck, I love this. Right.
The copy
No, we
done?
love a good one-hit wonder. Yes, it's ready.
Okay, cool.
It should be ready. There you go. It might be like espresso because I probably put like 6 scoops.
I am 100% fine.
Okay, good. Yes.
Coffee is something that my body is very much acclimatized to. My cardiac health is actually quite good, despite the fact that my circulation is obviously been
Your circulation has been compromised.
well manipulated.
Yes.
Like my veins have been rearranged so that they work differently. And, I've never had a clot.
Right.
I'm in a good spot.
Exactly.
But hey, you know what? Staying fit is a good aspect. I'm not in the best shape ever. I do my best to that was a new leg, though. I can actually look better.
How you doing out there? Good?
How you doing?
Because I'm doing good. You guys look like you're doing great, and we appreciate you. We're having
I
fun.
have a Twizzler.
We just getting the motherfuckers started in here. You like that?
Oh.
You're in store for some good stuff. Keep on keeping on. Kiki, take it away.
It's Dusseldorf after
You know what would be wild for this trip right now? If anyone can find me a bass guitar.
That's a tall order. Acoustic, maybe.
a bass guitar. A bass person. They're all here. Yeah.
I picked up a guitar and it was like I voted for.
The reason I say this is I think downstairs on that couch, really low volume to the point that it's impossible for me to play loud enough to drown anyone out and just like scales.
Who's the Republican from Hawaii?
Wait, what the?
Republican from Hawaii.
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing. From Hawaii.
What's your with the gray fucking hairline?
Maybe Zia.
No,
Republican
not
from Hawaii.
Anyway, the joke is gone. Moving on.
I wouldn't even be able to tell you Zia was Republican. She's never talked about politics once.
No, me neither.
Like
Right?
Hira.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not very political either way. Yeah. No, yeah. I like
Media is
that.
what I do. Like video games, stories, movies, that's kind of my thing.
That's
Every
why
so
you-
often that intersects with politics a little, but I always say that I will never be the person that in my review is like, don't worry guys, this is not woke. Because I don't really care. I'm like, it can be woke if it's good.
Be woke, fine.
I honestly don't care that it's woke if it is well told, but if it's not well written, then I've got a problem.
Yeah, take us downstairs.
Take us downstairs. You guys are doing great. Keep on. Keep on. Here we go. You guys do the camera, so you guys get to watch me fill my drink. God bless anybody who brought this to the table. My whiskey was much cheaper, but I would rather drink this, so we're gonna go with that.
Give them a
Feel free to have the last of the bullet if you want to.
I started this bottle, so I have to keep going with it until it's done.
There is maybe half.
I didn't realize that there was other things to open when I started it.
No, I made a two shot. It's my fault. Should we make the Oreo?
One shot.
Should we make the Oreo kit trade?
Dude, my Instagram, it's not even Instagram, it's 9gag, is blowing up with that old cake. What is it called? Like it's like this old Breyers cake. Do you remember that? Where it's like a ribbon cake or something like
I
that?
don't know, man, but Breyers natural vanilla ice cream is probably my favorite ice cream.
Do
Like
we-
the beans in it that you can see.
Do we need this cookie train for people to enjoy in the morning?
Do we as in me?
Yes, the royal we.
We as in me, I'm not doing that.
I don't know if we should.
I'll support you, but
It says easy build.
Avoid using the royal we at all costs.
The
I've seen-
royal
I've seen it
we.
go very bad on.
Yes, we.
no Sochos.
I don't know. I don't want to take it, but it's a cookie train. Should we make it for the people to love?
I will fuck it up for sure. I'm not skilled.
I will too. I don't have patience for this kind of thing. Oh my god, it looks so complicated.
I would be the guy who you'd want to design it in a computer, and then
Right.
y'all can build.
What am I, a goddamn architect? No, I'm not.
I can kind of figure out the structure of something and like create it like that. Like I can build things in Minecraft and whatnot, but as far as like putting things together in real life where you have to stick it with icing, I don't know.
Right, no,
interest.
there's no
I'm not going to
possibility.
do that well. It's like I just don't have the dexterity for
I don't think so.
that. Let me cut a wart, okay?
I'm not gonna
Let
say.
him freeze on. Let him freeze on.
No, like I'm 100% in my ability to do it to accurately treat a foot
He'll
wart or a hand
blanch
wart. I will treat it no matter how messed up it is. If it's treatable, I'll do it. I'm
He will
confident in my
blanch your
abilities.
wart, but he will
I
not
am
make
not-
a cookie train.
This man will not run the train.
I
He
will
will not
not
run the train.
No train shall be run. Mark the sidewalk.
More like Ori, no. Thank you, Bobby.
Ori and the Blind Forest is a very good video.
Earlier this year for Thanksgiving, my mother found like a recipe on Pinterest or whatever where we created a train made of bell peppers and carrot sticks and other like dippy
That sounds like it's something we put together more than a recipe.
we put it together. We made a little train out of bell peppers and carrot sticks and some other
A
shit.
little bell pepper
Little,
train.
yeah, like things like what we call it, crudité. Do you know
A
what crudité?
crudité, yeah.
It was a crudité, but it was
A-
turned
that's
into
it.
into a train.
Don't be crude. Crudité. Yeah, dude. So you basically just chopped a bunch of vegetables and put various
Yeah,
sticks
but we
around.
chopped them really hard, and they were like, "Stop!" And we're like, "No, we're being
No,
crudité."
we're being crude. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Where?
And anywhere but here.
All right.
I don't want to wake up with the sound. Right. Let's go back on the stream, and then we'll. This is the day that I fell down the stairs. It will always be that day.
January. All right, stand by for the echo. We're switching cameras. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh my God. Oh, we love a Twizzler moment. We certainly do.
I gotta blow my nose for the 100th time.
Go ahead. Oh, what? How much blow did you do?
None.
Not tonight.
I
folks.
did not do any narcotics tonight. I just have a cold. And for the record, I specifically texted Chrissy and I was like, I kind of have a cold. I don't want to show up if anybody's going to get mad. I don't want to get anybody sick. I don't want to get you sick or whatever. She was like, do you not want to come?
She's like, no,
And I was like, no, I'm like just being severely transparent because I don't want to show up and get people sick and be like, Drew, shut up. You got everybody sick.
I just wanted to make sure. Right. Exactly. That makes sense.
Hold it down 20 seconds. I'm going to
I
go blow
got
my
it.
nose. I'm coming right back.
I'll play the kalimba.
Tell me if you know this song. 1, 2, and 3.
Is it in 3/4? I can't help falling in love with you. That's amazing that you played that.
I know.
Do you know the notes? Or did you know it on the kalimba?
I go 1, 5, 1.
Wise
2, 3, 4,
men say.
3,
All right, let's do it the same. 1, 2,
and
3, and 3. That's not it goes to 4 every time.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wise men
say only fools rush in.
But I can't help falling in love with Drew. At Drew Magner. Check me out on Instagram.
I really love the UB40 version of that song.
UB40.
Red wine.
Yeah, not bad. But they do a cover of the Police song there. Or is it
I don't want to
Sting?
spoil
Is
it, but
Sting?
all UB40 songs are covers.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I love it.
Weird.
Oh
Wise
wait, is
Men
it?
say Red Wine's also a cover, and anything that they're famous for.
No, Fealty got
I
me
didn't
this.
know Red Wine was a cover. I thought that was their big hit.
Yes and yes.
I learned this by ear. I'll tell you.
Do we want to put this
relaxes
on the
me.
stream?
No, it's okay.
Because I could do that. We had it ready
it's
to
more
go.
like this is going to be my thing I do with my hands.
Okay.
Tell me if you
I'm
know.
playing Quake 2 every.
I've never seen Quake played before, so I'd like to see you play it. Yeah.
Yes. Oh no, not my Twizzlers! I'm just
Sorry.
teasing you. Okay. Tell me, I learned this by ear on here. Ready? Tell me if you know what this is.
Okay.
And I only know the first part. Ready?
Wise.
Nope. Fuck.
The line
In sleeves. That part I don't know. Right? It's in the jungle. I suggest everyone gets a kalimba because it's just the best way to
Well,
if you're not musical, to learn music.
I recently got my 7-string guitar restrung. It was my the guitar I got for my 17th birthday, and I was so happy about it because
you had it restrung and everything.
Well, I mean, I got that guitar for my 17th birthday because I was 17 in the early 2000s, and new metal was really big, and everyone was using 7-string guitars.
Yeah.
Also, I was really good at singing Korn songs.
Ready?
Korn with a K?
Yeah, Korn with a K. But the thing is, though, I could play blind. I
Got
could do the job of 3 members of Korn at once. No, I'm not even kidding because I would be playing 2 guitar parts and singing and doing it well enough that no one noticed. So I was like Korn has 2 more members than
He
it
can
actually
play Corn and Blanche your warts. I love it. You have so many talents.
The thing is though, I got it restrung just the other thing, and I actually got my 6-string restrung too. And we've got a Keanu there saying they like 7-string gross. And I mean, yeah, it is kind of gross, but you got to remember, I was 17 in the year 2001. Okay, guys, cut me a little slack.
In the year,
I'm a product of my time.
Yes. Okay.
And I had an okay singing voice and could play guitar fairly
Right.
well. So I had a band. I had another guy. Both my bass player and my drummer were fantastic drummers.
You've really
And
lived
could both-
life. Yes.
I mean,
yes.
yeah,
Keeping the
but this
beat. The bass is like this, and then the drums is like this.
But this is just like our high school band that was 3 of us, and then sometimes
What were
we
you
get-
called?
We would call ourselves MAD, M-A-D, because I was Mark, the drummer was Anthony, and the bass player was Daniel.
I
It was
love
very,
it.
very simple, and it was easy.
I love that. Okay, so Druseldorf, what have you learned in the kalimba?
Ready? Everybody listen.
Yeah, actually, Christopher Sean has a good question there. Where is Geno?
Oh, yes, you almost, yes, exactly. Yes, yes. Oh my God.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
It's the funniest.
I'm not hitting that high note. I'm not even trying.
Oh,
I do my best to stick in my range. You know, I sing what I can sing. I try not to sing.
Oh my
other
God,
stuff.
amazing. It's the funnest thing to learn
right.
anything on,
So
right?
if you want to see Quake 2, here it is.
If you want to see Quake 2,
You can't.
there it is.
No, if you have Xbox,
There it is.
just download it. That's a way to do it. It's hard being this far away.
Bingo was his name. Oh. D-O-D-O-N-G-O. That's my band called Dodongo. Dodongo was our name. Oh.
Yes, that's right. You play instruments. You know what you're
Yes.
doing.
Oh, please. Thank you. Were
Wait.
you asking about my band? Yes. We're called Dodongo, and we'll be in Bridgeport at Roadrunners on February 2nd, maybe. Come check us out at Bridgeport at Roadrunners, Dodongo. If you like fucking sick ass music.
I love it.
See, basically, you're just running through a maze as a murder mouse.
It looks like Doom.
Yeah, it's made by the same people who made Doom.
Ah.
And this is like a very Kumia thing to do now. And then we play live.
Let's think of other songs. What else you got?
What else can I do? Oh, I was learning Country Road.
Country Road.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay, ready?
To the place
Yeah, right. Okay. This one's hard. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. God. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2.
Don't rush.
To the
Play. Do, re, mi, fa.
Oh, fuck me. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, to the place I belong, West Virginia. 4.
I cannot play Fallout 76.
Oh, wait, there it is.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm just reloading.
I belong West Virginia.
I gotta like sit closer. I'm very far away.
You chose the small screen.
I mean, I'm on a Nintendo Switch. X-Ray Girl's boyfriend bought it for me. It was real sweet.
Wait, what?
It's a joke about Nintendo Switch being a thing cucks use.
Okay.
Have you not seen the like? Oh my God, my wife's boyfriend bought me a Nintendo Switch, and then soy face. It's a thing.
If you're asking me, have I seen something? The answer is
I
no.
was kidding. X-Ray Girl doesn't have a boyfriend. I'm not. I get accused of being one often, but it's fine.
You're not her boyfriend?
I'm her husband.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that part.
Dad, come on, man.
I
wear it all the time. I'm never not wearing my
And all this time, I was looking at everybody's fingers.
Yeah. And I do you not notice it on women immediately?
What?
Do you not notice wedding rings on women immediately?
Women with wedding rings like me more.
No, but like no. What I'm asking, because I noticed this probably when I was about 28 or 29.
Yeah.
Like when I was approaching 30, I started immediately noticing
wedding rings.
engagement
I
rings.
was kidding about the last thing, but I definitely don't notice men's engagement and wedding rings.
Oh, I mean,
that's
I
for sure.
often do. Like, I'll see a wedding band on a guy I know.
But-
yeah, that guy's
but
got a wife.
you're
might have
absolutely
kids,
right.
might be a dad. Like, you're not profile the people you talk to mentally. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I look at people and be like, okay, what can I learn about this person just by seeing them? Okay, boom. Here's what I got. Now I'll talk to them and learn more.
You're absolutely right.
It's true.
I mean, this is why people like accuse me of being on the spectrum, because it's like I do kind of interact. Like, okay, interaction here. There's dialogue choice.
I can immediately notice an autistic person or a person on the spectrum immediately because maybe I am on it. I don't know, but like you, I don't get that vibe from
See, that's the thing,
whatsoever.
like,
yeah.
Some people would just be like, yeah, I don't
Keanu's
see it at
on
all.
it
I'm
right
like, see, I
now.
don't even.
Girl, you keep going. You on it.
I'll
The
say this much
spectrum.
though. You want to know who thinks it the most? X-Ray Girl, and she's the person who lives with me. So like,
She thinks you're on the spectrum?
I mean, yeah, and I mean, I don't like her arguments are pretty solid for the most part, but
Not at all. To me, like, we sat here and talked about what Kill Bill till 9 a.m. and
But
you were
that's the thing,
perfectly
because I
fine,
can
yeah.
hyper focus on something and then access super detailed memories that might be from years and years ago.
Yeah.
Sometimes I will be wrong, but I'm now at the point in my life that I think I've gotten pretty good at letting people know exactly how wrong I think I might be. Which I think is important. And I'm not saying like, look, I might be right, but my memory on this is a little fuzzy, so I don't take my word on this one. I might be remembering it wrong.
You know what? What's so funny is I get obsessed when I know I'm right about something, and maybe I always think I'm right, but like, yeah, no, it's like you can't let it go. like I am definitely right about this. Maybe that's a little bit of a on the spectrum thing.
Well,
but-
I mean,
Well, kind of no, because that's the human thing. It's like when you know you're right, you want to like be like, all right, you don't understand that I know all the facts right
yes,
now.
here they are. I'll bullet point
Exactly.
them for you, but you're just not listening.
But
right?
also
Yeah.
the human spectrum, which we've learned in the past 4 or 5 years, is that people will think they're right without having the facts.
And maybe they're not. Yes,
No, you don't
exactly.
understand. I'm a good person because I believe in this.
Yes,
it's like that's
yeah.
not facts.
Oh no, politically you can't do any of it.
Yeah.
That's why I wash my hands of it, right? Because I don't feel qualified. But I'm like, well, this is how I feel about
oh
this.
no,
yeah.
Christopher Sean, I'm not Peaches. I'm married to X-Ray Girl. Peaches actually
Oh,
like I mean,
Peaches.
to be fair though, he's a similar type of guy. Like, sort of like if you look at him,
Yes.
he's a Mediterranean dude, not super tall.
That's Anna.
He's
That
super
would be
nice though. I've met Peaches and he's an awesome guy and he is marrying Anna.
How fun. Oh my gosh. Yes, Anna. Oh, how fun. People are still watching this, but why? Why would you be? 'Cause
I used to ask that question, but I was taught whatever.
This
I'm
is-
so glad that everybody who's watching right now is watching. You are our family, and
Yes.
we appreciate
Really
you
should
watching as much, watching us as much
I'm
as
constantly
you.
noticing my foot in the shot. I'm like, crap, that's the most comfortable.
No,
Do you
that's
notice
what
that the
they love.
viewership goes up? Yeah,
But
every
like,
time your
I'm
foot's
not,
on
I'm
stream.
not trying to do that. And
Both
like,
feet, please.
I
It's
have-
the mix that's
I
the
have
best
the most
part.
hideous.
I mean-
You have far more gorgeous feet than I could ever possibly have. Yes, we
sure,
love it.
The robot one. That's not nearly as comfortable. though.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's. All right, I got an idea.
looks
Let's do
cooler, I'll
weird
say that.
shit with your weird foot.
I mean, press that button, you can take it off, baby.
wait.
And pull.
Here,
That's all you
Drew,
gotta
put
do.
it in your mouth. Do it. Oh my god.
That was insane, dude.
Look how
I know
happy
it's
that
not a
just
lot
made
for
it.
you, but
Yeah,
that
I mean,
was
yeah,
like a
it's not
big deal
anything.
for me.
I have to do that multiple times a day, every single day.
I
Like,
think he's like look how happy that just made him. He went
well, I mean, what's really interesting is
Let's
one of
get
my-
it weird. Like,
Okay,
should
so-
we do shots out of the boot or
No.
this is too
No,
fun
don't,
inside.
don't,
No,
don't,
no,
don't
no.
do
like
that.
that,
That's
nothing
way
like
too
that.
expensive.
You don't need
I'm
to
not gonna
rush.
do- I'm not going to do anything you don't
No one,
approve
no
of,
one
I
do any
promise you.
drugs or
Yes, you-
alcohol. Out of my leg.
we're doing lines of
Yeah.
blow off of your
All right,
prosthetic
who wants to
leg.
get kicked out of the stream?
No joke. That leg is worth more than my car. The thing is, stealing it would be no good because the only thing it's good for at all, the only person it's good for at all is me. Because It's
Exactly.
molded to my leg.
Exactly.
So this foot you could probably sell if you wanted to steal my leg. and
How
be a
much?
dick. I don't know.
Drew wants to buy
I mean, I
it.
do know. I don't want to.
I'm not going to tell you how much I make at Compound, but I do want to know how much I can sell it for.
Let's just say a good chunk of that price. But it's like most of the work, the labor is on this part.
More or less than Zia's boobs.
More.
Probably.
Because I was about to steal Zia's boobs.
I want.
Don't steal
I was about to steal them. I was
Hey, Zia is an important part of my life because she has a show with my wife that
Oh my God.
I conceived of. So I'm very proud of it as
I
a
was
thing that
just kidding.
exists.
If
Because
Zia gave me her
you were-
boobs, it
you
would
were
be
very
mutually
close to the
beneficial.
conversation where that happened because I knew Zia likes Doctor Who. I like Doctor Who. I
Yes.
always knew Who, and I cannot recommend things to my wife anymore. Because I'm a nerdy guy, and she's just been introduced to this big nerdy world.
Yes.
So I have recommendations for that are endless.
Yeah.
And she's just like, I can't even like you tell me to watch everything. And she's like, I can't do it. But I was like, Zia, I think you and X-Ray Girl doing a show where once a week, once a month, if you want, watch an episode of Doctor Who and then talk about it would be great.
It's
You'll both
so
make
One
money out of it,
kiss.
and it'll be fun.
It's so
and
smart.
And it honestly, it's like it's not like, oh yeah, we'll be able to get a lot of people for money. It's a good grift. It's like, no, I think people will enjoy it.
Yes,
and
because
I'm happy that it's a show that happened and that people enjoy it. I'm like, yes, my idea worked.
It's so true. It's so Drew.
Next,
right?
I want them to add
Oh,
Wicked
stop
Virtue
it.
into the mix
I'm right
and do
here.
Buffy. If they-
Buffy. Okay,
When-
I've
and-
never seen Buffy.
So, oh, you should get it.
No, I have not.
Did
seen
you see
it.
the original
my
Buffy?
Brother, my
All
gay
four of
brother
you-
loves Buffy the Vampire.
So,
loves it.
Like the 90s one, though?
What?
The 90s Buffy?
I
Yeah.
suppose. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
both of
come
them, they're both Joss Whedon. And actually, the movie's fun, but that was kind of just like, I can try to make it as a short movie rom-com type deal. But
No,
then the
we should
show
do
that
a
was-
watch along.
but
Yes,
that's
for sure.
the thing. So the next
You threw a knife at my head and you caught it.
This already sounds fantastic.
That's Buffy the Vampire. Yeah,
See, I've never seen it.
That's the one with Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland. I couldn't think of his name. Yeah,
is basically the Giles character. He's
Andrew Cotton.
Okay.
And Chrissie Swanson.
I mean, it's Christy Swanson, but let's go with Kirsty because I like that better.
Kirsty Swanson.
Because I know
Kirsty.
Kirsty's and Kirstens, and
I'd love to meet him.
I've called Kirsten's, or is
I'm playing it up, boys and girls.
Kristen
I'm
Stewart.
playing it up. I'm just kidding.
I mess with the names of Kristen Stewart and Kirsten Dunst all the fucking time.
Kristen
And I
Stewart,
don't know why, because
Kirsten
they look
Dunst.
nothing alike.
Now we're full circle because remember last night when we were talking about peeing our pants and peeing the bed, and it was Kirsten
Check out
Dunst's
part
movie.
one.
Kirsten Dunst in the movie Bring It On. I watched it twice on the way to Florida in the car, and then I
We
peed
did
the
talk
bed.
about Bring It
Yes.
On.
This
I
is not a
peed the bed.
democracy. This is a cheerocracy.
This is a cheerocracy.
You want to know how Bring It On, though, links to Buffy?
Yes.
Eliza Dushku, who is the
Exactly.
Missy from Bring It On,
yes.
is Faith on Buffy, and she's the same archetype in both.
How
She's the
Wasn't she also the
badass,
person
bad
that-
girl? She's the bad girl that shows up and shakes things up.
Yes, she's like,
And is more complicated than she seems initially. That's
I
all I'm
moved
gonna
here
say
from
about
New
Faith, 'cause
Orleans
I don't want you to know anything about
She also was the first person to accuse Harvey Weinstein, right?
Eliza Dushku?
No, that is
That was
Rose McGowan.
Yeah, similar looking,
Yes.
though, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Rose McGowan's beautiful though. I've
Both of them beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
She's
Eliza
Both of them
Dushku.
probably met
Rose
Harvey.
McGowan is the
Probably.
AR-15 on the
The
peg leg lady.
What?
And, have you ever
Yes.
seen Planet Terror?
Planet Terror.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Planet Terror? Yeah, so Rose McGowan is
Yeah.
Cherry.
Absolutely,
Cherry
yeah.
Darling.
Yes.
Cherry Darling is the character.
So you guys know in Planet Terror, the twins in that movie?
Yeah.
I've had them both at separate times on my podcast.
Oh, really? That's
I
amazing.
swear to God, yes. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm like starstruck. Yes.
I would love to talk to them. Just let me know when, because I want to rewatch Planet Terror and just be like, look, I need to talk to someone about the fact that for 8 fucking years, people have told me to attach an AR-15 to this thing.
Yes.
Can you please tell them it was CGI?
Right. It would ruin the barrel and it would explode in your face.
How do you?
Sorry, in your toe.
Just pulling the trigger. She just gotta go.
Yes, exactly. Like, and it was so sexy. She was like,
Oh no, it was amazing.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong.
Oh my God, so cute.
Because it was a movie that went for being silly over the
Everybody
top.
knows everybody.
house there.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Everybody knows
Oh,
that
speaking
in
of
that
which,
meeting he
so
was
Gr-
like, "All right, you
Did
go."
So
Wait,
a
what?
Grindhouse sequel came out this year.
Did it? Yeah.
Do you know what it is?
No.
You remember the trailer for Eli Roth's Thanksgiving?
Okay, makes sense.
that
Yes,
is a
I do
movie
remember that.
That
yeah.
came out this year, and
You're
the trailer
kidding
for
me.
it was in Grindhouse, which is Grindhouse was the film you would go see at the theater. That you
Yeah.
watch Planet Terror. You see 3 fake trailers made by Rob Zombie. His was called Werewolf Women of the SS.
Yeah.
With Nicolas Cage as Fu Manchu, which
Yeah.
is the funniest thing. Never mind. Edgar Wright, director of Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
I love that movie.
The
yeah.
Cornetto trilogy. So
I
Shaun of
shaved
the
my
Dead.
dreadlocks to Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Scott
Moving
Pilgrim-
on, go
so
on.
Scott Pilgrim versus
We're
the
not
World-
talking about that. Go on.
Well,
No,
we can talk about that
Let it
later,
go.
but that is the Toronto fairy tale. I kind of love it, and I'm scared to watch the new animated series because I hear it's trash and a sequel, which is strange to me. But anyways, Edgar Wright had a trailer for a film called Don't, and that trailer was kind of funny because it's like, if you think you should go in that door, don't. And
Yes.
it would, like show up on the screen. And the last one
Did
was
they?
Eli Roth's Thanksgiving.
Oh my
And
God.
Thanksgiving became a real movie that came out like a month ago.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That's
So like,
wild.
I mean, that's what I said. Like, it's funny we talk about Grindhouse and it had nothing to do with a movie that came out this year. But
it's true.
the first movie that's been made out of that since the other one was Machete, which had 2.
Machete. Yes, 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 yes. Machete.
Machete don't text.
Yes, that was Machete don't text. No, that I was starstruck to have those twins too. They like basically their mother was an actor.
Oh, really?
Actress, I suppose. And they're both like wellness people now. They gave each in their own right. We had 2 separate episodes. One is named Electra. The other, oh my God, her name escapes me. But they're the twins from Planet Terror, and they were so young. And for some reason, when they moved to I think they got cast when they were living in
Texas?
because they're from
I'm pretty sure Texas is
Venezuela
where-
or something.
Oh, really?
Yes, something like that.
Well, Robert
Yeah.
Rodriguez is
Yes.
a Mexican American.
Well, then
He
that
grew
would
up
be
in
the
Texas,
thing.
though. Although he shot his first movie in Mexico in Spanish. El
Yes.
Mariachi.
Yeah.
And,
right. Yeah.
Which was kind of remade / sequeled into Desperado with Antonio Banderas and
Yes.
Salma Hayek, which is the sexiest movie ever made. I don't care.
It's so funny because
I don't care about celebrity couples or gossip, but I'm sorry, those two belong together.
No,
they're like
they
the two
belong
most
together,
attractive human
right.
beings we've ever had.
It's so true.
And God, that was a cool movie. The assassin who carries his guitar case full of weapons. It's such a good concept.
I know. We love it. Oh God, we love him.
And now Robert Rodriguez actually kind of sucks because he's also responsible for the Boba Fett show.
What's that?
He's now making shitty Disney Plus TV Star Wars shows.
Oh boy.
And they're terrible. And I just want him to go back to making gore movies.
No. Thanksgiving trailer. Oh yes, let's see.
Yeah, man. Thanksgiving's good stuff. And this is the trailer for the actual movie, not the Grindhouse trailer. Can't hear anything. Oh, maybe turn up the speaker here.
I don't know. This is totally
The speaker here might be weird.
Drusseldorf's like, I've had enough.
I think it's the physical speaker right here.
This one?
Yeah.
He said this one.
Oh no, maybe not. Okay,
That's
we can't
all right.
see the thing. But it's
we can see it.
Okay, so like it's a Puritan pilgrim killer on Thanksgiving.
Oh my God.
He's got the
Drusseldorf,
hat and everything.
what's your favorite holiday?
Also, everybody watch Solomon Kane.
Hanukkah? Are you Jewish?
Tonight is the last night of Hanukkah.
Oh my God! What's
Should
your
we light a menorah?
Well, yes.
I have one.
Do you?
Yes.
Go get it now. Oh my God! Yes. Talk about he has a menorah with him. Are you? I didn't know you were Jewish. Drew's
half Jewish.
He's half Jewish. Okay, I had no idea.
And I'm Mediterranean Catholic, but I grew up in a very Jewish area of Toronto.
I am Mediterranean, went to Catholic school, but I didn't get confirmed. I ate the bread, did the whole thing, but I'm like, by the way, why would I get confirmed? My mom
I did the
dabbles
confirmation
in-
just because it was what everyone in 8th grade was doing in that school in that generation. So I did it, but
No,
I was
went,
like, yeah. At the same time, though, I do still often think about the things I learned about my religion through school, and mostly because you get a better perspective on it as you get older. Because I mean, also because what I was saying before, I don't talk about politics because the thing I'm really interested in are stories and media.
Right.
And I think I've now reframed religion just in my head as stories which guide people. And I respect that greatly. So to me, I'm like, it's as real as you kind of need it to be for you. Because ultimately, it's you having a guiding star that helps you be as good a person as you can be.
I feel like, the Bible was written by a bunch of dudes. It also says that, and women, I mean, Jesus would have looked like Osama bin Laden if we're talking about it.
Well,
but
I mean, that's the thing, though. Like,
but if it's a guide that helps you be a better human,
that's the thing. Like,
fine.
If the stories point you in the right directions to do actions that you can
then believe in the Bible. Yes,
look back
absolutely.
on without regret, then I respect any religion, and I don't really care what it is. Now,
I don't care.
Religion to be a good person, you're probably a shit person.
That's what I would say.
I don't know, man. But see, the thing is, you'd be like, oh, well, you don't need religion, but you could argue, what do you have? It's like, I don't know. I read a lot of superhero comics when I was a kid. I played a lot of video games, and I always wanted to be one of the heroes. I didn't want to be one of the bad guys.
Mhm.
So I thought about what the hero's motivations are. Why do they want what they want? Why do they want to be a good guy? What's the value?
That's like what movie is like.
No, but that's the thing. So
Why the hero does what he does.
my point is, though, I've been asking myself those questions in detail my entire life, and I think that's what shaped my moral compass.
Right.
Whereas some people, and like you could argue that, he's played stupid video games and reading comics and watching anime. It's like, but I think most people who know me think of me as being not a terrible person.
No, right,
and
exactly.
I'm trying to be as fair as I can because I'm not perfect, and I don't think anyone is.
No.
But I think whatever happened, I managed to find myself a moral code which works for me.
Right. And it's not I hate gay people because the Bible hates gay people.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That has nothing. Yeah. That has nothing to do with my belief structure.
Exactly.
But at the same time,
right?
it's like, hey,
you know what I mean? Like if you just go by the, that's why I can't abide by it because I'm like, it's written by the boy run media.
You know what it is? Yeah. I mean, because I don't know, like East Coast artsy people tend to not be. It's hard to be consistent if you want to abide by those rules because your real life is telling you a lot of things that are in direct contradiction to it. But at the same time, with people who, I guess, on a fundamental level, I don't agree with 100%, obviously.
Right,
like Melanie or something. I think that I respect her right to express her beliefs, and whatever she needs to do is that. But also,
I love that about her.
I don't have to share it, and but at the same time, I understand how she developed into how she is. Or Keri, for example, who's I think a different persona on Twitter, at least Melanie, but arguably more controversial, arguably less controversial, depending on how you're looking at it. But I think the important thing to do is to respect the reasons why people have structured their moral compass the way they have, and try to your best to understand them. I think it's sort of the way I look.
I definitely look at it like that too, right? And if anything, if you've done something wrong, if you're like sick to your stomach, that's how I look at it. Like, and
if you're not sick to your stomach, you're a fucking evil.
Then you're an evil piece of shit, right? And I want everybody. I don't care if you're gay, straight, bi, lesbian, or black, normal. White, right, or normal, gay or normal, right? Bisconte, wake up. Yes, that's Geno's joke. Is I don't care if you're gay or normal, vaccinated or going to be alive in 2 years, right? Great, wonderful. But my parents always taught me this for my entire life. They don't care. My dad's typically an atheist. He maybe a little agnostic here and there. My mom dabbles in Catholicism, maybe, right? Yeah, but they always told me for my entire life, you take every person one-on-one, no matter who they are. Every situation you take one-on-one. And that's how I live my life. I don't give a fuck what the Bible says. But if you want to live your life like that and that helps you be a good person, go the fuck ahead. But you can't really, we're all shades of gray, I feel. So I don't really have like
Shades of Grey.
Yes, that's the last book I read. Isn't that sad?
one of the things that I'll point on that, because I agree with that, and I think that where often I think stories have been going wrong is the idea of everyone is shades of gray and morality is subjective.
Morality is not subjective.
You get the specifics of morality are though, and the thing is, I agree with you, but I want to grant them that yes, okay, I can agree that the specifics of your moral compass are subjective, because they are how you view the world.
Yes.
Are we interrupting the prayer?
What is it? I love a little menorah moment. Oh my gosh.
Happy Hanukkah.
The last night of Hanukkah.
Is this
all right? Cool.
This stream is your 8th gift.
Happy Hanukkah to everybody in Thornhill, Ontario.
Yay.
You know who you are. I love you guys.
Don't be afraid to be Jewish. It's really the best race.
We take people one-on-one here, except for Dusseldorf. He's like, no,
I'll say this.
I don't even know your last name, to be honest.
I'll say this
much. Adorf.
So you really are.
I was just kidding. It's Sildorf.
Wow, that's pretty close.
It's just not.
First name Drew, last name Sildorf.
Dusseldorf. Something. When's the next Jewish holiday?
Repeat after me. Baruch. Atoy. Adonai. Adon. Ano. What am I talking about?
He got us with fake Hebrew. He played right into his hands.
Also, I was freezing, and now I'm dressed as Mary. So,
that's my point.
You know what? Jesus was a Jew, right? After all, Jesus was a Jew, right? So,
yeah, I know. So it's why I don't get the division, especially between
no idea.
Christians.
Religion makes people makes people hate each other.
No, but even just him lighting his menorah there, there's something about that I really respect as being a special little thing that happened. And knowing that this is the last night of Hanukkah, it's hey, we did a little celebration.
This is sweet.
It's why often
well, you're thinking about it way more than me, who has a circumcised penis.
Exactly. Right.
I was actually telling Zia and Chrissy about this earlier. Often on Christmas Day in the evening, with my friends, my Jewish friends from the area I grew up in, would all go for Chinese food.
Yeah, so Jewish people do that, don't they?
Yes, we love the Chinese. They're the only people more oppressed than us. So we welcome them in.
They're more oppressed.
We welcome them in open chains.
The thing is, though, if one of my Jewish friends came over on Christmas Day, we'd have panettone, which is Italian Christmas cake.
Right, exactly.
I'd show them my presents and stuff like that. Then I'd hop in their parents' car and we'd go get Chinese food. And it was always really awesome. Because
Hand me that doll behind you.
Black Santa?
Yes. How does this make you feel?
I mean,
inclusive, diversity.
Do you feel Jewish
feels
people
like-
don't have Santa? Do you?
I feel like I've gotten less presidents since he showed up.
Hold it. He's like, I can hold it, Dusseldorf.
I don't need to
How
hold
does
it.
it make you feel?
He feels actually. It's the jolliest lips I've ever seen.
Yes, and he's black. Even we love the black Santa.
I don't know if you can really see his lips. It seems like he's smiling or like shouting.
Oh
He's
my
like,
gosh. Also, he's the one man on earth that like children can sit on his lap
Yo,
with his package
he's got a
hanging
beard,
out,
too.
basically,
He's
and
sorta
like
doing
people
the
are like,
soy
yeah.
face.
George Floyd to the world.
Floyd to the world, he is dead.
And this is how I get canceled.
Oh, like Floyd to the world. Do not kneel on a neck.
I hate that that's not a terrible pun. Like
Floyd to the world.
I hate that it's kind of good.
This is wrong. Floyd. That's awful. That's terrible. What happened to him? Listen,
It is.
I'm dressed as Mary. He's holding a black Santa. There's a menorah lit, and there's a man with one leg.
Yeah, that's the least weird thing that's happening.
Exactly.
And it really, there's an uncanny valley aspect to it, right?
Exactly.
I mean, look at how fast I can move this thing.
It's so
crazy.
true. Floyd to
On
the
this
world.
Christmas, we come to celebrate our Lord and Savior, the King himself, Rodney King.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Rodney King.
That's an even deeper cut.
You can't beat that. Just
No, I
kidding.
can't.
You could. Everybody did.
So this stream is basically your 8th gift of
We gotta
Hanukkah.
cut this
right?
out, like just full.
Cut
full-
it out.
Full Malcolm X.
I know. Yes.
There you go. There you go. You're
Yeah.
on
I
it
went
now.
further back.
Full Malcolm X.
I made a really vanilla one, but at the same time,
Floyd to the world was too much.
dangerous.
Floyd.
Floyd to the
Well, I mean, that's the thing, is, like, as
world.
much as that one's probably the most recent one, therefore the most edgy, that is not a bad pun
That's
for
not.
Christmas.
Floyd to the world. Don't kneel on necks.
Oh God,
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. I can breathe. Right.
Keanu is a
I
professional.
can. I
stand-up
made it. I
comedian,
made it
everybody.
happy. Sorry, everyone. Right. We're doing great.
I think
No one's
I
watching.
feel some oxygen, but it's actually fentanyl.
Oh dear Lord, can we please stop? You're gonna get me arrested. When
Jesus God, imagine, right? Geno comes on here and says whatever, and then this is gonna be the fucking thing. Floyd to the world.
I mean,
He'll
they'll
love
get
it.
us canceled, but like the
We're not
autopsy
getting
doesn't lie.
canceled. No, I'm the most progressive. I take people one-on-one, right? Right. We're not being. We have a menorah lit. There's a black
You-
Santa.
you
There's
wanna-
a legless person.
You want to know how if you really feel about this Santa? He's first of all, I purchased him, so he's mine, and
I know, and you
he can do any work I wish. Moving on. No, he's got a white mustache. No, excuse me. He's got a black mustache with white marks on it, which means he's my homie.
Yeah, he's your homie. Exactly.
He's my dude.
See?
Hold up, I definitely had a drink.
Why is the third candle burning in such a way?
It's
I would
the
maybe,
third and the fourth. Actually, I don't know how two candles
looks
wound
like
up in that one
yeah.
candle, but
One flame is like.
I think
Yeah.
blowing that one out might be a good fire safety move, if I'm being honest.
And-
Especially because the
Can you
paper
imagine
towel-
we burn the entire content house down with a
I would not
menorah?
let that happen. I was.
I almost did it to my
I'll
own
tell you
house
this
on the
right now.
second
The
night of
thing I would
Hanukkah,
immediately
so.
do is I'd be sacrificing this jacket to stop the fire.
Yes, exactly, and we don't want to do
And
that.
either of you would be calling 911 because the
I know.
will be coming here, regardless of whether or not I think I've put out the fire. Okay. So
Can you
We'll mix it up with the Christmas song.
I I'm seriously.
Lord in Nick Hanukkah.
Hanukkah.
Well, I mean, I think. How am I going to explain this to my boss if I need to?
In Excelsis Drew knows.
This is wrong.
Is it though?
No.
You know it's not wrong having fun.
Yes, life is all about experiences.
Exactly. And if Santa were real, he would be approved. And if
Yes.
George Floyd were real, he'd be laughing at this more than he laughed at the last year.
Exactly. Santa. Santa. 8 gifts, or a man comes down your chimney and you sit on his lap and you give him cookies for breaking into your home, right?
I mean, when you break it down like that, yeah.
What is he, a Muslim?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So, winking God. I love the Jim Caviezel Jesus. I'm like, Jesus would not have looked like that. All right. He would have
To be
looked
fair,
like,
though, it was a pretty good performance.
he would have looked like Saddam Hussein.
Jesus
Would you
would-
like
no.
that? No.
Saddam Hussein looked good. Jesus would have not looked good because he would have to avoid every girl that liked him. Nobody liked him. That's why he became peaceful.
It's true. Wait, Jesus was probably gay.
He's like, I have not known a woman's touch, so I do know how
Would
it
I
is to be
offend if I
nice.
blew that out? But seriously, fire safety wise, I'm a little.
It's fine. I'm on top of it.
You
You
got
take
it.
care of the blood, I'll take care of the fire.
Yes. Oh, the blood and the fire.
I put down, obviously, like you could see. I don't know if the people could see, but I put down the napkin because I'm professionally Jewish.
Oh, is that what you do? Is it
Yeah.
you?
I can promise you, it's not what I get paid for at Compound.
Oh God.
Oh, does the Jew have to say something?
What does the Jew have to say?
Oh my God!
What did you have to say?
Doesn't help that my name is literally Drew.
Druseldorf. Juseldorf.
Oh, not even funny enough to, not even far enough to be clever.
Not even. Not at all. Oh my God. What time is it? All right, so it's 5:30. How far are we into the 48-hour stream, do we think?
10 p.m. on Wednesday is when it's.
So we got about 9 hours left, but we're actually going to go past 10. You know
I
why?
love it.
Because I just got here.
Yeah, that's what's up. Guess Druseldorf just got here.
I was watching the stream last night. I was like, you guys were awesome. It was funny, but I'm coming to party.
We gotta come party. Yes. Oh my God. Oh, we love it. No, we've definitely had fun
Yes.
I wonder if I couldn't learn it by ear.
Make up a song. We'll jam to it.
That seems like the first note of
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
No, completely different subject.
It's out of tune. We'll do the Elvis again.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, good stuff.
I can't believe I am with this people.
Floyd. No. It's not our fault. It's not our fault. Oh wait,
nobody's
blow
fault.
that out. You must. Yes.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
He's like, it's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah. You guys, this must be your first time.
This is the shittiest menorah. Oh, look at the candles. So
At $20, it was all I could afford.
Good. Let me go drip the wax on Bisconte. Like, God.
He would like it. Yeah, I would like it. I mean, he would like it.
Like that one bit, eh?
He'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, yeah, I love it. Oh. What are the other Jewish holidays?
Yom Kippur.
Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah.
Passover.
Purim. Actually, this is one you guys should know about. Purim is the Jewish Halloween.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
And you dress as
Whatever. It's literally you dress up.
what date is that?
Yeah, like I fucking
You
know.
don't know. Yeah, so you don't celebrate.
You overestimate how fucking
Yeah,
Jewish I am.
God.
I bought the menorah for a picture.
Arukadai. Right.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
What do they call Howard Stern's Jewish name was Svi, right? Svi.
Nah,
Yes,
nah.
it was.
I
when
mean,
he
yeah,
did
it
the whole
was, but
thing,
it
was
wasn't.
Svi.
He doesn't really have a Jewish
Were
name.
you bat mitzved?
No,
No.
no.
So I wasn't confirmed. You're not really Jewish.
Yeah, you're not really Catholic.
This
and-
is
and
like
both of
me
us are going to
carrying a
hell.
crucifix around. This
A
is
bat
ridiculous.
mitzvah is for a girl.
Bar
bat.
mitzvahs for a guy.
Oh, but really?
Yep.
Bar and bot.
Those
Bar
are the
bot.
most fun times you can have as a 13-year-old boy.
You know what? Bar mitzvahs for bat mitzvahs for a girl.
And bar mitzvahs for lawyers.
Ah!
No.
Bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah.
A bat mitzvah.
I went to so I grew up in I praise this. I grew up in a neighborhood that was equally as poor as it was rich.
What?
Like so like we went to like
The Upper East Side. Yes.
more like closer to White Plains,
even
but
in.
it was Rockland County. And like we would go like the best of us were poor. And we would be invited to the rich people's bar mitzvahs. And this was back in like the early aughts. So like we would like be doing like they would like spend like what my best friend had the Nick City dancers at his bar mitzvah. Another person had like these like real VR sessions. And I'm talking like 20 years ago.
VR.
Wait, what am I? 43, 33, 36? So yeah, over 20 years, 23 years ago. Is like this fucking dude having like where you have to stand in the ring and like shoot at things, and like one dude had like a whole game show like where you had to
Yeah,
that
careful.
was a good one. That was
See,
a
look,
good one.
you're
No, those are good. Those are good. Those are good.
That
Those
one
are
is
good.
not good.
Don't
Yes, I know
desecrate
you-
my Jesus.
Dude, you said you were on top of it, and I
Jesus would hate you so much if you ruined Hanukkah because he was Jewish. This is the
all
eighth
of my
night.
friends who are firefighters would hate me if I let everyone
This
die.
whole place is made of wood.
Yeah. No. You got the part that was in trouble, and that's fine.
Like it's all over top of a paper.
We're doing fine out here.
Listen, don't
overreact.
ruin Hanukkah. I
Yeah.
know what you're saying. Well, that weird one needs to go out, right?
I just want you to know that if you could see
And
all
like
the
a rat,
candles,
it's a
there's
good thing
still
I didn't
8
go to
burning.
bed.
So whatever you burned out was
Jesus
something
Christ,
else.
thank God. You made him so fucking.
Okay.
I'm not
That
worried.
one,
You're
that
worried.
one is completely burned down. Those two are right.
Yeah,
We should blow it out.
those ones are cousins,
I blow it out.
kissing cousins.
Kissing cousins. You should
Now
blow
I'm
it
telling you, man,
out.
there's flaming wax dripping on top of fuel.
Yeah, we
Like,
should
it's
blow it
so-
out.
It's so
Right.
No.
bad.
If we can't put this fire out, then I
Look
have
at
no
it.
faith in us.
We need to, no, we don't need to start a
Is there any
fire.
Don't be so anti-Semitic that you have to blow out my
Are
fucking
we
Hanukkah
anti-Semitic?
candles.
I'm-
Poor guy's just sitting here, a
I get it.
nervous wreck, looking at the like.
If
Oh my
anybody's
god!
bleeding, we'll call you.
Fire
Hanukkah's
safety is
fine.
important. Okay.
It is. Drew's was like,
Okay,
no,
look,
it's fine.
just trust me. If you've ever treated a burn,
Yeah, exactly.
Just trust me. Do you want to go to heaven?
not anytime soon.
Just trust me. Do you want to go to heaven?
Yes, said David Koresh.
He said, do you want to go to heaven or not? Fucking God.
When I'm old as shit. That's my answer.
I'll never forget this night, ever. I need the rest
I
of
say
this
that
shot.
while rolling the dice. A
Oh
lot.
my God. He said, just trust me. Do you want to go to heaven or not? So let this burn this house down. Great, Drusseldorf, really. You're a pillar of the community.
Yeah, the best pillar. The most cut pillar on the top.
Oh, God. Oh my gosh. This is why I didn't wake up until 6 p.m. Yesterday now, right? Yes. Just spit it one and put it out. Or
I don't have that kind of aim.
do the lick your fingers thing and put it out. Is that
could-
real?
I could probably do, yeah.
That is real, but
You
don't
gotta get it.
don't desecrate my
try?
religion by
So yeah, yes, but you have to get your fingers wet enough. That
I will hit you if you try to put it out. You too, Keanu. I will put you in the black eye.
I know he's gonna
Don't
you
be
put
so
out my menorah.
Don't be so anti-Semitic right now.
I'm not. I'm just I'm anti burning
Why
the
don't you put up?
content house down.
You're anti-burqa, the content house. No, not even. Yeah, put a.
I am
cover your
married.
eyes because you're turning everybody
I
out.
know,
I'm just watching these candles like a hawk at this point.
I know.
You guys have never been a part of Hanukkah, obviously.
No,
I have, and it's never been this dangerous.
he's like, I guess you guys have never been a part of Hanukkah. Like,
yeah, this is what happens. We all
Clearly,
friends.
you've never felt this joy before.
I am so happy you brought a menorah. And then those two shouldn't be burned so fast.
Also, I mean, that's the fourth one is in a lot of danger of just tipping over and going immediately down because of
The fact that you called it the fourth one, I'm sorry for all our Jewish viewers over there.
The fact that you're Jewish and
I'm
you
going
like
for-
fire so much
I'm
is
counting
quite
the-
concerning.
I'm not looking at this as a menorah right
It's
now.
called the.
I'm looking at it as a major fire hazard. Which I
Are you worried about that?
I have ammo now at least.
Yes, exactly. He
Andy.
knows how to spring into action.
People are afraid of Judaism out here.
Delete this part of the stream. Deleting people are afraid of.
No, because I
Judaism.
have a feeling when Chrissy and Frank see that, they're probably going to earn me a shitload of points.
They're
We're not
gonna be
deleting
like,
anything.
thank you for not allowing the content house to burn down while these two idiots were talking about God knows what.
Personally, you
really
two
happy I
idiots were
saw
talking
that.
about.
Also
I was
that.
talking about exactly what God knows what. God knows what. If you burn 8 candles on a specific day, a specific time of a month, that you're going to be sent to heaven. Because
my
that makes
rec-
sense.
My
Yahweh.
recommendation would be grab a towel, not a paper towel, wet it, and then put it underneath it.
Right.
Listen,
Okay,
You're-
that-
He
you're-
said, listen, he's like, you put those candles out, you hate Jews. He basically said
Or
that.
just put
why
it on
are
a
you
big
so
metal
scared of
tray,
this
okay?
menorah?
Because
Is it because
Jews
it's going to
again-
take your job or fire you?
It's on top of
it has too much
towel
money.
everywhere. It's on top of
No.
paper towel. It's not a good idea. It's a terrible idea. I want to.
It's the
You're
funniest
fine.
thing I've
You're
ever
fine.
seen because it's
You're going to be okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, 2 of us will be able to run away.
oh my God. He will get up there faster than me and you two couple
That's
of
true,
fucking
that's true,
You've
drunks.
that's
never
true,
seen me
that's true.
crawl. Okay, it's creepy. I'll say that much.
I'll just be like, just let the flames
I'm just
take
kidding.
me
There will
away.
be no fires. There will be no fires.
Listen, if I walked into a what's a Jewish church called?
Synagogue.
A synagogue or a church or anything, I'd burst into flames.
It's
anyway.
called a Jewish church.
Jewish church.
Just any.
A temple.
If
yes.
you're in any place of worship, you just burst into.
I would burst
because
right
you're
into
a
flames.
literal
Yes.
vampire. You're-
Exactly. I'm a vampire, for Christ's sake.
You're one dental surgery away from being a literal vampire.
Truly, I think I am. No, what's a mosque?
mean White
a
Claw,
church? A
I
Buddhist
think I am.
temple.
a Buddhist temple, right?
Actually, girl's
Exactly.
family is Buddhist.
What's that?
Actually, girl's family, they're Buddhist.
See, and I think that's the religion for me because they basically like, yes, live and let live. Yeah.
The thing
sort
is,
of
though,
a-
your
But if you young
religion
and
is
your
to let go
heart
of every single
was an open book.
Yes.
earthly wants and desires, let them go and just focus on getting closer and closer to enlightenment, which sounds really good, but most people won't want to do it.
Yes. So actually, it's the exact opposite religion
I'll
for
tell
me.
you,
Yes.
Buddhism is the ultimate religion that you will hear a hippie chick talk about how awesome it is, and then be like,
But she's
but
like,
I mean, I'm gonna do this Molly.
yes,
But
but I
like-
need them all. Right.
If this
I mean,
ever
like, where
changing
are we?
world in which
David
we live
Gano is gonna
in
be on stage in like
made you
2
give
hours.
it a try.
This needs to kick in before.
I need to. Yes, exactly. I have to follow fish around. Right. What?
That's him with mushrooms.
What's that, Druseldorf?
If this ever changing world
Yes.
in which we live in made you give it a try, you'd
Live and let die.
You'd say live and let die.
Live and let die. What is that?
No,
It's,
because
Paul McCartney and James Bond
Ah, yes.
for the movie Live and Let Die with Roger Moore.
so neither of you have been to a fish show. Well, we already talked about this.
No, there are people that follow
Again,
fish around
I've
and
been-
there
I've been
are
to a
regular
Listen,
people.
show that
just
I
like
kind of
any
remember, but I don't
religion, just
remember
like
who.
any political party, there's people that are dumb
You don't-
about it and
no,
people
okay.
that have fun about
Now I
it.
Yes.
remember. It was-
Right?
it was
So-
And,
Dave
and if you
Matthews.
have fun with fish, if you have fun with Dave Matthews, you are you're a
Yes.
fun person.
Now I remember it was.
If
Dave
you're
Matthews
fucking
fan that I
annoying
saw.
about being a
Yes.
Republican, if you're annoying about being a Democrat,
Ah,
you're a
yes.
piece of shit.
It's like people are pieces of shit that, like, listen, Nickelback
Yeah.
had some fucking hits.
What did
I'm
it-
so
No, they did.
tired of
Yeah,
the
they
joke
did.
Oh, like
that
here,
Nickelback
I'm
sucks.
Canadian, and
Yes.
Nickelback was actually quite big in Canada
See?
before they ever became
Right.
a huge hit.
It is
And
the hackiest
How
thing.
You Remind Me was their kind of big breakout hit.
Yeah.
But their album prior to that was actually good.
Did
The
you give it a
problem
try?
is- yes, I did.
Then live and let die. Jump burn. Live and let die. Ow.
Yes. Sing it.
Sing it. Sing it.
It's a good song.
No, it is. No, it's
Not
very
one of my favorite
hacky to
Bond
make fun of
themes, though.
Nickelback. Right.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
their
true.
album, The State, is actually not bad. I would seriously, if you, like, it's on Spotify, give it a listen if you want.
There's
Nickelback's The State
a
is
second.
good.
There's a couple of seconds delay. Do you want me to stop that from being going out?
No. Go ahead. Like, I mean, again, like I'm confident in all my opinions on music, even if
Me
I know a lot
too,
of people
yeah.
will disagree with them. Like, and I'm not going to say that a band sucks when they have a couple good. It's why we were talking about.
I
one-hit
respect that.
wonders.
Yeah, I respect
I
that.
might be like, oh yeah, those guys suck. They just have one hit. I'll be like,
No,
no, one-hit wonders are special.
Yeah,
All right.
they're very special. Anybody that can play music, for Christ's sake, I don't care. I don't care who you are.
So
Yeah.
Nickelback,
Did you hear the
Nickelback
Keys
was.
song?
You know what it is? That here's
What's that?
I have a good thought about Nickelback because it made me recontextualize a band that I used to like probably more. And then when I thought of them in this frame, I think I maybe liked them a little less and made me like Nickelback a little bit more.
Right.
Because Gavin Rossdale's band Bush.
Bush?
As we know them, Bush X in
Bushel
Canada.
back?
Because there was a Canadian band named Bush and they could not legally be called Bush in Canada. So I actually originally saw them in concert as Bush X, which is funny.
It's not Bush
Anyways,
the band
though,
that I'm thinking of.
No,
Bush-
it's not Bush Twitter.
No, like Machine Head. Do you guys not know who Gavin Rossdale is? Gwen Stefani's first husband.
Okay, listen, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm talking about
Machine Head and Bush
You're,
is
you're,
one
you're
thing.
just talking to a couple of walls here.
I know.
No,
It's just like guys,
teasing.
like I'm not talking about a
No,
person
Gwen
no one
Stefani.
knows.
Okay,
about.
so
It's
like
not
no doubt. Yeah, yes. of
So
course.
her husband, I think, was in the English Nickelback
Ooh.
of the late '90s.
Which was called
So Bush.
Bush.
Yeah.
I love that.
Have you guys
Machine
never,
Head.
yeah, have you ever heard Machine Head or Swallowed or
No.
Mouth? No.
Mouth.
And I don't want to come back down from
Yeah,
this
yeah.
cloud.
Calm down. Is that
It's
song?
taking me
Listerine-
all
Listerine-
this time.
Happy Hanukkah.
That could be Nickelback.
It could be.
Yeah,
you know.
but it's a very popular English band that is generally quite well regarded.
Yes, I speak
But
English.
I was like, hey, look, like if I think Bush is good, I can't say Nickelback totally sucks
It's
because
just
they're
very,
pretty fucking similar.
It's a very
Like-
easy, like hacky joke to make fun of Nickelback.
Well, but
right?
the
It
same thing
is,
is like, what are
but
you
unless you heard them before.
No, but the thing
And
is-
I can tell you, by first experience, I used to work at many concert venues, and one of the concert venues I worked at had Nickelback, and
Yeah.
they were fucking douchebags.
They're
They were
Yeah.
terrible
No, no,
people.
no.
Like the
Most-
guy was on the mic, and he was like,
Look at this
are you guys
photograph."
excited to see us or what? And it was like, all right, dude, like just if you played the song and if it was good, it'd be good, but you had to go and talk.
Do you think Nickelback is still together?
Yeah,
They are, right?
for
I mean,
money, of course they
How
are.
does
I
Nickelback
don't know
not
that they are.
Any
fight?
band
Yeah.
that is at that level, they'll be paid enough to get back together.
Yeah, you know what?
I mean,
Yeah.
they could also just like grind out a bunch of money touring, and it's just like, hey, we're going and playing music with our friends, and we get paid
It's true.
enough to pay all of our mortgages for the year, and it's fine.
I've seen.
We take 2 months of partying. Cool.
It's
Like-
true.
like-
I've seen the Rolling Stones live, and
As have I.
yes, and I've seen the Who live, right?
oh my god,
Yes.
is Roger Daltrey not a tank?
tickets.
Is
What
that guy
i-
not
what
just the
on
most
earth?
the
Yes.
biggest fucking machine you've ever seen
It's
in
so
your
true.
life?
And also, Mick Jagger. I'm sorry,
He
I want to
dances like a
skin
motherfucker
him
in his
alive and
life,
wear his body.
Yeah,
For
it's
Christ's
crazy.
sake, if they can find
Just
a
not
way,
his mouth.
yeah, just not
Unless you're trying to swallow an entire fucking eggplant.
well, the way he just like fucking like the
I mean-
dancing, he runs around the stage. They're like
Yeah.
85 years old, but for some
She's
reason,
a
I saw them at the Skydome,
woman.
or like the Rogers Center, where
Yeah.
the Blue Jays play in Toronto,
Yes.
probably about 12 years ago,
okay,
maybe 13.
this maybe was 6-7 years. It was right before I moved to New York. 6-7 years ago. It was in
When-
Boston.
What about
yes.
the Who? When did you
The
see that?
Who? I saw at Fenway Park, and it was more recently.
Oh, really? See, because I saw
Yeah.
them probably in like 2004.
My
And-
dad always just goes, "Can you meet me in Boston? We're gonna see the Rolling Stones, or we're gonna see the Who. Are you okay, Drew?
Oh, is it you
Yeah.
with your dad?
Yeah, my
All These
dad.
concerts were with my dad.
Yes, exactly.
I
yeah.
saw Deep Purple play.
I've never. I
with-
don't know exactly. Deep
They're
Purple. Tell me their hit.
Brown,
I wonder if I can. Yeah, that's the only thing I can. play on
Roger
guitar.
Daltrey is the singer of that band, and he actually sang for Black Sabbath for a bit. after
Yes, right, exactly. Did we kill
But
him?
Roger
didn't.
Daltrey. Wait, no, Ian Gillan. Ian Gillan is the Deep Purple guy. Anyways, but Roger Daltrey though, what blew me away about him is in about 2004, he was super jacked.
Yeah.
ultra muscular, and his big thing, because this is a rock star from the 60s, guys.
Yes.
Would spin his microphone on the cable and like toss it in the air.
So yes, exactly.
He was doing it like he was a 22-year-old crazy rock star.
Exactly.
It was nuts. Like I was like, holy hell! Like this guy, he's an artist with that thing. But I guess like he's been doing it for like 50 years. So he's like, yeah, I'll
oh yeah, all right. I'll play the hits. I'll swing the microphone around.
Well, he probably. I'm imagining he has got like a baseball attached to a little stick on a string that's perfectly weighted like his mic, and he uses the thing like a meteor hammer, which is
exactly
Kill Bill. Gogo Yubari's weapon.
Right.
So that
oh my God.
I know how to use that. Right. I actually like know some techniques with it. It's tons of fun to use. And the practice one, we don't have blades on it, obviously.
Right.
But the practice one you'd use is usually like a tennis ball encased in foam with some weights in it.
Yeah.
And it's on just a line, not a chain, like a rope.
It's like it's a spiky ball, basically.
Well, but what we normally have, the cheapest way to do is just having it be a weight. So it's just like a weight that you're throwing around on this big line. It's kind of what Scorpion uses in Mortal Kombat, but that's a spear. And,
right.
It's an interesting and fun weapon to use.
I was just looking up smoke.
And I think that Roger Daltrey honestly uses some of those martial arts techniques with his microphone. As like a 70-year-old. And it's like it's kind of wild because you're like, holy shit.
He
definitely is on TRT. I'll say that much right now. That dude is definitely on testosterone.
Oh, 100%.
At like his age, how he looked, I was like, this is unreal.
Right. Oh, and listen, like, okay, when I saw the Stones, right? Mick Jagger's running around that stage. He is the thinnest man I've ever seen. He looks about
he should be dead. Him and Keith Richards, you're just looking at them, you're like, how are you alive?
Standing there playing the guitar. Yes, he looks like the trunk of a very old tree.
I was not a fan of any time Keith Richards sang.
No.
Anytime Keith started singing, I was like, oh shit.
It's so.
I was like, Dad, I'm gonna go get a pizza.
It is so fucking wild.
I'm gonna stand in the 3-hour line for a $30 slice of pizza.
It's true.
I can't listen to this.
Yes, I cannot. I don't think I can do it. No, absolutely not.
What's crazy though is I was actually talking when we went to the outlet mall earlier in the day when you were sleeping.
Yeah.
I was talking to Zia
earlier in the day when you were sleeping at 6 p.m.
No, it's true. This has to do with you. This actually ties to both you and the Who, which I did not intend to rhyme, but it does.
I love that. You and the Who.
It any other way. So apparently, what is the thing that you say when you start your streams or end them?
Oh, can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me?
Is that an intentional reference to Tommy? If you're a Who fan?
No, but I know what you mean, Tommy, the
musical.
Yes, of course. Actually, no, not at all. Tommy, can you hear me? Tommy, can you
see me? Yes. Feel me? Touch me?
No, it's not. But yes, of course. Tommy, can you hear me? Yes.
Yeah,
oh my God.
mean that's immediately what I thought of. I told them about it, and because I told them it was from a musical, they're like, "Are you gay?" And I'm like, "No, it's a Who album, guys."
No, you know
and I felt crazy, but
maybe in the back of my brain, I thought of Tommy. Like I have like the vinyl record. I didn't even ever. It was just something I said the first time I started streaming. I said,
really, my only massively successful YouTube video is a documentary on the series Metroid. It's a Nintendo series. Speaking of my Switch right here, and there's a spin-off called Metroid Prime Pinball, and I have a little segment on my video that's like 30 seconds, and because I don't really like I don't have much to say about it because I'm like
can suck.
No, but the thing is, I'm not great.
That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball.
Except that my punchline, but yeah, I guess that's it. My story's over now. So.
I get it. No, I always do say in the beginning of it, can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Maybe in the back of my brain, I thought Tommy, but
touch me, feel me.
No, yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, no, I never even thought of Tommy. But yes, I absolutely know that. That's so funny.
Yeah, no, like I thought that was kind of cool because they said that, and then I mentioned Tommy. They had no idea what I was talking about, and then called me gay for liking the music.
They're like, you like a musical? You're like, it's the fucking Who, for Christ's sake.
It's a Who album that has a story that was turned into a musical.
It's true. Tommy is like, it is, yes.
And
the Pinball Wizard.
Yes, Kevin S. Oshiro, Quadrophenia was their other one.
Yes, see, right. Tommy, it's iconic.
Did you guys ever see the movie for Tommy though?
No, but
so the Acid Queen is Tina Turner. The Pinball Wizard is Elton John. Like there's
See? Yeah.
there's like a lot of other rock stars that are like playing the roles in the movie, and Roger Daltrey's playing Tommy. Even though he's way too old to be Tommy because he's supposed to be playing like a young kid. But at the same time,
that the East Side David McDonald that just joined 5:54 a.m.?
Hello.
If it is, I miss you and I love you.
On the X.
If it's not, you can go fuck yourself.
I think I finally.
No, I'm just kidding. You're cool too.
I've
Whatever.
come to
I miss
terms with
East
the
Side
way
Dave
to refer to
McDonald,
Twitter
and
as
it sounds
X.
like the same.
I don't like it. It
But
offends me.
Here's the way to do it without being super annoyed is because just saying X sucks. If you say X.com, it's a little bit easier.
Ugh, I just hate it. I just hate it.
But I think like ultimately, here's the thing though. In 10 years, we're gonna seem like fucking dinosaurs if we're saying Twitter.
We're like
in
Twitter,
10 years, you're gonna be glad that
Like,
you
that-
signed on to my Instagram at
just
Drew
message me
Magner.
on MySpace. Dad, we use Facebook now. I call it MySpace.
MySpace, whatever. No, I'm very much a purveyor of move with the times, get left behind. Like TikTok isn't going to kill us.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. You've seen it a lot in recent times. It's like TikTok came out and you're like, that's stupid. That's
I love it.
And then
Yeah.
like
TikTok
the most
already came out
unexpected
10 years
people
before
became
TikTok
famous
when it
from
was
it.
called
Yeah.
Vine.
Just
Vine is TikTok. okay?
Mine
It's
is
the same
TikTok.
shit.
Yeah. No, I
Yes.
do. I'm a very
And roller skates were better than roller blades.
Yes,
No,
exactly.
that's correct.
And also, get off my lawn.
Yes.
No.
Rollerblades are fucking awesome, and no Canadian will say otherwise. Okay?
Every gun worth owning should
They're how you
be
practice hockey
should
in
have
the
flint
summer,
in it.
eh?
Right, exactly. I'm a very big purveyor of.
You want to play
move with
road
the-
hockey like a 6-year-old? You do it in your running
Exactly.
shoes. You want to play it like a man? You throw on some rollerblades, eh?
You got to move with the times or get left behind. But it's very difficult for me to say X instead of Twitter.
Also, we call it inline hockey.
Inline hockey, right? Exactly.
I want to take my hat off, and this is the only thing
You
that
don't
I
have a hat
seriously
on?
need to say is that I don't have a
Oh,
hat
wait,
on. It doesn't matter.
How's Hanukkah going?
No, but I love fucking what Elon's done with Twitter because, in my opinion, before Elon took over Twitter, it was the fucking worst thing that ever happened to our world. And like, he doesn't care about it not making money. He just stopped it from being a fucking cancer on the earth.
Oh, okay. I could agree with that.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Like,
yeah.
and everybody's
you're
like,
not
"Oh, you turned it into you ruined the business." It's like, no, it's not about the business. It's like stopping the cancer of the earth.
Yeah, no, because Twitter was
literally
the
the
most
chemotherapy.
nefarious place.
The Elon therapy.
The Elon therapy. Yes.
Yes.
Him and his big head. Yes. I hate censorship, but like if it's gonna I don't know, you can say one thing or the other, but
Yeah.
it was so horrifying before. Maybe it's a little bit better of a place. Maybe.
It's not a better place, but he stopped it from being the worst place.
the worst place.
The worst place where it's like it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. We
just say whatever the fuck you want.
Just
Yeah.
say. I mean, I hate to say, but the party line, but like, just say the thing that populism, right?
Yeah.
Just say what everybody agrees with, and we support you. And if you don't say what everybody agrees with, we throw you off.
Pitchforks are coming after you. Yeah.
That's wrong.
It's
That's
true.
what's wrong with society. And he was basically like, "Hey, just say what's true, and if it's not true, then we'll let people know that it's not true."
Yes, by the way, this isn't true.
Yeah, and he set up this system that was like, "Hey, with this person set up here, he can say it, and he said it, but just so you know, not true."
Yes, by the way, yes, you are allowed to say
Yeah.
it, but
All of
this-
a
not true. Right.
All of a sudden, the people that were kicked off are only saying true things, and the other people were getting kicked off.
That's true. That's true. And Drew's the dwarf's takes, everyone. Yes. Welcome to Content House number 3. Is it number 3?
It's the first one I've been to.
Oh, I love it.
If I
Also,
haven't
Drew's
seen
dwarf.
it,
What are we
it's new to
drinking? Is it
me.
an iced tea or is it a
This
nice?
is Johnny Black
I love it.
on ice. Yeah,
All right, I'll pee.
I'm almost down for a cigarette. If you're ready for another cigarette,
I would
stream.
love that. Let me pee and then we can
Pee,
absolutely
come
do that.
back. I'll set up my phone.
I haven't peeked. We're saying.
We are succinct in our
Yeah.
streams.
All right, yeah.
Yes. We've been up all night for 2 nights in a row. This is the point in the stream where Kiki starts to get
my
delirious.
scheduled discharge has synced
Your
up with the woman's.
schedule, yes.
Okay? That is not my wife. Is this
Also,
cheating?
happy 8th day of Hanukkah, everyone.
I'll
Hi.
talk to your wife. I'll let her know.
Oh my God. For those of you still watching, we see you, we hear you, we feel you. We're hoping you can see, hear, and feel us. We have what's a good Hanukkah song?
21 is gonna be a good.
Know a good Hanukkah song? Drusildorf?
Put on your yarmulke. 'Cause
Yes,
here comes
Hanukkah. Right, yes. He's like,
That's a good
you
one. I love that. Adam
douchebags.
Sandler's best moment right there. I think it was a great one.
Mazel tov and cinnamon tov and cinnamon tov and mazel tov and mazel tov and cinnamon tov and cinnamon tov and mazel tov. Hey.
L'chaim.
Kevin, this is a 48-hour live stream, and what do we call this hour?
You and me and die.
No, we had
Dianu, 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 Dianu. Oshkan supposed to Dianu, Dianu, Dianu. Go on.
Dianu,
Dianu, Dianu.
I'm peeing. I'll be
So
back.
Dianu, it literally means like you did all this for us,
I love it.
and that was enough. But you kept doing things for us.
I will say I do enjoy the amount of singing in Jewish rituals.
I love it.
Right?
Ashton just
Anytime I ever
texted
go,
me.
Yeah.
I've been to a few Jewish weddings recently, and they've all been a friggin' blast.
Are we going for cigarettes or what? You going to pee?
I gotta pee.
Everybody's gonna pee.
Yeah.
Looks like it's you and pee.
Yeah.
It's just you and me
I need
now.
to refill beer too. I have coffee, but not enough beer.
There was
Yes,
the lovely Ashton just texted me. We love her. My
We
God.
love Ashton.
She said,
we
in
would
my
hook up with
opinion,
Ashton if she
Elon
wanted
made
to.
it worse. I don't know. It seems to be more bots. And you know what? There was a moment where I was just getting followed by all of these. Like it looked like a bunch of sex bots. So maybe I'm not like, maybe I'm not up on it. But I get what you're saying. But I get what she's saying too.
What did I say?
Well, I don't remember either. I have no idea.
Dianu, 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 Dianu. Oh, Dianu.
Oh my God. She's typing back because I was trying to text her back. You hear me, Ashton, yes. Also, Buffy says that. Buffy! We love Buffy. Oh, we love it. I know she hears me, so I won't even bother. He knew. Yes, I'll pee when we go upstairs and we will smoke a cigarette. We will take this on the road.
Let me know. I'm gonna hold the stream down until you're ready to go upstairs.
I'm going to pee up there. And you hold the stream down.
I'll hold the stream down.
Make sure we do not leave these candles lit.
Yeah, yes. Better than my apartment the other day.
We fly.
I came back and I was like, oh no, Hanukkah almost killed my cats.
Holy fuck. Oh my God, you're that guy. Jesus God. One time I left my
No,
heater
it's
on
okay.
and I
My
ordered
cats
that.
are circumcised.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All right.
Come back because I have to get my phone for us to go outside.
All right, perfect.
But I'm going to talk to the viewers. Hi. Hi. It's true. I'm so glad that you guys came to hang out. If you understand the hours between 4 and 10, it's not the best. Unless
Get a
you're
little
me.
wild.
Thank you, Mark. I've had such a great time hanging out with you. I just want to say out loud.
I've had a great time hanging out with everyone this weekend. It's a week, I guess.
Yeah, point taken.
It has been a fun
I was
time.
direct to you, but you made it to everyone.
No, I'm saying that
it's
hanging out
cool.
with
We just
you.
met, but clearly
Look, I mean, I don't necessarily have to fire a direct comment back, but I'm saying that
you did because I was directly at you. I was like, I had a fun time hanging out with you.
You're in the everybody though, man. I was talking to you.
Yeah, point taken.
This is why people might think I'm autistic sometimes. It's like, no, I'm trying to say, yeah, man, I had a great time hanging out with you too.
Go on.
I have a great time just being here. It's
Yeah, with
amazing.
everybody.
I'm having a great
Everybody except for
I didn't say except for you. You're included. You're one of everybody. Why are you singling yourself out? You did that, not me. Fuck you. You're great.
Oh,
You got
stop it. Stop it.
But also fuck you, you homo.
I'll take it. No, it's fun. This whole thing is fun. And no, but you're an awesome dude, man. I was telling Mark to the viewers that last night before I went to sleep, I checked in on the stream to see how everything was going. And it looked beautiful, and I was very much enjoying watching you talk and telling your stories and all that stuff. And so I'm really excited to be hanging out with you and smoking cigarettes.
It's a good time. It's you every so often you got to just kind of cut loose and party and have a good time and talk about things that you don't normally talk about.
I just want to ask: is every so often, every weekend?
No, not even close, man. Like I'm talking like a couple times a year. Pretty much anytime I go to a meetup. If I leave Canada, I'm partying.
Well, if you guys want to talk more than every other weekend, you can follow me at Drew Magner, and we'll party every weekend.
I'm Mark the Cyborg on most platforms except for Twitter /x.com/birdapp/Elon Speak. I don't know. Whatever.
Let me go get my phone so we can.
There,
go
I'm
upstairs.
Cyborg Mark.
Hold it down for a second.
I'm at Cyborg Mark. The guy who has at Mark the Cyborg has not tweeted since 2009, and I hate him because I have to read his mentions. They're for me.
All right, yeah, we're taking this on the road for a Siggy Sig, okay. And we're gonna have to blow the menorah out, right? Yes. I think Drusseldorf is peeing and going to move the stream around. Are you going to bed or no? You're coming with us, right? Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to bed until at least X-Ray Girl is up.
Exactly, right.
There's no chance I'm taking the chance of going in that room and waking her up.
Can you imagine?
I'm not going to be the guy who wakes
Me and you have bonded so much this trip, staying up until we stayed up till I think 7 a.m.
You know, and like literally every single time I talk to you, we have a great conversation.
I know we do.
The first time we ever talked, someone came up to me, he's like, "Hey, is X-Ray Girl gonna be cool with you, like talking to Keanu like that?" We got a conversation.
Is it true? Yes, we had a very we always have an in-depth, fun conversation, right? We can talk about anything. Being yes.
No different than this.
No, it's true. Exactly. That's so funny. Somebody said that, really.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's actually around the time that I guess.
Oh yeah, maybe you should be on the microphone.
I got up too early.
Watch this. Also, goodbye, Hanukkah.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh boy.
Yes. Let's
Sorry,
not.
That was a robot-like problem. I blame not.
No, it's all right.
But anyways, X-Ray Girl and I, we had because we're actually planning on scaling it down and moving the content somewhere else. But we had a relationship channel where we tried to give people relationship advice as a couple, and I have a one-on-one interview show that I've had a bunch of people in our greater sphere on. Mm-hmm. But we're deciding to move that over to her kind of gossip relationship advice channel, Poor Choices, POUR. It's their
I love that.
Yeah, and I think that over there it'll be like a way to condense it because we never got the channel monetized. We were still working on watch hours for like 6 months. And we're
and you're like, oh fuck this.
And then ultimately we were talking about it. We're like, okay, for 2024, what can we do to streamline our business and make things better and cut out streamline our effort even because it's like we're working on a whole other channel.
Yeah,
it is splitting things, so we're going to try to.
It does. You
downsize down to be like, hey, let's focus in on just one relationship channel. And now there's the show that Mark does and X-Ray Girl and Mark do together.
Right.
So I'm just on their channel instead of it being its own thing. But what I was trying to say is the reason I wanted to make those shows in that channel was primarily from that because I was talking to a lot of guys.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Continue on.
Because I was talking to a lot of guys who needed advice about talking to women and interactions. Not just talking to women, but social skills in general.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to do my best to try to help them with it because I am a bit of a social weirdo, and I have been my entire life. However,
I always feel the same, but if you ask me, you're not, because I always feel like the weirdest human being.
I was just going to finish with I'm not anymore, though, because I spent a lot of time learning how to understand people and communicate with them better. And it wasn't easy at all, but
no,
it's something you can get a lot better at if you try. That's kind of all I'm saying.
I suppose it took a lot of me being like, I felt like the just weirdest, most awkward human being growing up, just like always just uncomfortable or whatever. So you kind of like learn how to talk and listen to people and like have good conversation. Yeah.
Honestly, listening is the harder part than talking.
People have no idea. Yeah.
It's the thing that requires work that you can't do by instinct.
Oh yeah, you kidding?
You can speak by instinct. Is it okay? Oh, okay. You got it.
There we go.
Or do you want to get into one silver?
Well, this is a different story where you had a chance to get other slippers.
Yes. Yes. Are you feeling crummy? You look like it. That's how I go down the stairs. Oh, they're lovely.
Drew, do you want to take your shoes or?
You could
take a sip.
Well, I mean, like,
I don't need two. I just need one.
Okay.
I'm not even kidding.
This is making my heart sing. The fact that you guys are both wearing my bread slippers. Yeah, I love it. Do we have fire? Yes, we do. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, good.
But I think on that point, actually, I don't know if I don't think you were on the episode, but I was talking to Chrissie too about one of the people that I've been looking to get on my interview show and been in contact with her, but he's on Simcasting. Not so rare. I think that the interaction that you and I had and the person who talked to me's reaction to that, I think is well described in a video she made about communication between men and women that I think is really important for a lot of guys, especially if they don't feel like they know how to talk to women well. Full on have female friends. Because, like learn how to just talk to people without hitting on them, and honestly, you'll get a lot better at talking to people that you want to hit on.
I totally agree with you. But I grew up with all female friends. Like,
not
that
all.
was,
Like I mean, you be friends with everybody.
And you think that was like I'm really good with it, and that works for me for a lot of time. But like, I'm supposed to be the one that has the lighter, right?
Yes, I thought you had the fire, but
I said it out loud, but I don't have it in my
listen. No. How dare you? How dare you, Drew?
I'm looking in my pocket. It's supposed to be there. It's not. I think I gave it to you. It's probably in your pocket.
It's not.
Check all your pockets.
A painter in my.
I did it on purpose. Just kidding. I didn't.
Yeah, this one is the nice one, and we cannot pocket this. So everyone, here. This is Franklin's. No, but right. I'm the chick. I have most of my friends, like my friends' friends, are dudes, right? Because I can take a joke and like it's a male female interaction doesn't always have to be like
you can do both.
Yes,
well, that's the thing. Like, I don't think you and I don't think I've ever had a conversation that is even a little bit sexually charged.
Not one
just
bit.
have normal conversation.
Right. If you like friends, yes, exactly. It's the funniest thing. It's and also all my.
I feel like all our
yeah.
conversations have been sexually charged.
Yes, but would
like,
we ever bone?
Or
no.
have they been a little?
I'm kidding.
You think maybe they've been a little?
Literally, my mom is like, she like loved you the most. Like you guys would have sexual attention.
No,
right?
no. I'll leave that all to Jim.
No, that's so fucking funny. No, it's just like, and all my dude friends, they'd be like, "You're fucking disgusting. Like we would never touch you with a fucking 10-foot pole, right?" It's the weirdest
never
thing.
anything you like hearing from a woman.
I don't mind hearing it from dudes. It's like, oh, all right, fine.
I would
we
touch
shit
you
on
with
each
a 10-foot
other.
pole. In fact, I would touch you with an 8-foot pole.
And
in fact, I have an 8-foot pole.
Happy Hanukkah.
That's not happening.
L'chaim. No.
Weed?
Nope, that's weed. That's a cigarette.
Yeah, whatever.
No.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Bitch.
whatever, losers.
Yeah, you bitch.
You guys don't understand. Like,
we not.
kidding, I'm just kidding.
What time?
You're doing great. You're doing great.
We are. Listen. Oh, it's 6:12. Perfect. All right. This is just right when I start to
Sun
wake
should
up.
be coming up relatively soon.
Mm-hmm.
So the lights are still on the ski hill. Does it run all night?
No, they're blowing snow.
Oh, okay.
They're blowing snow.
Yeah.
There's snow and blow.
No, that's
I honestly like. If I have any regret from this trip, it was not looking this place up, not asking X-Ray Girl where this was, looking it up and seeing how close we were to a ski hill. Because this new leg, I might actually be able to snowboard.
Okay, I can ski. I have never snowboarded.
It's a small mountain, and I don't want to claim that I came up with Content House, but I did.
Hey, I came up with
Welcome to Drew's Adore After Dark, everyone.
When you think of a good idea, you take credit.
But so the first time that we came to this house,
Chrissie was saying it, you guys were all just sitting around, like we should record this.
Well,
right?
so what happened was, so it was just a fun weekend house that I was invited to along with many people. And at one point we were just having a party, and with
they were
us,
like, "Look what an idiot Drew's being. Let's record him."
This will go great. Yeah, thanks. None of you have followed me. I'm just kidding, because I didn't have anything to follow. But no. But straight up, it was like we were hanging out here, and she started streaming because like that's what she do.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's always been kind of like my dream, or like kind of like a thing that I was like, we should just have a party weekend and just stream the whole thing.
It is. It's very real world meets I don't know.
Our world.
Our world. It's like real world.
This is the real world, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is how people really hang out. This is how people really interact.
We'd be talking like this anyway.
Well, I think, but what's interesting is most of the time I interact with a lot of you people, it is over the internet. So, I mean, it's nice to be like, hey, you guys are actual people.
But like, and this is not a slight against anybody, but like, how many times are you on camera and you're like, you feel like you have to entertain people? You know what I mean? You're like, all right, now I have to say something because this is what's exciting.
Let
now,
me be
like, that's
witty.
not really what Content House is about. It's more like let's hang out and like
Let's
just
get
have
drunk
fun.
and see what the fuck happens.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's true. 7 strangers, or people that are slightly strange, not strange.
Well,
we're in a house.
We're all a little
Real
strange,
world.
at least. Yeah.
You are strangers in a lot of ways, but now I think every single one of us has met each other at least once or more than once.
No, I
And
love that
think the
my
only person
internet
I've only
friends have become real friends. Yeah.
The only person here who I've only met once is Camelot, and the first night he was here, he and I had like a 5-hour talk about Metal Gear Solid. So, like, I mean, it's one of those things that, like, you can still find common ground with people you've just interacted with online because you know what they're about, because you can watch them and hear their
And we
thoughts.
stream it together for hours at a time, right? So, yeah, we're it's a fun concept. It's very cool. Right, Drusseldorf?
Sadly, the Metal Gear Solid talk for any gamers in the audience was not filmed.
There's only one Drusseldorf, and it's after dark.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, see, this was the me I was in my mid-20s doing this often. But, like, it's
me
nice.
in my 36s says,
I'm going to be 40 in 3 months. And it's nice to be able to have a blowout kind of party weekend or ish once in a while, long weekend, once in a while.
You ever like
But,
come?
you
ever
gotta
go back
make
to
sure you're
work
also
on
being
Monday?
responsible.
And
Which
be
is why I
like,
took a break from the stream here and be like, oh shit, I got to pay my bills because I'm a fucking adult. And I need to still think about that.
You ever go back?
Yeah.
You ever go back to work on Monday and everybody's talking about the exciting weekend they had, and you're like, oh wait, I fucking did something that was way crazier than that. But nobody wants to hear about it.
Well, I mean, but all you do when you have the blowout weekend, have fun. You take a day, hopefully a Sunday or something, before you have to go back to work, where you can sleep, get some rest, eat some healthy food, come back into work, and just be like, hey, everybody, if you want stories, I got stories. I'm getting to work, though. I'm going to try to be the best I ever am at work when I get back here.
You'd be surprised how much they don't want real stories.
Well, I know, but that's true, though. But it's like, at the same time, then just do your job. As long as you come back and you're pleasant to your coworkers, no one will have a problem with you taking time to be a human being and have some fun.
Your coworkers were pleasant to you.
Rock out with your cock out, you know? That's all we're doing here.
My coworkers are all pleasant to me. They're all military people, but I mean, we like each other. At least I think. I mean, I like a lot of them.
I think you've gotten even less sleep than I have, to be honest. Like you're the rocks. You stay up with me till like 7 a.m.
I'm really good at staying up late.
Yeah,
like,
me too.
I'm more of a night owl than X-Ray Girl is, which is kind of why she's like, I'm going to bed. I was like, okay, I'll stay down here until she wakes up.
What's good about
And then-
Geno is me and my mom will stream until 3 o'clock in the morning. He's like, I don't mind. I like to fall asleep to your voice. It's fine. I'm like, all right.
I'll say this much though. People are like, oh, why are you sleeping with your wife in shifts? So when we got home from the shopping trip / arcade thing, she and I were on the stream with Zia and you for like 20 minutes, and then we both went upstairs. Yeah. We went to sleep snuggling together. It was nice. We had a little husband-wife moment.
Yeah.
She got up before me, I got up, and then we went back to streaming.
Exactly.
When we're in this mode, it's sort of just.
Let's talk more about this husband and wife moment.
No, I'm just kidding. We were both tired as shit. We snuggled up close to each other. We got under one blanket. Like she had a leg over my stump, and I had my arm
leg over my stump.
Leg over my stump. I had my arm around her, and we fell asleep together. It was really sweet. I woke up and she was gone because she woke up before me, and then I woke up, came out, and we did more streaming.
I woke up,
hopped right in a hot tub, and I got a good sleep.
X-ray. She's like, I can't see through your leg.
I can't see. Leg Over My Stump is the best band name I've ever heard in my life.
Leg Over Stump.
Leg Over Stump.
X-Ray Girl has nice legs, man.
She does. She's so beautiful.
I was going to say. No,
I
haven't seen her legs. I haven't seen her.
I mean,
we just met tonight.
She's been wearing short shorts on the stream for like 2 days.
It's like everyone's seen her legs at this point. So,
We love it. Oh my gosh. Looking,
You guys cold? Because I am.
yes, let's do it. Let's bring this back inside. That's Franklin's.
please put your cigar. I have a list of cigars. Who I like.
Good exchange. I'm gonna hold on to this fucking bread thing. Although I heard it's dangerous.
Hold on to what? Oh my, yes. Be careful on the steps, but yes. Aren't those the best? They're those.
I forgot to bring my own.
That's fine. I don't mind doing my slippers. I'll go down the stairs. I love Dusseldorf stream. Oh my God.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
One of us is back. Everyone else
What
is
of
on their
it?
way.
What of it?
And now I'm sleeping.
I
We
know.
just talked about
God.
staying up all night. I'm like,
my
oh,
God.
now couch good. Oh crap! I forgot to get the beer. Never mind. I'll be back. And I will put away my Irish coffee.
before we went up?
No, I think we
I changed it
did.
back.
Oh, you just now? Okay.
Oh, he
thank
changed
God.
it. Okay.
Because I thought.
Oh my
I
God.
fucked up the whole thing.
Can you imagine? It's just
I was imagining it. It was terrible.
oh, terrifying.
Meanwhile, we all left the candles.
Yeah, no, I blew them out while you were in the bathroom because I was like,
You were
well,
afraid you were gonna offend me.
well, no, it's not that. It's just I don't want Content House to be the content firehouse.
I want
right?
you to know this. I lit these candles. Excuse me. I have to turn my
Excuse me.
my stream off. I lit these candles on the second night and 2 night, and then not again in the last 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 10 years.
That's why they're burning strangely. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
No, I bought them just because you have group chats. Like, are you in a bunch of group chats that like constantly get hit?
Too many. Yes.
You're right.
Too many. Right.
So one of my group chats was like, "Show me your menorahs."
Show me your menorahs. That sounds sexual as ever. My God.
Yeah,
Uh,
and it was, and it got
and
sexual.
it was. Yes, it was.
That shit was so hot.
I shouldn't have said that. We shouldn't have said half the things we've said. Oh my God. We love it.
So
We love it.
I felt the need to buy my menorah.
Yes.
So I wrote, that was the second night, and
Mm.
I haven't lit it since.
Well, now you lit it.
And that's why I'm going to hell.
That's exactly it. You would have burst into flames right here in the Content House.
Jesus is gonna meet me at the pearly gates and be like, "Well, you only lit it for the second and 8th night."
Jesus was a Jew as well.
Yeah, exactly. He's paying attention to all of us.
I
That's the
know,
real
I know.
trick. Jesus likes Jews,
Jesus loves Jews.
but he
loves
hates
them.
Christians that don't like Jews.
Exactly. Right.
He's like, "You guys don't get it."
Right. God. They're gonna stone us all to death. Exactly. Oh God. So here we are. It's hour. What hour is it of the 48-hour Content House? Do you think?
10 p.m. Thursday to 6:30 a.m. Oh no, Wednesday 10 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. Friday is where we are.
6:30 a.m. Friday.
Yeah.
So I'm not a mathy gal, but I wonder what hour we're in. We were halfway through, like when I woke up this morning. So I haven't seen sunlight in since me and Bisconte drove here. I can't even believe he drove all the way back. Did his 2 shows at Compound Media. If you're not subscribed, you're crazy.
Don't steal my blankie.
Oh yes, steal the blankie. Is that your blanket? No,
Yeah,
it's
I bought it at sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're perfectly fine.
Built a tiny bit of cloth.
Oh no worries. And then I had put it over my head for like 100 years. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
What was it?
I just don't have socks, so I'm like, I need to do something.
No, I hear you. Yes. So here it is, Content House number 3, and Dusseldorf came up with the concept of Content House.
It's a good concept. It's a lot of fun.
Content House.
And we're all content, aren't we?
Yes.
Are you guys having fun thus far? Kiki, this is your second content house.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Mark, this is your first content house. Yeah.
Yes.
This would be my fourth content house.
Yes.
The
See?
first content house was this house.
It was here. It was here.
Okay, I gotta think of something else here. Hold on.
I can't even believe we snuck another content house in before the holidays that are not the Jewish holidays, even, right? And Chrysanthemum's freaking pregnant. She's with child.
Yeah.
Right? Oh my God. The devil works hard. Kris Jenner works harder, but Chrysanthemum works even harder than that.
She's like running to gigs and doing stand-up gigs and just like rubbing her belly.
No, I know.
She's like keeping it running like it's like a marathon.
No, when we were in LA, so we went
I
on.
didn't see a stand-up special with a pregnant woman once. Ali Wong.
Ali Wong, that's a great pregnancy special. I
Yeah.
think Chrysanthemum needs to do one for sure.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Well, is that Welsh Republic I see there?
Hey, Welsh Republic. I just
Yes.
DM'd you on Discord.
Oh, sweet. We love him. Oh my God. I love hearing our voices back.
Things are
Isn't
100%
it
slowing down
fucking
now.
ridiculous to hear your voice?
I know, it's
Yes.
retarded.
It's awful.
Every time I'm like, I shouldn't even be talking.
Oh, I shouldn't be talking.
Every time I hear it, I'm like,
Disgusted. Oh my God.
I wonder what that even is like.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Na, 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 na. Good morning. Let's sing it in the rain. Good morning to you. And you, and you, and you. In the morning. In the morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you.
I don't know enough of the lyrics to sing competently along with you. I apologize.
Oh,
Huh.
I can affirm that it sounds fantastic.
Do we sound fantastic?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Like we planned it. Yeah.
Like we planned it.
Yeah. In F sharp.
Good morning. Good morning.
I mean, I don't need to, you know. Nothing needs to be done over here.
Nice.
So.
Yeah.
Whee! We did it.
Johnny Versa says, "When does this get weird? Is it not yet?
Has it not already been
Has
fucking
it not
weird?
been the entire time?
It's been weird. It's a Jew, a whore, and a legless
And a
man.
cripple, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
And you think
Walking to a
it's
bar.
not weird. Play it on the kalimba. You got it. And you think it's not weird.
Oh wait.
Anyway,
Hey, Kevin, you can do it.
yeah, that was fantastic. You did it. Hi, welcome to this song. It's called "And You Think It's Not
I
Weird."
do think it's not weird, but
You hanging out, you watching,
My
you
mom's
don't
calling.
believe you saw it on the YouTube.
I'm Michael Lee, and we're still streaming. Hi. You're on. You're,
And you think it's not weird. And you think it's not weird.
oh no problem. Do you want the link? I'm here with Druseldorf. You love Druseldorf.
Hello.
And Drusendorf loves you
talking
back.
to, but hello.
I don't want to interrupt this.
Okay, I'll send you the link.
I've still got it.
We've had to do a new one, so I'll send it to you for a moment.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, love you.
Who is that?
That's my mother / co-host.
Oh,
yes.
She's coming
I've
right
never gotten
in.
a chance to speak to her yet. I've only seen her on streams.
Yes, let me send her the link really fast. Hang on.
All right.
Falling. Is this the new link? This is the new link. 2:04
I feel like I
a.m.
need to sit up straighter and stuff. It's like I'm about to meet the famous
Michael Lee.
Keanu's
yes. She's always a fun time. Nope, cancel. Wait, I don't know if I can. Wait, can I send her the link? Let's see.
I think you can.
Yes, I have it, but I'm wondering
It
how
looks
I can
like
send
you
it to
just
her.
joined, so I guess you can just copy the link that you're on right now and send it to her.
Yes. Stream settings. Nope.
I have no control over how this goes down, everybody.
Let's see.
I feel like I might pull ahead of my wife after these hours. Especially because the hours right now count for double points. If anyone hasn't been made aware of this, the numbers at the bottom of the screen are points that we earn through stream time, but are primarily shifted. The wins truly shift. If you super chat, I vote this person get blank amount of points. But you don't have to say the amount of points. It's just the dollar amount becomes the amount of points.
Yeah.
Which is why Chrissie's baby has a commanding lead with 121. Because of course, like we're not going to beat the baby. Let's face it. But
no, of course not.
It's a tight race for second place. Is it Keri in the lead actually for runner up? Hold on, we'll see. Let that ticker come back.
Let's see.
Content House leaderboard. Okay, X-Ray Girl, my wife, is at 31. Cyborg, who is me, is 29. Not age-wise, points. Fealty, 25. So Fealty's pretty close to me. Keanu with 18. I mean, you're gonna get a stupid amount tonight, though. Keri is 29. So Keri is the leader for runner-up.
All right, I just emailed it to Michaeline. Let's see if she can.
Chrissie's baby, I think, has it clinched though. So this is just a race for second place, which I'm okay with.
Is this an add your own kind of nomination? Because I don't understand why I'm not in this race.
You just got here today, but your points will primarily be, although you've been on some production stuff too, so you might get some extra points for that. But it's just the tally hours. But the hours between 3 a.m. and 7 count for more. They're double hours.
Who's counting these?
Frank.
The Lord.
All right, cool.
Yeah, like I'm not explaining these rules because I am a game guy, but I didn't make this game up. I'm just telling you guys the rules. It's
and X-Ray has 31 hours.
No, because you can get points other ways. Primarily by if a user super chats, I vote that Cyborg gets points, or X-Ray Girl gets points, or Keanu, or the baby. Then that dollar amount of the super chat goes towards your points.
That's a lot.
So
that's a lot to think about.
No, it's just that's how Chrissy's baby's in the lead with 121 because they got 100. They got a red boy, $100 super chat that was for the baby. So, and anything for Frankie or Chrissy counts as baby time.
Yes.
Because they both created the baby.
Yes, they did.
So Frank's on cam, those hours count towards the baby. Chrissy's on cam, those count towards the baby. There are benefactors here, so you know what?
Here.
Them getting first place. You could call it rigged, but I'm okay with it.
What's that?
Mickey.
Hey.
Hi, Mommy.
What's happening? How are you?
How are you? Good. I've spent every morning with you the past 2 days.
Very nice meeting you. I'm Mark. Hello.
This is Mark.
Nice to meet you. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is excellent.
Quite that well. Let's see why.
I love that I know where you are at all times.
Turn it the other way. To the right.
Hang on, he's turning up the sound. 1 second.
I feel like he's turning it down though.
I feel like I turned it both ways and neither was good.
No, keep going the way you're going right now.
This way.
No, other way.
Other way. That way.
Say more.
Keep going.
Mickey, speak again.
Hello.
Oh yes, there we go. There we go. Hi, Mommy.
Hi, Keanu. Yeah, I feel like I know where you are at all times.
I know. Well, you do. Yes, we've been live. Mom, I did not wake up till
She was 100% sleeping the entire time she's not been on cam.
No, literally, I've just been sleeping. When I woke up at 6 p.m. today, like I'm like my mom and dad think I'm passed away for sure.
I know. I called your dad. I said, "Have you heard from Keanu? Because I don't see her there anywhere."
No, because I just had to sleep. And no, Dad texted me today and he said, he's like, I clocked out watching at like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes. I think they told me I stayed here and sat here with you till 9 o'clock in the morning. So yes, I had to just get some shut eye. But
you're having a blast. I can tell you're having a blast. Everybody is
we
having
are having
It's
a
been
blast.
great, honestly.
Yes, it has been.
I think I'm pretty sure, McLean, I believe you've spoken to my wife, X-Ray Girl.
Yes,
that's who
I have.
Yes,
Oh my
X-Ray Girl. This is the husband of.
So you just
X-Ray
got
Girl.
married recently, right?
We're going on year 3.
Year 3.
This will be a 3-year anniversary in April, technically. Although, what happened with us is we were buying a house that closed at the beginning of May. So we got legally married in April with just our parents, and in our living room, in their living room, essentially. That was like our legal wedding. And then we had like our wedding in July with it wasn't big. It was still just in my sister's backyard, but basically,
still something.
We each had 2 friends who could bring their spouses and all of both of our families, and by that we mean immediate families,
right?
brothers,
Exactly.
sisters, parents.
Yeah.
And it was wonderful. Like, honestly, both of them were amazing. Like, I actually was really happy that we did it that way because on the first one, the April one, I was bawling my eyes out.
I know.
Like,
right?
I seriously cried as I was like giving my vows, and I had a lot of trouble getting through it, mostly because my mom was bawling, and it's so hard as a guy to see your mother cry.
No,
like, I will honestly say, like, that's the thing that will get you more than anything because
it's same thing
she's
with
your
girls.
weakness, no matter what.
Same thing with girls, but with dads, right? So like,
maybe that might even be more.
Yeah, right. You're like
touching. It is. It's.
I know.
Oh, it's. Getting married is so touching. It really, really is. Keanu told me on camera, or she streamed it to me that Geno asked her to marry her.
I know. Yes. She had no idea. He was even streaming about it. And then she just went, we're doing a rogue live stream. Just here's the link. And then she didn't watch anything. She had no idea. Even my dad was watching like Geno's stream where he's like, I've just proposed to Keanu, blah, blah, blah. But she didn't know at all. She was like, okay. And she popped in and then she goes, I said, Geno asked me to marry him. And then she was like,
yeah,
I know it is. It's too much. It's too much. So that's what we've been doing. Did you get
guys? So X-Ray Girl. What's her real name? Tell me again.
Well, we don't say it.
No,
yes,
she likes keeping it a secret.
Okay,
if
anything, I have to.
You were
I
shopping.
always say that, I'm like, look, your first name is such a common name that no one's gonna care. Like,
You
no one's gonna be able
know-
to
Okay,
find
well,
you
all
or
right.
anything.
Okay.
And my last name is kind of the most complicated one, and it's out there, very easily accessible. Like, I've had things that I've been in like stuff for, so you can Google me and figure out my name pretty easily. So
to be honest,
but also she
I
doesn't
don't
have my
even-
last name, so
That's true.
that's another thing we've done specifically to make it so that she's not very easy to find.
Yes.
So
So
you guys
actually,
were
to be
shopping-
honest, I don't know if I know her real first name.
Oh, I can tell you.
Don't,
I mean,
don't
I can
tell
tell
me
you
now.
off-
Don't tell me now. I'll guess. It's
I would guess
no. It's a. I won't guess.
Don't say
but
it
like,
out loud
yeah,
if she doesn't want. If she doesn't want.
yes,
anybody-
we won't put it out there.
She
but-
doesn't. I know her
yeah.
first name though. I'll say that.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, that's always a good thing.
Just to tie about another thing I was talking about with the vows, though, I think because when I was reading my vows the first time and I cried, the second time when I was in front of my boys,
Yes, you were
my
like,
2 buddies there, I was the most, like, it was the best delivery I've given of any monologue I've ever read.
you're like,
And I wrote it on my way to the wedding. Like,
Oh
I
my
was in
God.
the car. They're like, I'm like, okay, I gotta write my vows. They're like, you haven't written your vows? I'm like, don't worry, I got this. I love this lady.
I know.
And I wrote what I felt about her in like 10 minutes. Read that off book too. I memorized it.
off
And-
book.
yeah.
Yes, very theatery of you.
And everyone's just like, holy shit, you slaughtered those vows. I was like, I got the beta male
Yes.
vows out of the way in April. Okay?
Whatever.
Like, that was where I bawled my eyes out in front of my mom. But when I'm in front of my buddies,
yes.
I nailed it.
Stiff upper lip and all that, right?
Doing
Wait,
things for the
Nikki,
moment
did you
is so much better anyway. So that was
did
good.
you and Tom write vows?
Oh no, it wasn't anything like that. We just, we didn't have a mass or anything. We were in and out in like 20 minutes at the church.
That is its own kind of special though.
Yeah.
It's like, what were your vows? You love this lady? Yeah. You love this guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Forever. Cool.
We didn't
We're
want.
out.
We didn't want that whole thing, like lighting a
High
candle.
five and then walk away in separate directions.
Yes.
We didn't
It
want
was
that
in
whole thing where two is now one and a candle. You light the candle both of you are now one person and all that crap. We
Right.
didn't do that. We just
And like twin flames, and then in the Catholic Church,
Oh my God! I found out about the twin flames. Yes, you told me, right?
I think twin.
Did we have this talk? Or was it
Yes,
someone else?
I know we're delirious now, but like, no, the twin flame thing.
We
is
did
like,
the same show last night.
No, yeah, basically. But and then Mickey streamed in maybe even a little bit later than this yesterday. But
yeah, I was asleep by then.
Yes, no. So but in the Catholic Church, you go and you like the woman has to go like kneel by Mary and
we didn't do any of that.
No,
We didn't
none
do
of
any
that.
And when our families said the priest will not let you have a mass, I said yes, he will. He said we can just come in and get married. So we just went in there and got married, and we didn't do the whole thing until death do you part. We didn't do any of that.
Right,
We said
exactly.
it was just very basic. He said, the priest said, I've been asked to keep this short. I've been, and then he goes, well, actually, I've been more than asked. I've been told.
I've been demanded. Yes. Father Burnett, right?
Yes, Father Burnett. Yep. So anyway, so yeah, it was just in and out, and we went to the reception. That was it. So
no.
Yeah, so I grew up Catholic, and my wife is, I guess, basically agnostic, but both of her parents are Buddhist, so we had like different religions in our families, but both of our weddings were the same guy, and it was just Justice of the Peace guy, and he was great. He was very, very to the point. He had a good speaking voice. Everyone understood him. We got through the thing, and it was fine. And the hanging out with just kind of the way we're like doing in the backyard. Picture that, but with about 20 people.
Yes.
With the older people, like the parents and stuff, eventually retiring earlier, and us continuing to drink and have fun and stuff until basically hours like this.
Yeah.
And it was really just kind of great night where we hung out with our closest friends.
Exactly.
And I kind of like that a lot more than a big, large scale wedding. But at the same time, where I met some of the other people that I met for the first time here was at Chrissie's wedding. And
that was
a totally different type of experience, but it was also incredible. So it's like it's hard to really compare them, but all of them are great.
Most of the wedding was the party, right? Because they didn't have this wedding where it was this long mass.
No, this service was very quick.
Very quick.
Same with ours.
Actually,
that's the way to do it.
Actually, Mom, I believe I feel like the priest said something along the lines of like, "I will keep this short." Yeah, because they just didn't want this like long mass thing. Yeah.
We didn't even go to mass or do any of that. I mean, in our real lives. So, and the rehearsal dinner, the night we were supposed to go to the rehearsal dinner, of course, Tom and I were late, and my brother and people were taking bets they were taking bets that we weren't going to come, and we probably just went to Vegas and got married.
That's what I would say. I'm like, I mean,
Extra Girl places those bets on me all the time.
Yeah, right. So, and I did say, if we're having this wedding, we have to have a good time. That's all.
Yes.
It's not going to be this whole formal affair, which it was sort of formal, but we have to have a good time. It's not us going from table to table to table, thanking everyone and doing all that.
You're not working.
Right. Yes. Work in the room.
You don't want to feel like you're on the clock that
No,
night. You wanna feel
exactly.
And
the bride especially is the center of attention, but you're the one having the best time.
Yeah,
kind of
we had the best time at our wedding. It was really fun, and it was in the middle of winter. It was in Chicago. It was December 28th. It snowed. It was really wild. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
And you got married, right? You got married 3 months after Dad proposed to you, right?
Yeah. Yes, he proposed to me in October. We got married in December.
Holy moly!
Right on.
That is very Kardashian. Yes.
Slice the bullshit.
I mean, right. You know
I
what?
love
We're gonna
that.
do it. Let's do it. So yeah, we threw it together. It was pretty good. It was really good. So, and we left for the Bahamas like the very next morning. My brother, who drove us to the airport, was sleeping on the floor in our apartment in his tub.
You have a guy on the couch, like from
why are you on the floor?
What's the name of the movie with Jim Brewer and Dave Chappelle?
I don't know.
Stone Stoner movie that they did, Half Baked.
Half Baked.
There's a character in that movie called the guy on the couch, which is just a dude who's passed out on the couch all the time.
Always,
And
constantly.
like they know him, it's a friend, but it's just his nickname has become Guy on the Couch because he's just burnt out and asleep on the
He's
couch.
just constantly on the couch. Yes.
He's Keanu in her little room right there.
Yes, my little cove. We figured out, Mickey. I think I'm officially nocturnal and a vampire. I haven't seen the sunlight since Bisconte drove me here.
You're starting to look like a vampire a little bit, you know.
That's what I said. She's one dental
In a good
procedure
way.
away
I
from
mean,
vampire.
fangs,
In
exactly.
a good way, you know.
If they're looking to recast Beckinsale in the next Underworld film, I think I have your lady right here.
I know, right?
Okay,
It's so weird.
you hardly even need to do makeup. Just throw some fangs on her and you're done.
Exactly.
The dark hair, the white skin, the dark lips.
Well, the fact that she's fucking nocturnal.
No, I know it's true. I'm like, this is like peak Keanu time. Right? Exactly. I'll mill around in the middle of the night, and this is nothing for me. But then I love that you called Dad today. Have you heard from Keanu?
What do you mean?
No, only because I saw you guys shopping. You were with the girls shopping, weren't you, Mark?
Yeah, it's where I bought this coat.
Yes.
Yes, I saw you guys shopping, and then you went to a video game place or something like that.
That was the worst arcade I've ever been
Was
in.
it?
My
And
entire
so,
life.
I didn't see Keanu there, and then I texted her, and no answer.
Phone
and
was dead. Definitely. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure she was okay because I'm her mom and I can't help it. Where
That's
are
so
you?
funny. Yeah. You guys are, my dad like stayed up the last content house. He was like, you can't stop watching this shit. No matter what they're doing, you just can't stop watching it.
Why?
Yeah.
And the reason is, and I suppose I can't say this from experience because I'm here firsthand. It's because we're having fun.
Yeah, right. It's fun. Exactly.
We're just having a good time hanging out together and talking.
It's true.
We have weird dreams where we talk about a whole bunch of different topics, and we're forced to in a way because we know that we're on the stream.
We must
we don't
speak
wanna
to
just
each
feel like,
other.
okay, we got one awkward silence. Like, all right, Keanu, I guess I'll head back up and go to bed with my wife. Whatever.
At least me and you,
You
we
go
have
over there and talk, but no, it's like we have an incentive to keep the conversation going.
It's so
and
true.
It
We
helps
haven't
us
had
get through the lulls. and
It's true.
nice.
We haven't had one goddamn awkward silence. Not once this entire time.
I mean, to be fair, when we got in from our last outside break, I was pretty much, I was winding down a lot, and that's why I'm like, okay, I need to go back up those stairs, get another beer, drink a little more, and try to pep myself up a bit. And now I think I'm fine.
Right, exactly.
Now
And
I've
then
got another 2 hours in me. Easy.
Exactly. I went, well, Mickey just texted me. Let's bring her in. I love Mom Guinevere has been up for the duration that I've been on here. I think she's still awake. She said Vampire Kiki. She stayed up till 9 a.m. with me, literally. Like,
she's so funny.
I know. I'm honestly going to pitch to Extra Girl and Zia that I think I really want you on the Buffy show.
yes, we need it.
Wicked Virtue's your guide, though. Do you know Wicked, Amanda?
No.
So Wicked Virtues, she's another streamer that she's mostly affiliated with like the Geeks and Gamers people. I think primarily it's how we know her.
I
but
love them.
She
Yes.
is a big fan of Buffy.
Okay.
Zia and X-Ray Girl have never seen Buffy.
I've never
and
seen
Buffy
it.
is the show that if you want the dudes the dudes who are pro Buffy are myself, Gary from Nerdrotic, and Mahler.
I need to see it
We are
anyway.
the three that are like, you guys need to watch Buffy because it's incredible. It's really, really, really good.
It's one of my brother's favorite shows.
Yeah.
He always tells me to
And
watch
your
it.
brother, I
I've
think,
never
would be
seen
very,
it.
very
Yes.
pleased if
He
you
would be.
understand how that show is actually brilliant.
Oh,
It's
yes.
very
Yeah,
awesome.
he says that all the time. No, I would love to. My God.
Yeah, I'll be like, I kind of you now need to let her because I think Keanu might be my best friend.
No, exactly. And then Mama Druseldorf's upstairs. You remember how the last content house you stayed up and you
I do. It was him and a girl. I don't remember her name, but they were.
her name is.
They were barely awake. It was the funniest, cutest thing I ever saw. They were just.
I always tell him that. I said Mickey's a big fan of you because that it was Gigi.
Yeah, they were just hanging out and just like they were holding each other up. Basically, it was. It was.
No, Mom. Literally, I think maybe.
They're not fake laughs. We're drunk.
It's true. It's true. Maybe
in inappropriate time.
Inappropriate laughter. No, maybe 4 hours ago, Chrissy basically she had this blanket over her. she had a microphone by her face and she was just laying down, just sleeping, pregnant as hell. Just like, I'm like, get in the bed. It's all right.
That's why it's so interesting, because you're not on. You are in your regular personality, and
yes, it's like it's voyeurism, just watching people walk around like this.
Definitely a reality show. Definitely.
I think the interesting thing though about the people who make our kind of content, or like, and we all have different styles, so that's even a weird blanket to put over everybody. But what makes the people even around our community interesting to listen to is it just is our personalities. Because it's not, we don't have a character.
No.
We're not Boogie 2988 being Francis, the super angry game. Do you know who Boogie is?
No.
Oh my God. If you want to go on an adventure, watch the documentary on Boogie 2988 that was made like a month ago.
Right.
It's unbelievable. If you want to see the most pathetic excuse for a human being, go through an adventure from being one of the biggest YouTubers in the world to being probably the worst person who exists right now.
If you have this
It's
like
incredible.
if you have this character going on, that's why me and Mickey, this is why this is so normal to me, right? Because Mom, we've done 8-hour streams before. 8 hours.
It's just like Keanu and me.
We get exhausted at like 6 hours maybe, and then we're like, we should probably go to bed, because it's like me just sitting in the kitchen with my mom, talking to her, being idiots, you know?
And every time Keanu goes, okay, I think we should end this, I'm like, oh.
We don't want a good time to end. She's like, no, we could do another hour.
In cities, we don't get to spend this kind of quality time together. So this
it's true. Exactly.
This has been really a blast.
I'll make a correction, and I'll use the moment to plug my friend. Don't watch the documentary on Boogie. Watch the EFAP episode about the documentary, because you'll get the entire content of it with dudes like Mahler and Rags and Free kind of doing commentary on it.
Yeah.
And it's one of the best episodes of EFAP ever, to the point that I'm kind of pissed I wasn't on it. I'm like, shit,
like, I would have loved that. Right.
Although I am on the episode that on the EFAP Highlights channel, which everyone subscribed to, because Dishonored Wolf, who was one of the original hosts of that show, runs the Highlight channel now, because he stepped away from YouTube. He doesn't want to make content.
Why not? Channel. Just because he's like over it.
He didn't think it's good for his mental health. Right? But honestly, Wolf was fantastic, and he's a really good like media analyst, and now he's making that highlight video. But the reason I'm using it as a congratulations to me, because I'm a narcissist apparently.
Everyone is a little bit.
The most viewed video on that one is from an episode I was on, where we respond to another YouTuber named Synthetic Man and his criticism of God of War Ragnarok. Mahler cut a 4-hour video of Synthetic Man's streams to show that every single observation he makes about God of War Ragnarok is based on him assuming things about the game, not paying attention to the actual observation, and ignoring the content, and then saying things to his stream like he actually knows what he's talking about. And it's like honestly kind of incredible. It blew my mind, because I'd seen a few of his reviews before, and I didn't think he was terrible. I was like, oh, man, this guy's a pretty funny guy.
He's all right, right?
YouTuber. But then we sat through that thing. We're like, oh, this guy sucks.
No, my God. No, exactly.
And so EFAP Highlights. Check out the Synthetic Man God of War Ragnarok one. I'm the little one called Mark.
Right.
We're
Mark.
Discord icons in that show.
I love it. No, the funny thing about a content house and streaming in general, I think, is just being your authentic self.
Yeah.
And what are we if we're not just ourselves, right? So whether we're in the freezing to death in the hot tub. Mom, we were in the hot tub earlier. I don't know if you
freezing?
saw.
I was boiling in that.
No. When I was getting into it, I'm like, oh my. We called it content soup because yes. What else did we do today?
I sort of liked walking out to it when it was really cold, because it made my nipples all like
nipples just
which kind of makes me look more jacked. So I was like, okay, this isn't terrible.
Nipples could pierce glass. Yes,
at least I got the cold nipples going. Let's do this.
Exactly. Nobody likes a warm nipple.
Was that in the middle of the night or what? When was
it was actually, for me, it was the morning, because I fell asleep at around 7 and woke up at about midnight, and I think that's when it happened.
Yeah. Exactly. We've had the weirdest sleep.
But hey, 5 hours of sleep isn't bad. I was nice and awake.
You got less sleep than me.
Sorry, I don't need my fire.
Oh no, you're fine.
Anymore.
Bisconte drove all the way back to Manhattan today, Mom, and did his 2 shows at Compound, and then drove back with Drew.
So
No,
he's been
there
on
now.
it too.
Yeah.
Yes, he's sleeping.
I
So-
mean, MCK Stellar has a pretty good grift idea. It's like we should just get all the water out of that hot tub and sell it as this was the Content House hot tub water.
honestly, freaks would buy it.
There were 3 gamer girls in there, and
It's true. It's so
an
true.
incredibly jacked Giga Chad and me.
It's so true. But people I mean, or what are if 175 people are watching right now too? We've never had less than 100 people watching this. Yeah.
The photo that all of us kind of inspired me to just like not wear my hat for the rest of the night, because I was like, that guy's wearing a hat in the hot tub. He's bald as shit. I'm like, I've got a 40-year-old man hairline, but I'm not bald.
You
don't. Relax, guys. Come
People
on.
are so mean.
I just think I look better on camera in my hat.
Oh my god. What'd you say, Mama?
I don't know. I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. I don't know what I forgot. It's amazing that 175 people are watching right now.
Well, yeah, it's the weirdest thing.
We're
Yeah.
dropping a little, 171.
Because it's there at some point, people are always awake.
Yeah.
So they have nothing to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what we've been doing.
I'm gonna have to go though, because I have to get ready for class. And
I love you, Mama.
I love you too. I just wanted to touch base with you. I'm so glad to have talked to you, Mark. And
it was great meeting you, McLean.
And this is the only way you can talk to me now, because apparently I don't even answer my texts in the middle of the day.
To be fair, I've almost not touched my phone for the majority of this day.
I
To the
know.
point that, like, that when I check my email, I'm like, oh my god, I might have something really important that was sent to me that's going to change my entire mood for the rest of the day.
It's so
and was
true.
super happy when I found an email without a dot on it. I was like, nope. I found one I've already read, which means I've seen all the ones that are new.
No, I woke
There's
up.
no emergency that I haven't been neglecting.
It's
What's
nice
that?
to be disconnected sometimes and not.
It
answer
is.
the phone and
Yes.
not text. So
I woke up at 6 p.m. and ate Cheerios and drank a White Claw, and then we've been just going ever since. But
Being disconnected is significantly easier when you're around lots of people.
Other people,
That's true.
absolutely.
And it's why, as much like there's a huge aspect of my personality that's very introverted and kind of a loner. It's why the majority of the time that I spend even on streams is me just playing video games alone and talking to you guys about movies I've watched and stuff.
Right.
And I also have 2 adorable puppies who I love more than anything in the world. And they crawl all over me because I stream on a couch that has doggy steps.
Yes.
But
exactly.
I mean, like, my point is, it's like, well, I mean, you sort of just are yourself on these things.
It's true.
People like it or they don't,
and they'll tune out. But somebody's always watching.
When you're
Right.
around people, though, it's not just you. It's not just your personality.
Mhm.
It's your personality reflected off the personalities of other people, and it's almost like rays of light moving through prisms that
Yeah.
are different shapes.
Yeah.
And if you send your ray of light through, if I okay, this is going to sound more sexual than I intend. But if I send my ray of light through your prism and you send your ray of light through mine, the reflections I get are going to be different than the same reflections I get from other people.
It's
and
so
if we
true.
express that not in abstract prisms, but in conversation, I
Yeah.
find there's mixing a bunch of people together tends to lead to good content as well.
Yes, exactly.
That's wonderful. That was a great statement. It
That
was.
was a great
Well, I mean,
statement.
hold on, the
No.
Buddha got
You
me
should-
though.
you should write
It was
it down.
also pretty gay. Hold on, wait.
All right, Michaeline. I
Okay.
love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Yeah.
Take care. Have a really fun
Bye,
time.
McLean.
All right,
Yeah.
stream in
Stay
tomorrow
lit.
morning. If I
Okay,
don't answer,
yeah.
it's because I'm asleep. I love you.
Love you too.
Bye, mommy. Bye.
Bye.
You have
I'm
to. You have
apparently
to.
gay.
Yes, you're apparently gay. Is that what they're saying? Yes. Just shut your laptop or your iPad if you need to. And we love the bottoms of your nails.
Oh, I mean, I can just remove her.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just remove her. There you go. I
Hey,
love
bye,
you, mommy.
McLean. Take care.
Bye,
Good night.
mommy.
Merry
Bye.
Christmas.
Isn't she just the sweetest?
Yeah, she's awesome. She's
I
great
know.
fun.
She just woke up. She's got to go teach an exercise class. But no, that was the she was texting me this morning. My phone died, and like I didn't answer my mom or dad, and I always answer them because I just couldn't even wake up. I was like, okay, just don't worry about it. Just get some sleep, But this is what a 48-hour content house is all about. Again, I wonder what hour we're in.
You think of abstract but very gay concepts like prisms of light.
Prisms of light. Oh, no, I just filled up things like
I'm getting torn apart for that one.
prisms of light. Oh my god, I love it.
The light moving through prisms.
Dude,
I mean, like the Pink Floyd album cover. That's a good way.
Somebody said mom looks like she could go all day. That's rude. Yes, but true.
Does anyone have any topics for us or questions?
Yes,
or
tell
things
us to
you'd like
talk
to know
about something, and we will. We shall.
Yeah. I think
We
that's
shall.
the thing. We just need to be kickstarted into a topic and can think of things.
Enjoy your day, MT. Blah 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 blah. 48 hours. Jeez, yes. I should call her. Maybe the power of gay compel
Oh, yeah.
you.
They're excising the gay from me.
They're exercising.
No, my Freddie Mercury mustache.
Oh,
Mama,
Mama,
don't take my stash.
I also, you know what else? We've been like, I haven't lowered my voice once since I've spoken here. I don't know how people aren't fucking.
You know, actually, if our voices stay at a relatively consistent volume, I think that actually makes it easier for people to stay asleep than if there's massive variances. So if we were going to wake anyone up at any time, I think it would have been right when we came downstairs.
It's true. If we were like, hello, and right, then
Though-
and then we went,
Keri is the one who's closest to us, and I know that she sleeps with earplugs.
oh, perfect. Okay, good. Yes. But yes. And Bisconte, I mean, he
Gay,
doesn't
but I think
really-
about things.
Hey, Bisconte only wakes up when Charles calls.
I feel like he's not possible to wake up. Like, how does he not come out here if he's woke?
The funniest thing is he's like, no, baby, like it's fine. I fall asleep to your voice. It's fine. I like hearing you talk or
Yeah.
whatever. And then he can just sleep through it. But yeah, the poor guy had a long day. I mean,
Well, like, what was crazy? X-Ray Girl went up and fell asleep at the same time as me. I don't know how long she stayed asleep, but I felt like she was awake for like an hour and a half and then went back to bed, and she's been out ever since.
yes, exactly.
I was like, oh, hey, bye, honey, I guess.
Somebody's got to keep this stream going.
Yeah.
Gotta
I mean,
keep
that's
the
the thing,
stream
though,
afoot.
buddy. We're working on it. Because
No, I know.
We're not
And then
guaranteeing this is going to be the best.
You've gotten
content.
less sleep than me. You woke up and went shopping and went to the arcade. That's still
Yeah, that's
something
true.
that,
I did not have an 11-hour rest, but I've been sleeping in phases. I've essentially been sleeping about 3 hours for every 8 hours I've been awake.
I know, and then we have a cup of coffee and a shot every
Yeah,
every
like, and
hour
I've
on
been
the hour.
drinking both coffee and alcohol the entire time. I was sober the entire time I was at the mall. I did drink coffee.
I know, God. I woke up. I'm like, oh, thank God no one's here. Except for oh my gosh, and then Cody was looking particularly
Cody's 100% gotten the most downtime out of any of us, but he was having a rough
he
day.
was having a rough day.
he was ill for a good chunk
He
of the day.
slept
and,
even a little bit longer than I did, and then he walked out, and he was like, "I was like, oh my goodness, are you all
to be fair, he and I were going drink for drink for several hours.
Yeah, we didn't get here
But
till
the thing is,
late.
he's also been cutting and not drinking anything at all for the last couple
He
months.
said he ate an energy bar yesterday, and that was it.
That's
Yeah.
the thing, and
Yeah.
also he hasn't had any alcohol in a while.
Mhm.
So this is like the first time drinking in a long time, and he was pouring stiff.
The funniest thing
He
is,
got through most of his whiskey bottle, and I got through like a quarter of mine.
yes, and the funniest thing is, when we got here, he seemed like the least drunk person I've ever met, because he was like, I'm messed up, I'm drunk, and I'm like, you seem perfectly coherent. It's so funny, but yeah, he was hurting today for sure. But so wait, how far into the day today, I guess, do we do this until we start at 48
The way
hours?
I look at it is I'm going to get tagged out by my wife, because when she comes down here, I know I'm not going to wake her up if I go in our room.
No.
That is my motivation to still be here and awake. I could just go wander off and play some video games and chill out, but I mean, I like talking to Keanu, and
no,
like,
we
someone
like
has
it.
to
We
fill up
like
the time.
this. I like our early morning streams. I mean, like, how long do
Late night. They're late night. They're not
late night?
It's
yes.
still nighttime. Fuck
To
you.
us, it's night. I can't see the sun.
It's not daytime till you've fallen asleep and woken up. Okay, I don't care what the
Exactly.
sun's
I don't
doing.
care what y'all say. No,
It's
but-
nighttime somewhere.
So the whole 48-hour stream goes until 10 p.m. today. Do you think?
Yes. So
Oh, wow, okay.
we are 15 hours away. 15 hours away. 1
Oh, well, that's nothing. We could sit here and do this for 15 more hours.
I honestly think if it was the kind of thing that, like, hey, you can go to sleep when your wife comes down, but if you stay up for the next 15 hours, you get $1,000. 100% I'm up.
100%.
Like, I'd be like, let's put on another pot of coffee.
Yes.
We're doing this.
Pop on a pot of coffee. Let's take a shot of Jameson. And let's rock and roll.
You can super that $20 for me to take a $20 20-minute break, so you don't have to deal with me.
Exactly.
Start paying to have me off if you're saying stay awake for 15 hours and you get $1,000.
Right. Also, super chat me so I can have more points, and Mark deserves more points as well.
I don't know.
Super
We're
chat
getting
us.
enough points from the hours, but the
No,
super chats
we're
are
not. Super chat us.
super chat to Chrissy's baby.
Yes, it's
Or
for the
Keanu.
child.
Super chat to Keanu.
But I don't have okay.
I'm trying to not be like, yes, give me more points.
No, give
At the same time.
the money for the baby.
Yeah.
But put mine or Mark's name on it.
Yeah.
And then we get the points and the baby gets the money.
Yeah, I mean the baby gets the money otherwise.
The baby gets all.
But I mean, to be fair, especially for this whole event, like the stream house deal, like the baby deserves the money.
I know. Poor Chrissy. It's like fucking like mother abuse. She's sitting here sleeping with a microphone.
I brought her a blanket.
I know. She looked comfortable.
And now I'm using the blanket to not be ruining my only feet. Only foot. OOF, my only one foot.
You're gonna be on Wiki Feet for sure.
I mean, do
I
what you
know.
got to do, boys. It's fine.
I know. I can't even believe I have.
I just don't care because it's a foot. They sort of don't matter to me.
Johnny Felter snatch. I'll super chat for Geno. Go ahead, super chat for him. He's sleeping. He should be awake soon. I assure you. I believe Mark worked and fun the most.
Yeah, fun the most. Woo.
See?
Hold on one second.
Yes,
Put that one up. I like.
yes.
Oh, sorry. I'm pressing my chest to the microphone. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no, not
Yeah. I like the way this is worded, though. I believe Mark worked and fun the most content as.
Yes, he worked and fun the
Exactly. This is written. Honestly, this is written the way I would write it if I'm typing fast and not really paying too much attention.
Yes,
Because I
exactly.
know the words that I mean to be typing, and I said the sentence correct in my head, but my fingers just didn't do it right.
Fat thumbs.
I
baby.
hit send.
Yes.
And the thing when that happens, and I'm most embarrassed, is when it's a Twitter reply.
Oh God,
Because
there's nothing worse.
Even
Yes.
though I have the check mark and I can edit, I can't edit replies still.
No.
And
you
I
can't.
only ever edit to proofread because I fuck up when
No, I am. Like
I'm
so-
terrible about proofreading before I hit send, even though I tell myself to all the time.
I'm not the
But,
fastest
yeah.
responder because I'm so diligent and terrified of saying something incorrectly. Whereas Geno, oh my God, do you voice to text ever?
No,
He-
X-Ray Girl does that though. So we're the same, really.
We're literally living the same nightmare then. Because I don't know if he's talking to himself, talking to me, or speech to text.
I know. I'll often be like,
It's a
honey, did you say
nightmare.
something? No.
Oh
I'm
my
like, you
God.
definitely did though.
And then he has, I'm like, are you speaking to me? Or the voice to text that he sends me, I'm like, this is completely incoherent.
Does he ever say period in the middle of it?
Period.
Or like after hi?
Yes. He
The
goes,
thing, I had to talk with X-Ray Girl. Like, look, every time you say hi, period, people think you're pissed at them.
right.
Like you got to
Hi,
understand that you're
period.
that's an aggressive thing to say.
He does. And he goes, hello, period.
Holy shit.
Oh, do we have a red boy? A real red boy?
Oh my god, I got a red boy for
Mark,
me.
the
Oh, hell.
cyborg. Yes.
Let's look at the timestamp, 7:07. I hope
Oh
Frank sees this at some point. This is the moment
Oh
that
my
they're
God,
like, it's a good thing we invited
Well,
Mark.
cheers. Yes.
Indeed,
yes.
I'm happy I still have beer.
L'chaim. Happy Hanukkah.
L'chaim, happy Hanukkah.
We were just bitching. We're like, we've been up.
Thank
so
you very much, Loopy Locust.
We love a good locust moment. That's so funny. 100.
That's amazing, man. Thank you.
Thank you
That's great.
so much. Oh my God, that's so many points.
Now I can shit talk as much as I want for the rest of the 15 hours.
You
They're
got
like,
them a red boy.
Who got a red boy?
For the baby. Whee! I love it. So cute. I can't read any of these. I have to get my eyes checked. But we'll read a few more. So cute. No, don't die. You're dead. You're dead on me. Why? I have to plug my phone in, and then I'll be right here. TTD. Hold this, would you?
Got it.
Thanks.
Hi, everybody.
Good. Here we go.
Hey, is anyone interested in any video games or movies or TV shows and stuff that have come out? Because I know a lot about that stuff, but I don't necessarily wish one to launch into be like, hey, has anyone ever played Lies of P? I think that's a fantastic game. It's about Pinocchio, eh? You gotta go into the belly of the whale and save your father from the underworld. Then clean your room, eh? But no, seriously, Lies of P, very good Souls-like. I recommend playing it. It's on Xbox Game Pass. I guess this is Mark the
There we
Sidewalk
go.
Show.
All right. Phone is charging. Phone is charging. What else? What else we have to speak on?
I don't know. I'm really looking for a question.
A question.
I think we've both been called Jewish repeatedly.
I
but-
know, I'm not.
I mean, we did say L'chaim and Happy Hanukkah, to be fair.
Well, we had a menorah burning. It almost burned down the goddamn.
I mean, we're Catholic Mediterraneans, so
Yes,
mistaking us for Jews is not impossible.
And unconfirmed,
It's pretty reasonable, like, to be fair.
an unconfirmed Catholic Mediterranean.
Yeah,
And
no,
a confirmed Catholic Mediterranean.
It's
right,
like,
so-
what's the difference in you and a Jewish person? I don't know. Your parents do different prayers, and you're from slightly different places in the same sea.
Shalom, my
Around the same beach. It's a really big fucking beach that curves around Africa.
Yes,
And we're all kind of the same.
we're
but,
basically all the same. We're all
but
shades
most of us are
gray.
trying to kill each other for some reason. We don't understand why. Or the ones who are like us don't understand why. Because we're just like, guys, come on.
Can't we all just like get along?
Look,
right?
marinara sauce and tzatziki are both great. Okay?
They're both delicious in their own right.
Hummus is amazing too. You know, like we don't have to fight. It's okay. We can just eat good food.
Hummus is also amazing, right?
It really
But
is.
Meatball, moussaka, they're all the
Yeah.
same. They're all delicious in their own right,
Mhm.
right? Exactly.
I mean, I think it's great that different people around the same area took basically the same food resources and created a lot of very different dishes out of them. I think that's
It's so
really
true.
awesome.
And then America is such a melting pot, like, right? Pizza in Italy is nothing like American pizza, is it?
Well, I mean, pizza, kind of the way we know it, was invented in America, and
Either way that we know it, right? Yes, definitely not like
I mean, honestly, I probably have to do a bit of research to actually like look up on the specifics of this, but I know that Italian pizza is sort of derived from American pizza being brought back to Italy and then iterated upon.
Yes.
Whereas, like, I mean, like, I think the original like kind of New York slice was pizza,
right.
but at the same time, it's all Italian ingredients because you're working with mozzarella,
Oregano,
yeah,
red
oregano,
sauce,
and
yes.
exactly, and that's your basic of it. It's just like
Right.
dough.
And
You got red sauce. You got cheese. You got oregano or something like that.
It's
and then it's
true.
fine. Then throw pepperonis on or whatever, and then anything you want. It's
Yes,
a template.
exactly.
Just like pasta, realistically, is a template.
It's true.
You can create pasta and then be
yes.
like, okay,
It's basically
what's in my cupboard? What's in my fridge? What can I do with this? Let's
That's right.
make
That's what
something cool.
Italians do. It's let's put whatever ingredients we feel like eating on top of carbs.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, that's
Pasta, pizza.
because carbs are fucking delicious. Okay, I don't, I don't like eating them a lot because it makes me look a lot more chubby and
Why do you
not
think
nice.
I have bread
But-
slippers? Because if I can't eat it,
but
I'll
they're
wear
really
it on my
great.
feet.
But they're awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. I think you're lying if you don't think carbs are awesome.
Yes, nobody does it. Nobody despises carbs. for
You'll
sure.
have people that go like, yeah, actually, I don't like carbs because when I eat them, I feel like shit. And it's like,
Do
yeah,
you?
but they're great though. Come on.
Yeah,
fuck off.
come on,
You
please.
still enjoy it when you're biting it and swallowing.
Yes, nobody
It's like-
nobody ever turned down a baguette. All right.
Yeah.
Unless, I mean,
Or a pizza, really.
Or a pizza. Somebody, if you're starving and somebody goes, "Would you like this cucumber?"
Never mind
Or
if
would
you're
you like
starving.
this
If you're
slice
drunk-
of pizza?
If you're drunk and fresh pizza arrives and is in front of you, you are not doing anything wrong by grabbing a slice.
Exactly.
Like, okay, like you're doing exactly what a human being would do.
Right, you're stuck. Right. That's why you see so many people in New York because we're go, 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 go. I hate it. But dollar slices of pizza
I live in
eaten
rural
over a trash
Ontario, so
can.
New York life isn't my scene anymore. Though I did live in Toronto for a fair amount of my life. So.
You don't see people in Toronto, just even the richest person in New York will eat a slice of pizza over a trash can on the street. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah. Well, I mean,
it's the weirdest thing, but it's like there's something about it.
There's something about walking into a place where you spend $1.50 or something on an amazing slice of pizza that's gigantic.
It's
but when you think about it, it's like cost-wise, it's actually not that unreasonable because it's kind of nothing, especially if it's just a cheese slice. But if you get a cheese slice, you throw some chili flakes and some garlic powder on there. You're like, it's the best thing ever. So,
and then you gotta eat it on the go because New Yorkers, we're always on the move.
Yeah. I mean,
or it's literal terrorism to eat on the subway, but people do it. I've seen people eat like a goddamn like rotisserie chicken on the subway, but we're all just go, right? Like fucking disgusting.
Extra girl eats while driving. I don't know how she does it. Like, I'm like, no, I'm not confident in my ability to do this without making a mess of the car.
Bisconte watches TV while driving, literally.
I can have a YouTube video on, and if I have the video on my little phone holder,
you're not looking at it intently.
That's the thing. Like, I glance at it from time to time, but I'm mostly listening.
Oh my God. He'll like literally be like screaming at a football game and I'm driving. I'm like, where he's driving. I've gotten used to it because he really is a good driver, but I've had to get used to like, he's rushing up to brake lights. That's what scares the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Extra Girl does that too.
I know.
I was like, why are you accelerating? Like,
don't accelerate. Yes, please.
But I mean, to be fair, to push against the stereotype a little bit, my Vietnamese female wife is actually a really good driver, and I'm not.
I say the same thing about Visconti, but it took me a while.
I think she parks better than I do, and I'm a pretty good parker.
Yes.
To the point that like I had to hesitate to be like she parks as well as me. I was like, no, she might be a little better. I think she'll pull into a parallel spot with less time that she's surveying.
Yeah.
Like she'll just pull up and be like, whereas I'm like, I can do the same park job, but I'm taking a second to think about it. I want the specifics. I'm like, okay.
Yes. I need a protractor and like, I want to like just measure. I'm an overly, I'm not defensive driver. I'm a skittish driver, which can be more dangerous.
Yeah.
He
less
bobs
confidence.
and weaves and you go like this in his car and he's it's a stick shift.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. But
I miss
in
my
the
stick
car.
shift
I'm in
so
the car like this.
So I had to sell my stick shift car when I lost my leg because at the time especially I was driving with one leg. I was only driving with my left leg, so I couldn't use the clutch. And even now, in the event that my leg starts having pain and I need to take my leg off and just drive with my left leg, if I have a clutch, I'm fucked.
Are you right or left-handed actually?
I'm right-handed.
Okay, so you wouldn't typically drive with your right. Well, doesn't everybody drive with their
Everyone drives with the right foot anyways,
yeah.
but when I don't have the leg on, I have to drive 100% with my left foot.
Oh man, yeah.
But with my leg on now, especially, which is also an acceptable way to drive. I drive an unmodified vehicle, but I use the gas with my right foot and I brake with my left. And
oh yeah, see, that's
I taught myself to do that at least competently because I want to make sure that if I ever need to drive someone else's car, I'm not driving a normal car for the first time in 5 years.
Yeah, but
if I have like a hand control thing or anything like that.
Yeah, but yes, I suppose if you're doing that because you're typically not taught to drive with your left and right, brake with your left and drive with or accelerate with your right.
You're supposed to do everything with your right foot.
Yes, but then if you are doing a stick shift at the same time,
well, with the stick shift, you need to clutch with your left, which is why you're supposed to use both the gas and brake with your right. That's the reason.
Yeah, it'd be way too much.
But if you, that's the thing, I can't clutch because to get out of first gear, you need to be having a foot on both the clutch and the gas. So if I need to do this and like take my leg off,
excuse me, let me remove my leg.
I have nothing for the gas while I'm on the clutch.
You're
right?
like, no, we can't possibly.
Yeah,
it's so funny. Jesus God, no. I'm a bit of a. How you feeling, Cody?
Oh, engines can be changed without too much difficulty, but they can't be changed for free. That's the thing.
Were we too loud?
It still costs money.
No. I woke up for like 30 minutes, or I went to sleep for 30 minutes and woke up, and when I wake up, I came back.
Dude,
Do you want to come talk?
No, let him grab some food and do whatever he wants.
Okay, love it. Camelot is awake.
He's awoken, but he needs some time to prepare for the world.
Exactly. I hear that. I said, do you want to come talk? Hi, welcome. Glad you just woke up. Do you want to come talk to us? Oh my gosh. I love that he drinks Monster too. That's what What's your go-to energy drink? Coffee.
Coffee, yeah, coffee, 100%. I drink more coffee than any energy drink ever.
Bisconte likes black coffee, which I find abhorrent, and I think that
better for you.
I think that anybody that drinks black coffee, even though they say they like it, he says he likes the taste of it. I find that ridiculous.
It depends on the coffee, because some coffees that you make, they taste really good just on their own. And others are a little on the bitter side. I think the Maxwell House stuff that we have here, I would not want to drink that black.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the coffee that we have in the field in the military. It's something to that effect.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I mean, I have, and I will if I need to. If the choice is no caffeine or drink black like instant coffee, I will drink the black instant coffee.
Suppose if it's the
especially if I'm on the radio, because in an ambulance team in the military, you have 2 people at least. Unless you're on bison, you have 3. But in a normal ambulance, you have 2 people. One person needs to be awake and on with the radio headphones on at all times. My cheat code for that is I crank the volume of my headphones to a probably unsafe level,
to a ridiculous
so
level,
that if I get like ambulance 22 Charlie come in over, I immediately wake up and I'm like, 22 Charlie, send over.
Oh my god! You're like, yeah, hello.
And I'll just say that without even understanding what's going on. And then they'll give us the information of like the mission that we're getting. We'll go do the call, the mission, whatever you want to call it.
Holy fuck! Yeah.
And then go back to our position and probably switch, because the guy who was on comms now should be the one who goes in the back of the ambulance and goes to sleep, because we have stretchers.
Does a like power nap help you though?
Absolutely, 100%. You need to get sleep wherever you can get it, whenever you can get it. Though to be fair, you should not fall asleep while you're on the comms. But in the event that you might, crank the volume because it'll wake you up. But if you're not woken up by sound, you will get in trouble. If you, don't. You cannot not answer the comms. I want to say that very specifically. You have to answer. It's your duty.
It's your duty. If a fucking bomb is going off and you ruined your ears so badly that like you can't hear anymore either. But like
yeah, I mean, don't make a veterans affairs claim if it's you cranking the volume. The thing is though, like I would wake up and then immediately turn it down to a reasonable volume, because I know where the volume thing is, and I'm sleeping in an ambulance like this, like in a driver's seat.
Yeah. So yes, you're up and alert,
Upright,
but maybe dozing off, right? You're not prostrate.
Whereas your partner, who is also like, will sub out for driving and being the medic, depending on it. If you have because sometimes we would just have a driver whose their trade is their truck driver, and we're the medic. So every single call, we're the medic on the call. But when you have 2 medics who can both drive, you switch. So it's like, I'll take this call, you be the driver. And honestly, I would take the medic over being the driver 100% of the time.
Yeah,
like every time. Because navigating in field environments is not fun.
Truck drivers, do you know how many truck drivers fall asleep at the wheel too? Because I think they're like overworked. That's why I don't know how many times I've heard back in the day when I was like listening to Howard Stern. I listened to it like for my entire life. Truck drivers would listen to him at like 6 a.m. when they'd be like, you would keep me awake on the road for hours at a time, because it's like I don't want to fall asleep because
for most of my childhood, radio DJs were probably the biggest heroes to everyone who needs to be doing like all night work.
It's so
even if it's not trucking.
Yeah.
But just anytime you're working, whatever weird hour, you might be the voice that is getting someone
keeping somebody awake from crashing into a median or something,
or just not doing a good job at work and getting fired. Like you're actually helping people a lot more than you think.
Just staying awake in general, weird hours. So basically, you're welcome, everybody who's listening to this right now, who
not even you're welcome. Thank you for
being
us,
here, but also you're welcome because we're ridiculous people.
I'm starting to think that Dabatu really does not like me. Dad, just stop watching.
Yeah, he doesn't listen. I'm thankful I can't even I can't even read the chat.
That's
I plug my phone in.
I wish I could. Okay.
Sometimes I read them, I'm like, the meaner the better. Sometimes I go, oh my god, like I have to show this just because it's just so horrifyingly mean.
It's like, at least kill. Oh, okay, I don't want to cry.
Oh my god!
I was like, come on, give me something mean more. Be like, oh.
I know. I like,
this one's actually kind of freaking me out.
Is McGuinevere still here? I can still see her name. She's been awake. With
She
me.
is.
She's only.
She says you're welcome too.
She's
McGuinevere
my
the Pixie.
favorite. I love her. Oh my god, she's been awake with me. She stayed up till 9 a.m. with me, I think, and then I think she went to sleep and then woke back up. Yeah.
See those Psycho Guy 500 though. Here it
Let's
says.
see. Show it. Let's see. As a night shift worker, I love and need. And yes, see exactly. So, and we need you.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you're doing, it is
What's your
probably
night
something
shift
that
working
interacts with
where
our
do you work? Right, exactly. Probably something you need to be coherent for, right? So it is if I had nothing to listen to in the doldrums of the evening or the early hours of the morning, then yeah, what would you do? Just sing to yourself? That's why whatchamacallit, solitary confinement
is
such
torture.
Torture, yeah. Right.
Unless you have a baseball. You ever seen The Great Escape? Steve McQueen? So it's a movie that is arguably a thriller, but sort of more a comedy about a POW camp during World War II, where Steve McQueen is a prisoner, an American prisoner in a German POW camp. And he constantly is doing stuff that's getting him put into solitary, but he always just has a baseball and he just gets into solitary, sits in the corner and goes,
oh,
and he just like plays catch with himself. And I was like, all right, well, I mean, I'll be fine in here for a while.
Oh my god.
And then I'll get into solitary after like 6 months. They'll be like, he'll be talking to people about his next escape plan. And they're like, when do you want to do this though? He's like, oh, tonight. He's like, you just got out of solitary.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, what do you mean?
He's like, yeah, I've been thinking about it the entire time. Let's do this. Do it now.
Didn't we talk about Machete earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the actor's name?
Danny Trejo.
Okay, Danny Trejo was on Howard maybe a few years ago, and he talked about his time in prison and he talked about his time in solitary confinement, and they thought it was just not. Yes, he would just be in solitary confinement with complete darkness, and he was just running around in circles singing a song. Oh my!
Oh man, I haven't heard any of this.
Yes.
I gotta look into
it's so
Danny Trejo's life.
fascinating. What is it? It's a Wizard of Oz song.
We're off to see the wizard.
It would if it's not that, then it would be something like that. We're off to see the wizard, and he would like make friends in his mind to like sing to. And this is Danny Trejo.
If I only had a brain. Maybe?
If I only had a brain, right? And I was like, that is fascinating. It's one way to, I guess, you seem insane, but you're keeping your mind right. I suppose if you're in fucking solitary confinement in the dark.
Yeah.
Ugh. Torture.
Well, I guess Steve McQueen was not in the dark in Great Escape. But like, God, yeah, that would be brutal if he had no light.
I wish we could pull up the video. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Have you? It's like a stupid. If you have YouTube, right, kids, who is ever listening, this is stupid YouTube video. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. It's this little blonde kid. It's like this cute little song. And then he goes, tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about my cancer. And it's just
oh my God.
Funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I was only half interested because I was like, I feel like this is
You're
not
like, where
that
the fuck is this
But
going?
then, like, it's same thing. It's like, yeah, the kid has cancer. Like, holy shit,
But
that
if
felt
you
like a punch
stay
to the face.
end, he goes,
I was like, that right hook came out of nowhere. I was like, oh man, you got me.
helps me forget about my cancer.
Yes, yeah, keep the guard up.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. That goes on for about a minute and a half, and then he goes, helps me forget about my cancer.
I mean, that's very simple, but
It's just so funny.
It's really fucking hilarious.
It's
actually.
really funny.
I hate how funny it is because it shouldn't be, but
I
it
don't
is.
think he had. I don't think the kid has cancer. I think I'm hoping that.
I'm gonna assume he probably does not. Like, that seems like just an edgy joke, but I gotta give him a lot of points for creativity.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall.
That is
tennis ball, throw it against.
that you actually might have introduced me to the first instance of avant-garde comedy that I think is actually funny and is not just pretentious bullshit.
It wasn't at all. It wasn't at all. That it just keeps.
It's like, what do you mean? This kid just throwing a tennis ball. It's like, helps me forget about my cancer. They're just like, oh shit!
Oh fuck!
Oh no! That poor little guy.
Oh good God! Poor God helps me forget about my cancer. Oh my God! I wonder. I know we can't look at it, but if you in the chat can look it up, I don't know if you can, but I don't know if it still exists. But it's one of the funniest YouTube videos I've ever seen in my life for no reason other than it's funny because the little kid.
Oh, was it Lollipop Guild that he was singing?
Yes.
Danny Trejo was singing Lollipop Guild?
On the Lollipop
We represent
Guild.
the
Lollipop Guild. Yes, I
The
swear to
Lollipop
God he was. Yes, you have to listen to the Howard interview about it. Yes,
That's
it was
pretty
the
good.
Lollipop Guild, and he was like,
All right.
that's all I could do to just like keep my mind right, Howard, to keep my mind right. I just had to sing this Wizard of Oz song, and the guards are like, what the fuck is he doing?
I think, like, for me, I would probably be trying to sing as many different songs as I possibly could.
No,
to remind myself of emotions. I honestly think that would be my rationale. I'd be like, I need to think about music.
I would be too.
It's the only thing I can do when I'm alone and have nothing else to do. I can sing a song.
Truly, I would be singing and dancing, and I don't
If
know.
you're in the dark, though, dancing might be strange.
It might
and
be
disorienting
dangerous,
because-
yes.
Well, I mean, because you'll get dizzy because your eyes have nothing to spot with. Like,
Mhm.
wait, hold on. You did ballet, right?
Yes,
so
so
you 100%
spotting.
know what
Mhm.
spotting is.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. Yes.
We do it for snowboarding as well, and martial arts, actually. If you do like a spin kick, which you should never ever try doing
A spin kick, yes.
Never do a spin kick in an actual real fight, ever. It looks nice. It is not effective.
But
Because you're showing your back to your opponent, even for just a second.
it looks cool,
You get
though.
clock and it sucks.
Right. So if you do
Great
it
for action movies. Yeah.
Yes.
And I mean, but action movie martial arts is basically a dance. It's a dance that you're doing, but it looks like you're fighting each other.
it basically, well, it's all choreography, right? So
I mean, yeah,
in
it
a
is.
movie,
It's the same thing. It's just you're pretending to fight instead of dancing.
right? Oh, so like a triple pirouette, right? So if you're gonna do a pirouette 3 times, so you don't get dizzy, you look at a spot, you look at a spot on the wall, or look at a spot of anything, and then you don't turn your head until, and then you whip it back around. The last thing you
And you
turn
keep on
is your
hitting the
head.
same
Yes.
spot.
And so you don't get as dizzy. But yes, that's spotting, or spotting if you are getting your period. I guess that could be spotting as well. But it's funny that you.
If you ever try a
martial arts-
rotation trick on a snowboard, do the same thing. Otherwise
Spotting,
you will
yes,
fall.
yes.
You will 100% fall if you're not spotting if you try to do a rotation on a snowboard.
Yes, pick a thing on the wall. That's in yoga too. How you balance is you pick something and focus on it. And then, so if you're turning, then you focus on that one thing and don't take your eyes off it until you absolutely have to, and then whip your head back around.
It's
and-
reminding your reminding your brain which way is forward. That's what you're doing.
Very.
You're giving your brain and your inner ear, like your sense of equilibrium, the best chance it possibly can to track a point and understand which way is forward, which allows your brain to also then figure out which way's up and which way's down and how far you are away from the floor. If you're doing a jump.
Topsy-turvy. Yes. What's up? What's down? What else is happening, everyone? We're here. We're queer. We're Mark and Kiki. It's mornings with Mark and Kiki.
I have been called gay a lot on this.
How are they fucking calling you?
Like to
Making
the
me-
point that I feel like I can be under the rainbow community.
Absolutely.
It's like, look, I've been called gay.
You're like, I'm an ally.
It's got to make me sick.
Where's your pride parade? Oh my God. That's next at the Content House, right? The Mark's Pride Parade.
Add an M to it for like mistaken.
Mistaken Pride Parade.
The
Great,
mistaken
guys.
gays. It's like there are dozens of us.
Yes, there are dozens of us. We're here. We're mistaken. And we're proud. Oh my God. I don't know how people stay asleep in this home.
Master of Violence, we don't judge you, but we do.
We don't judge you, but we do.
I mean, yeah,
I love it.
You don't get on the internet and start doing things unless you understand that people will be judging you.
Oh.
You've got to just be okay with it.
They say the most heinous things. It's the funniest thing ever.
Honestly, I find the heinous things are a lot easier to deal with. Ones that are a little bit true and kind of hurt.
Like, oh, wait,
oh,
what?
yeah, that one's like, yeah, he's right. I do kind of suck. I mean, he's got me
I
there.
know. I'm like, oh my God. Like when the bullets went when I was an inside edition because there was a shooting outside of my house, right? When I
In
went
New York, no.
yeah, it was the Upper East Side, for Christ's sake. No, but then the way I reacted, I had sparkly. Oh God, Les Trent. Shout out Les Trent, my favorite man ever. He came to my house. The thing goes, she was wrapping up a podcast in sparkly devil horns, and then all of a sudden, gunshots ring out. I was like, the way I duck, people were going. And then I called Bisconte because I already saw like lights outside of like police cars. The vitriol I got, like, you call a friend instead of the police. Like, it was the meanest shit ever, but it just made me laugh. They're like, oh yeah, great. She seemed really scared. Like, I don't know. I reacted how I reacted, right? Oh, and that's what we were talking about. You react in like scary situations much better than I would.
Here, like you saw it. I saw it. I was like, whoa! Immediately out. Don't panic. Don't start screaming. Don't be like fire, fire, because I was like shouting fire, fire, fire is just gonna make people panic. Put the thing out.
Yes, it's the worst thing you can do.
I mean, as much as like, okay, I should make it the safest thing and put out the whole thing. I was like, nope, saw that thing, control burn, blow out that fire.
No, it was the
And I really did want to cut out the ones that were dripping a lot, but Drew seemed to imply that I would be offending the Jewish people if I blew out any of the menorah candles.
He truly was like, no, this is how
I'm
they're
just
supposed
like,
to burn.
man, like I'm honest.
And I'm like,
worried fire safety.
If this fucking thing like then went up in flames, then I would be like, I don't know, I would react exactly in the wrong way.
Worst. Like, I mean, just, like, treating a burn is it's the worst thing to have to deal with.
Oh my God, yes.
Like, it
Can you fucking imagine?
There's math you have to do. It's horribly painful for the patient almost every time, even if it's a minor one. It's rough.
Yeah, right. And then they have to take skin. Who wants to have a skin graft?
Yeah,
right?
I mean, like, pray to God that you live to that point.
No.
If the burn's severe, we're just trying to keep you alive. And
exactly.
You might not be able to be fixed.
You're not gonna fix you, right?
But I mean, I've got nothing with sympathy for people that end up in those situations. It's kind of the worst. It's like,
I know. God, no, definitely don't want to die in a fire.
Yeah, no, fire would be the worst.
Arguably,
I mean, drowning or fire, I think would be the fire and water. I think are the two worst ones. Cold death, I think would actually be the best. It would suck for about 20 minutes, but then your heart would stop. You'd die.
Yeah.
You'd pass out, and then you'd die of like your
like Jack, right?
But it probably wouldn't be overly painful. Water though, like water filling your lungs and making your lungs explode, which causes your brain to not get oxygenated blood, and then you pass out.
That might be
is horrible, and probably one of the most painful things a human can go through, other than having their skin burned from the outside in.
Mm-hmm. I love, like, I'm a great swimmer, but I don't do cruises. I don't do open water really.
MCK Stellar, the flames don't kill. I hear the smoke does. Right, the flames will kill you, but the smoke will do it faster if you're inhaling it. So if you inhale the smoke, it'll probably make you pass out faster, which for your own comfort, which would be better. And this is assuming that you can't possibly get out. You should try to get out for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But burns are, I don't know, they're not really worse than it. They're both bad.
But it's even worse.
Like, though, you lose a lot of fluid when you have burnt flesh. So what we have to do is this thing called the Parkland formula, where we have the percentage of your body is burned times a specific amount, which gives us the amount of normal saline that we need to infuse in you through an IV per hour for the next 6 hours, and then you cut that in half for the following 6 hours.
And then the way you, like, I'm sorry, this might seem crazy, but that's not crazy. Yes, you're living, but the way that you look after a major burning incident.
Yeah, I don't know.
Trying to put together your face again, like,
the thing is, though, like a lot of these people, if they've been through an experience like that, because of how hellish it is, a lot of not all of them, obviously, because I mean the mental health aspect of a trauma like that is very, very severe. And if you have difficulty with it, you're just human. You're not being wrong. But a lot of them are just very, very, very happy to be alive. And
I'm sure
anything that they have that resembles life is just like, oh my God, yeah, I can't believe I made it through that. Because all you can think about the entire time that you're in a situation that desperate
is I just wish I could talk to my family again. I just wish I could tell them I love them. It's things like that. And then especially when they're telling you that as you're working on them, it's hard to kind of not cry while you're actually like
I know
trying to do your job, but you've got to be like, oh,
You're like,
I mean,
okay,
it's not that you've got to be, but like you do your best to be ultra stoic and collected for the patient because you want them to at least be like, okay, this guy is not worried at all. He's got his shit under control. He's focusing on his job.
Yes.
But like inside, there is a part of you that's like, oh,
if you start crying, then they're going to be even.
it's like, yeah, I'm going to be thinking
scared.
about this one later 100%, even if everything goes well.
Holy
and it doesn't
fuck.
always. And that's the really sad part. It's that sometimes you lose the patient. It happens.
Holy moly, I couldn't. That's why I always think I have a joke about it. I'm like, how could you? Yeah, you know why they like surgeons, right? So in surgery rooms, they keep the surgery rooms or whatever you call it. They keep it
operating theaters.
Operating theaters.
It's
yes.
fine. It doesn't. I got what you meant.
Yes,
It's okay.
They keep it extremely cold so the surgeon doesn't fall asleep. That's what I've heard, right?
I mean, I don't know that I'd never noticed that. Though I'm not assisted in a lot of full blown operating theaters.
Yes, so
I've assisted in a lot of minor surgeries, but not major ones.
Yeah,
I guess I don't know. I've been in a lot of major ones.
What I've heard is right. You're there.
I've been the patient a whole bunch.
And you're like, I'm not thinking about the temperature in the room, Keanu.
The things that I tend to assist on are like, hey, you have a big mole here, or like something that needs to be. Oh God.
Lanced or
not lanced. The one where we have like a little razor blade that's a tube and that you spin it and it cuts out like a big chunk of your flesh that you have to pull out and cut
to
remove like a big area of the thing, including all the fat tissue underneath.
Oh my God.
The word's slipping my mind right now though. And if anyone who works with me, they're making a lot of fun of me. But I'm pretty
holy moly,
guys. I've been drinking for several hours.
We've been away for 48 hours almost.
And I switched to beer recently. I've been drinking whiskey for a while. Every time he saw me with a coffee mug, it wasn't just coffee.
It's not coffee. No, they keep the operating theaters extremely cold.
Biopsy.
A biopsy.
Jesus.
A biopsy.
I'm like, what the hell is the fucking word you want? You're a professional.
And for some reason, it couldn't come to my brain either. I don't know why. And I knew what you were saying, but
assisting on things like that is a lot of fun because you're like, oh man, and you usually be like a clinician who has university education as opposed to my college paramedic education / military medic training. You get to learn about the things that the people a level above you do or 2 levels above you do.
That's
and
wild.
It's honestly very, very fascinating. It's one of the reasons I love working in medicine. It's a lot of fun.
You can either work in medicine, you have to have the brain for it, right? Like
honestly, less the brain and more the temperament.
The stomach.
Like,
like
it's more
the stomach
because the brain stuff I don't think is any more difficult to understand than any other field. The thing that makes being a doctor hard versus being a lawyer hard is the other stuff.
Lawyer,
the psychological component.
Lawyer, I could, if I put my mind to it, I could pass the bar in a second, right? I could memorize any sort of and argue you into the ground, right? Anybody, and like think nothing of that. But to slice into someone, you have to have.
Well, I mean, I guess technically I have in very, very minor ways, but being the one slicing into someone that's major, like when you're talking about going deep into the tissue and like having to cauterize arteries back together after you've cut them and reattached something, tied them off, done some stuff, and then tied them back together and burned them so that they seal.
And then go home and look your family in the face and be like, what'd you do today, honey? Had a Caesar salad, watch the light leave someone's eyes. Like, it's the weirdest thing.
I mean, for emergency medicine, honestly, and that's
ER doctors, that's my joke too.
ER's the worst.
I go like, they keep the room so cold because so that the surgeons don't fall asleep.
I mean, I'd actually never heard that, but I guess it always is kind of cool.
But that leads me to believe that that's happened before. Like someone
that they had to develop.
Someone while they were slicing into somebody was nodding off.
Here's the thing that is very important to understand about that possibility happening.
Because they work long 8-hour surgeries.
Not necessarily, because sometimes on-call surgery is probably the times that would happen most
Mhm.
often, because that's when you're waking a doctor from sleep and
Right.
saying it's 4 a.m. You need to come to the hospital immediately
Yeah.
and do this very complex vascular surgery procedure, because if you do not, this person will be
die,
dead
yeah.
in an hour.
And I'm not
So
saying,
it's like you think about waking up and being like, I need to get to work and
Yeah.
save this person's life within an hour.
It's just the funniest
it's
thing.
wild. Like
It is,
and it's
yeah.
why I would never be a surgeon. I don't
No.
have the
Yeah.
I don't have the balls to be able to deal with that.
No, and I'm not. Obviously, we need doctors. We need people that have the wherewithal to do that. We need surgeons, right?
That's the most.
But I just don't know how you do it. And if like, it's just the funniest thing to me that you could be like, a job is a job, right? So like whether you're a truck driver driving a truck and you could still fall asleep during that, or whether you're slicing into somebody, you could still fall asleep during that. Maybe you didn't
There's
get enough sleep at night.
been times where I've been in like an armored military ambulance having to be ultra alert, or in a trench even.
Exactly.
When I'm on a course that isn't just medicine stuff and I'm just doing soldier stuff.
Exactly.
I might be on like a machine gun with 2 guys sleeping in the trench underneath me and be like, I need to be awake for the next hour. Because if we get attacked and I'm not firing this machine gun, me and all 3 of these dudes are fucked.
Same
we will fail
exact
the course.
thing.
We're gonna get reprimanded. We're gonna have extra duties. Our next 3 days are gonna be shit. So I've got to be awake at least long enough to go down and be like, "Hey, buddy, you're up." And then I go down, spoon with the dude, because we're in the military. We're ultra
You're
gay. Especially
freezing.
look, like, if you're in Alberta at the nighttime in May, it is fucking freezing.
Exactly.
It is below 0, and I'm not kidding. Okay. The prairies are not fucking around. They're basically the desert. They're
You're
the
like-
Canadian desert.
Body warmth it up. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
The gayest shit I've ever done was just to stay alive in the field. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're like, listen, all right, we're keeping each other warm and awake and alive.
I mean, the deal was, hey, 1 guy on the gun, 2 guys down there spooning and trying to live through the fucking night. And by the way, you haven't had food in 19 hours.
Yes, also, by the way, we're starving. I know. Oh my God.
And you've been having to ration your 1 liter of water through the
Oh
whole
my God. It's so true. I have to pee. You talk for a moment.
Okay.
Then if you have to pee, then I'll take over. All right.
So when Wizard of Oz was brought up in the context of that song, remember earlier I talked about the video game Lies of P, which is a Pinocchio-based Souls game, and it's very, very good on Xbox Game Pass, on Steam, on everything. I recommend playing it very highly, because if you like Dark Souls style games, I honestly think it might be one of the best ones, From Software included. And their next game that they've teased might be a Wizard of Oz themed game, which I can only imagine might be called Slippers of D. But basically all I got. I might actually need a question or something. And honestly, because Keanu and I are on the same timing with urine, I really need to pee as well. So I'm mostly just biding time, hoping there's actually going to be someone that can relieve me. Otherwise, I might be here for a while, possibly clamping my penis to stop from peeing on the couch, because, you know, you got to go when you got to go, and you don't want to leave the stream to be just a couch. I'm not Hassan Piker, okay? I'm not just going to walk away and have the couch with another person's video playing. Although we don't have another video playing, so I guess it would just be a chair stream, would just be a couch. Yeah, if anyone's got a question or anything, or just wants to make fun of me, I can respond to that, I suppose. Or tell you if you've thrown a good joke my way that can make me chuckle. And yeah, feel free to be brutal. It's okay. I can take it. I've lost a limb and survived, so you know. It's not that bad. But I mean, like, yeah, 154 people are still watching right now, and honestly, I have no one to talk to and nothing really to talk about, because I've been awake for a long time and I'm kind of drunk. But yeah, love you all. Hey, people in the chat, we got Johnny, we got Bruce, we got Loopy Locust, we got Kevin, we got Fun with Dirt, and MK Stellar. I think that's and Laughing Gosser, and then that's it. And Polina. Thriving to not be a son. I mean, like, honestly, I think if you ever make content, if you ever decide that you want to stream, which honestly, even if you don't plan on making a career out of it at any point, it's a fun thing to do, you know, because basically what you're doing, if you ever played video games in your basement with some buddies talking about stuff where one person's playing and the other people are sort of sitting around watching things, that's kind of what streaming is. So if you have things to talk about while you're playing a video game, it's fun to do, and I enjoy doing it, and it's sort of what's landed me in this. Or what's my branch? I'm Canadian Army, so land force, Canadian, still regular force. I I've put in for my release, so I am going to be leaving the military within the next couple of years, but I don't know when that's going to be. Like, I don't know when they're going to find my file, get through it, and be like, yeah, okay, he can leave and it's fine, and doesn't have to like worry about any like dealing with any debts or anything like that. And I don't have anything like that. I've never been charged, which I've been very happy about because, you know, I might not be an ideal soldier, but I'm at least one that's never caused any real shit. But yeah, you know. You hog all the controllers. This is my nightmare, and I'm going to try to do a solo stream for the first time soon. I usually have guests. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I'm not the best at speaking off the top of my head when unprompted. And I say, I say, you know, I say like, and I'm doing my best to minimize those. And actually, the technique I just used right there was when you think you're going to say like, or I mean, or you know, or the things that you do that are sentence fillers, which one of the, actually speaking about military stuff, one of the people, the most hardcore dude that trained me when I was on basic training was a Newfoundlander, which is an East Coast Canadian. If you've seen Trailer Park Boys, Newfoundland is about 3 provinces east of those dudes. So they're more East Coast Canadian than that. And he would use the fuck as a sentence filler the way I would use like or you know.
Bisconte
He'd be like,
does that too.
He'd be like, so this fucking guy came to the fucking Tim Hortons and he got a fucking double.
Hortons.
And then, you know, he fucking got a donut and then went to his fucking truck, had a dart, and then
Bisconte does
took
that
the
too.
fucking dirt bike off the back of the truck, went out to the trail and had a rip.
Yes. They say intelligent people swear more, actually, right? I also, if you
The thing is, I think it's that if you're not swearing, you're saying like or
Yes,
or,
like
it's
right.
just your idle sentence filler. That
Yeah,
if your brain
fucking-
can't think of anything to say
It says
that's
fucking.
relevant in that moment, but isn't comfortable with the silence. It says a word.
Right.
Now the
true.
trick to controlling that, I think, is inserting a silence. It's
Oh,
just
oh my God,
knowing to be
it's the
like,
best.
take that second to pause, don't say that word, and then get back into your thought.
It's so true.
And I'm not great at it. Like you'll notice I make mistakes with that all the time. I'm just doing my best to try.
How
to train
could we
myself to
not,
get there.
right?
But how can we not is try try to be
How
conscious
could we
of it and
not?
do your
Yes.
best to be aware of it and try to minimize it.
I was trying to charge my phone. I was trying to fucking charge my
Oh, yeah, I
fucking
got
phone. But if you look at Druseldorf up there, I wish my
Is he
I wish
still
my
awake?
okay, he's not awake. He is passed out on the couch. Like, no blanket, bread slippers on, just fucking. It's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
If you
beat him.
yeah, it's the most hilarious thing. I will say like until you return, and if you don't return, I will say like until the morning. Yes, like fucking like.
yeah.
I'm teasing. No, thank you for sticking with us, everyone. Oh my God, I think my phone returned back on. We love it. Thank you for tuning in to Chrissie Mayr's Content House. This is my second Content House, and I am very, very content. How are we? Keanu, you have. Why can't I see it? You have some powder on your nose. Oh my! I didn't do blow in the bathroom at fucking 7:51 in the morning. If that's what you're saying, I wish. You know what? You should. I should be awarded for not doing a bunch of blow and staying up this late, right? We can't do that. It's very untoward. You have some powder on your nose. It's cute though. Very cute. I wonder if Animal Crossing, something. I do love Animal Crossing. The only video games I could ever play, Super Smash Brothers, I was always Pikachu because you could just call the lightning and win every time. Pikmin, I loved that. I loved Pikmin. And I didn't like when they would drown. But Pikmin we liked. And I loved Animal Crossing because everybody's like, hi, you're the little person, and then you live in like a little neighborhood with a bunch of like they're basically like people with animal heads, and you can dig holes and things. Yeah, we liked that. I say that we, the royal we. Keanu, the untoward Queen of the night. Yeah, very untoward.
You need any claws?
No, I just got. I'm Santa Claus. I just got one. Yes.
I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Take your time, darling. Yes, this is night number 2. But I did sleep till 6 p.m. My poor family. My mom streamed in at the 9 a.m. hour each you can't say evening. This stream. This is the first time I've seen sunlight since Bisconte drove me here. I'm shocked he's not awake yet. Since I'm by myself. Want to know what I showered with today? A bar of Reed Street soap. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. For the candles, you can get the Keanu Cast candle. You can get the Untoward candle. And also, if you're not subscribed to Keanu Cast, Keanu C. Thompson on YouTube, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, starting next week on Thursdays. Yes, subscribe. Hang out with me and Michaeline and all of our Untoward guests, right? Exactly. Keanu, poor thing. No, I'm fine. No, really, I'm fine. They will actually. Marcus slept less than me, so I slept literally all day. Though I like the night shift. I'm basically nocturnal. I am a what you call it, a vampire now. And True Blood is one of my favorite shows anyway. Right? So okay. And then she goes, Bail. Bail.
She's Canadian, by the way.
I know, right? Bail. Oh my God.
Pretending to be one of yours.
He is. Oh my God. And Lafayette.
Lafayette's awesome. I think he's great.
He's dead now, you know.
Oh, really?
I swear to God, a few years ago, the actor died. Yeah. Lafayette.
Oh, shit. He was in Hackers, too.
Yes. And Tara.
He was Nikon, Master Nikon in Hackers.
Do you know, somebody always told me I looked like.
That show's gay. It is pretty gay.
Yes. Okay, please.
It's gayer than Buffy. Buffy is less gay.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to watch Buffy. I will watch it live with you.
No,
But,
so
yeah.
True Blood is Buffy HBO. Like, it's kind of that idea. Just let's do this for grown-ups and base it on a different lore, but it's sort of the same idea.
Somebody would always tell me I looked like Salome. And then when I looked, I went, and she was the one with, remember the whole like egg? I think I can, I'll show you.
What season are we talking about?
We're talking about season maybe 2.
Oh,
Salome. I'll show you a photo. And then I went,
Is it the werewolf lady that
she's the one with she's a Maynard.
Maynard. Why do I feel like I don't remember this character at all?
There she is.
Let me see. Bring it closer. I guess
I'm trying. Sorry, my phone's on. Salome. Yes, her.
Oh man, I hardly remember her at all.
I know. She's like maybe season 2.
Yeah, that's early on.
Yeah.
And then I went, honest, not my type. I think you're better looking than she is.
No, but I went, possibly chin, something about it, but
I know it's a long.
Yeah, I
face
wonder
that
what
person
I
has.
wonder.
Very, very, very long.
You know, this is me now, right? This is me at Content House in the middle of the night. Fucking blood is coming from my eyes.
We shouldn't do this when we don't have a person that is like good
Yes.
at doing the.
Yes, we can't pull up the picture, but you can yourself.
Stream. I mean, I can highlight a comment, but like I don't know.
Right, exactly. Listen, guys, this is Mark and Kiki in the morning, and we've been up all night. Mark and Kiki in the morning. Did you see Drew up there, Drusseldorf?
Yeah, he's out like a light.
No blanket, just like hands in his mouth, bread slippers on, and
like hard is like.
He came here. He went hard. He fell asleep.
Yeah.
Yes. Once he wakes up. True Blood. Oh my gosh. True Blood was Twilight with something. Yes. I loved True Blood. Bail. Cover my foot. Oh my gosh. Yes. And now it is. Oh, it's only 8 a.m. Right?
I can't believe X-Ray Girl's not awake yet.
Keanu, a true show woman. Anyway, hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Yes. Well, listen, you guys like got less. I slept from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Basically, well, maybe all right, 10 a.m. till 6 p.m. Then I ate Cheerios, had a White Claw, and have been, a little bit up ever since. You guys had a day outside,
Yeah.
I have not left this domicile since I've been here, except to get into the hot tub, right? So, that and playing games and things that makes people tired. So, also Chrysanthemum was pregnant. She's laying here.
The games we play though, like the arcade games that were at the arcade we went to were very, very lame. It was like walking into somebody's cell phone.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding, because every single thing was just like, this is a real world mobile game that you don't have to pay microtransactions to get better at. You have to pay like $1 or $2 to play one attempt at.
That's horrifying.
And they're not good. They're all just revisions of mobile games being slotted into a few stock arcade cabinets. There was not a single fighting game there. There was no Street Fighter, no Soul Calibur, no Tekken. Like nothing that I was like, oh, arcade, awesome. I'll go play some
dancing games or like
no DDR for X-Ray Girl to do, because X-Ray Girl is fantastic at Dance Dance Revolution.
Yeah, just what I was to say. What?
And we were gonna have a whole video where she just like confirmed the Asian lady stereotype of being incredible at Dance Dance Revolution, which I have seen and can confirm she's really great. She was even great the first time she tried Beat Saber, which is just DDR with lightsabers.
No, oh my god, I love Dance Dance Revolution. And then what? So it's just like Angry Birds, but like in a tube.
That kind of deal, yeah.
Yeah,
like not Angry Birds specifically, but it's just variations of IPs. Like Jurassic Park or Walking Dead had basically the same shooter game, but just different video
That's
being played
horrible.
over top of it. And
then
Halo was a similar kind of deal, and Halo's a pretty big series.
True.
The game design of the Halo game that we actually played together, which was 4-player, basically gates you by being like, you're going to die probably once per level, and there's 6 levels, and it costs you $3 to play every time you want to continue.
Oh my god!
So if you want to play the entire game, you're looking at like $30.
Hey, fuck you!
And there's not really any way to mitigate damage or heal. You don't even heal when you finish a mission. You finish a mission, your characters go home, say mission accomplished, get a rating, get deployed to another mission, and if you had 5% health, guess what? You got 5% health and you're about to have another credit if you want to keep playing.
Yes.
I was just like, this game, this fucking
blows.
Sucks.
They're taking advantage
This is
of
the
us.
worst. This is actually terrible.
Yes, and then not only
Go
that,
to Asian arcades, everybody. They still have fighting games.
it's true. And not only that, you went shopping with a bunch of chicks all day too.
I mean, yeah.
And then you got this lovely jacket.
So what was hilarious about the jacket shopping is we were in the same store.
What store was it?
Guess. It was.
I love Guess.
The Guess outlet store. I found this.
He's like Guess.
No, Guess
Again.
jeans. I don't know. Levi?
I don't know. Hollister?
That was from the Brady Bunch movie. It was Ben Stiller's wife. It's like, what do you model for? Guess.
Yes.
I don't know. Chanel? No, Guess jeans. Levi?
Levi? Scotch Bagosh. Exactly. Guess.
But anyways, like I walked in, I saw a rack of jackets. This was probably the third color I looked at. The first one was kind of the same, but it had white shoulders. And I was like, that looks cool, but I don't know if it's too much.
Number one, first of all, I love a shoulder moment. And I love a leather jacket, never goes out, and a pleather is fine too, obviously.
Yeah, it's just,
and a built-in hood.
Yeah,
you can
that's
never
what I like
go
about it.
wrong.
Yeah.
Yes, it looks very
It's an instant outfit because it's like you have a hoodie underneath your jacket.
It's like you're layering.
It's
without,
always there together.
Yes, exactly, and you don't even have to try.
But the big thing was though, I saw the jacket, I thought it looked kind of cool. I looked at the price, it was pretty reasonable. I looked at the rack, it was 40% off that price. And they do Canadian conversion there. So for $100 Canadian after tax, I got this jacket, which is really, really good.
Dude, and a zipper moment?
Yeah,
that's the best thing ever.
Okay, well, this is a good purchase. I was in and out in 5 minutes. Chrissy, Zia, and Keri were in that store for 2.5 hours.
Oh.
I'm not kidding.
But Chrissy and I can shop.
I left and went shopping at other stores and came back and they were still trying stuff on.
Chrissy can really mull things over in a shopping moment. I'm very decisive. I'm like this,
Tetris
but I don't
is
mind.
better than Dr. Mario, everybody. Having an argument in the chat. Tetris is the better game.
Did she buy anything, Chrissy or Keri?
Oh
anybody?
yeah, Chrissy bought this
stuff.
sequin outfit.
Yes, she looked like a little
she looks like a disco
ball.
queen.
Yes,
It's kind
she
of
looked
great. It's
so
it's
cute.
really really good and
So cute.
She was doing handstands in it and stuff, and it was
Yes,
it was pretty wild.
She was telling me yesterday, or was it yesterday or today? I don't know. They're all running together. She's like, I'm pregnant. I just haven't done a cartwheel in a while. I'm like, do you know that I would love to have ever done a cartwheel? I can't do a cartwheel.
Really?
No.
Oh man.
My cartwheel is so pathetic. I get that for some reason. I can do a headstand.
Your brain
yeah.
doesn't have the ability to track yourself as you're moving in that direction.
Just something.
Chrissy's incredible at it though, because she can do it with no hands.
Yes, literally.
Like just she can do an aerial.
She's like a goddamn gymnast.
Yeah.
She's like, what is this sorcery?
I've never been able to do that. I've been able to do a one-handed cartwheel and round off, which is like you do half a cartwheel, then you push off the ground and then jump in the air and land on your feet.
No, I'm that thing at the car parking lot or the car dealership that's like this.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the super inflatable.
Yes, just me putting my ass overhead. Yeah, it's just I can do a headstand. I'm good at yoga. I'm very flexible. A cartwheel, never gonna happen for me.
Honestly,
never.
most cartwheels, handsprings, things like that, most of it is momentum. And that's kind of the thing to learn, that it's not really flexibility or even strength.
No.
It's just understanding how fast to get yourself moving and how to throw yourself.
It's all physics, exactly. I can't do it. Like flexibility, I'm fine with, but as long as my head is above my my ass, right? But if I'm like trying to throw my body over, my legs will just all of a sudden just or like something weird will happen. Yes, she has this center of gravity that she can just
thinking about it now, though. I don't know if I've ever done a cartwheel with my prosthetic leg. I don't think I've ever tried. I'm not going to try now.
Now, did I make you miss cartwheels?
Kind of, yeah, because I used to like gymnastics is one of the things that I used to do when I was a kid. I was not the hockey kid, which most Canadians are. I was the martial arts gymnastics guys because I was that wanted to be a ninja. How dare you? Ninjas are not dorky. Ninjas are cool, right? Yes. But like an Italian
you're the dork
kid,
that wanted to be
an Italian 8-year-old trying to be a ninja is fucking dorky. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I suppose.
Like, let's relax. I wasn't amazing.
You're right. You're like, oh, what you want to be? You want to be a ninja? Oh, the fuck is wrong with you, right? Yes, Italians. Ugh. All right. Oh my god. That's the funniest thing. Are you flexible? Do you like yoga or like we just like gymnastics?
I used to do a lot of yoga, but again, like since losing the leg, a lot of yoga stuff is difficult. So I have to do more traditional stretching and kind of adapt a few yoga concepts into things that I can actually do. But stretching is actually, it's quite beneficial and I strongly recommend it.
I have to stretch before I get on stage every time. People see me backstage. I do comedy in bars half the time. They'll see me at the end of the bar just like touching my toes or putting, because it just relaxes me, right? If you're not stretched out every day, then I think it makes me feel like things get like built up in you, right? Like, what do they say?
Do you ever get that feeling? Do you ever do a stretch where you put your chest to your knees, like with your feet straight ahead of you?
Yeah, of course.
Do you get that feeling in your lower back where it's almost like your muscles kind of release a bunch of fluid that you feel sort of filling up the rest of the areas of your back?
Yes. And you know what else? It's not that they say too, you hold emotions in your hips and probably your lower back. I know that sounds crazy.
No.
But it's like, it's something
it's the interpretation of it. It's not necessarily you hold emotion. It's that you hold tension.
Tension, right.
And it's physical
Same
tension,
thing, I suppose,
which is sometimes created by your emotions. Your psychological state will often influence your physical body.
Exactly.
There are things that you can end up getting really tense because you're thinking about something all the time.
So it goes into your hip flexors and your lower back. Yeah. Exactly. Right.
Well, and lower backs is specifically for military people. Lower backs are the worst thing in the world because we carry really heavy backpacks a lot.
Right. And then and you're also like, am I going to have a leg exploded off of me?
I mean, that is not what happened to me. I want to be very clear about that. I'm not a combat injury guy. Okay? I lost a leg. It was.
It's even worse. It's even worse. It's like, wait, what's going to happen to me?
No. What's worse though than what happened to me even is if people start saying, "Oh yeah, this guy lost his leg in Afghanistan," and other people hear it and they think it came from me. I'm stealing valor that I didn't intend to steal.
Oh, I know.
Which is
my
why
God.
every time my leg comes up, I always try to be ultra clear about
You're
how.
like, I just want to be clear. It was not blown off, everyone.
I am a full-time soldier. I have lost a limb. I did not lose my limb in combat.
That is the most. That's you should do comedy because it's the most ridiculous thing ever. You're like, yes, I am a full-time soldier. It was not blown off. It was something else. It's just the weirdest hijinks ever.
I don't necessarily think I should do comedy. It's just,
it's just a funny story.
Talking about things on podcasts, I think, is the way that I can tell stories that are sometimes a little bit funny.
It's it is. It's a funny stream. Not funny.
Well,
you don't have a
also,
leg anymore.
You
but
never would want to be the person. I mean, as a person who is an actual stand-up, and me just a person who has decided, yeah, I'm probably never going to be able to actually do that because it's not something I'd be good at.
Well, you're great at streaming, which is basically it's a long form. You don't always.
But
have
you
to be
have
funny,
a lot of
but-
time where you can vamp, and you have a lot of
Mhm.
time to think, and you can talk about things just kind of off the top of your head. Like it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
And I mean, I do mean
I
that
would say so
easier.
too. Or some people would find it completely frightening, right? So, but you're a good talker, and you can like sit there and like, that's why you're good at
Like
streaming.
if there is
Yeah.
someone in my chat who asks me a question, I might have a solid hour of content.
Exactly.
If it's something, if you ask me a question that I know a little bit about and I'm confused a little bit about, I'm cool for the next couple hours.
I could talk
because
for 2
it'll be
hours.
me
Yeah.
trying to work through my thought process and questioning everything that I think
Yes,
I
but
believe
wait, what?
to try to
Right.
figure out what I actually think.
We've streamed so long, me and Mickey too, and even like just
Where
me by
is
myself.
Michael Dudikoff these days? Do you know who that is?
Why? Literally, I really need to
Yeah,
get
no,
my
it's
glasses.
okay.
Michael Dudikoff.
I don't know who that is, so I figured Keanu might, and which is why I brought it to your attention.
Where is Michael Dudikoff? I don't know. Is
Unless
that one
he's
of
the
those
person who
names,
everybody's hate, and me bringing him up was. a
I
bad
thought.
idea.
I wonder. Is it? I've never heard it. Is that one of those names like
I have no idea.
Gabe
No
Itches?
context. I'm assuming like you are more in the world of the people who organize this than I am.
Yes, that
And you're a
name does
stand-up
not
comedian,
ring a
so
bell.
I don't know.
That name does not ring a bell. But
Here's a question: do you prefer comedian or comedian? That like.
oh no, I prefer I don't think we should be calling. I think we're all just actors. It doesn't need to be actor, actress.
That's
I
interesting.
don't really think it's. I get more annoyed when somebody calls me a comedian. All right.
I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was like,
Yeah.
because I said it kind of as comedian, but I was like, I meant comedian, but I was like, but did I? What
It's-
should I say?
It's because it's such a boy run. It's just the boy run media, right? We're not in Europe,
Well, okay.
right? I would rather just be called a comedian, right?
I think that like the boy run thing when it comes to comedy, I don't think it's necessarily boys. I think
That's
it's,
what I just always
it's
say that
people
as a joke,
people
but-
that are edgy and will just say whatever the hell they think. And
Mhm.
boys tend to have that temperament much more commonly than women do.
Yeah, sure.
But people like you and Chrissy and even Lila like have that temperament where it's like
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say whatever the hell I want and it'll
Exactly.
make people laugh and I'm cool with that.
It's something. It's always like I don't need to be a comedian, right? So it's already softer. It's already something.
okay. So Michael
weird,
Dudikoff
yeah.
is the star of the American Ninja, and I did
okay,
see
makes
American Ninja in probably in the 90s. I think it might have been an 80s movie though, but that was never one of the ones that was on the top of my list. I was a kickboxer, blood sport,
Michael Dudikoff.
and Bruce Lee movies. Actually, before any of that, it was Bruce Lee movies. Because the first movie that my mom ever brought home that was a martial arts movie was Return of the Dragon or Way of the Dragon, which is the Bruce Lee movie where Bruce Lee fights Chuck Norris. And I probably watched that movie 400 times before my mom finally went to the video store again and brought me home Bloodsport, the Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Okay. Oh, Jean-Claude
And then-
Van Damme. Yes.
I mean, that was when I started my little kid in my bedroom shadowboxing and trying to see how high I could kick. And
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I was just a lame kid. Okay, it's
Isn't
fine.
that
It's
weird?
okay to be a nerdy kid who likes martial arts.
We're all nerdy like children at one point, right?
It gave
not
me the
like-
knowledge I needed to watch a film like The Raid 2 and be like, that is a fucking masterpiece, and I don't care what anyone says.
I
Because
mean,
every
like-
martial artist in this film is fucking incredible.
See, and even though you felt like that was nerdy, like nobody's born Brad Pitt, right? Nobody's born like cool.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt was probably in his room, like doing his. Okay, that's just now. I feel like I'm like that's such an old reference. Brad Pitt's like 55 years old.
It's one of the reasons why we get along, because I think because we're in the same general age group.
Yes.
I catch all of your references and understand what you mean.
I'm like, God damn it! I'm like,
you say Brad Pitt, and what you mean is the concept of the ultimate Giga Chad dude, the guy that can walk into a place, point at a girl, and be like, "You," and that's it. He's all he has to do, and then she's right there.
The biggest thing that made the second, maybe the third biggest thing that ever happened in my life was
Kevin S. is actually talking about the lead character of Bloodsport.
Okay, see,
who's a real guy who might apparently be allegedly kind of a fraud, and that Bloodsport was based on a true story, but the true story might have been this guy making up a bunch of stuff about being a super awesome martial artist.
Oh, so like the book A Million Little Pieces?
Joe Rogan actually has a very similar story where he and a friend apparently dropped a dude off in the woods one day, where he said a specific point in the woods and he was carrying a duffel bag, went off into the woods. He's like, "Come pick me up in exactly 3
What?
hours."
Sounds like a Sopranos episode.
Came back from the woods just with a trophy, no injuries, no black eye, nothing like that. It was just like, "I was in a martial arts competition, full contact to the death, and I just got the trophy and came home." And they're just like, "Yeah, you just walked into the forest, hung out for 3 hours, and then called us, and the trophy was in the fucking duffel bag you were carrying, which is gone, by the way. There's no more duffel bag. You're just carrying a trophy now."
Joe Rogan said, he's like, "I don't know, he had a
I was like,
there."
yeah, that's the ultimate example of the like, I'm actually super hardcore, bro.
I love.
If anyone, have you ever seen the Venture Brothers?
Mm-mm.
My God. Okay.
I've seen Fear Factor. Joe Rogan.
Not forget, because I actually do think you should still watch Buffy with X-Ray Girl and stuff. I will watch the Venture Brothers with you if you want.
Let's do. The more streaming, the better. We love it.
Made by 2 New Yorkers. Like it's 2 guys in New York who write this cartoon that's sort of a spoof of Hanna-Barbera. Like Johnny Quest type stuff and Hardy Boys.
Oh, okay.
But it also spoofs on a lot of superhero comics and movies and G.I. Joe and all sorts of things like that. But is very smartly written.
I love that.
Unbelievably consistent lore. And so like you'll get into the story and be like, okay, like I want to know what happens with these story arcs and these things that I've learned about these characters.
What's it called? Say it again.
Venture Brothers.
Yes, let's do a stream. Let's do a watch along.
Yeah, it's been running since 2002. And it ended after 7 seasons, and they just released the movie that was like the series finale, which was basically season 8 condensed into 1 movie.
Compare it to something. So, like, if it's superhero lore,
it's a satire in that it is making fun of the superhero boy adventurer genres.
Oh, okay.
Or James Bond. Even there's a lot of James Bond references. It's making fun of that stuff. But it's also doing a really good job of being a good example of that type of storytelling.
I love
that.
So
there's a movie that I would compare it to that I think a lot of people have seen, you might have seen, is I think Scream does the original Scream specifically, not the new ones. The new ones fucking suck, by the way. Don't watch them. And to be fair though, Jenna Ortega is fucking hot, but don't watch the new Scream movies because they suck. Watch X instead. X is a better movie. She's in that as well. And Pearl, which is the prequel to X, that is even better. It's Shia LaBeouf's wife in that film, Mia Goth.
We love. Is he married? God damn it! I love Shia LaBeouf.
They have a baby and everything. She even stuck with him while he was kind of going through.
He is going through a mental illness. I love a mentally ill man.
When he was going through his full blown canceling, and then he actually got sober. Is now like in.
You're kidding,
so the interview
Lewis.
The interview to watch with Shia LaBeouf is the one with John Bernthal, the guy who plays the Punisher.
Oh, okay.
He has a great interview with Shia LaBeouf where Shia is on. Like I gained so much respect for him because it's him owning up to every single little bit of his bullshit that he's been dealing with the last few years. He's like, I was a narcissistic fucking maniac, and I was unfair to every single other person around me.
Is his wife not the one from American Honey? Is one of my favorite movies.
I've never seen that, but she's in A Cure for Wellness, the Gore Verbinski.
Yes,
movie with, Dane DeHaan. She's beautiful. And she's a phenomenal actress to the point that I think it's criminal she didn't get nominated for Pearl.
I have to look it up because he was dating at least his
Pearl is a very good movie.
It's
the prequel to X. Wow. X is a movie that's basically Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but the premise is a group of people go up to an old farm, and like they basically Airbnb a farm in the 70s to make a porno movie, and there's things which happen.
Hijinks ensue.
And then a prequel is shown in which Mia Goth, who plays the lead in X as well, playing the killer from X in the 1930s. And it's almost like a Wizard of Oz kind of musical thing.
I love that.
Where I think it would be the best example of a movie starring a female character that is kind of structured the same way as the Joker film with Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin.
Pearl is essentially if you want a girl Joker movie, that's probably the best example. It's better than the fucking
I need to see this. I need to see this film now.
Watch X first, which is the one that takes place in the 70s, and then Pearl that takes place in the 30s.
I love that.
And there's a sequel coming out this year, I believe, called Maxine, Maxxxine, which is the character she plays in X, and it's her in the 80s. So it's 1930s, 1970s, 1980s, and it's
30s, the 70s, and the 80s.
It's apparently a trilogy they shot in like one summer, and they've just been editing it and kind of releasing them over the last few years. But I gained a lot of respect for Shia LaBeouf's wife through that. But to bring it back, though, the Shia LaBeouf interview with John Bernthal, where he kind of takes a lot of accountability for stuff and talks about
that's funny because he had a moment of like assholery for a while. Yeah,
and like,
what's going on with Shia?
I fucked up. I've done this stuff. I was doing a bunch of drugs. I was drinking a lot of booze. And
I'm
doing my best to get clean. It's gonna be a hard thing, but you know what? Mia stuck with me while I didn't have anything to offer. She was the one who was like, when I wasn't the guy from Transformers who could offer you the world.
Right.
She was the one who was like, yeah, I don't care if you're canceled and gone forever. I'm still with you.
I'll still be with you.
We're still here. And then
I say that to Bisconte all the time.
I honestly think it's because they had a baby, and I think she had the mother instinct because like, I want my family to be together. And to be fair, like, respect to Shia LaBeouf, he got clean, or he at least is clean as far as I know from that interview. I've not like checked in on him since. So for all I know, it's like, yeah, he relapsed yesterday, you idiots. I'm like, okay, well, I mean,
and he was dating for a while. The star of American Honey is one of my favorite movies.
Is that
ever.
her? That's Mia Goth. Right?
Mia Goth, right?
Yeah, that's her. So she's the star of X, Pearl, and Maxine. It's like a trilogy.
I love a no eyebrow moment because I don't have eyebrows. I don't get them microbladed. I love her. He was dating. American Honey is one of the greatest movies ever. It's like 3 hours long of nothingness.
I have no idea what it's about. You're gonna have to
just watch Shia LaBeouf be. It's a very indie film, like indie in the fact that like people have seen it, but indie. It's like I'm not really quite sure what's going on, but the cinematography is beautiful.
Something like Kids, where it's just like, this is horrible, but Rosario Dawson was introduced.
I love Rosario Dawson. Seen that,
yeah.
And
Chloe Sevigny was introduced.
Yes, exactly. Well. American
it's
Honey.
Fucked up though. Don't watch Kids if you've ever seen
it.
Like,
God.
You probably don't want to see it, but I mean, if you're 15, you should probably watch it. It is one of those things that will scare you into not doing stupid shit.
Exactly. Well, I was going to ask you too before I forget. Did we talk about this last night? A favorite horror film?
For me, I'd say the best actual horror film, scary horror film, is Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yes.
That's the one that I would pick.
Gore,
but
I don't love.
No, favorite is a harder question because I'm like, I don't know. There's things that I think I can make the argument for like being my favorite over Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which I think is the scariest, at least slasher film ever.
Slasher stuff, I'm like, I don't really like the blood, but it also doesn't really scare me.
The movie that scared me the most is probably The Shining, but I saw it when I was 7, so I don't know if that counts. It's good, though. It's very good.
The Shining is both. It's got those creepy twins, but also an axe. Right?
No, for me, it was the dead lady in the bathtub. The dead naked lady. That freaked me the fuck out.
Yeah,
to the point that I've not taken a bath since then.
Really?
I was 7 years old when I saw it, and I switched to showers at that day.
Isn't that funny?
You know why? Because I used to leave the bath water running to fill up the bath because I would take baths when I was a little kid. And the idea, if I leave that bathroom, come back in.
And then there's a fucking crazy dead lady in there.
I like the idea of there being a dead lady in that bathtub when I get back in there. Scared the shit out of me to the point that I started taking showers. Xavier, though, is fucking based. Because this is probably the correct answer.
The Thing.
John Carpenter's The Thing is probably one of the best. It is the best monster movie I think ever made.
Oh, I know. Yes. It's scary though, but scary wise, like blood does it. I hate gore and like
about
slasher things.
So, okay, I think I can make a pretty solid argument for why The Thing is probably the correct answer.
Isn't it like the big blob? Yes, it's basically
no, that's the blob. So The Thing is a alien being that can mimic beings on Earth.
Great, yes.
So it takes place in Antarctica. It stars Kurt Russell. It is directed by John Carpenter. And actually, earlier on the stream today, I was actually talking about Big Trouble in Little China, which is also a John Carpenter film with Kurt Russell, which I've watched with the X-Ray Girl 2 times, and she keeps forgetting that it exists.
She has no idea.
Which kills me, because every time I say it's all in the reflexes, she's like, what is that? I'm like, honey.
We watched it twice.
Honey. Jack Burton.
I know. It's like when Bisconte talks to me about football in general at all. I'm like, what? Who?
The argument, though, that I will make for The Thing is it is fantastic as a gore horror movie because it has some of the best blood effects that have ever existed in fiction.
That's the thing. Is that scary to you, or do you enjoy watching it?
You gotta let me finish, because
I'm gonna let you finish.
It is nearly perfect as a psychological horror film, because this is a film in which the alien invader, its power is that it can mimic a person and make you convinced that that person is who they are. So you don't know if you don't know if right now you're talking to Mark or you're talking to the alien that's killed me and is pretending to be.
Yes, that is fucking terrifying.
So off the bat, it hits the visceral, oh my god, that's disgusting. It hits the oh my god, can I trust this person? And the action scenes when they happen are gritty and amazing and often involve fire, because flame
who doesn't love yes.
And the ending is one of those beautifully constructed question marks, which I will say it is better than the ending of Inception in every way, even though it's trying the same thing. So the ending of Inception, the spinning the
yes.
top,
Oh god,
stop spinning and that's it.
Yes.
So the ending of The Thing, which a lot of people I think will not pick up on because they'll just think it's a happy ending. Spoilers for The Thing will follow.
It's not a happy ending of that.
No,
right?
so because basically the two main characters are alive at the end and just kind of having a discussion, and one passes a whiskey bottle to the other one, and then the film cuts to credits. So do you know why that is so powerful, though?
Is to be I have goose flesh just to look at my arm. See?
I mean, no,
when you did, I literally.
I don't even think I've gotten to the part that's crazy.
No, but
those goosebumps are intense.
I swear to God,
to the point that, take a picture of those.
No, I know that goose flesh, because just to be left like.
But anyway, so I've instructed you though that fire kills these things, right?
Yeah.
And that they're not human, but they pretend to be human, right? So the main character of the film passes a whiskey bottle to his friend that he's the last one alive with, and then sips it. He kind of smiles at him. It fades out and it cuts to credits.
And he doesn't know, is this my friend or not?
But the interpretation that I love, and the one that makes it an amazing fucking ending that's actually ultra heroic, if you look at it through this interpretation, is what if he had a suspicion that his friend was one of the aliens, filled the whiskey bottle with gasoline, handed it to him, had him sip it and be like, delicious, my brother. And it was like, I just now put gasoline into you and I'm going to light you on fire because you drank that gasoline and you thought it was good whiskey.
Oh my God, no.
And I love that version of it because it's just like, yeah, that's Kurt. I guess I'm okay. Spoilers for The Thing. That's Kurt Russell just being like, hey man, drink that.
No, yeah, here you go. I'm your buddy.
Gasoline and you're thinking that you're fucking fooling me.
Yeah.
But you never see the flamethrower fire.
Well, you
never know the ending, so it just ends on one of those notes.
But you can assume,
is the apocalypse happening? Because if this thing gets out of Antarctica and into the world, it will take over the world.
Holy moly, that gave
The
me
Thing
that
is
gave
a
me
fantastic film. It is a remake. It is a remake of a film from the 1930s called The Thing from Another World. And John Carpenter, who is a fantastic director, who went to a school that I went to, actually. I went to University of Southern California for like an abroad study thing that we did from like our school to theirs. And he's a USC film director, and that was, I think, his masterpiece.
Holy fuck.
He also
I need to
Halloween.
see that.
Halloween was his
Halloween, okay.
I would say, though, that Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I think, is a better slasher film than Halloween. Not by a lot, but by a little. I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre is grittier and scarier.
I'm more scared of I don't like blood or like gore. Like I like it. I'll watch it. Does it scare me? Not particularly. Where I get scared is like cults,
Rupert's got
witches,
Total Recalls. Oh,
yes.
Okay. Do you watch American Horror Story?
Okay, I have not. I've seen a few seasons, but I have not even seen and as big of a Kardashian fan as I am, I have not seen the newest season. But the one thing,
wait, it's still on?
No, it's still on.
Oh shit! And the Kardashians.
Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian is literally in it now. Yes. See, it's been going.
You know what I hate
for
is that
so long.
Probably my favorite season of that show is Hotel, and that's the Lady Gaga.
Got Lady Gaga
which
one,
is
right?
equal gimmick casting. It's just really fucking good.
He
the story of that
obviously,
one's
the
great.
director knows how to make because people keep saying Kim is like the best part of it. Like they're like, it
Really?
sucks unless Kim's in it. Yes.
Oh my god.
I know, isn't that wild? But
Extra Girl loves that show, so I'm sure we'll watch it
I've
together,
seen, yes, I've seen. I think I mean, it's what is it? It's like 80 millionth season, but
probably like 13th or 14th. See, the thing
Yeah.
is, I thought it ended when the season where they did 2 stories in one season.
No,
because I thought that was them running out of ideas. That is one though I still recommend it to Gary from Nerdrotic because
Yeah.
it's the alien one, like the UFO one. Did you see that?
No.
So it's the UFO one where you have Neil McDonough, who is he's in Band of Brothers and he's also Dum Dum Dugan in the Captain America movie.
Yeah.
It's that dude playing Eisenhower, which is it's the most perfect fucking casting ever. I was just like, holy shit.
There's a reason it's still on. I wouldn't say it's like particularly scary. It has like a bit of
It's not
humor
really scary.
to it.
It's interesting. It's like reading a young adult horror fiction.
Yes.
Like a scary story.
Well, okay. My favorite horror movie probably is Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah, here Christopher Sean has a Rosemary's Baby. That's a rough one.
Rosemary's
Emma
Baby,
Roberts.
and because it's just so sinister.
Easy 9 out of 10. Emma.
It's so.
That's a beautiful woman.
Emma Roberts. Yes. Are you kidding? My God. Yes. Absolutely. What? But it's so sinister.
Emma Roberts is the best thing Eric Roberts has ever done. That's like, you created Emma. That's like a good job, man. Though he's in
And
the Dark
Emma.
Knight and he's pretty good as Maroni, to be fair.
Oh my God.
Also, if you want to talk 80s martial arts film, the best of the best.
Which?
Eric Roberts, his martial arts action franchise, by the way.
What? What?
The
movie
best
is
of the
it?
best. Have you never with Eric Roberts?
Oh no, I've never.
Julia Roberts' brother, Emma Roberts' father.
Emma Roberts, yes, the niece of right?
No, like honestly,
Yes.
she's really good though. She's not
She
just
is, and
hot
she's
a Nepo
beautiful.
baby. She's
Not a
really,
Nepo
really
baby.
pretty.
No.
And-
She went, I'm hot.
I mean-
Julia Roberts is my aunt. I will be an actress.
No, like
that's it.
she
yes.
is a Nepo baby, but she's one of the ones who can hang. Like
She's
she's good at what she
great.
does.
Are you
It's
kidding
like-
me? Oh my God, she's amazing. And those eyebrows, my God.
Christopher says she's his favorite actor.
Emma Roberts.
Yeah, I mean,
I love it. Oh my God. What else? What else, kids? Oh no, yes. Rosemary's Baby, favorite horror film because it's so sinister. Love that moment.
yeah. Well, I
but-
mean that's
or-
a cult film.
Yes,
Like-
and culty things scare me more. Carrie.
Did you like
Carrie? Religious stuff?
Hereditary? Did you like
I
Hereditary?
love Hereditary, but I also hate it. It's the scariest thing ever. All of those movies.
What are
Hereditary,
your thoughts then on the other one? The
Midsummer.
Midsummer, yeah.
I hate it. It scares me so much.
No, do you hate it because it scares you?
I
Do you
hate it. I
No,
love
you know what
it.
it means? Because like I've heard a lot of really strong arguments about Midsummer being total shit.
No,
that
no, it's not.
That I kind of agree with though. But the thing is though, I'm like,
no.
I
It's
actually,
something,
I seriously think that movie actually has the best representation of a mushroom trip in any
Yes.
film ever.
When I say I hate it, when I say I hate a scary movie, it means I loved it because it scared me so much.
The world,
anything.
their
What's that
representation
director's
of
name?
the world breathing. Ari Aster.
Okay. Hereditary, Midsummer, and then what's the third?
Is it the Joaquin Phoenix one? The old
No,
old
no,
man?
not
Or is that-
Signs. That's
No, that's M Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, Signs is like
didn't
my
see
other
the
favorite
third
movie.
one he did though. I've not seen it yet.
It'll come to me, but those are the most sinister movies. I have look at the goose flesh
The
again.
Goosebumps
Yeah.
are back, but
Yes,
I'll say for
yeah.
Midsummer, my argument against that I 100% agree with. is
Terrifying.
I think they ruined a lot of that movie by showing the tapestries.
Mhm.
Because basically they ruin the punchline of every joke before it happens.
Well-
right before it happens too. Like they show you the blood eagle
Yeah.
before the spoilers for Midsummer. They show you the blood eagle before the whole build up and execution of the blood eagle. And then by the time you get that, you're like, "Yeah, I knew that's where it was going."
Something
And
about something about maybe it's my anxiety, but something about this poor woman who spoiler alert, her sister basically kills her parents and then kills herself.
Yeah.
Yes, right in the beginning of the movie.
That's the prologue.
And yes, that's a prologue of the movie. And then she's with this. They go on this
Her and
basically.
Camelot 3. Go
Yes, I know they go on this fucking
Her and Camelot go to Sweden.
Yes, her and Camelot go to Sweden.
Florence Pugh and Camelot run off to
Yeah,
Sweden.
so basically,
He's the other discount for Chris
right
Pratt.
when she's in the height of her like worst time in life, and this guy doesn't really give a fuck about her, and it's like it's the thing about something being so creepy along the tableau of it or the background of it is like nature and beauty, and it's so gorgeous.
I mean, the idea being that like this is like we selected you because we knew that you would be the ones that would fulfill all these things based on your situations.
When she starts just accidentally speaking like Dutch, when they're doing that thing, nothing creeped me out ever. Again, goose flesh. Nothing creeped me out more in my entire life.
It wouldn't be Dutch; it would be Swedish.
Swedish,
I think they're in
yes.
Sweden. Yeah.
No, she's totally American. Then they're on drugs and doing whatever, and then there's cults, and then the elders are jumping off of a cliff.
The thing I will say for certain, the effect in that film that I think they did very well is the idea of when you're on a psychedelic drug, when your breath is happening, the world's expanding and contracting along with.
This is why I will never do psychedelics, because if I
why they're
ever
the
did
best. I
acid,
mean-
it would be Midsummer. It 100% would be. Yes, it would.
You just need to control your environment.
I can't even control my
The first time I ever did LSD, do you want to know what I did for about 4 hours?
What?
Me and my friend Ryan were in his garage. His parents.
It's always a Ryan.
I mean,
I'm
it's a
teasing.
very common white guy.
I'm
to be
teasing.
fair.
Yes.
He's Polish Irish. That's as white as you can get. But anyways, we were in his garage, staring intently at a battle, a war, if you will, between a centipede and a much, much, much smaller spider.
And it felt like this was so important.
It was no, it wasn't that it was important. It was just very, very fascinating to both of us that we're like both like on our stomachs on the ground. Get it? Like we don't care about the fact that we're dirty, but we're just watching this fight and we're just like, which one of them is gonna win?
Hey,
'Cause the
Ryan's mom comes out and goes like, "What the fuck are you guys doing?" You're like, "Nothing."
No, I think like that was at the point that we were like in our mid-20s. It's like, yeah, they're doing drugs.
Yeah, right. They're fine. It's fine.
They're gonna be okay. They're here. We can protect them. We'll call the cops if one of them dies. It's
They're
gonna be
on
okay.
drugs. Right.
But
Fine.
the point was though the giant centipede, like the very, very long and very powerful looking centipede, we thought was gonna win for sure because this spider looked tiny. But what it kept doing was running to the centipede's back and hooking a little bit of web around its tail.
David and
then-
Goliath and
then running
creepiness.
to the front and like fucking with it a little. I think specifically to distract it and maybe hooking a web on its tooth or something, then running back. And
Do they have
eventually
teeth?
the centipede or like it's like pincers. I guess
Yes,
that is probably the better
pincers. Yeah.
But the centipede eventually kind of curved into like a donut because it was being attached by the web.
That's how they die,
And
kind
then
of.
eventually the spider got it off the ground with the web structure that it was making against the wall. And once we saw the centipede leave the ground, it was probably after about 3 hours, we were just like,
Right? 3 hours, you're like laying on your stomachs in the
over.
garage.
he got it.
Are y'all boys okay? We're fine.
The spider is victorious. And we were just like, we didn't jump up and cheer, but we were like, yeah.
Nature.
All right. That was awesome. That was an incredible fight.
This
We
was a
didn't
good
really
way
have a
to
stake
spend
in
the
it
day.
at all. It was just this is the most entertaining thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And nothing could possibly be better. And we didn't plan this. It just happened.
It just happened right before our very eyes. Yes.
But I mean, I guess the idea is that theoretically, any experience that you have, as long as you pay enough attention to it, it can be kind of amazing.
Yes. And then those drugs intensify that. That's why, like,
They not that they intensify it, they just get you to pay attention to it.
maybe get
It's
you
not
to-
even that. It's just you realize how amazing it is.
I guess that could even be
all
like
the time.
weed, I suppose, right?
Yeah, I mean, weed has some psychedelic properties. It's
Yeah.
not edibles. I think though are much closer.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
if you take 50 plus milligrams of edibles, you will be close to a mushroom trip.
One time I took because I can't smoke weed either. Pretty much, I'm in high school. I don't know. Don't ask me why. I bought weed cookies, and he said I recommend. It was math class, 8
We'll meet
a.m.
one.
And he said I
We'll eat half one
recommend
or
you
quarter
don't
one.
eat them at school, but if you do, don't eat both of them. I ate one, and then I was so starving because I ate one that I ate the other. My French teacher, she asked me a question, and I was just like, She said,
you should probably
just,
not go to
she
class
said, just put your head down. She literally, Madame Leon Fuchs. I love her. I love her to this day. She just loved me so much because I was great at French. I was, but she was like, something is amiss. Just put your head down.
it's
Like,
okay.
it's not even, you
Take
can't
this
even.
one out. I'll forget you were ever here. It's
Yes,
fine.
all right. I'm not going to call the campus cop, but just put your head down on the desk. No,
Don't
I
make
can't.
scene, please.
Yeah, I know. I loved her. Oh my god. Now it feels like we're on drugs. This has been we're all right here.
We've
We're
been
an hour.
drinking.
Yes, we love it. We've been drinking a bit. Let's read a little bit of the chat. I love that none of them are awake. We don't need you. But
We still have
just-
166 people, which was more than we had an hour ago.
It's more than my stream ever gets. Keanu cast Wednesday. Keanu C. Thompson.
I often
Tuesdays,
have
Wednesdays,
like
and
10 to
Thursdays.
20 viewers on it.
I
Like,
know.
I don't have a big audience.
I know. Oh my god, I love us. Yes. So no, you're more into the slasher movies. I'm into and also hate the psychological thrillers. Also,
Those
and
I
then,
think tend to be the best as far as the way they're constructed. But what are
Psychological
some of your
thriller.
favorites?
What
The Thing is an example of one that I think does a good job of hitting all the bases of being it's scary for a whole bunch of different reasons at the same time, and that's
Yeah.
what I think puts it over the top.
And yes, you said The Shining because that has
Yeah.
it all. That has creepy twins, hotel moment, mental illness, an axe, olive oil,
Monster lady.
yes.
Monster zombie lady.
Yeah. No, that's a good one. Oh, Misery. One of my
Ooh.
favorite
Another Stephen
movies.
King adaptation.
Oh.
One of James Caan's best roles, I would say.
Yes.
And
my
Kathy
God.
Bates, of course.
Yeah.
Who
Do
is
you
also in
dirty
American Horror
birdie?
Story a lot.
Yes,
Yeah, there you
exactly.
go.
You dirty birdie. Oh my God. I think of it again. Gives me and yes, that's a mountain house, right?
Gives you goosebumps. I've lost a leg.
I know what
I know what it's like to have your ankle fucking destroyed.
right here, like
Get out of here.
gives
Those
you-
are my goosebumps.
It
Give 'em back.
gives you goosebumps. You're like, I've been hobbled for Christ's sake. Oh my God.
Here's a bad Stephen King adaptation, The Dark Tower. But you want to know some
I have
Stephen
not
King
seen
books
it.
that you should read? The Dark Tower, because they're fucking great.
Yes,
But
I've never
the
read a
movie
Stephen King
sucks.
book, but okay, The Birds, Tippi Hedren.
That's Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, excuse me, Alfred Hitchcock, right? Oh, wait. Okay, so then the Stephen King's Misery.
Yes.
That's a popular one.
Children of the Corn.
Okay, so
is
I've
one
never.
that I like. Salem's Lot.
And
is
then
great.
what's the other Alfred Hitchcock movies?
Oh, Psycho is probably. You could argue Psycho is the first slasher movie ever.
Right.
I would make the argument that it is not. It is more of a thriller. And the first slasher movie ever is a Canadian film called Black Christmas, made in 1974, 2 years before Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Wait.
With Olivia Hussey, who is famously the 14-year-old with the giant boobs in the Romeo and Juliet film.
Yes. And that
And
is
she's the final girl in Black Christmas.
Oh
That's the
my
only
God,
reason I bring
are
her
you
up.
fucking kidding me?
It's just to understand that, like, yes, she does look very attractive in the Romeo and Juliet movie. Just you do
Oh,
need to understand
yes.
what her age was.
No.
She's just an Italian who developed early. Okay.
Yes, and she does. Oh, okay. So Mickey Michaeline, you spoke to her earlier. She has the my brother got her for Christmas one year because we love Romeo and Juliet. I love the Baz Luhrmann one more, but
I love the
Yes.
Baz Luhrmann one. To
I
be fair,
love
and it's tough on a first watch.
It
because
is,
You're
it's
just like,
bizarre.
what's even happening? But when you realize
when
that
Mercutio is taking LSD, and that's why he's like at the party.
but-
It's like it's so awesome.
Yeah, you realize
though.
it's
Yeah.
an adaptation that is adapted ultra faithfully, and the fact that they kept the text the same and didn't try to modernize the language is what makes it. It's like this is just a production of Romeo and Juliet, just seen through a different lens.
Yes, and the
when you
cool
understand that,
thing-
you're like, this is really fucking good, actually.
It
Like
is-
everyone is kind of the best they've ever been played in a role on film for this. I'm sure there's been
And-
stage actors though that have played all the roles better.
No,
because
want to know
they
why
tend
that one is the best one ever? It's because at the end, the ending scene, I've never seen it adapted like that where she's she takes the drugs to pretend to be dead.
And then he takes it just as she's waking up.
And she's just waking up Right. Normally,
and you see his eyes like,
yes, in the
fuck.
he's like, and he's like, no, or she's like, right. Oh my fucking god! It's like the poison comes off of the lips, and then they like kind of turn.
I mean, in most fairness, Claire Danes and Leonardo DiCaprio do really good jobs in their roles there. I think that's what sells it. It's just like, oh, that. The timing is just it is a comedy, a tragedy of errors, I guess, not a comedy of errors.
Well, yes, I guess Romeo and Juliet is it's a tragedy, but it's like Baz Luhrmann made it almost like a comedy / tragedy.
Yeah. Well,
he did
the idea of the comedy of errors is like if just
I
a
love
couple
comedy of errors,
things went a little bit better, this would have worked out perfect.
Yes.
But the perfect
That's the
things went
name.
wrong at the perfect time so that it worked out horrible.
Yes. No. Yes. That's a
So
funny.
I guess you could argue that is a comedy of errors.
That's
but
a comedy of
because you think
errors.
of Shakespearean comedies as the ones that have happy endings and tragedies are the
Right.
ones that have sad endings.
Right, exactly. No, it's so funny just because every Shakespeare wrote it as like he's been dead for hours when she stabbed
Kevin
herself.
yeah, I mean, he just quoted a line. Jaws. You're gonna give Jaws is a pretty good.
I've
pretty
never
good thriller,
seen
man.
Jaws. I have never seen
Oh,
Jaws. Never.
So you're okay with swimming in the ocean?
I'm terrified.
Are you kidding? You're terrified of swimming in the ocean and you haven't seen Jaws?
I love the ocean.
Okay,
I love
then,
the ocean.
then I
My
believe that
favorite
you've
thing
not
on
seen
earth.
Jaws.
Yes, that's why I
'Cause
won't watch
the film
it.
that gets kids do not want to go anywhere near.
No,
the
I swear I've seen clips, but I'm like, I like the ocean too much. I will not watch it.
Oh, apparently Tropic Thunder is now free on YouTube with ads.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Tropic Thunder is a great movie.
Yes,
should watch
that's it's the free movie. A little bit of blackface, right?
I mean, it's the ultimate like let's make fun of all of the
Yes.
concepts movie of its time. You know?
Oh, I know. And
And
then
then even have people that like, I mean, Tom Cruise was a living meme at the time, and that was the thing that he did to be like, yeah, I can be fucking hilarious too. Okay, like you
It's
stop
true.
making fun of me. I can be funny.
All right, I'll be funny.
I'm a fucking professional.
I
I'll
know.
do
I
it.
jumped on Oprah's couch. All
Yeah.
right, but I can be funny as well.
I was happy I was getting laid, or possibly happy that people
Katie
didn't think I was
Holmes.
gay for a couple more months.
Is Katie Holmes still with fucking what's his name?
I have no idea who she's with. I'm pretty like, but her and Tom did divorce, right? Like that.
Oh yeah, and then she was with
I don't keep up on celebrity gossip.
Oh
so
my
you can tell
God.
me whatever you want, and I'll probably believe it.
she was with black guy.
Denzel Washington.
Well, you're like, yeah.
I assume that would not be
the only
correct. for the
Denzel
record.
I know. No, he take
I
my
just-
money and I'm in need. It's
Oh,
a-
Jamie Foxx.
Yes,
Yeah.
she was a
Which is a
Thank
Kanye
you
West
for
song,
knowing-
by the
yes.
way. Like
Thank you for knowing that. I know it's Kanye's song, but I could not think of Jamie.
the one
Foxx.
who sings the chorus of the Kanye song, who's
That-
also an actor who's in a great film called Collateral with Tom
Who's
Cruise.
like a highly
record.
decorated, fantastic actor. But all I
Collateral is
could
a great
think of
film,
was, "You
okay.
take my money."
Collateral is the film in which Tom Cruise is basically the coyote.
Yeah, see, so maybe they met through that. We've really come full circle
scavenger,
here. This Mark and Kiki in the morning. Welcome everybody.
Kiki in the
Mark and Kiki. Mark and
I'm
Kiki
stealing
in
that
the
from Community for the record. That is
morning.
an intentional reference. I'm not trying to claim I wrote that.
Good morning. Good
Going up in the
morning. Yes,
morning.
I love it. You went. I said I love misery. You're like I'm missing
I've
a
had
leg.
an ankle shattered to pieces.
She said you have goose flesh. I've had my ankle.
It's like I know what that fucking feels like. Okay.
I'm like, poor James Caan, you dirty birdie. He's like, I don't have a leg.
Well, I mean,
Oh, it's so funny.
actually, honestly, once the leg was actually cut off, things got a little better.
I know. I made sure to ask you about phantom limb syndrome last night too.
I'll see.
Oh, I love
if
it.
I can
Love-
find something to show you. And then I would not show this to the camera because it might get the stream demonetized. But I once woke up from a surgery and my foot looked like this.
Oh my god! Yes. All right. That's very misery. Jesus.
It looked like I got attacked by a shark. My leg had no cuts in it prior to that. And I
If
didn't
you
know that
saw
was going to
it-
happen either. To be
You're like, you know what? I'd rather just not have this part of my leg
Basically, yeah.
anymore.
And I did make that decision. Like I said, like, yeah, cut it off.
Oh my God. Yes, please just get rid of it.
Keri!
Keri, good morning.
I see your earplugs probably worked quite well through the night.
Did they? I'm sorry if we
and
were screaming.
Just for a little
Okay,
nice
good.
thing, at the same time I lost my leg, this was my 2-month premature nephew. He is now 6. He lived and he's amazing, but we were both in the hospital dying together at the same time. So I will probably love that human being more than anyone in the world.
Oh my god!
For the rest of my life. Goodness.
You lost a limb to gain a little bug.
I didn't tell my mom or my sister that I lost my leg until 8 or so months later when I actually walked into Thanksgiving
You're
dinner.
kidding, right?
No, because my mom was in the hospital with ulcerative colitis and she's since had a bunch of her bowel removed and now has a colostomy bag. Sorry, Mom, I told the internet that. But I mean, she's a lot happier now because she can actually eat what she wants and not have to worry about her guts destroy her and kill her. And I was losing a leg and my nephew was born 2 months premature. My first nephew, my sister's first kid. And yeah, I mean,
it's just a lot to go through. You're like, yeah.
Oh no, he's 7 now because it's almost 8. I'm coming up on 8 years. So yeah, he's gonna be 8 in February.
Holy
and
fuck.
I'm gonna be on 8 years of one leg.
So, fuck. So
but the thing is, I didn't tell them because ulcerative colitis particularly is exacerbated by stress. So I didn't want to stress my mom out, and I really didn't want my sister to have to worry about me when she's dealing with the possibility of losing her first child.
You know what?
I feel like, how could you not tell them? I'd be like, how could I tell them?
No,
I guess
I could. Yeah,
my dad was in on it though. My dad knew, he understood what was going on, so it's not
He's
like
like,
I
all right,
didn't
son,
tell
it's
anybody.
fine, yeah.
And if I died, he'd be able to tell them what happened.
You would have died if you didn't chop off that leg. What I just saw.
Well, because my leg was necrotic. My leg died. My foot died.
It was dead. Yeah.
It dead tissue on me, which is the worst feeling I can possibly describe. I think I can describe it though. It feels like there's a ghost hand squeezing whatever part is being necrotic. And it's getting tighter and tighter every second, and there's no end to it.
And then
you don't understand how it's possible because you're like, it should stop feeling like it's getting tighter eventually, right? But it doesn't.
Right.
Necrosis is unbelievably painful.
That is unbelievable.
I'm very happy I've not had to deal with it in 8 years.
I get, yes.
Look, all I'm saying, if a part of your body's dying, cut that shit off.
Cut
okay?
it off.
I can tell you for sure it's the better bet.
Well, yes, exactly. You're much happier. You don't have
feel a lot better because, honestly, people were like, "Oh my god, what was it like waking up without a leg?" I was like, "Fucking awesome."
You're like, it was amazing.
Agony.
I don't need it. I was in complete agony.
It would be like if you had a tooth that was just causing you severe pain. And it was like, if we pull that out, it'll stop hurting. You'd be like, pull the fuck out.
Look at you're like, take it away, right? Look, Castaway, right?
Yeah.
He knocked his tooth out with an ice skate.
Yeah, because that's what he had to do.
Because you're in complete agony. Yeah, well, you just showed me. I'm like, yes. I'd be like, chop it off.
I had
it.
Was that too much? Did that look like I almost?
No, I'm glad you. No, it's not. We like.
That's a harsh picture. To be fair, I actually
it makes me understand it even
got
more.
claimed for sensitive content on Twitter when I once posted it to somebody who says. Someone once posted me, "You have no idea what real struggle is like," and I replied with that, and it got flagged on Twitter. I was like, "Get the fuck out of here! That's my leg."
Right, it's my leg. Right?
I posted my own body. That's what I actually went through, man. They're like, "You posted images of violence," and I'm like, "Well,
no, it's my leg." Right? How dare you?
That was just me after a doctor did some work, and it was horrible.
That is because just from the look of it, I brought up it's not Murphy's Law, it's Kiki's Law. Always, if something weird, I can always say, I brought up the movie Misery. Yes.
Megan just compared me to Ash from Evil Dead, and thank you.
See? McGuinevere, she's awake with me.
I've never switched it with the chainsaw. That has not been a thing that I've done yet, but hey, if zombie apocalypse happens, here, something I can shout out to the gamers. If you like the idea of a chainsaw leg, play the game Turbo Overkill.
A chainsaw leg.
Turbo Overkill is an independent first-person shooter that was made this year, which has a movement mechanic system similar to the game Vanquish, if you've ever played that, where you rocket slide along the ground. But the way you do it in that game is with a chainsaw leg, a chainsaw prosthetic leg that is on the ground that you're running, you skate across the ground like you're on motorized rollerblades.
I love that.
And you can do that in combination with shooting and do a bunch of mobility stuff. Kind of got it like a Titanfall vibe mixed with Quake and Turbo Overkill. Good stuff.
You could Rose McGowan it and put a machine gun on that.
I really don't think I could and make it work, to be honest. Like if I and I'm Canadian, so also I'd never be able to do that and walk around with it because we don't have concealed carry licenses here.
Yes,
at all.
And that's very not
because
concealed.
I'm a below knee, a handgun, like a pistol, would probably be the best bet. It would
A pistol knee.
well, because Rose McGowan's character Cherry, she was an above knee.
She's a what?
Although my friend Chanel, Chantel. My friend Chantel. I got her name wrong a little bit, but trust me, I've spent a lot of time.
Chanel.
Because she, well, you know what? I got her mixed up with one other friend that I have whose name is Chanel. But anyways, she's an above knee amputee who has an intraosseous implant, and she was in the remake of RoboCop with Joel Kinnaman that was shot in Toronto, and they needed amputees for Gary Oldman's.
They're like, hello, wait.
And she's the human being with the best balance I've ever seen in my entire life, because she did what I am doing right now, where like I'm just gonna take my leg off and show it to you.
Right.
But she's an above knee, and when she did this, she was standing up.
An above knee, is that what you say? When,
above knee being like right here.
Yeah.
And
okay.
instead of having a liner on that has a spike, she had a spike coming out of her femur through her skin.
Wild. Yeah.
So she's like a real cyborg. Like it's integrated into her body. And she was standing there showing it to me, being like, yeah, actually, I can just kind of like screw this thing on whenever I want, like on thing that's kind of similar to this.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. I can swap it out with different parts. If I want to go rock climbing, I have one with little claws that can get into tiny spaces. And it's great. I have a swing leg. And I was just like, how the fuck are you standing up?
Yeah, how are you
without hanging on to anything, with one leg, showing me this thing and spinning it around?
That is great.
It's like you're standing on two legs. I'm just like, how the fuck are you doing that?
What's wrong with you? Right.
I was like, I'm an amputee and I can't stand on one leg like that. Like you're insane.
That
lady,
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes, that's great. That's severe.
Chantel's awesome.
That's amazing balance to be able to like your center of gravity, especially if you're like, okay, yeah, you have a whole leg off of you, and so without the thing on, right, you have a hard time just standing. Like,
I mean, I have a lot of trouble just standing on one foot in general, because the original plan for my surgery was to do ankle ligament reconstruction on this leg, heal for 6 months, then do the same surgery on this leg.
Oh my god.
And because I lost this leg, I was like, could we not on that side?
I think I've had enough. Yeah.
They just built me a brace that I use now, and it's another one of the reasons why I kind of want to release from the military, because I'm like, look, I'm still half broken on the side that's still there, and I'm almost 40 years old, and I don't think I can do the job at the level that I feel I need to be comfortable with.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I think once I lost a limb, yes, it wasn't blown off, but it was more painful, probably.
To be fair, I lost it 8 years ago in February. So I'm coming up on 8 years, and I've been in the military ever since. So
yeah, because you're a trooper.
It might still be another 2 before I'm out. So I may still make it a decade. A trooper, yeah.
You're a trooper.
I'm not a trooper. You know why? Because I'm not armored. Okay, I'm a medic.
Okay, well,
troopers are people who are in tanks.
Excuse me, I didn't know the lingo. Okay. We're troopers.
Well, you might not, but if there's a Canadian soldier out here watching, trust me, they appreciated that.
They'd be like, no.
And if you're artillery, you're a bombardier.
Bombardier.
I, though, am a purple trade, meaning I'm the kind of trade that you can be Army, Navy, or Air Force and still be my trade. And I am a corporal because I'm the 2 chevron rank that is a medic.
Do you get a Purple Heart since you lost a leg?
No, because it wasn't in combat.
Fucking god, they're assholes.
I mean, I don't want a medal for it. Like, honestly, it is a.
I know.
I have 1 medal, and my only medal is for 12 years of service without any kind of charge. So, like, I've never been charged with a military crime, and I've been in the military more than 12 years. So they gave me one of the.
I don't care if I got a paper cut being a secretary for the military. I would be like, I want a.
You don't get a medal. That is.
Like, I want a Purple Heart. I have a paper cut. Where is my Purple Heart? I want my recognition.
Well,
I want it now.
What you can do is you can fill out a CF-98, and then I will type the note myself and put it on your records that yes, you were injured in the line of duty.
I was injured.
When you leave the military, what you have to do is make those claims with Veterans Affairs and say, hey, I was injured here, this because of work, and if I wasn't at work, I never would have got this injury. Therefore, I need to get blank amount of money. So for a paper cut, they would
I don't want the money. I want the medal. If I were a
There's
stenographer,
no medal. You can't get a medal for that. It has to be.
I want a Purple Heart.
You'd have to get the paper cut.
I want a Purple Heart.
It would have to be like a Taliban operative just going slash with a big sheet of paper.
No,
that's how you get a medal.
This is not how it should work. I want, if I were typing in the military and if I got carpal tunnel, I would want my Purple Heart. I want
that's not how it works. It has
change
to be.
it.
It has
Change
to be
the
a combat
rules.
theater injury.
There's no reason that you shouldn't, even though it was not in combat, that you don't have a leg and you don't have a Purple Heart.
No,
If
there's
I-
a reason I don't have a Purple
if
Heart. Because
I
I didn't lose my leg in combat.
If I stubbed my toe walking up the steps of the submarine, I don't know, what have you. Is that military?
Yeah, the Navy, but sure.
Navy.
They
I want a
count. They're
Purple
just
Heart.
way gayer.
I stubbed my toe. Yes, I stubbed my toe, and I want my Purple Heart.
Hey, Chrissy's here.
Chrysanthemum. Hello. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You're here with Mark and Kiki. Good morning. Good morning. Give me a Purple Heart. Can I have a Purple Heart? If you have one,
I'm not allowed to issue one, and you've never been to a combat theater, so no.
Can I have one?
We're joking around here, but that's
Yes.
stuff I take seriously. For the
So
record.
yes. Okay, cool. So you'll get me one, right?
No. Flat out no.
The central thesis of this stream has been if I got a paper cut in the military, I would demand a Purple Heart and they wouldn't give it to me.
But I will. There's a way in which that could work. Is if you're
I have to
deployed-
be shot at
if-
or something.
No, if you're deployed to a combat theater and that is an injury you suffer while in
a
a
paper
combat,
cut?
maybe if you can
Ah.
argue that it's disabling in any way and that you survived it and carried on and moved on with your career, then yes, you would get a Purple Heart.
Then they give me a
Though
Purple
our
Heart.
purple, I mean, we don't have a Purple Heart exactly. That's an American medal, but and we, I don't know. There's a lot of crossover between British medals and ours. So the Victoria Cross is still our Medal of Honor. You guys have the Congressional Medal of Honor. We have the VC, the Victoria Cross, which is the same one that the English military, British military has, because we were the British military.
What do I have to do to get one of those?
An astonishing act of valor. Like something so unbelievably heroic that if you told the story, people would, their only reaction would be like, oh well, fuck yeah, bud. I mean,
okay.
And that's it. Like nothing else. They can't say anything
All
else after that. It has to be the kind of thing that are so stunned by how awesome the story is,
Right.
that they can't say a single thing.
Okay.
And also they're having trouble believing it was real. That's what earns you a BC or a
Oh,
medal.
okay, so that's harder to get than a Purple Heart. All right, McGuinevere,
A Purple
I know
Heart
you're
is an
awake.
injury
Write that down. So if I got a paper cut while I was in a foxhole, but I didn't actually get hurt. If I was just typing a letter on my typewriter to my loved one.
If it was a disabling injury that pulled you out of the field, which a paper cut generally would not be.
What if it got infected?
Maybe, yeah.
Then
Yeah,
I
you know,
get a
like,
Purple Heart.
If we had to put you on IV antibiotics, you had like septic shock. Yeah. No, like you get one for that. Like I'm not
Yes.
kidding. That's how you get one.
That's how I get my Purple.
If you have sepsis and need to be removed from the field to put on IV antibiotics so that we can keep your ass
Okay,
alive.
this has been my favorite
Yeah.
part of this 48 hour stream so far. Just figuring out
What,
a way
me
to get
triaging
me
you?
a Purple Heart.
Trying to keep you from scamming from military medals.
How can I scam my way into a military medal? Oh my gosh. We love it.
Which one still has beer in it? Jeez. Okay, this one.
Who would like a coffee? Anyone?
Sure.
I will sit. Want to talk? Hang. Want a coffee? Want a beer? Anything?
Whatever anyone is
You want a
willing
hot
to give me,
coffee?
I
I'll
will
bring it
take.
down for you.
I'll bring
That would
it.
be
I'll bring it.
amazing.
I got it.
He takes chocolate milk in his.
Yeah.
a little chocolate milk.
It's in the left side fridge. Yeah.
A chocolate milk moment.
I call it a trailer park mochaccino.
No worries. Keri's here. Have no fear. I'm gonna go get a
I'm on vacation. Coffee with a dash of chocolate milk in the top. It's great stuff.
Hello.
Paper cuts and couldn't. What if all your fingers had paper cuts and you couldn't hold a weapon? Says Abe. I mean, that technically. I mean, ultimately, I would just have to triage you and be like, yeah, you can't work right now, so I need to pull you out because we need your bed for someone else if you can't do anything. I've never seen it happen with paper cuts, but I would say that saying it's impossible is probably above my pay grade because
Saying it's impossible is impossible.
you can get enough paper cuts that you are disabled from combat. I imagine that must be true because whatever I can imagine, it's got to be worse. The worst has to be worse than what I'm thinking in my head. And it's like, can this person be pulled out of the field because of paper cuts? I'm like, yeah, there's an amount for sure.
Paper cuts.
If you got
that's what the
1,000
woke
paper
call-
cuts on one hand, your right hand, that's your trigger finger, you are not an effective soldier. I need to pull you out of the field.
That's what the woke call microaggressions. They call
No, it's not. That is. I need to make sure you can fire a rifle, man, or we're all gonna die potentially.
No, they call it. Have you heard this though? They call it death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Seriously?
Yes.
they've written books about it. They call it a microaggression. Like if you ask a person of color, where are you from? They say that's a paper cut. That's death by 1,000 paper cuts. That's a microaggression.
I don't subscribe to that mentality.
Okay.
Mostly because I know a lot of people who aren't your typical person
not fragile.
that checks off all the balances, and none of them give a shit about that stuff. They're just like, wait, like, where's your family from? In Guyana. Because I'm talking to a South Asian person in Canada, so that's probably the answer. And often, I know a lot of Guyanese people who are pretty cool, and they're going through some shit right now. So, prayers for Guyana, I suppose.
Most people aren't that extremely fragile. I always thought that was a funny expression, though.
You're getting annexed by Venezuela. Although I don't want to talk about geopolitics, but that to me is wild because it's like, hold on, Venezuela's pushing into another territory as well. Are you kidding? How many wars are going to be going on right now? It's a little ridiculous. Anyways.
Hello, folks. Hello, Christopher.
In a foxhole.
So have
now
you?
He's dwelling
What
in a
shifts
foxhole.
have you done? How long have you been sitting here streaming?
I don't know. Like tonight, I was in the hot tub whenever that was happening.
That was around 1.
And
2.
then X-Ray Girl and I left the hot tub. She went to sleep. I showered, got changed, and came back down here. And I've been streaming with Keanu ever since. Drew was with us for a good chunk of it, but he's been passed out for a little bit too.
Okay, dude. So you're gonna go to sleep soon?
I mean, my plan was to whenever X-Ray Girl gets up, I'll go to sleep because that's when I know I can go into that room and not wake her up and piss her off.
Aw.
I'm not kidding because I want her to get a good sleep. So it is I'll tough it out until she's done, and then I'll sleep for
That's
3
really
hours
sweet.
and get up and do what I need to do.
Hello, who is that? I can't read it from here. Mengwenevive. I can't. Is it Mengwenevive? Mengwenevive.
The Pixie.
The Pixie. Hello, good morning. I'm at that age where I've been, I don't know about any of you guys, but I've been in denial about needing to get cheaters or glasses. I had great eyesight for the majority of my life, and now I'm in that fourth
to
decade.
Be fair, mine's a cheat. I got laser eye surgery when I was, I don't know how old I was. It was 2012, however old I was in 2012. And I still remember the first movie that I went to go see was The Dark Knight Rises, which is a film I have a lot of problems with. But you know what? It looked amazing on an IMAX screen. And it was really cool to be able to touch my face while watching a movie in the theater for the first time in years.
Wow.
Probably over a decade because I started wearing glasses when I was about 13.
Wait, what did the face have to do with?
Because you can touch your face, you're not wearing glasses.
Oh, got it. Oh,
it's okay, now I'm watching a movie and it looks amazing and it's on an IMAX screen, it's gigantic, and I can scratch my eyes without there being a big set of glasses.
And you got laser surgery?
Yeah. And the reason I did it actually because I was switching from part-time military to full-time military, and I kind of hate shooting with glasses on because if I have prescription glasses, we get the inserts eventually, but you have to wear ballistic eyewear that actually will prevent from ricochets and things like that damaging your eye, or even just muzzle flashes. I don't know, anything that happens. Or realistically, brass popping out and then hitting you in the eye.
Right.
You have your ballistic eyewear on. You have to be wearing that. And I was thinking man, if I wear glasses underneath my ballistics all the time or worry about my inserts, I might be in a situation where I need to see what I'm shooting at. I don't have glasses that are not covered in dirt or scratched up to hell. Right. And I need to be able to shoot. So I tried contact lenses for 1 week and was nope, not happening. And then was okay, I'm going to save up money over the next couple months and I'm going to pay the money for the laser surgery. Not a single moment of regret in 14 years, I guess now at this point, or 12.
Oh,
no, sorry, 2012 to yeah. Okay. So in 2024, we're only got 12 years and the best reasonable, but still expensive amount of money that I've ever spent on anything, I would say.
Now, when you before you got the laser surgery, were you having trouble? Were you farsighted, nearsighted, or just in general?
Far detail at range, so far sight. Sorry, I guess nearsighted because I can see things near, but I can't see things far.
Okay.
Or I can't see details far, so things like reading street signs was getting kind of difficult, and there's no chance I'd be able to read the chat. But now, for example, before I even make it big and understand that we're reading this chat on a TV that is about 6 meters away, or what's 6 meters in feet? 6
feet?
yards. What's 6 yards?
Oh, I don't know.
Anyway, so for the Americans, it's about 6 meters away, but I can read it. I'll say the last chat I'll give before I go to sleep. I like your outfit, Keri. See you on Friday night. Tights in a few hours. Hail from Australia. And that was it's in the left side fridge in one of the drawers. It's in like a jar, but it's okay if you don't get it. It's fine. Hold on. No, wait, now am I not able to get up to the super chat? What the hell? I'm not a smart person.
I was fighting with you for the mouse, so I was over there.
There we go. Boom. Okay. Yes.
Xavier, thank you very much.
Read it again.
$5 Australian dollars. Hell from Australia.
Last chat I read before I go to sleep. I like your outfit, Keri. See you on Friday Night Tights in a few hours. Hail from Australia from Xavier.
Have you been to Australia?
Never, no.
I've been twice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but once to Sydney. I've been to the Sydney Opera House, which was
nice.
beautiful. I got to see a band there.
That's like one of the
Ladytron.
world's landmarks,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, it was amazing. And then actually, I think I was there more because I was also there for Just for Laughs back when I worked with comedians.
Mm-hmm.
One of the comedians I worked with, she was doing shows. I think that was also at the Sydney Opera House. And so backstage, this was crazy. I got to meet John Cleese was there.
Oh, man.
Louis C.K., Martin Short. I love Martin Short.
Canadian treasure.
Yeah. He's a Canadian treasure.
Yeah, he really is. Him and John Candy. Rest in peace. Good sir, John Candy. Love
John
you.
Candy. I just rewatched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Yeah,
that dude is
it's
so
He's
funny.
the most effortlessly funny person
Uncle
who's
Buck.
ever existed. Yeah.
Uncle Buck. Yes.
He can say just a normal ass generic sentence and it's hilarious.
Yes.
Even like in Home Alone.
Thank you, honey.
It's like, wait, hold on. You were a really big polka band in Chicago? No. Sheboygan. We were huge in Sheboygan. And like, I mean, that line isn't funny if you read it, but him delivering it is great because he has that thing about him, that charisma. Where it's just like, dude, that's great.
I love in Uncle Buck when he comes into the school. They want to reprimand one of his niece or nephew about something. I think it's his little niece, and they play some crazy like wild thing, or they play some crazy rock song when he walks in. He just tells the principal off, and then walks out, like lights a cigar. He's just this total badass.
Yeah, he's the Giga Chad uncle.
Yes.
He's also really fat though and jolly, and he's probably the most sweet looking man you could ever see if you look at his face.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And then Kevin just mentioned one of my favorite movies of all time, The Jerk with Steve Martin.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Lubicat, those aren't pillows. Yeah, Steve Martin.
Being a Martin Short, actually, what was the Captain Ron with Kurt Russell and Martin Short? That was such a good one. It's like, yeah, no, we're fine. It's like you get not go into the woods there, there's gorillas, and he's thinking they're gorillas like apes, and he meant like gorilla Cuban revolution. It's like, I didn't know you meant gorillas with a U.
It's so silly.
Oh my god, that killed me.
It's so silly. Did you ever watch Clifford, which is a movie where Martin Short pretends to be a little boy?
Are we talking about the giant dog?
No.
Oh, okay.
Clifford is a little boy, and Martin Short plays this little boy. As an adult man, he plays this little boy.
Okay.
Cultural appropriation, guys. Ageism. It's so funny. And then who else is in that? His uncle is played by Charles Grodin.
Oh, okay.
It's ridiculous. I don't know. That one's not as well known as some of these others by these comedians, but that one cracks me up so much.
Three Amigos, though, I guess is the
Three
one that
Amigos.
combines at least a few of them together into one. Not John Candy, but Steve Martin, Martin Short, and Dan Aykroyd, right?
No, not Dan Aykroyd.
Wait, who's the third Three Amigos?
Dusty Bottoms is what's his face? For Chevy Chase.
Oh, okay. Chevy Chase, yes. American Dan Aykroyd.
Roxanne, somebody says, is their favorite.
By the way, Dan Aykroyd's ours as well. He's a Canuck.
He's another. You guys had a lot. You had SCTV. Wasn't that Canadian?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's where they all came from. Yeah, that's like Catherine O'Hara. All those people came from Second City TV, which is Second City is a comedy troupe in Toronto. where generally if you're like a sketch comic or a stand-up comic and you want to do a regular show and get paid by a thing that sells tickets and gets money coming in regularly, Second City is generally the place where you would want to go. Kind of similar to there's one in LA that is kind of similar. Groundlings?
The Improv? Groundlings.
Yeah. So it's kind of like Groundlings, but it's Canadian. And they produced Martin Short and who are some of the other people that came? Catherine O'Hara was one of them. Was John Candy one of them, or did he just come from outside? I actually don't know if he was ever on SCTV.
Was
John Turturro?
Is Eugene Levy also from there, or no? The guy Eugene Levy.
Yes, he was SCTV as well. So the dad from American Pie. A lot of very funny Canadians.
Yeah.
There was another big sketch comedy troupe that was very famous, which is Kids in the Hall. That's kind of like the biggest one.
Huge.
I suppose. Second, although I don't know, Kids in the Hall or Second City being bigger than each other, I'm not sure if I give it to one or the other. They both have created giant careers for people. But
Kids in the Hall. I don't know if you know this. Scott Thompson, one of the kids in the hall. He's sort of secretly based. Maybe not so secretly.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
not a woke Hollywood.
Dave Foley,
like
though, he's a good friend of Rogan's and has been through like a whole bunch of shit. Because apparently he had one of those brutal Hollywood divorces where he got married when he was on not Second City. Hold on, the one with News Radio, is it? I think it might have been News
Radio.
The one that Joe Rogan was on. Because I remember learning about this because of an interview between the two of them. And apparently he got divorced in the middle of that. And the problem with that is he was making like $1 million a year. And his alimony got calculated based on what he was making when he was on News Radio as like one of the leads. And it ended. And he's like, look, I don't make anywhere close to the amount of money that you're saying I need to pay this woman. They're like, well, that's the life that she's accustomed to. And that he's often used as one of the big like horror stories about celebrity divorce. But I hope Dave, I hope you're doing okay now, man. Because you're hilarious.
That sucks.
Oh,
you know who?
Chess. Kids in the Hall is overrated. Oh my god. I can't agree to that.
No, I can't agree.
As a Canadian.
You know who else was going through a bad divorce or had been through one was when I saw him in Australia was John Cleese. And he was talking about it. He was complaining about it backstage to some of the other comedians. But of course, he told jokes about it on stage. It wasn't a private thing.
I mean,
his whole thing on stage was like just about how bad that divorce was and how much he hated her. It's like, oh, this is awful.
I've never been through a divorce, but I've been through a failed engagement in which we owned a house together. So it was very similar to a divorce, and it was not fun.
No. What advice do you have? Because you do this relationship show. What advice do you have to people to avoid things like that?
I mean, a divorce, I guess. Advice to avoid divorce. I don't think I have anything solid because I'm a newly married man. So I know that I've not gotten divorced yet, but all I can say as far as like advice that I could probably give people that I've been trying to at least implement in my own life over the last 3 years of being a newly married man, so I don't have it all figured out, is listen to your wife, try to understand what she's saying, try to be aware of when you're not understanding each other, and try to think of a way to convey that to when you see it happening. Think of a way to convey that to her that makes sure she knows that you're not undermining or confronting her. And sometimes it's not immediately clear how to do that. And it sucks, but it is the thing that you have to think about, because it's like, hey, you just misunderstood what I said, or I misunderstood what you said and replied, and now you're angry at the thing that I said in error because I didn't actually understand what you meant the first time.
Right.
And it's being able to say, hey, we're on the same side here. Let's pause for a second.
Yes.
Let's think about what we just said. So just so you know, what I'm thinking right now is that you're 100% correct in being mad at what you thought I said. What I would like to do is convey to you that is not what I meant, and I'd like to revise that. And I hope that you can just respond to me and that we can try to get on with this and be like trying to make up, like resolve the situation.
Trying to diffuse any potential defensiveness that you weren't on the attack, but a person.
Yeah,
defensiveness is natural.
We're not on the same page, so let's get on the same page so that we can actually solve the puzzle.
Yeah.
But I think actually, Dr. Drew, who's interviewed Chrissie, actually, Dr. Drew Pinsky.
Oh, cool.
He once said it best that in a fight in a relationship, if anyone wins, you both lose.
Yes.
Because it's not really about winning. It's about coming to an understanding or a compromise or an agreement.
And I would think of
that's hard because sometimes you just want to win.
I would think
right?
of here, there's you, there's the other person, and then there's us. I've heard people talk about it this way before. Us is this third entity, and us has to be,
and it needs to be considered differently.
And it
than
has
the
to be treated,
individuals.
and it has to be considered. You have to have special things for us. You have to have special, days, treats, things, and also like considered, like you said, when you're having a discussion, it's like us needs to solve this.
Yeah.
This is a thing for you and I are
honestly like every single time I ever have a fight with my wife, which I mean we do have, like we're human, so we disagree and then we come to conflict with each other. I try to do my best to always be like, how can I resolve this? Not how can I suck up to her and tell her how wrong I am and how right she is so that she just pretends to stop being mad at me because I've given her everything she wants. But how can I come to a place where we can come to an understanding with each other and make an agreement and say, here's how I view it. Here's how you view it. We don't view it exactly the same. We have different perspectives on it, but here's what we can do to move forward together. And it's not perfect for you. It's not perfect for me, but it's something we can both live with.
Here's the other advice. When I asked you that question, I like where you went with it. But here's what I was thinking in order to avoid divorce. When I was young, I thought what mattered the most were the things that in retrospect were kind of smaller picture things. At the time, I thought they were big picture things, but they were the things like, what kind of, do we like the same kind of movies, have the same sense of humor, have the same kind of fit or whatever. We like doing the same kind of things. We we both like reading. We both like traveling.
If you don't like Tool, it's over.
Okay. Right. But then what I've realized is I think it's so much more important if I could talk to my younger self, it would be figure out what you think about the world. Like, what is your worldview? How does the world work? And make sure that person shares that. Like those bigger things that sometimes you don't even talk about, those bigger things are kind of more important. Because when you look at those celebrity divorces and stuff where they very acrimonious and you just wonder, was it just that romantic limerence, that love that they were in and they never talked about,
Or I think a lot of it, especially with Hollywood relationships that don't last long. I mean, some of them last, and I wouldn't ascribe this to those ones, but I think a lot of it is, it would be a really good career move if you and I were to fall in love. And the other one's like, yeah, you're right. That actually would be.
Oh, no.
And you know what? That makes me kind of love you. Yeah, I love you too. Yeah, I love what you could do for me. I love what you could do for me too. Yeah, let's become a spiral of success and go nuts together.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it's like, do you love each other or do you love what you can give to each other through mutual exposure gain? And I think that if you are a celebrity or a public figure of any kind, I do not recommend using that method to select your long-term partner.
No.
But hey, you might find that there's just a person whose goals align with yours in a lot of ways, and you forge a partnership out of that actually is significant. So it's not 100% not possible, but it's definitely not a rule that like, yeah, all you need to do is find someone who has similar goals to you and that you can build each other up, and that's it. You're in love. It's settled. There's nothing else to think about. It's like, no. Love is more complicated.
Because that's a pragmatic decision. And then what happens if you decide you hate each other and you're getting divorced, like Dave Foley? You know what else is a pragmatic decision? For someone like his wife to say, yeah, I'm going to take this much in alimony and I don't feel bad about it. True. Like, that was horrible.
I mean, true, but like, I think it also depends on the nature of your divorce, how justifiable that is. Because you could say that if they had an amicable divorce, or if he was totally happy and she was just like, yeah, you know what, I'm out because I want your money and I don't want to deal with you anymore, that really sucks. I don't know that that's the case, but it is a bit of a different case than we're together. We've tried it out for a while. We definitely care about each other. We like each other a lot, but this kind of just isn't working, and we don't like being around each other this much.
Yeah.
And if you don't have kids, honestly, I don't think there's any real harm in separating at that point. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, you do need to be mindful that you don't marry someone who you're going to end up in that situation with.
Right.
So, which is why you should date someone for long enough that you understand them well. I do need to run to the washroom.
Go right ahead. Who lit the menorah?
That was Drew. He is the person here who is half Jewish at the very least.
Oh, wow.
And we had a little Hanukkah celebration, which ended in a potential fire hazard that I did my best to resolve.
There was a fire hazard.
Well, I mean, here's
Okay.
how far the fire got before I put it in.
Oh, okay. I see. You guys, good morning.
Morning, everybody.
Let's see. Somebody says, just respect each other and don't get married too soon.
Yeah. Get married though. Marriage is good. Just don't get married too soon. That's good advice.
Kevin says, is this considered to be a common law marriage? I think common law marriage depends on, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but in the States, I think it depends on which state you're in. They have different lengths of time at which they will grant you certain rights that like marital rights, even if you haven't been legally married. Daniel Clancy, what is the time over there now? That's a good question. It is the morning. Let's see what these phones say. 9:21. It is 9:21 in the morning. Seven years, says Chet. Oh, and some are in the UK. Okay. 5 or 7 years. Yeah, I think the common law marriage thing is a state thing. Also, I know some states, what he was talking about was celebrity, like the acrimonious divorce. And in that case, he was talking about Dave Foley, a celebrity. They do, I know in some states, they do that alimony calculation based on the amount of time you were together. So if you were married for 10 years versus 5 versus 1, the alimony payment or the calculation that they do, I think, is going to be different. Hey, Davina, good morning. Hey, good to see you. Chet says squatters can get rights now. Are you talking about common law marriage? Be careful who you cohabitat with for over 10 years. Oh, poor Mark. Very sleepy. Oh, it caught you. It got you.
I know.
Do you need help?
Nope.
Okay.
There we go. I was caught by a wire. I apologize, everybody.
Lauren says, so being married is like paying into a pension plan.
I mean,
well, for some people. Also,
I mean, in the sense that you're building a life together for a long-term future, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Well, I know the reasoning behind it, okay, because some people will say, but it's not perfect, doesn't always work, because that example he gave, where he said, there was this famous actor on a TV show who's making millions of dollars, and then the divorce happens and he's supposed to continue paying his ex-wife a salary which he doesn't make anymore.
But he's like, look,
salary.
At this point, I'm just a stand-up comedian, okay? Like, I'm not
like, how do you do
gigs.
that?
I'm not raking in NBC money anymore.
Right. But I understand at least where the rationale originally came from, or why people thought it was a good idea, which is that if you have one partner, especially back before most people were doing a double salary relationship anyway, where you had one partner who would be taking care of the home or taking care of the house and the children, and sometimes they're putting in that kind of labor, so they're not in the workforce and they're not building up that history of salary where they can be very competitive in the workforce. And then if a divorce happens, they would say, well, I've become accustomed to this, and I've done my half of the job, which is taking care of the family and the kids and the house. And so I understand where the rationale, but it's not like a perfect system if you're screwing people and holding them to payments they can't make anymore.
It's why I think it should always be calculated in percentages as opposed to dollar value.
Yes.
Because a percentage you can always maintain. If it's like 10% of your income, 20% of your income, whatever it is, 50, even if you have a bad lawyer, for the rest of your life, it's like I can maintain that no matter what I'm making, because if I'm not making that much, I'm giving 50% of not that much. But if I'm not making that much and I still need to be paying $3 million a month, this is going to be a problem, because I don't have that.
I don't have that.
I flat out can't make that money. I'm Dave Foley. I'm a really funny guy, but I can't just create $1 million every month.
Okay, this would be a great script, Mark. Is somebody should do a comedy about someone like Dave Foley, a comedian who's on a really hit TV show, is making millions, goes through divorce, owes millions in alimony per month, is no longer making that, is now just doing stand-up comedy, and has to become a bank robber in order to pay his wife's alimony.
I mean, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Like, he's like, look, I got to make this money somehow.
I got to pay
alimony. I think the major problem with that, though, is because of the mandated system of him paying that amount to his wife every month, it would be extremely easy to track how much money he's making and how much money he's giving. So the IRS would nail him like almost immediately. And I only think about that not as a person who has like a legal degree. I'm not Nick Recato or anything like that. It's that I understand when a movie has a contrivance that is too far for people to accept. And if it's like, wait, why is the IRS not tracking this?
Yes.
I'm not saying it's an impossible movie to write, but you have to account for that. And I don't know a solution to that problem.
Right.
Because it's like, well, he knows that he should know that's not going to work. Like it just isn't. But also, I understand why he's doing it because he kind of has no choice. But I think you'd have to find a way that he has some kind of money laundering scheme that is a side plot that you manage to balance with the main plot to a sufficient degree that keeps the audience's disbelief suspended.
What if he, in the script,
he also runs a convenience store where it's making $1 million a month.
What if he has
the best cigars?
What if he has an OnlyFans?
Yeah,
but it's not successful, but he says it is. Or what if he has an analog, like an in-person OnlyFans, where he stands on the street corner with a box and he's like, "Do you want to see?"
Actually,
$10.
That's the thing that he is an OnlyFans that is anonymously getting giant donations every month because what he's actually doing is robbing banks and donating to himself on OnlyFans under a fake account.
There you go.
It's like, what do I do on OnlyFans? I mean, honestly, I just watch porn. I throw a camera on myself, and it's just me beating off until I come. That's right. Like, I'm just doing it anyways. Okay, I need a reason to launder this money. I'm going to throw a camera on and donate myself $10,000 over the stream. Okay?
He's money laundering through his own OnlyFans.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad way to do it.
He is his OnlyFan.
OnlyFan. You could call it OnlyFan. That's the title. That's the title of the movie. There you
go. Good morning.
Oh, hello.
Good morning. It's Drew.
You guys come here too? This is great.
It's time to start the day.
No, please.
Cross in.
It's clear. This is clearly where you were hanging out.
No, I was hanging out here just so I could vape and not be on cam
because he's gotta go to sleep soon. He's been awake all night.
I'm not going to sleep until my wife is awake. It's not, I will not wake her up. I will not be the one who gets her cranky. That's
a good strategy.
Good morning. I heard that you lit the menorah last night and you guys almost started a fire.
No.
Oh.
We started 8 fires to celebrate life in general.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll just clear that up real quick.
Stump porn is a thing, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, if I'm ever that desperate, guys. Only foot, only OOF, only
foot. I was joking because I like silly puns, especially when I post dog pictures and stuff. And I was like, I haven't done this caption because I thought people would take it the wrong way and think it was sexual, which I don't. But I was joking that my dog has a Bonely fans. And then I thought, oh no, people think it's a bestiality.
I will be using that term on my stream for sure.
Bonely fans.
Absolutely sexual, yes.
Yeah, and you pay money to see what treats he got this week.
The next time Rocky jumps up to my face while I'm on stream and starts cleaning me, I'm going to be like, yeah, Rocky, come on, save it for the Bonely fans. Buddy, don't give it away for free. My baby boy.
And then when he eventually dies, it'll only be his solely friends that make it.
Oh, my baby boy.
He's
a very cute chihuahua. He's a good boy.
My other joke was I wanted to start a site called Homely Fans, where the more you pay me, the more clothes I put on. And I had a picture when we were out of heat. I was in like 8 layers of blankets and clothes, and I had all these hats.
This is the tier 3 subs get this, baby.
Yeah. This is for the tier 3. You just look like a face in a mound of clothes.
So if this what gets you there,
you're like collecting. Yeah, you're like
happening. I've got what you need. Don't worry.
I'll put another cozy hat on.
Hooray!
Hey, good morning.
I satisfied my condition.
Good morning.
That you be awake.
Oh, seriously?
I didn't want to wake you up.
Oh my god.
Good morning, X-ray girl.
Come inside.
I got a red boy.
Oh, did you?
So I'm
That's
at.
what you call a dog cradle.
Oh. No, I just meant 100 points needs to be added to my
We're
thing.
getting Keanu.
Yeah.
Do we need to add
Just
100
see
points?
Well, no, let me clean up first.
Okay.
This is bothering me.
All right. Nice.
Is that yours?
No. Nothing's here is mine, except this.
The menorah.
Just let me clean this first. I can't sit here.
I wasn't like adamant about it, but I just wanted to make sure, it was a very Christmas themed
I love it.
stream.
Yeah.
And like it was the last night of Hanukkah. And then, the Lord came to us all.
And almost
I love
burned the
it.
house down.
So I was in LA a couple months ago, and I stayed with my friends who are Orthodox Jewish. And I didn't know very much about Orthodox Judaism, but on Saturday they don't because of the day I was flying in and stuff. She was explaining to me, "Oh, we don't use power and stuff on Saturday." So if you
That's crazy. You stayed with somebody?
Oh yeah. So they at a certain
On
time.
Shabbos?
Yeah, they quit turning lights on, or they don't turn the light back on. They don't use
They
power.
don't use electricity at all.
No electricity.
For
And
those of
then-
you that don't know what she's talking about, from Friday at sundown until
Yeah.
Saturday at sundown, some super Jews. That's the only way I can
Super
describe
Jews.
it. Yeah. Because I would never be able to do that. Also, I'm barely Jewish. So
Okay.
go on.
Oh, but then the other thing they did is when they broke that, so on Saturday night, they had me be a part of this little ceremony with the family, and it was so cool. They had they had this plate, and he poured this wine in it, and they set it on fire, and the little girl, they were singing songs, and then they had an oil ritual and a candle, and the wife was holding the candle, and it was this whole ceremony to start the week, or to start the week. And I'm like, you do this every Saturday. It's the coolest kind of marking time, and it means something. I like ritual, right?
And he goes, please, no women talk on Saturday.
That's not what he said. No, that's not what he said. In fact, his daughter was singing. His daughter's really young. And the daughter was so cute. She looked up at me because I didn't know the words of the song. And it was about Elijah. It was something that
They
was
don't
about
even know
Elijah.
the words of the song.
But-
They're just clearing their throat.
But no, she knows. But she looked up at me, and it was so cute. She goes, "Why aren't you Jewish?" I was like,
That was her first step into being a woman.
yeah.
She's like, also, can somebody please tell me why I'm bleeding? It's been years.
Oh no, she was very young. Anyway, I just thought, I didn't know if you knew about these. I was like, oh, and they do certain specific prayers. If they have bread, then you do a different prayer because it's bread.
That's the only
And
prayer that I know
you know the bread.
okay. Like I'm joking generally about,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not joking about being Jewish, it's technically in the blood, but,
Right.
but as far as like the prayers go, I really don't know any of them, but I do know the prayer of the bread.
And why do you say a prayer for bread? Because it's a very special.
Why do you say
different
prayer
thing.
for anything?
I
I don't know.
yeah, I think because it's considered like a very
your own thoughts about the thing. Is probably
Yeah.
what I would say.
yeah. But bread in particular probably has some meaning, like symbolism. This is
Well,
like,
so I mean, they were hungry for a while,
right.
And so that's a big deal, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then like the same thing with the wine,
Yeah,
they were
they do a
thirsty for
certain
a
prayer
while.
for the
They're
wine.
like, oh my God, thank fucking God, I'm fucking eating some bread.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what Baruch Atoy means. Is like, thank fucking God, but I am fucking hungry.
It's weird that I find both matzah bread and communion wafers pretty good.
No, I love matzah. I love matzah bread.
That's like the hidden holy combination. It's like a
I don't
communion
know what it
wafer
is,
in
but
between two
unleavened
pieces of
bread,
bread
but
and
it's
some
actually
bacon.
all right. It's kind of like saltine crackers or something.
Oh, I love it when people put when they, and I sometimes I haven't done this in a while, but you put matzah in your eggs. It's like eggs and matzah. You cook it together.
Matzah brai.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Okay. Very similar. My husband's Mexican. Very similar. he does migas
Lots
where
of
you
dry
put
tacos.
you put tortilla in the eggs, and I'm like, oh, this is sort of similar. Tortilla or masa.
Oh, whoa! Respect to Sizzle Chat for reference to the Hebrew Hammer with Adam Goldberg. That's a great movie. It's hilarious.
The Hebrew Hammer.
I strongly recommend it. It's good. It's good stuff.
I'm almost there.
It's okay.
Hey, oh, you're great.
You're doing
Yeah.
Hashem's work.
All of that coffee up there is fresh. If anyone wants coffee, okay.
And the reason I don't want to immediately go to bed is because I drank a whole bunch of it recently.
Yeah. Good morning, Fealty.
Good morning. I'm transitioning to off camera though, because I am at the point that you might find me asleep on this ground at any point.
You're definitely off camera, so you're doing a great job.
I'm doing my best to still have a mic though. I don't have monitor headphones, so I don't know if people can actually hear me.
Hey, Scott McKenzie, what did I miss? He says, well, I only recently joined the Awake people, but I heard you guys did. You lit the menorah last night. What else happened?
In your words, true.
Baruch at the
In Hebrew. Okay, you know what? I'll accept that. You want to explain
in your
explain
people
what
words.
happened in perfect Hebrew? I'll allow it.
In you people's words.
On this holiday, we will be quite to represent what happened because we do not know. We were not there.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. It definitely wasn't captured on stream. You definitely can't see it if you back up like 4 hours.
Yes, backwards.
Was there nudity? Again?
Not on camera.
No.
Okay.
There was no nudity the entire time we were down here. The only time there was anything resembling nudity was at the hot tub streams much earlier this evening.
That was nice. Yeah.
Nudity? Yeah, you click on that super chat over here.
Hey, send nudes.
I'm not sending nudes to anyone.
To me!
Okay.
I married you. Come on. It's one of my
Scott
perks, right?
McKenzie for $5. Thank you, Scott. He says, good morning, y'all. 5 points for Keri. Woohoo! And thank you. And what are the plans for the day? Happy Hanukkah, y'all.
Yeah, Scott McKenzie.
McKenzie, happy
knows what's up.
Hanukkah.
Or
What are
is
the
he-
plans?
is
What are the
that-
plans?
What's Shifty Eyes?
We're going to do our game.
Drew, can you pass me my Switch and controller?
Yes, sir.
So Drew came up with this bracket. We're going to do a
Ooh.
competition today, a tournament. And so
who's
that's
going against who?
going to happen.
X-leg guy. Oh my god. Chrissy. Oh, we're gonna have to think of things to.
Yeah, it could
Challenge
be
each other.
could be anything at all, really. And you're up and Fealty's up now, so that's gonna be exciting. You guys can start thinking about
What, dude? Should we just make this all Smash Brothers? I have Smash Brothers.
No, you have to pick what competition you want.
I can see me
Smash Brothers or Mario Kart?
because it's actually me and you
I
too.
don't have a Mario Party game, but if you guys want to play one of those all together, we play with like 7 people if we have enough control.
I won't play you in Smash Brothers, but I'll play you in Mario Kart.
No, I'm not good at either.
Okay.
For the record,
I'm terrible at Smash. I'm terrible at Smash.
Don't say that about yourself.
I'm honestly
Scare the competition.
Look, video game stuff is what I do. Okay, so if I tell you, yeah, man, I'm fucking awesome at Smash Brothers, and you smoke me, that is gonna ruin my channel. So I'm telling you in advance, I'm not very good at either. Of those.
Okay, cool. I don't have a
see.
channel, so
Oh, you're like a Mario Party shark.
No.
Okay.
I'm an honest YouTuber. So
Okay.
that's all like I'm saying. I'm not like I'm gonna talk myself up as if I'm the best thing that ever happened to Mario Kart, and then get smoked.
All right,
Say
so-
I kind of suck, but I play it sometimes.
why don't we steer away from video games then? Let's play something like physical.
Marbles.
Oh, you guys should do a crawling contest.
I could do beer pong. I
No,
not
you guys
jujitsu.
should do a
Jiu-jitsu match, Jiu-jitsu match. First one to tap
You
loses.
do a
4-minute
crawling
rounds.
contest.
No.
Oh, yeah, crawling, leopard crawling. Let's do it.
Upper crawling.
Leopard crawling.
How's that go?
Crawling on your stomach, you know?
Scary how fast.
Okay, here's the fastest I can possibly.
I feel like I'm at a disadvantage here.
I do.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Robot leg did that, not me.
Let's see.
But anyway, so this is the fastest I can possibly.
Wait, nobody's gonna see it.
See how fast that is? It's crazy, isn't it?
You're just trying
Now
to
I'm
troll.
hustling.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Wait, you have a
He's like, wait a minute, I can crawl faster than that.
you have a technique for crawling.
I can move that way at an inhuman speed, and
All right, let me add
will be
you.
the one to vouch for me.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
It's unbelievable.
Whose phones are the shifty eyes?
Shifty Eyes is that computer.
Oh, we could just turn the
But there's
computer.
two. Is the other one your phone?
Oh, maybe it's upstairs.
Is one of them looking at Drew's chin right now?
Yes.
Okay, then that's the phone.
Wait, who needed me to add points for them?
I need 100 points. And I'm not saying that as a
Wow, Mark is like, I'm gonna win.
But I haven't calculated my hours for.
Carrie, I
the-
might need you to add that video once.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, I'm gonna.
But hey, I mean, I got a red boy. Okay, I have to take the credit for that one because it happened.
I think the chlorine did a number on my scalp. It's so friggin' itchy.
Oof.
Did you not shower?
I did.
Really?
I
What?
still-
How's it still hurting? Come on.
Like, come on. Oh my god.
I love you.
And 5 points for you.
Turn the volume off on that one, otherwise it's gonna.
Yes.
Is in the lead. Takes the lead.
Over the baby?
Yeah.
What?
I got a red boy. That's the only thing that made me.
Plus,
take
you guys are gonna get points for streaming all.
Yeah.
Did you? Oh,
You put me in
That's what I
my.
said. Turn the volume off. And
Well, that's the funny thing about it is that all my volumes were completely down, but it was still coming out. Silly Pixel.
He's solving the Rubik's Cube.
Oh, it's fine.
It's that screen share. Yes.
Okay. I'll shit down.
Yeah.
Get in here. Fuck yeah.
Also, I want to spend time with my wife. She's a great lady.
Yeah. No, I'm staying here.
Okay.
In this corner.
Fine, lady.
I like this.
You win this round. You sexy
I want to spend time in some fucking feety pajamas.
Oh.
Hey, this is
Did that
Ingrid
camera get
Valdez of
shifted
Alpha
around? I
Core.
guess it did.
Ready? I read the Alpha Core book just before I left, and I liked it quite a lot. I think that there's a character who's not a huge part of the story who plays a very nice little role at the end that I really enjoyed. Chuck Dixon's a fantastic writer, and I don't think you would be upset with the purchase. It's
What was
quite
your
a-
favorite part?
All my volumes
I
are
just
down.
kind of explained it without trying to.
Kidding.
I don't want to
Okay.
spoil it though. Like,
I was
this, like my
kidding.
favorite
That
part
was a
is
joke. That's why I wanted their shirt.
okay, my favorite part of Isom though is the Sydney Bloodruth scene in issue 2. It's awesome. So
There's
Sydney Bloodruth,
there's
and
no
I
other
guess
volume
spoilers
I
for
can
Isom
put
issue 2.
Oh.
Sydney Bloodruth is a character who basically has the
can't-
blood
it's
flame power
I
from
can't go
Elden
down any
Ring.
further. I'm already
And
pulled
she
over.
pulls it
I
out just
can't
kind of
pull
out of
over
nowhere,
anymore.
but she alludes to it a few
can't pull
times
over
in the
any
build up to
further.
it, and I think it's actually pretty
Can you
cool.
scoot over that way? Because this
Did
camera
you get
got
all
shifted.
these super chats, by the way?
Hold on, let
And
me turn this
I believe so.
the perspective is no longer.
Oh wait, hold on, I didn't get that Drew one. That's a Drew super chat though, so you just got 2 points.
This one?
I'll
I
take it.
I don't know if I saw that. I might not have been around for. And I got another 10. Oh my God, X-Ray Girl! Thank God you got here.
Wait,
the producer extraordinaire. It's still the same stream, okay? So that we're not missing these super chats. For the record, I'm just retarded.
Because I don't know what
I've got
super chats
the
y'all
parking
got.
That was like
passport.
years ago, though. What is this? 1 a.m. Oh yeah.
No, I can still park in the space.
It doesn't leave you. Yeah.
The parking pass.
Once you get the blue chip,
That's what
it's
gives you the
forever.
yellow passes the parking pass, okay, guys? If you can park in the handicap spaces, you can say the word.
Oh my God. Mark is so drunk right now.
No, I'm intent on that because I love saying that word because I think it sounds incredible. I don't mean any offense to anyone that has
He's just
disabilities that are
himself.
different than mine, but I like calling myself retarded. Every time I do something stupid, anytime I do something that's inherently crippled, like I can't get up the stairs and be like, Mark, where the hell are you? I'm just like, guys, I'm retarded. I'm slowed down. I'm behind you.
That's all right. We
Give me a
all
break. I have one left.
we all lit the menorah last night. We all get at least one day in heaven. So you did a good job.
You guys light the menorah last night.
I don't even know what time it is now, and I kind of don't want to know.
Okay.
10-ish?
Yeah, it's gotta be like 9 or 10 right now.
Okay, so probably 3. 3, 4. It was menorah lighting. There was a small fire incident. I was on top of it.
I wouldn't say that. It's just called lighting a menorah.
Who put the fire out, Drew?
Oh my
Just give me
God.
that.
Hashem.
This would have been like a very interesting video to find after the house burned down.
I'm 100% sure that is getting clipped out. I mean, I would assume because
I wouldn't say there was
could
an
have been the end of
incident.
everything.
Yeah.
But it wasn't, so we're good.
This is strong. There wasn't really an incident.
It's a potential.
Like my spidey sense tingled at the right time.
What are you loving?
Somebody says you look like those trolls from the 90s, but with short hair. You have very fat, forward-facing cheeks. Are they talking about me?
I don't know who.
Or me.
Is that me?
Thank you.
Am I the troll?
Thank you, sir.
We were all thinking it.
I'll take it.
I love fat, forward-facing cheeks.
That's you have cheeks like a fat, forward-facing baby.
Oh my God. I am so slow today. So far.
Feels like we're staring at the eastbound end of a westbound cow.
What is that from?
Think about what it means and tell me what it means.
The eastbound end of it. What do you mean, the butt?
Yeah, but where's it
Staring
from?
at a cow's ass. It feels like staring at a cow's
But where's
ass.
that from?
It's an old saying. It's an idiom.
Oh.
It's not from
an
like
old
my
idiom.
society or anything, but it's one that I heard and I liked. I was like, that's good.
Yeah.
It's like staring at the eastbound end of a westbound cow. And I was like, oh. You think about it for a second and then you get it and it's pretty funny. Not crazy good, but I like it.
Southerners have a lot of great
Heard
idioms.
it on Archer.
I love
I
the
think
weird
that Pam
sayings.
says it on Archer. That's where I heard that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it was the east-facing end of a westbound cow. I don't know.
Was it?
Good joke. I liked it.
We were watching Smokey and the Bandit, and it was eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking.
Have you guys ever seen the show Eastbound and Down?
A show,
it's
huh?
great.
No, with oh god, the actor.
Danny McBride.
Danny McBride.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Danny
Eastbound and
McBride
Down.
is
Yeah,
a former
of
pro
course.
baseball
Of course,
player.
yeah.
Unbelievably funny. At least the first season. The second season, I think, is a little weaker.
One of my
What's the
favorite.
third?
There was a third,
I
yeah.
didn't see the third, so I watched the first 2 seasons. I loved the first season.
The second season was so bad, I also didn't watch the
think the scene
third.
where he goes
Like
to
until
the
years
car
later.
The scene where he goes into the car dealership and talks to Will Ferrell is the funniest I have ever seen Will Ferrell outside the film Old School, which I believe is Todd Phillips' best movie. I love The Joker. I think The Joker's a great film. Old School is a masterpiece. And I will
Masterpiece.
argue that.
Absolute masterpiece.
Best comedy?
Best college comedy. I think I put it over Animal House, and that's a big hot take. And I love Animal House. Animal House is fucking hilarious. It's unbelievable. I think Old School is funnier. It's
Maybe I
newer,
watched
and a
it.
lot of people don't like giving the award to the newer one. But I'm like, I don't know, man. Old School is pretty fucking amazing. Like, it's one that you can kind of watch infinitely and always pick up new little jokes. It's great. Love that movie.
I remember when it was new, it was like, have you seen Old School yet? I'm like, who cares? And then you watch it and you're like, holy fuck, this is an absolute classic in
You know what
instant
it is?
time.
'Cause it kind of it hits that balance between the John C. Reilly, Will Ferrell comedy style and something like Wes Anderson. Which, like, having Luke Wilson in there, the soundtrack that's in that movie, there's a lot
Like
of
the
like,
dryness to it.
Yeah, like Todd
Yeah.
Phillips is kind of being like, Wes, I like your style, and I'm going to kind of do that thing mixed with a more mainstream comedy.
What else did Todd Phillips do?
Road Trip was his other kind of mainstream.
Fantastic.
With Amy Smart and Breckin Myers, the main character of it. And Tom Green, Canadian, I don't know if treasure is the right word for Tom Green, but
Unleash the
Tom
fury.
Green is a beloved Canadian oddity.
Unleash the fury.
Oh my God. That is from Road Trip. And Tom Green's a weird guy. I think he is very funny. Not all the time. Sometimes he's terrible. But that's kind of what
sometimes
makes
funny.
he's one of those unpredictable funny guys. But he can sometimes hit the nail on the head. And I think Todd Phillips utilized him like a person who can wield a weapon well. Because Tom Green almost exists outside the story. He's kind of the narrator, He is one of the characters that's a friend of theirs, but he doesn't have any direct effect on the plot at any point. He's just the one telling the story to a group of people who are there on their freshman orientation. So he's walking people around and he's like, so my friend one time sent a videotape of, and that's the plot of the movie.
The greatest story
He also
has ever. Yeah.
His probably most popular and successful movie though was The Hangover. The Hangover, and he directed all.
Tom
three of
Green,
them.
I'd say it's Freddy Got Fingered.
No, not Tom Green. I'm talking about Todd Phillips. So
No, yeah.
I didn't mean to take too much of a
I
Tom
was
Green
good.
tangent, but Todd Phillips directed the Hangover films. I think the first one is quite great. They get progressively worse as they go, but he did his thing, and that was the Hangover 3, which was not very good, I would say, is the last comedy he ever made. And then he decided, and has said openly in interviews and with things like Hollywood Reporter and Variety and stuff, that you can't make comedies in Hollywood now because comedies just offend everybody, and no one can agree on what's hilarious anymore.
So it's got to be like underground now.
No,
you
but
have
he's
to like
like-
find it somewhere
No,
else.
His whole thing was like, no, so I'm going to make a drama. I'm going to make My Taxi Driver. I'm going to take the idea of like, what if the Joker's origin was just as a guy who did not fit in with society and at every opportunity hit the worst option.
And then
The worst thing
that's
that
how he
could
met
happen
Tom
happened
Green.
to him, and it put, I mean, maybe. So that was the idea of the Joker film. And it's why I'm actually really excited for the next Joker film that might be terrible.
Really? There's a Joker too?
Joker Folie à Deux, which means madness for two, which is a French word for madness for two. It's going to be a musical with Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn. It might be
You lost me at musical.
no, fair enough, but it might be fucking horrible. But I also think that guy's a very talented director. I think Joaquin Phoenix is very talented, and I think Lady Gaga, for whatever you think about her politics or her personality, she's a very talented musician. She's not.
No,
bad.
absolutely.
She was fantastic in that movie she was in with Bradley Cooper too. Remake of the Chris Christopherson X-Ray Girl.
Huh?
The Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper in a movie about singing.
In the shallow.
In the
Not the
shallow.
title of the movie. That's all I'm looking for.
Well, he knows what I'm talking
Yeah.
We all know what we're talking about. Does anyone know the title of the movie? Come on, I know a lot of shit and I just said a lot of stuff. Does anyone know what that movie
Nobody knows, okay?
Chat, help us
Terrible.
out.
I'm on the deep, I'm diving. Right?
Can I just highlight this?
Stars Born. There we go.
Buddy, the Wonder Dog for $2 X-ray. Do you ever get to talk at home?
Oh yeah, I know it's tough sometimes. To be fair, I'm a pretty good listener. She's just not been saying much.
So
I'm on the deep end, I'm on a dive in. I'm in the shallows now.
RoboCop 3.
Can we please highlight Courtney's though? Because she got it. Okay.
Stars Born. Yeah, let me.
Stars Born.
Courtney, I want credit though, because she helped me out.
Thank
Of my
you,
frustration. I was like,
Courtney.
come on, am I insane? Like this movie exists.
Oh my
right?
God, it's a girl on the internet. She's pretty.
It was a good song. Here's the thing about it, though. They stopped writing it after the beginning.
No, you know what
The
actually
second part of the chorus is shallow, 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 shallows.
Max and Steph sang it at karaoke, and they blew us. Max, Steph,
yeah.
My Nerdy Home, and Max Von Priestley sang The Shallows at karaoke together.
Was it
and both of them were shockingly amazing. Like we were kind
I'm
of
not
blown
shocked
up.
about Steph. Okay, she's Filipino. It was obviously.
No, but she like nailed the high note that is the first note she sang. It was pretty impressive. I was
I'm
like,
sorry.
holy shit.
You haven't met a lot of Filipinos.
Yes, I have. I went to play. We were just talking.
They
about the
can
fact that I went to
sing
school
and
with
they
folks
can
who-
do nursing.
Yes. Oh my God.
The
So
nursing.
it's not just
Filipinos.
in Canada.
Oh no, California, LA, Filipino community, very many nurses.
Oh my
It's like,
God, I love it.
Yeah. Okay, wait. So I looked this up a little bit ago and I wanted to read some of these to you. These are some famous Southern idioms. One of the ones is the one that you mentioned about the northbound on it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Pam, the character who says it on Archer, grew up on a dairy farm.
tell me if you've heard these or not. I've heard quite a few of these. I'm from South Carolina, but I have not heard all of them. Okay, full as a tick. I've heard that. Like if you eat a lot, full as a tick.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, 'cause they get full of blood. They're really gross.
Yeah, gross.
I remove them from people. That's another thing I do with my
Did you say full as a dick?
As a tick.
Oh,
as a tick.
Yeah, okay. It's very important to understand what a tick is.
I've removed them from people.
I've never removed
No. Okay, here we go. Knee high. She's knee high to a grasshopper.
Never heard that one.
That means a short lady.
Knee high to a grasshopper.
Knee high to a grasshopper. A grasshopper's an insect. Come on.
Sweating. Here we go. Sweating like a sinner in church.
Oh my god. When have I sweat like a sinner?
Lordy, lordy, lordy.
After you work out, but it's hot.
Oh my god.
It is. It seriously is. She thinks it's gross. I'm just like, no.
Next one, Keri. Next one you say, do it in an accent.
Oh, do it in the accent.
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't count unless you do it in the accent.
Oh, everybody's heard this one, right? Cold as a witch's teeth.
Do it in it.
I mean, yeah.
Cold as a witch's teeth.
Cold as a witch's teeth out here.
Oh, here's a good one.
My milk bags are turning to ice cream.
One of the hottest witches I've ever seen in movies. I'm like, do they have cold nipples? Does Feruza Balk in The Craft have cold nipples?
Colder than a witch's teeth.
Do you guys want to see what a cold nipple looks like?
Nicole Kidman witch movie with Sandra Bullock. Anyone? I'll go with that one.
Speed.
Hocus Pocus.
No, that was Sarah Jessica Parker and Beth Midler.
Practical Magic.
Practical Magic. That was, so that's the thing. So I'm like, Nicole Kidman in Practical Magic, Feruza Balk in The Craft. Do they have cold nipples?
Oh,
It does make them a little less attractive, I gotta say.
It was part of the recipe for their cauldron. They had to rub like ice on their nipples to make sure that it was hard enough to stir everything.
It would be a difficult sensation to cope with, I gotta say. Like if I was feeling a boob and just the nipples were cold, like as ice, because
because it's a witch.
I'm with a demon woman, like I'm with a witch,
Perky.
and that was the picture they had.
That's a
I'd be
perky
like,
nipple,
"Whoa."
not like actually freezing cold.
But a witch's, there's a magical
witch's
element to this idiom.
Okay, here's one.
like, I'm
busy as a one-arm paper hanger.
I'm busy as a one-arm paper hanger. What's a paper hanger?
That's pretty good.
Like hanging
like a post.
Yeah.
A poster or something like
It's
that.
busy as a one-arm paper. Ugly as a homemade sin. That's a good insult.
That's pretty good.
What's a homemade sin besides masturbation?
It's something that you have specifically done because you want to do evil. Like, that's the way I interpret that. It was like, yeah, that is a pretty ugly concept. I immediately got it. Like, it's a good idiom.
Finer than a frog hair. He's finer than a frog hair.
Frogs don't have hair, do they? They're probably like very, very
I
like.
understand.
It's like if you get really close to the frog, there's probably like little
Frogs don't
tiny
have hair,
hairs
but
there.
they
Yeah,
really
yeah.
don't have hair. So it's
Yeah.
like that. It must be the finest hairs imaginable because you can't see them. They have
She's madder than a wet hen.
She madder than a wet hen.
Oh my god.
yeah. Well, I don't know. Do chickens get pissed when they get wet?
Apparently.
I've
Yes.
never raised chickens. I actually don't know that.
Hens do.
I feel like the roosters would get as pissed though, right? No? Am I crazy?
I think they would also get pissed.
But they're
High
like
cotton.
drama queens. They're always screaming about everything, so you never know when they're upset.
You guys know this one, right? High cotton.
No.
She's high cotton. It means you got money.
Ah.
She has nice clothes.
High cotton. Yeah, you got like you rolling in the cotton, like cotton fields.
Oh, making the money.
Yeah, making money.
Mm-hmm.
Those are some pretty good ones. Maybe we can stop there.
No, keep going.
Oh, keep going.
Give me
Wait,
at least
let's
one.
get
Go
another
random,
funny
like
one.
yeah, there you go.
Busy as a one-arm paper hanger is probably my favorite.
That's pretty good.
Slap your mama. This cake
can't
is
take
so
a break. You
delicious.
can't
It's when
switch
you
arms.
slap your mama.
Don't you talk about my mama like that? God damn it, Daddy.
Oh, happy as a dead pig in the sunshine.
Yeah, I'm about a happy dead pig in the sunshine. So happy I could slap your mama.
So happy I could slap your mama.
As a dead pig in the sunshine. Bro.
Here's an example. Use it in a sentence, Southerner. Here we go. Look at him lounging without a care. He's happy as a dead pig in the sunshine while the rest of us are working hard.
Nah, it's a slight.
Well, I mean, to be fair, a dead pig in sunshine or not has not a care in the world.
That's true.
Don't have to worry about anything.
We have Matthew Hammond for $4.99. We need to get Phil LeBon.
Yeah,
in
he's
the content
from
house.
All That Remains. He's a musician.
I like
On Tim Pool, a whole bunch.
Oops. Oh,
Phil
Thank you,
LeBar.
Matthew. Yeah.
Phil That Remains.
Phil That Remains, yeah.
Oh, I know his
All That Remains was
Twitter
his
name.
band.
Okay.
Good band. Talented musician.
Bill that remains. Oh, you know who else? What other musician is pretty bass on Twitter is Right Said Fred.
Really?
Really?
I would
Yeah.
have thought.
I'm too sexy for
Yeah.
too sexy for the shirt, so sexy.
Sexy. And he's super bass. Yeah.
That's good. That's good stuff. Yeah, that's a great one-hit wonder, which we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Keanu, Drew, and I. We were talking about the best one-hit wonders. I think Right Said Fred is definitely up there.
Yeah,
I'm too
great.
sexy. Yeah, that's a good one-hit wonder, man.
Most of the one-hit wonder bands, you can't remember the name because of the band. 'Cause they only had
They're the best, yeah.
They're that rememberable.
Kerry, what was crazy is while we were trying to think of the best one-hit wonders, every time we thought of the song, we were eventually able to come up with the band name as well. Just but not
Oh,
Googling
really?
it, just thinking about it. We knew them. We just had to kind of think about them for a minute.
Mbop.
Oh, and Hanson, absolutely. You know what's great? Have you ever seen Hanson play that song recently?
There's one thing about one hit wonders. There's nothing about all-time favorites.
This might be a hot take, but Hanson, even today, is actually a pretty good band.
Yeah.
Like, they're brothers who are talented.
They're actually good.
And seriously, like now that they're all adults, they're great. And when they play Umbop, even just like they'll play it on things like acoustic guitars and stuff, and it just sounds amazing because it's these three brothers who, even in the 1960s sort of British invasion movement, there was a lot of bands that were brothers, and usually two, not three. And the reason brothers are sort of interesting to have in a band is because
Same cock size.
No, it's because they have a
Wow.
What?
They haven't.
You guys haven't checked?
Going there.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's always the possibility, but sometimes siblings develop differently, so that's not guaranteed. However, they do seem to
One's
have,
Jewish, 1 inch.
Oh my god.
I mean, if their mother's Jewish, they're both Jewish, right? Like I know how that works. But what I'm saying is they have a natural ability to harmonize. So there's a lot of brother duo, Noel Gallagher and Liam Gallagher, for example. Like
The watermelon people?
Brothers tend to sing well together because they
already know how to harmonize.
Because
Gallagher 1 and
singing
Gallagher
together their
2.
entire lives. So Hanson's kind of interesting because it's three brothers who can all play instruments pretty well and all sing quite well as well. And I again, watch Hanson.
I was talking about doo-wop groups last night with Fealty because he had a family member who was in a doo-wop group, and he was talking about studies that have shown that when you harmonize with someone, that you're actually it elevates your mood, like your happiness.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
No, absolutely.
I can see that for sure.
It's amazingly fun to, especially when you're singing with another person. If you ever are in a situation where you have a friend who likes the song you like for karaoke, and you can understand, hey, I'm singing this guy's part, I'm singing the other one's part, and you sing it together, it's a lot of fun. The one I would used to do with my friend Catherine was No Excuses by Alice in Chains. And I was singing the Jerry Cantrell part, and she'd sing the Lane Staley part, and we both knew the song well. We knew
Don't say Staley too loud. Gino's gonna get mad.
I mean,
Staley's the coach of the Chargers last night. I couldn't hear
Oh,
enough. I couldn't. He did not stop talking about this.
Wakes up. The singer from Alice in Chains, though.
Same guy. Same guy. Yeah.
Now he's like getting dressed. Come on
He's just-
here.
Did I just hear?
The thing is that when you have two people who understand the roles that they play in the song, they play
Exactly,
together
yeah.
and nail it, especially if you haven't practiced it prior.
Especially if they have the same dick size. We're right in tune.
She didn't have a dick at all. The person I sang with was a woman. I'm pretty sure she didn't. I mean, I don't know.
Again, should be too quick to judge.
Jason
Kat,
Lynch for
what's up?
$1.99. Drew is a warrior, still up, psyched when he arrives.
Oh,
Should we give
thank you,
points
Jason
for that?
Lynch.
I
You're
think
my
we
new-
should give you points for that.
I'll take any points I can get.
No, he needs to catch up.
Points. He had a couple.
Thank
He
you
had at least
very
one that was 3. So he has whatever that one plus 3, and I don't know if he has any others. Actually,
added the other ones for him? Okay, let's see.
I don't know. Extra girl, what did you add?
Waking up?
No, were you not the one who
Waking
added
up
the points?
inside.
Who added the points?
I did, but I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see if Drew was on here. Oh, Drew's not even on here.
Yeah, so then put Drew on and give him at least 6 points, was it? What was
You could
that
double
last
that for a late entry.
5 plus 3, so 8. 8 points.
I'll take it. Yeah.
Then Frank will tally your hours for this, and everything from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. is double points.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I should have been trying so much harder.
I don't mind checking that lady out. Oh, yeah.
I didn't look because I'm out of respect for your wife and all.
No, she's the one that I can freely check out.
Yeah. But I was looking this way. I
Look,
swear.
this weekend has involved a lot of eye discipline, okay? It's important to have, but, you know. Sometimes it's nice to relax a little and just be like, yeah, that's good wife right there. Oh, yeah.
My body hurts. That's why.
Want to rub down? I won't do that on
I
camera.
need a stretch.
Yeah, see, we were actually talking about stretching earlier at great length.
Yeah, wow. All full circle.
My family, right here. That's my girl.
When did you guys get married?
3 years ago, almost.
Nice.
We're coming up on year 3.
All downhill since.
April's year 3.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was
You have
it?
an easy anniversary to remember.
420.
Wait, you got married in
The day after her
2020.
birthday, it was April 17th, and that was our civil ceremony one, and then July 3rd was our
2020.
2021.
Okay, we also got married 2021.
We moved in together
Yeah.
in 2020.
We've
lived
had
together
that
for a year before
conversation.
we got
How
married.
cool. Okay. We got married in June of 2021.
Yeah, it was very
Yeah,
close
yeah.
to ours.
Yeah.
You got married just before we did. And I remember seeing it on like Instagram. So I was like, yeah, marriage good.
I loved it. Yeah. Okay.
I tried to make that one of my catchphrases. Marriage good.
Marriage good.
I tried to recommend it, never rush into it, but I recommend seeking it. Because I mean, look at her. She's a great lady.
The weird thing about girls is
Hey, all
they
you're
don't want to
doing
talk
right now
about
is
marriage on the
stretching and
first
yawning,
date.
and I can still tell you're a great lady just by looking
Oh my
at
god, Mark is like in such a high, like he's up here and I'm like so down here in mood.
you.
You're on
Okay,
top,
look,
yeah.
Keri made me coffee right when she woke up, and this coffee is pretty wild. I gotta say.
Like
I
very highly caffeinated coffee.
I like it. I'm used to drinking it strong. I like my coffee like I like my men.
Ooh.
Strong.
Liquid in the bed.
What?
That's pretty
Strong,
good.
dark, and
I'm what you would call coffee fluid.
Tall.
And 100% black.
I was like, wait, black. No.
I mean, that's a coffee joke. Come on, it was right there.
When
I know this comedian I used
Full
to
of
work
milk.
with from Chicago. He would say he liked his women like canned food at the dollar store, dented and cheap. no, he would say dented, stacked, and cheap. I don't know. It was just funny.
Okay, the stack makes it good.
Stacked.
I was like, oh, that's rough. The stack makes it funny.
Stacked.
I guess
Damaged.
that's-
Damaged. That's what it was. Not dented. Damaged. I got the wrong word. I should have thought about it. Like canned goods at the dollar store. Stacked, damaged, and cheap. There you go. I ruined the joke. Okay.
I can hear Camelot saying that.
Their door's open.
Yeah, no. You'll see somewhere upstairs, and I told you Camelot's upstairs.
Oh, he's awake.
Yeah.
I thought he got up for a minute and went back to bed.
That was yesterday.
Honey, I've been awake for a long time with very short bouts of sleep.
Yeah, it's funny. Every now and then, in the middle of the night, I'd hear Mark like yelling. I'm like, oh, he's awake.
Yeah, told you.
So right here in this
People hear
room,
my voice,
I have earplugs, so I can't hear anything. But at one point, they worked so well. At one point, I was like, did they fall asleep out there? So I took an earplug out, and it was like, I was like, oh no, put it back in.
This is you right here in this room?
Yeah.
I saw you go in there like early, and I was like, "Oh God,
I
Lord,
went in there
Lord
like-
help her!"
like 2 a.m. Yeah.
oh
And
yeah,
I was like,
early.
well, yeah, that's early here. Yeah, that is early. Because the night before I didn't go to bed till 6. And then last night felt like luxurious to go to sleep at 2. But no, they work great.
That's awesome.
When I took it out, I'm like, oh shit, put it back.
Do you
like
like
my
squish
women
them
like I
up
like
like
my
from
takeout.
expand and stuff?
Chinese Vietnamese fusion.
What is he going on?
A little sweet, a little sour.
Remember, I try to be as non-controversial enough that I don't want to trigger anyone. So I was like, wait, is this going to come off as racist? I was like, no. Because it's
Yes.
True. No, but it is. She's half Vietnamese, half Chinese. I'm like, wait, I can
It
make
doesn't matter what you say; everything comes off as a little racist. But in 2020,
But that's
whatever.
the thing. So you gotta push the line. You gotta skirt the line
Yeah.
and be like, hey, we're still just having fun here. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Or start every sentence with, "I know this sounds racist, but
I don't think it's good because
Yeah.
you don't need to.
how's the weather outside today?" That's not racist at all, isn't it?
Rip is live on Tenet Media. Tenet, like the Christopher Nolan film. What did you guys know what Tenet Media?
I
is?
like that movie. Did you like it?
I enjoyed it when I watched it for the first time, but as I kept thinking about it more and more, it made less and less sense, and then I started getting very angry at it. However, I did review it on Geeks and Gamers. So if you go on Geeks and Gamers and search Tenet, I'm the person who reviewed that film because it was out in Canada before it was out in the States. So X-Ray Girl and I went to go see it before anyone from Geeks and Gamers could, and I was like, all right, well, I'll review it as quick as I can. But it was on one watch. I was like, yeah, I had a good time with it, but I feel like if I think about it for even a minute, it's going to make no sense. And I was correct about that because as I thought about it, it made less and less sense as I thought about it more, not more. And I was hoping it would make more, which is why I was trying to be charitable in the review. Although you can, I think I'm pretty honest about being kind of like, well, I don't know if this is going to hold up, but it was fun. I think actually Robert Pattinson was the best thing in the movie, though.
Oh.
What really bothered me about it was the violence level, though, because it was a hyper violent movie with no blood. Like none at all, to the point that minor spoilers for the beginning of Tenet. One of the first things that happens in the film is a character has his tooth ripped out with a set of wrenches. And what you see is
it going
cut to a wide shot, and then it cuts back, and he's looking up with blood and no tooth. No scream, nothing, no sound effect, nothing that rattles your bones or anything like that. It was just, he has no tooth now. And I was like, I got nothing from it. I got nothing that made me feel like that was a crazy thing that just happened. It was just a thing that happened in the story that you're telling a little bit oddly as far as the editing goes.
No.
Oh.
Joined.
I mean, even my watch. I was just like, that's random. But anyways, though, and then especially when he gets into the kitchen fight, which is honestly the best hand-to-hand fight in the movie, at least. He's like smacking people in the face with like meat pounders, like the things that you like flatten chicken with, and just hit on the head, they no blood, and they fall back. I'm like, dude, that guy's skull would be cracked open.
Yeah, I saw that.
Get out of here when he gets knocked back and falls down.
When you said that, I just imagined somebody holding like a T-bone steak and just face slapping him with
I mean, honestly,
I was like, I don't remember that part in the
that
movie.
That would have made more sense with the amount of damage that happens to the people in this film. And it was to the point that I'm like, I'm bothered by this. But the thing that honestly bothered me the most was a performance from an actor who I like quite a lot. Sir, I use it, sir. He might actually be an idea.
Just Mr. T.
Kenneth Branagh.
Oh,
no, dude, Kenneth Branagh, who's a great director, a very good actor. I really like his Agatha Christie stuff and his Shakespeare stuff. His villain character in Tenet sucks. It's really bad because he's. I mean, to be fair, there's irony in this because I'm delivering this in a very large way, and my complaint about him is that he's really big.
Oh.
Like every time he's like, I will stop this man and get him, and I will get this back and then find the woman. And he's over the top at all times, and it was constantly pulling me out of the movie. I think it's one of the worst performances he's ever given.
That sucks.
You could maybe, because I know he's a good actor, I think a lot of the fault lies on Christopher Nolan for directing him in a way that was just not very suitable for the tone of the film that I believe would have been more effective. However,
have you guys seen Napoleon?
No.
I saw it.
I've heard a lot of mixed things about it.
I got to see it in theaters.
By bad, you mean? Yeah, I've heard
wait,
mixed
wait,
things too.
I got to see it in theaters. Well, I don't know what you've heard, but I enjoyed it. It was great.
Oh, that's the thing. I've heard both.
I've heard it's a lot of love scenes, and the war scenes are not supposed to be accurate, stuff like that.
So Ridley Scott has made. I've not seen the film. I don't have an opinion on. Ridley Scott's made the Gladiator arguments. Like, yeah, Gladiator wasn't historically accurate either. Y'all fucking love
exactly.
Yeah, but I saw people get their heads cut off. Do we get heads cut off in Napoleon?
Well, apparently you see a horse get blown apart by a cannonball.
At the beginning,
I'll take that. I will take that. That is.
At the same time,
you know what? I don't like spoilers. That's a good spoiler. I like that.
Because it's one that I've read in every single review there. It's like, yeah, the horse getting hit by the cannonball is a rough scene to watch, and it's not played, apparently, again, I've not seen the film, in a way which is ridiculous or anything. Like, actually,
no, there's actually some horse scenes that are pretty sad, and the war, the battle scenes, and there's an ice where people get submerged under the ice, which is pretty crazy. But no, okay, look, it's not historically
cold environments, and that's a rough.
It's not completely historically accurate. My husband was reading a Napoleon biography preparing for the film, and they didn't include a lot of stuff about his generals, but in terms of cinematically being able to tell you the broad strokes of a story, it does so really well.
3-hour period, I think.
Yeah, and
but apparently the editing was very, very truncated. And one of the reasons I didn't take the time to go to see it is I heard that there's going to be a director's cut release that's like 4.5 hours, which I would personally have no problem watching at home
Yeah.
as if I'm watching it an hour at a time.
So
Like,
it's
a TV show or a miniseries. I'm okay with it.
It's beautifully shot. The costume design is amazing. The acting, I
love Joaquin.
I love
I think
Joaquin in
he's
it.
brilliant.
I don't mind the way he played him at all. He also, one of the things they did get very accurate is he was such, apparently, because my husband was reading the biography, he was such a cuck for Josephine. Like completely, like he said when he was away on war campaigns, he was writing her these nonstop letters, like begging her to write him back how much he loves her. And she was having all these scandalous affairs while he was gone and never wrote him back, totally ignored him while he's like pouring his heart out. I can't wait
Just
to
like
get
murdering
home to you.
people in her name.
Yeah. And she's just like completely ignoring him and, you know, having these very public humiliating him, having these very public affairs and stuff. That part I heard is true, and they sort of portray that very well, where he's just like a slave to her. He
like
commands
this little angry
everyone
dude that's
else,
like,
but to her
she's cheating
he's
on
like
me.
yeah, I don't know, I thought that dynamic was pretty interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting.
Also, I heard that in real life, so the actress they got to play her was beautiful, but I heard in real life that Josephine was older than him and also had like really terrible teeth. And and I was like,
I kind of love Josephine right now. She's out there like the guy, one of the most famous people that ever lived is like begging for her love, and she's just out there being ugly and rank and being like, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Come on, like that's a fucking queen right there.
Yeah, no, exactly. She,
I don't
she is
need you.
like, you got to picture this. I think this is the best way to describe her. She's like a meth head 9. It's like, you know, like this girl is definitely a meth head. That's unmistakable.
Well,
she definitely does a lot of meth. It's the favorite thing in the world for her.
The thing about
But
meth heads is
she's actually kind of hot too.
Yeah.
Like, also, I can't say she isn't. But definitely does a shitload of meth.
The thing about
know, she's got that certain je ne sais quoi, like rotten teeth.
je ne sais teeth. See, the thing about meth heads is they start like adding in value after like all their teeth go away because you know
What's the
gummies.
Oh,
Like, you know, once you've been with a meth head long enough, you know you're gonna get a good gummy, and then she goes from like a 6 to like an 8. You're like, she's ready.
Oh, who was that other? There was a famous painter I heard similar thing. He was in love with this older whore who was also toothless. Was it Van Gogh? No. Let me see.
I'm trying to think about what I actually know about Van Gogh versus what I've learned from the Doctor Who episode about him.
I could tell you, I
realize it's confused me, and I don't know what the truth is and what was the episode.
I went to the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam.
Me too. I just went this summer.
Oh yeah, what did you think?
I didn't know as much about him before I went, I knew some of the paintings. Like it helped me develop more of an appreciation for him.
I thought it was the shittiest museum I've ever
Really?
been to. It was like one floor, and every painting was from like the last year of his life.
Oh no,
Yeah,
that was the last floor though. There was more than one floor.
Maybe I just didn't see the other floors.
You went to the top floor.
So for $4.99, Matthew Hammond says, family bands are great. A great family band is Echo Smith, who are great live. Larkin Poe is great too. It is two sisters that sing rock and blues music. Yeah,
Larkin
I
Poe.
love the fusion of blues and rock. Black Keys is one of my favorite modern bands.
Yeah, Black
Matthew
Keys is a great
Hammond.
example. That's great. So there's multiple floors in the Van Gogh Museum.
Yeah, there's more than I got a picture on the stairs actually. So I do recall there's more than one floor.
That's fucking
There's
hilarious.
at least 2.
Because like,
see here,
it was so fucking
Another one.
disappointing. I was like, this is the worst museum I've ever been to.
I was like Chrissy, like sometimes people accuse me of this. She's like, no way, I don't see it at all. I'm like, no, they're like, a lot of people do. And,
He thinks are you? No.
I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, but certainly possible. Currently, the answer is no, at least as far as the professionals who track me have decided, but my life has gone through a lot of things. I've seen some shit, and yes, I see mental health professionals frequently. But I've lost a limb, man. Come on. Like, you should too.
You can do whatever you want.
No
Yeah.
stigma. You should actually keep on top of your feelings. They can sometimes haunt you. And honestly, like for all soldiers, serving or veteran, it's we lose too many to our own demons.
Do you get prescribed like Adderall or anything like that?
No. I don't have ADD. or at least, again, I don't officially have ADD or anything. But you know what it is? Because I can focus on things pretty well anytime I really want to like settle in and focus on them. And then I get hyper focused. And that's when they say, okay, it's probably not, because you wouldn't get hyper focused on something that I can edit a video for like a day and a half straight if I'm really into it and I want to make it the best I can possibly make it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's not a problem for me at all. It's what I want to be doing at that point. And that is not indicative of ADHD or attention deficit disorder, because it's like, well, that's not an attention deficit. If
Right.
anything, it's a hyperfocus, which is closer to autism. At the
Right.
same time, I'm not that all the time. I just can do it.
Yeah.
So, like, is it autistic? And the answer, I guess, officially is no. But X-Ray Girl was like, yeah, I mean, but you're somewhere on. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to argue with that. I mean, it's possible. But
I feel that
to be
way.
fair, though,
Yeah.
I've been drinking an insane amount of caffeine for most of the night. So
Oh,
that is
yeah.
also possible.
Yeah.
Possibly a factor.
And I reached that point with the caffeine at some point where it starts to have the opposite effect, where I reach a threshold and then it starts to make me sleepy.
Yeah.
It's like too much.
Oh, there's my lady.
I had a therapist
'Cause
once tell me I had ADHD, and I think they just over-diagnose that now and try and over-prescribe, because she had me on a Adderall. And I was on it for a couple months, and then I was like, I'm going off of this, and she got mad at me. I was like, I thought it was supposed to be the opposite. I thought you were supposed to try and prevent people from abusing this, but you seem to be a pusher. Like you really want me to be on
She
it.
lost her Christmas bonus because you stopped taking it.
Right? I don't know. She got really upset, but I'm like, no, I'm just
Yeah, it's fucked up.
going off
'Cause
this.
on the opposite side, it's like I wanted to get prescribed Adderall
Yeah.
because when I do it, like I get shit done.
Yeah.
You know? But I was like at the school I went to, they offered free therapy. I was like, all I got to do is go in here and be like, you know, like people getting weed in California. It's like, oh, I have a headache, you know? I was like, oh, you know, I think that I could. But if you mention that you want something to a therapist, it's like you're never gonna get it.
Oh.
So I was like, oh, I heard people with my condition. Yeah. And he's like, yeah, no. And I wound up just being in therapy. It was terrible. And I never got Adderall.
He's like, how about enjoy some therapy?
Yeah. I don't know. I have to just get it.
Well,
from
they
other
maybe
people, like
saved
a
you from
fucking-
that, because I also know people who become addicted to it, and then it's not a good thing, because then they're trying to like go to get multiple prescriptions, things like that, and yeah, it's like they're chasing it or whatever.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the good thing about it, why I've never been prescribed it, because when I do take it, and like I'll get like somebody will give me like a 30 milligram pill, and I'll take like a quarter of it, and that'll be like one Friday. I call them Adderall Fridays.
Oh yeah.
Because if if people out there know me from Compound, I have Fridays off. So I try not to be a fucking piece of shit on Fridays. So I'll take a Adderall and I'll just get shit done, dude. Like my whole day is just fucking like on top of shit and like writing stuff out and like making like talking to credit card companies. Like I didn't have anything wrong with it, but I just called them. I was like, you guys want to talk?
No, you're just calling into customer
It
service.
was just like, who wants to fucking talk? I'm on Adderall.
You're
No.
doing spreadsheets for nothing.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
like-
I'm down to DD44, and it's just nothing's filled in.
I do know at least a few people who function very well on Adderall and at least say that they function significantly better than they did prior to it. But I've actually never done it. But I think though that as you can see, I get hyperactive enough that I don't know if an amphetamine is the right thing for me, really. And
I think I was telling him I know too many people who've gotten where they're just like they get addicted to it, or they're chasing it, or they feel like they have to have it to function. He was telling me this funny thing about how on Fridays he gets so much done. He calls customer service. He doesn't even have anything to. He's just talking to them on the phone, just like doing spreadsheets. It's about nothing.
When I was
You're
in
so
college,
organized.
so the first time I did Adderall, it was like just a bunch of us in college, and we're like, we're gonna go do Adderall, we're gonna go fucking study, you know. And it was awesome. I spent like 8 hours like studying. I didn't write the paper I had to write, but I knew everything about it by the time our study session was done. But it was like weird, you know, like different thing, like when people get introduced to new drugs. So there's this girl, and her name was Perry, and she was doing a lot of Adderall. And then one night she calls up our friend and she's like, you got to come over. and she like took like 75. She's a tiny little girl. Took like 75, 85 milligrams of Adderall, and she's like, I am seeing ghosts in my apartment. And she was like convinced that there were ghosts living in her apartment. And so like, and this was not just that night, like for weeks after it, she was like fucked up. So like we would go hang out at her apartment because she got kicked off of campus for smoking weed. So we can go smoke weed at her apartment. So, and she would be like, Samuel lives inside of the pillow. I saw his face, and just don't lay on him. Like for weeks, dude, she was fucked up. Like she's like just telling us about all the ghosts she's seen.
Those
like,
two things together.
yeah,
Creepy.
two things, Adderall and being
weed.
fucking psycho.
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean, well, I don't even think weed has any. Well, yeah, maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
No, but like apparently a lot of people see like trails and ghosts and stuff like that if they take too much. But yeah, she was just this little girl, and she was like, okay, this is how this drug is bad.
Yeah.
Perry.
Is that Frank in the chat?
Oh yeah, at least on
Chrissie Mayr?
Twitter.
My grandma used that phrase all the time. Chrissie Mayr's in the chat.
Oh, one of the southern phrases.
Are these real people in the chat, or are they impersonating Frank and
Don't
Chrissie?
know. It's hard to tell.
It is
just
funny.
this view.
That was nice.
Yeah, maybe I will go to bed. I was mostly staying up because I thought my wife was coming down and I would be able to hang out with her, but she's now sleepy.
I think she came to get you so you guys can like cuddle and shit.
No. She came to like kind of relieve me, but now I don't know. I don't know if she's feeling great, so I'm gonna go take care of my wife.
Yeah, go hang out with your wife.
Or morning. God, it's 10.
But keep thinking about our game, dude. We got a game to play.
I don't know what game we're playing.
We could play Mario Kart. I'll be down for that.
Whatever. Challenge me to what you're gonna challenge me to, and I'll compete. I might lose.
Well, I mean, you had some good ideas, but I never played Quake 2 before, so I'm not gonna play you in that.
You probably won't be.
How about pool? Do you play pool? You want to play a quick game of pool?
Good. I mean, I can play pool. But
I get lucky. But I could also get unlucky, so that's like kind of an even game for me.
I mean,
there's the Connect 4 board over here.
I guess inherently video games have got a little bit of an advantage.
You want to do it right now? Would you be down for a game of pool right now?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right.
I was only staying up.
All right. I just want to play games with you, bro. We got shuffleboard over there. You want to play a quick game of shuffleboard?
I don't even know what the rules of shuffleboard are.
Don't hit it off the table.
Find my vape pen though. Where did you go?
You want to play shuffleboard, Keri?
At some point, I'll play shuffleboard.
Or
with you.
pool?
I
We
don't
could
wanna
just
play
point the
right
camera in
now.
that direction.
No, I don't want to get off the couch right now.
I know. Look at me. The only reason people know I'm here is because my hands aren't covered up.
Are these your slippers?
Yeah.
Are
Well,
they
no,
meant-
I think they were Keanu's slippy slippers. They're the ones that made
they're
her slip down the
cute.
stairs.
They look like loaves of bread. Is that what they're supposed to look like?
I believe so.
Okay.
But I did steal them for a while. Yes, that's
Yeah.
true. And I was actually upset. I forgot my own slippers. I got excited about a lot of other things I brought. I brought an air hockey table.
Lots of different games to play.
Lots of games. I
Oh,
wanted
did you
everybody to
see
have-
there's a game closet here full of games?
No, I did
Yeah.
not see that.
Yeah.
Oh.
By the entrance, excuse me. Okay, so when I was young and a bit foolish,
Go on. These are my favorite stories.
I tried several different drugs when I was in high school and college.
Mhm.
Well, no, college. It was all college.
I don't know why everybody always wants to talk to me about drugs. Go
Well,
on.
since we were talking about the Adderall, I was just thinking about things.
Okay.
I have a very addictive personality. I've been sober now for a little over 4 years. Because of that
Ah.
addictive personality, it's pretty much all or nothing for
What
me.
was your worst
I was wine.
wine?
Yeah. I
Oh
was
yeah, just like you were very
a lot for
drunkardly.
yeah, for a lot of ladies, it's wine. There's a whole industry built around, I think, selling wine to women and sort of normalizing wine moms and sort of normalizing it as like, oh, you're not an alcoholic. It's like, nah. Like you don't see that for other kinds of alcohol or spirits, but for
Yeah.
wine, you'll go in a shop. You guys know what I'm talking about. But there's like a whole wine section and all kinds of dish towels and mugs and
It's like that one
items you
store,
buy
Wine
about
City,
drinking
is like
wine.
it's like 1,000. It's like
Yeah.
a whole Walmart, but it's just wine.
It's just Total Wine.
You know, Total Wine. That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking about. Yeah, yeah.
And there's a whole industry built around it. And I've actually worked in that industry, in the wine industry. But yeah, for me, it was definitely wine. So for 4 years, I've been sober. But when I was in college, I'm very glad I didn't have a lot of money because I did try. I had friends who tried, friends from the science and math high school that I went to, who in college, a friend brought cocaine. We tried that several times. And if I had had money, I would have been buying that.
Right.
And it was, I'm so glad I did not have money. We tried LSD, acid.
Man, that won't eat up all your money, but that will take some time.
But that will eat up your your mind
It'll
a
fuck
little.
with you. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
You're like, somebody's like, you take it once, it'll change you forever. You're like, that's bullshit. And you take it once, you're like, all right, I'm changed.
Yeah. What else? Anyway, we tried a lot of those.
That sounds
things.
like you had a solid college experience. Like,
yeah,
because you're supposed to try stuff, and the fact, like, if you don't get caught up in spending all your money on cocaine or other drugs, like, you successfully did college.
that's how you judge it.
Yeah, if you never get out of it, you unsuccessfully did college.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Some people it's cocaine, some people it's LSD, some people it's gay.
Bisexuality.
They just never come back from it.
Right. They never escape. Well, that's the thing, is some people don't, right? Like, they're still doing all that stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went through that period.
Yeah.
Coke was a little bit like the Adderall stuff that people gives people. They like, oh, I'm gonna get a lot done, and also have great amount of confidence, and I'm king shit.
People used to say that cocaine and Adderall were like one chemical compound, away from each other. But that's something that people that do drugs say to sound smart.
Oh.
Is it true? Maybe. Tell us in the chat. Is it one chemical compound? Because if you say that, I'm going to assume you also do drugs. No, don't look. But like that. Yeah, that's the time that you want to try things and get into stuff. Like, I feel bad for people that get past those experimental stages of their life, and then they'll be like, 40 years old and like try weed for the first time. They're like, holy shit, like, I fucking, this whole time I could have been comfortable, and I've just been obsessing with stupid shit.
So Marshall, I don't know if that's really Marshall in the chat, says, Drew, turn a light on and fix the camera angle.
I'll fix the camera angle, but Marshall, you don't understand how many lights are pointing at this black couch. And I could show myself more, but I'm trying to hide. It's my camouflage.
Oh, I can't even see you. Look at that in the video. It looks like I'm on the couch talking to myself. You gotta have.
But I'll close this up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Put the Santa Claus hat on so people can see you. You're like, no, I'm hiding.
Also, I want to say, well, let me get back into
that. Should I get rid of some of these bottles?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
There you go. That light. Oh, that actually is better. Pointing it down.
That's as good as we're gonna do.
That's good.
And also, Marshall, why the fuck aren't you here? You are an OG fucking Content House person.
Where's Marshall?
You were here at the first Content House where we thought of the idea of being at the Content House, of being like, hey, let's stream this for 48 hours. Was right here at this house a couple of years ago. And you're not fucking here, so come on, dude.
Yeah, where is Marshall? I just assumed I would see him. Missing. Oh, somebody says, Marshall, I'm missing your snore stream during the Content House. Your snore stream.
I'm like a little sniper. You can't see me.
Look at this little. He's like a pillow.
I've been here the whole time.
You're a couch ninja.
You're a pillow. I'm a pillow. We could be a whole bedspread.
You are totally in camouflage. Okay.
I like it though. No, yeah. Miss Marshall and Lindsay, they are fucking absolute ballers. Oh, what's he? He's talking a lot. If you could talk more, if you were here. I'm sorry, Drew, we couldn't make it this round. So what does it say? What's that last word? Sad.
Sad.
And then I couldn't. I'm grooming a cat right now. That's no way to talk about Lindsay.
That sounds like a euphemism.
Yeah, we miss you, homie.
Okay, wait. Can we do Southern idioms again? Because I love
please.
this.
That was good. That was
I don't know
good.
if it's
Yeah,
just me.
please.
Okay, here's some more.
Wait,
the
voice, please.
His cornbread ain't done in the middle.
That guy right there, his cornbread ain't done in the middle.
His cornbread ain't done all the way.
He not
in the
quite.
middle.
He not mature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, his cornbread ain't cooked, if you know what I'm talking about. Bless his heart, but his cornbread ain't done in the middle.
That's a good one.
Bless your heart is the best one. Because I didn't know this about bless your heart, but it's a slight, you know?
Yeah.
And like somebody
it is. It is.
Yeah, and somebody told that to me, and then I realized people were saying it my whole life.
Oh,
No.
bless your heart.
Well,
Well, if
bless
they
your
say it is certain, sometimes it's not actually. If a younger person pays me a compliment, sometimes I'll do like, oh, bless your heart. And I really mean it, but it's how you say it, like, bless your heart. But if you say, oh, well, bless your heart, that's go F yourself.
You think so? Because
yeah.
the other way is how I hear it is like, oh, bless your heart, but I'm smarter than you.
Yeah.
Like, oh, bless your heart, but you fucking dumb as fucking
bless your
tits,
heart.
man.
Yeah, you're dumb.
You about as dumb as a milk with a cornbread, not fucking with a
cornbread
cow
ain't-
hanging out in the rain and fucking.
You're happy in a dead pig in the sunshine. Okay, here's one. I've heard this one. Drew, you're as nervous as a cat in a room full of rocking chairs.
That's fantastic. You're about nervous as a cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Or the updated version is you're about nervous as a cat at a Cracker Barrel.
Cat at a Cracker Barrel. The Barrel. Last year I went to the Barrel for my birthday. My husband was like, it's your birthday. We're going to go for a birthday dinner. Where do you want to go? I'm like, the Barrel. He said, are you serious? Yes. The
I
Barrel.
love that. Did you buy a rocking chair?
No, but I did sit in the rocking chair. I got a country breakfast.
Do you have a wooden rocking chair?
I have 2 wooden rocking chairs.
Fuck yeah, you do. Hell yeah, right here.
I'm from the South.
I need a real high five because that hurt.
Okay, wait. Sorry.
Yeah, for fucking rocking chairs. We had one that I grew up with, and I'm like, my parents still have it at their house, and every time I sit, and I'm like, I need a nice wooden rocking chair when I settle. Like more than I have a lazy boy recliner at my house, doesn't do the trick.
It doesn't do the same.
I want a wooden fucking
and I
rocking
love
chair.
now I finally have a house with a big old wraparound porch.
Big old wrapper.
Yeah.
Bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
No, that's awesome.
And we got a couple stray cats that sit out on the porch.
Oh, that's so
They
fucking
nervous
cool.
around the rocking chairs. No, I like in the South. Maybe people do this elsewhere, but I like how people drop the names of things and shorten it. So, for example, there is a little general store near us.
They call it the Gista.
With coffee, and I go there. Well, all the old timers go there and have coffee in the mornings, all the locals. And I started going there, and it's like me and a bunch of old men, old veterans having coffee. It's called the Strawberry Patch, but I just call it. One day I came home, I told my husband, I was like, oh, they finally told me I could leave my own mug there at the Patch. And he's like, oh, is it the Patch now? Like, when where you just shorten it, like, oh, it's
And you were
Patch.
like, you can't say that because you can't leave your mug there.
Yeah.
You're like, you're not part of this crime.
And the same thing with the Cracker Barrel, where you're like, oh, we're going to the Barrel or the Home Depot. We're going to the Depot. What? The Depot.
The Depot. I'm going to the Depot.
Do people do that? The Southerners do that, but do other people do that? They just drop. You shorten things, you give it a nickname.
I would say so, yeah, but it sounds like sweeter when you do it Southern.
yeah.
You know, anything sounds sweeter in the Southern accent. Yeah. But, you know, you like, sorry, yeah. Oh, I'm heading back to the Depot.
Heading to the Depot. Because we're doing so much renovation, that's become our date night now, Marshall. It'll be like, we're heading to the Depot to get some to get some
Wood.
more lumber or whatever. Yeah. It's like
It's for a drilling.
there's actually a lot of euphemisms for renovation, like drilling, wood, hammer, nail. Like think of all the
That's how you build a kid.
all of these things. It involves nailing,
So
wood, hammering.
And do you do a lot of like handiwork, like for your house, or you just go with them?
Yeah. So right before we came here, the past 2 weeks, we were floating, mudding, taping. Like, so we put the sheetrock on, then you put the tape on. It's called the floating.
Did you cut the sheetrock when you like scratch it out and like bang on it? And stuff?
I didn't hang the sheetrock. My husband and our friend did, but then I helped with the floating and the mudding. Where you get the mud, you scrape it, you put it on the wall,
Fill
you
in the gaps.
texture it. Yeah, you fill in the gaps.
What do you call it? Spackle.
Yeah, you let it
big
dry.
old bucket of spackle.
Yep, you let it dry. Then you sand it and get all the creases out. Then you do texture brush again with the mud. We did mudding for a good week and a half at least. We did the whole ceiling, all the walls. We took out an exterior door. We took out a chimney, a brick fireplace, and patched the floor. And now you can't even tell that was there.
Awesome.
I'm pretty proud of us.
That's that's the whole point. And for anybody listening that doesn't understand, that's why you build shit. That's why you work on stuff, because like it takes some effort. You learn some stuff on the way. And then when it's done, every time you look at it, you're like, I did this. I fucking made that happen. My greatest structural achievement is in college. I built a loft in my apartment, right?
Yeah.
So like it was one floor, which once was one floor. I built into a whole second floor. Like most people only made them big enough to hold a bed, but I like planned it out so that it like was wall to wall on every side, and it was like not a perfect square. Like so I had to like measure everything. You learn things like a 2x4 isn't 2x4. It's like 1.5 by 3.5. You know. So like stuff like that, and like this isn't structurally sound, so I need to stick a beam here, like shit like that. But then like you do it, and every time you look at your structure, you're like, I fucking made that. Like you sleep on top of that bed, and I was like, every night was a sound sleep because I fucking made that. It's the best.
I love that. I love talking to you, Drew.
Me too. I mean, I like talking to you too. I mean, I do talk to myself often, and you learn to love that. But
my husband's learned a lot more of the handiwork stuff than I have, because he has been showing me some things, teaching me some things. But you learn skills on like the second time we sanded the floor, we did a much better job than the first time we sanded the floor. Or the second time we did texture or taping or caulking. I did the caulking for our music parlor. I did the caulking in the bathroom. It's like now I feel like pretty proficient with. I'm like, oh, I can handle a caulking.
First time takes 2 hours. Like 10th time takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's cool. And the bathroom too. That's a tough one. Like I'm okay with stuff, and like I can figure stuff out. But the bathroom is one area I don't like to fuck up, because the water can really fuck shit up. So one example of that, and this wasn't my doing, but I lived in an apartment where there was some kind of leak in the shower. We didn't know it. It was behind the wall. Oh no! It was just a shoddy building. It was like where you went to live when you were like a college student. It's called the McKibben Lofts. Okay. It's this whole other story. But anyway, like the wood, we didn't even know it was rotting behind the tile. So one day I'm in the shower, and like I just put my back to the long wall, of the shower, slightly leaned back, and the whole wall just fell in, No. And so I have a shower situation now that I was trying to work on. Like it's not perfect, but it's great. And like I was afraid to try to fix my fucking shower, right? Because like I'm like, oh, one wrong thing and my whole apartment's just gonna fall, it's just gonna implode on itself. So what was happening is the pipe that goes from the wall to the shower head split on the bottom side, like because there was so much pressure that like it was just like, and so it was coming out the bottom. And so I wanted to fix it, but I couldn't figure out how. So I tried what's the spray that in the infomercial It's like magic spray.
Oh, I don't know that spray.
No,
What
you
is-
know, you'd know it.
Really?
I think the tape. They slap it on the thing.
No, I don't know
The-
this. What is it?
It's called like miracle tape or something. Come on, help me out, chat. What is it called?
Sounds like I need to know this special magical spray
Oh
and
my
tape.
god! It's like the infomercial. It has a boat with a screen door on the bottom, and they cover it up with the spray so that it won't like leak
Like,
through.
oh, they seal cracks and stuff with it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll call it Magic Seal for now. But yes,
Okay.
I understand that's not what it's actually called. And we'll keep an eye out on the chat if anybody can help me out with my brain
Flex
right now.
seal.
Flex Seal.
Okay.
Flex Seal. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. So I got like the Flex Seal spray and I sprayed it on the thing thinking it was going to fix everything. Didn't work. Then I got the Flex Seal tape and I taped it up and the fucking stream was so like pressurized that it just cut straight through the tape. So then eventually I got a fucking a metal piece that has rubber inside and then clamped it down and then tightened it and then that worked, but it was still doing water, but it just slowly trickled out the front.
Yeah.
Like it was still coming out. So that was good for me. And I was trying to get, my landlord to fix it. That's just a New York thing. They just don't do it. I was like, and I'm like an honest truth teller. So I was like, I could live with it. And so like 4 years later, I still have this fucking leak. And I'm like, all right, come on, man. Like, let's fucking fix this. So he comes into my apartment. Again, the whole point is that I like fixing things. And and he comes into my apartment. He brings a $2 piece of pipe. He goes in and I'm watching him do it. He goes to the piece. He just unscrews it out of the wall. And I'm like, for 4 fucking years, I could have just unscrewed this piece out of the wall. He takes the one that he brought with it, screws it in, and then he puts this fucking $2 shower head on it. And he's like, done. I'm like, 4 fucking, I could have like, not only could I have done it, I would have wanted to do it and then bragged about how I changed my shower head, because that's another part about building things.
Oh yeah.
It's
You like to tell, here's what I did. Yeah.
I did that. Yeah. So that's how that happened. And then he gave me this shitty ass shower head, like the worst one. He's like, I was like, is there any way to get the pressure back up? And he's like, oh, if you want the pressure back up, I'll buy you a power washer. He's Irish.
Irish?
His name's Bartley. He's from Ireland. He's Irish, yeah. And he's an alcoholic, but recovering alcoholic.
Recovering.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah. But he disappeared for like 6 months at a time. And I was just like, keep my rent in cash in like a drawer. I had like 6 months of rent, like thousands and thousands of
When you would come
dollars.
back.
Just wait, because you don't want to like fall behind on that shit. And he
Yeah.
showed up. I gave him like $10,000. He's like, oh, bless your heart.
Well, we've been fixing, in addition to the house, my husband's a musician and he travels a lot to do shows. And so we got this old van, and he figured out how to put a bed in there. He built a whole, and the first bed he built wasn't big enough. So then he actually built 2 beds. The second one's 6 feet long, which is perfect. He can fit all his musical equipment under it, but he's also been using the table saws and stuff. He's built a couple of tables that fold up, on the doors. And so there's like a little computer table. He changed out the seats, like put a swivel seat. He's learned a lot of this stuff on YouTube. You can
That's one of the best parts about modern day,
But there is
YouTube
that sense of
shower head
accomplishment, like you said, when you look at it, because it's like,
Yeah.
I did that. He and I put a cabinet in there that we made work. We put 2 different cabinets we'd found in different places together. We made that work. And so when I look at it, I'm like, I remember when we screwed that cabinet in, like, it's like we did it.
Every time you look at it,
yeah.
like you're like, it's like, you don't even have to like consciously think about it. Just like that feeling of just fluid through your body, or just good feelings. It's just like, yeah,
we did it.
Yeah, we did that shit. I love it. Yeah. I haven't built anything in a while. Anything worth talking about.
If you ever want to build something, come help us out. You can come stay in Texas.
That would be fun. I would have a blast doing that.
Yeah.
Come out to Texas, build stuff,
Yeah.
lay around like a pork in a pig pile.
Wait. Let's read another one.
Yeah,
We've had some time go by. Now let's read another. We're doing Southern idioms, folks. Okay, here's one. God don't like ugly.
God don't like ugly.
God don't like ugly.
Oh, that's so sad.
Ugly as in rude.
Ugly
mean.
personality.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's
Like she being ugly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because people go home and I just look in the mirror and God don't like me.
Oh, here's one. Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit. Oh, you know this one. Don't let the screen door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Did you grow up in like a farm kind of area, like a rural area?
Yeah, it was pretty rural. It was a mill town of less than 1,000 people, but there was my papa had farmland nearby, and he had cattle and a couple horses, and then they had he and my grandma had a huge garden, and she canned all of her own
Amazing
food, actually so much that you could could have lived for generations, because she just kept canning like beets, pickles, pickled okra, chow chow. Do you know what that is?
No.
Chow chow, it's like a relish, different kinds of hot relish.
Okay.
Sometimes there's sweet chow chow and you can put corn in it, but yeah, she'd pickle all that stuff. Jams, jellies. She made jams, jellies, not pickle, but she would can green beans. She would put up a lot of green beans.
So I have to ask, did she bestow that knowledge on you?
No. And this is something I've talked about quite a bit. My parents were the boomer, I know everybody gets called a boomer today, but my parents are actual boomer generation. My mom did not pick up a lot of that knowledge from my grandparents. And I didn't pick it up from my mom. Now, I could have picked it up from my grandma. I just didn't have the wherewithal to do so. I wish I had, because she also sewed. She made blankets. She did woodworking. She had her own wood shop. Good morning. All you can see is some feet.
I don't know. I don't know if I like it or.
Where did he touch you?
It's on film, except for once you covered me, we were just totally black.
Yeah, you can't see. All you can see is two little feet.
My little feeties.
You guys look like twins. He's a couch ninja.
Couch ninja, you'll get caught up in love.
Oh, they brought you menorah.
Wait, no, let me change this camera angle.
I'm getting a coffee. Do you need some more?
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll
With
take
the
a
half and half?
little half and half.
I know how you do, girl.
And then there was me. It's hard. I wonder if people can see the detail better, because on the screen we're looking at, it just looks black. But you can't really turn the camera around, but there's like bright lights on us to the point where it's a lot. So
this is gross. I'm going to throw this away.
Yeah, fucking Twizzlers pull and peel. It was cool when it came out, but fads end.
Okay.
Yeah, come back.
Well, butter my butt and call me. I like these. Listen to this. If brains were leather, you wouldn't have enough to saddle a June bug.
Now they're just getting longer.
Now they're getting really long. You're like, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, and Southerners don't talk very fast, so you have to wait for the insult. That's more of the insult. If brains were leather, you wouldn't have enough to saddle a June bug. And the whole time.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
If brains were leather.
you just be all right, you taking it like a roast battle that lasted a week.
Oh, here's one. I know you've heard this. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays.
Echo bellissimo.
Thank you so much, sir.
What's this other camera?
This camera? Oh, that's my laptop over there.
Oh, that's not even. What's this other one?
That's my laptop screen share.
This one?
Yeah.
Here we go. She ain't got the good sense God gave a billy goat. That's another long one.
That was my.
Oh, wait. You know this one. I'm busier than a one-legged man in a butt kicking contest.
I think you're confusing me for
that. We should have said that one for Mark.
He was winning that butt kicking contest all night. Yeah.
Full as a tick on a hound dog. Act like you've been to town before.
That's good because that is like some of the other ones. Obviously, I mean they're all good or whatever, and it's like some are funnier with the accent, but like that's something that people can understand wherever you go. Where you look at them, it's like, dude, you act like you're from around here, or you act like you've never been here before, like
you don't know how to clean up. You don't know how to carry yourself.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know how to carry yourself. And you like a friend of mine tells me a similar story. I guess it struck the nerve. Is that he was like, "Hi."
You've got one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's camouflaged in with. But he was saying he was like high with a bunch of people, and he was like acting weird. And like somebody says to him, he says, "Bro, you don't know how to act." And like it fixed him for the rest of his life. He's like, "Oh man, I like been acting weird in public. Like, you got to know how to act, But what was the saying again?
Act like you've been to town before.
Act like you've been to town before. Yeah. So you can imagine in any circle somebody saying that and be like, okay.
Yeah, you're embarrassing, dude.
Yeah. You'll try. Yeah, you're trying hard, not high enough.
Yeah. Clean up. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab that super chat. Let's see what it is. Hold on. It's so funny. You really can't see it except for your little face.
Yeah, there's a little more of me if I put my feet up here.
Thank you, deranged lunatic.
That sounds.
I know you for $1.99. Keri, do you ever follow the Patriot Nurse on YouTube? Thank you so much. I don't. It sounds familiar, but I don't. Obviously, I don't follow Patriot Nurse closely because I don't know. It just sounds vaguely familiar.
We'd look it up
if
we had somebody to produce it. But we're good. It's so nice that we can do stuff like that this time, though. Last time it was just like the internet was so bad, like everything would, like you try to pull something up on the computer, everything would just like freeze.
Please tell me. Oh, I can't. Sorry, I'm trying to understand the chat, which I don't need to do. Okay. Let's see if there's any more good ones and we'll stop.
They've all been good so far.
Madder than a cat getting baptized.
That's good. Girl, you madder than a cat get. Well, now I've gotten to black southern accent. Girl, you madder than a cat getting baptized. It didn't have to be a black cat, but I didn't make it specific.
That's a good one.
You hotter than a church on Sunday with no fans.
He was grinning like a possum eating fire ants. What?
All right, let's break this one down. He was grinning like a possum. Okay.
Eating fire ants?
Yeah. Have you seen a lot of possums?
I've seen my share of possums.
I don't think I've seen my share of possums, and I've like grown up in the woods, but I feel like possums weren't there.
Quite a few. Yeah.
They smile at you. They wink.
Yeah. I grew up in the woods at a dead end.
Cool.
2 different dead ends because we moved to another dead end.
2 different dead ends.
Yeah.
There wasn't a street at all. You go out to the woods, you go like east in the woods for like 10 miles, and then there's just a circle pavement.
Yes, that's where I would live.
It's 2 dead ends.
The road would stop in the country. That was our house. And we would have a lot of people would drop dogs off at our house that they wanted to get rid of. And we would keep them because they would just drive it out on the road. And they knew and they also, I think people. My dad, they knew we would keep them. So my dad loved dogs. When we come home, there'd be a new dog on our porch. Like, okay.
How many dogs
So-
did you have?
At one point, we had like 13.
That's insane.
Yeah, but
That's-
we again, you live in the country, in the middle of the woods.
You could just let them hang out.
Yeah, they all lived
outside and stuff
outside.
like
We would
that.
have. My mom would promote one at a time. One dog at a time got to live in the house, and all the other dogs hated that dog.
the head house dog.
Yeah, the house dog.
Yeah. He was really good in the dirt. The head house digger.
Yeah. They hated him because he got to come in. He got all treated different. They knew he was different, you know.
The Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah. And then whenever the house dog would pass away, she would promote one of the other ones.
And they'd all like stand up or whatever. Man, that probably created some sad dogs.
Yeah. Wait, and let me tell you, this is a funny country story. If any of you guys are from the country. So we had, like I said, up to 13, 15 dogs at one point. And they all had names like Rusty, Fred, No-Tell. No-Tell was one of mine. Yeah. Blackie,
Does
Smokey.
No-Tell have a story behind it?
No-Tell had no tail.
Oh, no tail.
No tail.
I thought like he played poker and nobody knew
No.
he was lying because he had no tail.
No, he had no tail. No tail. Blackie, Smokey, Cookie, Whitey. Like, so it's all simple names. Rusty.
Whitey. He was
And
a
then
scholar.
our first house dog, my mom bought from a breeder, and he was a full weenie dog,
Wow.
Dotson.
Way to make
And-
every other dog feel insufficient.
Yes.
I've got 12 dogs, but these aren't good enough. I need to buy one for
From a
way
breeder.
too much. Yeah.
Right. And he had paperwork, okay, because he was full breed.
Oh,
And-
like dog show paperwork.
Like dog show. And so she had to name him on the paperwork. And guess what she named him?
Has tail.
Michelangelo Einstein.
If the other dogs didn't feel bad enough.
Yeah. There's like Rusty, Whitey, Blackie, you know, No-Tell, and then Michelangelo Einstein. Come in here, Michelangelo Einstein. You're the inside dog.
Well, I don't have a favorite child, but my child's names are Mark, Matthew, Jennifer, and my favorite thing that ever hit the earth. That's just his name. MFETE. Mifet.
So stupid.
Wow. So that was your head house dog.
That was our first house dog, Michelangelo Einstein. We called him Mikey for short. Who's this?
Was there? I bet there was already like a mic that was outside that was mad that he was like, "Yeah, you took my house and my favorite people, my humans, and now you're taking my name."
Yeah.
God damn it! You know, like one dog is like, God's gift to a family, but like 13 dogs, 12 of them just feel shitty.
Yeah, they're all huddled outside especially in the cold in South Carolina. We would have those igloos for dogs. You know, it's supposed to keep the warmth.
Like Pork Chop and Doug.
I don't know what that is. No,
You don't know what-
no, these plastic
Okay.
igloos.
Doug the cartoon.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Doug. Do, 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 do. Oh no, wait, that's not Doug. Is this not ringing any bells? Oh my god, Doug, the cartoon character who I most relate to. Is like a Nickelodeon cartoon
Okay.
character or whatever. So he has a dog named Pork Chop, right? Smart dog, and he lives in the backyard, and his doghouse is an igloo.
An igloo. Oh, okay, yeah.
And inside the igloo, he gets like satellite television and all this
Oh,
other
great.
stuff. Like he's got like So
We had igloos for them. Yeah, those plastic ones, but it couldn't have been that great. You know, I think back on it now because I have a dog. He's pampered as hell, and I think back on all of our outside dogs, and I'm like, man, I could never do that to little Tiger. I could never have him
and
sleep
this
outside.
is you said South Carolina.
That's where I'm from.
Is
Yeah.
where you're from.
Yeah.
So like, it probably got at least a little cold, right?
Oh yeah, it would freeze. We would get snow and stuff.
You get snow,
Yeah.
yeah, and it'd be you like
Yeah,
it
for a little bit.
Seem like it's fine because that's just tradition, as is tradition.
Yeah.
Like just having dogs on the outside, but like then you think about it now, and it's like they were
Yeah.
probably fucking cold,
They were
dude.
very cold.
Like, and they
Yeah.
didn't know better, you know, because that's just not that they didn't know better, but like they didn't know that they could be inside or whatever.
Yeah, they didn't know any different. And
Yeah.
I didn't know different as a kid,
Yeah.
really, other than, you know, once we started having one house dog at a time, then I was kind of like,
And then
then I felt bad for the ones outside because you're like,
you saw that Super Bowl PSA that's like, if you're cold, they're cold.
yes,
Bring them inside.
bring them inside.
Or the one that where it's like more childs die from TVs falling on their faces every year than you'd imagine.
Really?
Did you see that Super Bowl?
No, I didn't see that.
It was like one of the Super Bowls in the last like 5 years was like, you know, you wait for the first Super Bowl ad and you're like, okay, what's like, this is going to be the funniest Budweiser ad I've ever seen. And it was like some like weird black and white thing where it's like looking at flat screen TVs and stuff. And you're just like waiting for the joke, like, and it's like more children die from TVs falling on them than ever before. And you're like, oh,
where's the joke?
Yeah,
Not
the
one.
joke is that they spent a lot of money to say that, so it made it feel real serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, so
PSAs.
so you had 13 puppies. They lived in igloos in your backyard, except for your one head house dog, who is way superior than the other ones. They literally named it the King Charles Cavalier. Yeah.
Like
We don't want you to
Lewis
think we're
and-
better than you, but this is my king dog that just came here. Is that what kind of dog it was? Probably, right?
No, he was a Dotson.
A Dotson.
Yeah.
Dotson.
Yeah, and then he lived inside. And
Dotson, we got Dotson here. That's a Jurassic Park quote.
Oh. Then we would go here. This was kind of funny too, because even though we lived in the woods, we jogged a lot. My dad had us all as kids running, like we did track, cross country, whatever. And near us there was a Civil War battlefield, and it was like a 3-mile course. So we would sometimes go running there. And
you take all the dogs.
we would take,
you take your favorite dogs.
we would put our favorite dogs in the back of the pickup and take them there. But I always wanted to take
The
more.
hierarchy system gets deeper.
Right. And my dad was like, no, we're not taking more than 4 dogs. I'm like, why not? Because so-and-so wants to come. He's like, because I don't want people to think we're a bunch of rednecks. And I was like, but we are. We are literally putting dogs in the back of a pickup.
You're like, Dad, we couldn't be more of a redneck if we were hanging outside the back of a Crayola factory with the byproducts of die number 5.
Plus, this whole town is rednecks. What do you know?
Exactly. We don't want one of the 5 other people that live here to think that we're rednecks.
Right. Everybody here is a redneck. What will they think about us? Anyway.
I grew up in a town that was close to, so it was generally suburb New York, right? But like it was basically, if you've traveled around, which I believe you have, you've been to a lot of different cities, you understand that a certain amount of miles from a city, you get the same amount of people. You know what I mean? So like 25 miles outside of a city and you have like your suburban people, you know, your American dream, you know, small yard fences, but everybody knows each other, you know, and then you go maybe another 25 miles past that and you have people that think that they're absolute rednecks. You know, they're like, you know, it's like, dude, I live in the same town as you and we can both walk to the city. No, we couldn't, but I'm exaggerating. But anyway, that's kind of like the town that I grew up in. So like there was like basically just another side of the tracks where it's like, oh, we're rednecks. And like, dude, we went to the same bar mitzvahs. Like,
oh, they want to be thought of as rednecks.
Yeah, like they would lean into it super hard.
Yeah.
But then the same school district, oh my God, was it the Pines? We had like a neighborhood that was built around a golf course basically, and it was like the biggest houses, and like every street in this neighborhood was named after golf course stuff. So it'd be like Par Lane or like Fairway Drive or stuff like
Birdie.
That. And it was all the most richest like people. Well, not the most richest. The most richest people were in the gated communities, and that was part of the same school district. So it's like, dude, you're not a redneck. We go to the same parties. Like, come on, you know. But yeah, we used to go to fucking bar mitzvahs, sometimes 2 every weekend, you know, like, and then we would fucking hang out and do weird shit too, you know, drive around, just be fucking teenagers.
That's funny that people, I guess that's a kind of wanting to be thought of as redneck is like a kind of street cred, like people who want to be thought of as ghetto or, you know,
we
or
had
whatever.
we had like
Yeah.
8 black people and 1,000 that thought they were.
And you're like, oh, you're posing.
But they were cool. I mean, well, that's a stupid thing to say now, but like the handful of them were always like super sweet, super cool dudes, and we all loved them. You know what I mean? We didn't feel racism growing up, and I don't know if like, I'm not asking you how old you are, but what general area did you grow up in, like that general time?
Oh, I don't mind saying I'm 44. I can't remember. I'm old enough. I'm forgetting.
Yeah.
I'm early 40s.
You remember watching the "I Had a Dream" speech?
No, I was not. No, I was born in the late 70s. But no, we did have, so in South Carolina
during the Great Depression,
we did have racism. You did still see it in the older generation.
Yeah.
There was definitely, when I was a teenager, one of my first boyfriends was black, and there was a lot of all this resistance and racist resistance in my family. Oh yeah. Yeah,
you were also in the real South.
They were like, you will not.
I was in the fake South.
Yeah, you will not date him. It was really, you know, it was hardcore. He even wrote me letters. My mom stole them from the mailbox and didn't give them to me.
Wow.
I mean, they were really, and they didn't like me riding around with him.
What was his name?
Carl. They were like, oh, by the way,
Carl,
he was like
these
he was like the whitest black guy ever. First of all, his name is Carlton.
They literally named him after the whitest black guy.
Right. And he was a super nerd. I mean, when, you know.
No. Because you're older than that, so they named Carlton after you.
They named Carlton after my friend. Yeah. But yeah, there was this very racist. I remember it was either my mom or my grandma. One had said something about a neighbor woman, a nosy neighbor woman, had seen me riding around in a car with him. They were so mad about that, and it was like, yeah, I'm dating him.
They were like, it was a deep dark night, and they were like, how is Keri driving this car from the passenger seat?
Yeah. And now, you know what's funny is things.
Bless her heart, she's like a pig rolling in mud.
But things changed in such a quick amount of time that now my parents would probably be embarrassed that I told that, because they don't feel that way anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Things change, and that has to do. That's what taught me about social pressure and what is the cultural norm.
Mm-hmm.
Most people are followers. Most people go with whatever the societal convention is.
Yep.
And so if it becomes common to do, like right now, to do certain medical interventions on children that I don't agree with, that children can consent to.
But it's popular.
And people but once culture changes and says, wait, what are we doing? Kids can't consent to that. Then everyone will move over here. And you can see that within one lifetime.
Because, and that's one of the amazing things about speaking up, is because most people don't have the wherewithal to even understand why somebody would speak up. Like they, you know, and they'll realize it later, and they'll never realize that they were wrong. You know, that's the funny thing. I was talking to this a little about to Geno in the car, because he gets all bent out of shape about like COVID stuff and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, if Trump was a good president, if COVID was fake or whatever, like, you know, if you were right and they were wrong, or if like the popular opinion was like one way, and it turns out 10 years later that all the conspiracy theorists were right, you know, like nobody's gonna be like, we were wrong and you were right.
Yeah.
No, they'll be like, no, I understand it now. And they'll be like, no, but do you remember when you wanted me to go to jail for tweeting something like that had nothing to do with race? And they'll be like, well, I was different then, or something.
Times were different.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll say times
were different, exactly. Because that's the way of the world is, you know, there's no wrong or right, there's just the shift, you know? People just fucking smear themselves into popular opinion, and that's how you know who's really strong. You know, it's like, who has the wherewithal to think, hey, maybe this isn't exactly right, like, because that's the other thing about the whole political movement is like, oh, you're completely left, or you're completely right. Like you're both fucking tards.
Yeah.
You know, like you're just
to just say the truth or what you think and to not go with it. So have you heard of the Asch conformity experiments?
Please enlighten me.
So in the 50s, they started doing these.
Is that the stand-up one? Sorry, please go.
No, they started doing these experiments in the 50s, but it might be similar to one you know. The first ones they did is they brought people in and they showed them on a paper, they drew lines of different lengths. And they would have, let's say, 10 people sitting side by side. And they would go ask each one of them, which is the longest line. And it would be very obvious, but the first 9 people would be plants.
Yeah.
And they would all pick the wrong line, and they would all pick the same line, but it would be the wrong line.
The subject could see it.
And the 10th person, looking at all them picking the wrong line, the 10th person would pick the wrong line too, even though it wasn't the longest line. And so what they found in these Asch conformity experiments is that about 75% of people, maybe
more
as
than
high,
you're comfortable.
yes, more than you, about 75% of the people would go along with the crowd.
Well, even though it's wrong,
even when it's objectively wrong and they can see it's wrong, and only reliably maybe 25% of people would always pick the correct line.
And the thing about, and that's why it takes so much mental strength, is because your brain, our human experience, is saying to us like, am I crazy? But like, come on, guys, like 2 + 2 is 4. Am I right? You know, like shit like that.
How
and
many
like,
lights?
Yeah. And so like, but that's, you know, you build a resilience. But the similar experiment that I was thinking of was basically, it was like people in a waiting room at a doctor's office.
Oh, yeah.
And every time like there would be like a beep, everybody would stand up, and then the subject didn't know this. And so they would walk in and they'd see everybody stand up, and they'd start standing up when everybody was there. And then slowly everybody that was there before this person would get let into the doctor's office or whatever. And then came down to just the one person who was the subject. And every time the beep happened, they would stand up, even though nobody else was there standing up, you know, because like people just fall in fucking line.
Yes.
Like that's something that's one of my
herd behavior.
Yeah. Absolutely. People fall in line. Now, did you ever go to music festivals?
Yeah.
So the best. So like, that's one of my like music festival experiments, social experiments that I realized is that you can have 2,000 porta potties, right? Just lined up. But if you start one line in front of the first porta potty, everybody will get behind that one person in line. Nobody will go and check to see if the porta potties are open. Yeah. And there'll be a line of 1,000 people and 999 open porta potties. Yeah. Because people just fall in line. They don't care to think if that there's a better way to do things.
Yeah.
You know, or like, does this make sense? And it takes real free thinkers to make it happen. And then just people like, and then you get your other people that are kind of in the middle, you know, your soccer moms that were like, well, it was different back then, you know, like to kind of slowly get over, you know, and more or less. And then the real followers, the real people that don't have like a voice in their heads, you know, eventually just fall in, you know, like 20 years later.
Yeah.
And they're like, I never thought, you know, gay people were evil. And they're like, no, I remember you in the 60s. Like, yeah.
Yes. They're doing that right now with some of the events of the past few years where they're starting to try and rewrite history and say, well, how could we have known certain things, or to defend government policy during the past few years. They're like, well, we didn't know better, or we didn't know this then. Yeah, because you censored the people who were suggesting that this was true. Or you did, you know, some of us did know.
We did know. And then everybody that said something about it, you're like, that person's a crazy conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
That's the thing about conspiracies. Sometimes they're right.
Yeah. Or they called us grandma killers, or, you know,
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, oh, and now they're like, but how could we have known? I'm like,
Well, I think that's the real conspiracy, and I don't think enough people talk about this, is that the whole point of those years was to create a faction of people that they could just shoo off. Like, that's like, all right, okay, before COVID, anybody who was
COVID. Did someone say COVID?
Damn it!
hello. closer.
You're gonna like this, but stay quiet for at least. I'm sorry.
I'm getting some more coffee
Okay.
for the midnight stream. Sorry to interrupt. You guys
The Midnight Streamer is a great nickname.
The Midnight Cowboy
Yeah,
was a great personality. Before COVID, if you were an anti-vaxxer, you were a tard, right?
Yes.
Like nobody thought anti-vaxxers were smart before COVID,
Right.
or whatever. Because it was people that were like, hey, that were just against like measles and stuff like that.
We
The
all
stuff-
thought they were like a little wacky.
They were exactly.
right?
We all thought they were a little wacky. All right. So like, if some people's theories were correct and COVID was a whole fucking play, right? What they were doing is they were creating a whole faction of people that were like, wait a minute, like people that were thinking a little bit harder, like, wait a minute, this vaccine doesn't seem to work. And then they're like, well, excuse me, let me take it back. It actually more like Trump. Like they grouped it all in thing.
Yeah.
All right, you're a Trump person. You think this. You're an anti-vaxxer.
Yes.
Like you're clearly stupid. You know what I mean? Stuff
Well,
like
once
that.
you learn they lie about one thing, or they exaggerate, or they wrongly convict people in the court of public opinion, then you go bigger and say, what else have I
Exactly.
been-
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you have these people that are like actually understanding me. Like, all right, you like they admit like one person that's like, hey, maybe this isn't all on the up and up, and then they just started grouping them. They're like, oh, that's just part of that camp. Everything they say is stupid. I'm smarter than them, even though I haven't done research about it, and that's what they were doing. That was the real conspiracy, is like creating. So then like a couple years down the line, and this didn't work in their favor because people are actually smarter than you would let on. Like we were saying, people kind of start shifting toward toward what is actually true. But like they thought that it'd be like, all right, like, and this is we're still kind of in it, but like they'll be like, oh, Biden is a little too old to be president, and he isn't all there. Oh, that's a conspiracy theory. That's just those people that are anti-vaxxers. They don't understand science or whatever. And you're like, no, this dude can't fucking walk down. He can't walk down a fucking flight of stairs. And you're like, nah, you're just part of those people that don't fucking understand shit or whatever.
I like that you have a whole mood. You're just full of it.
No, you just don't understand. These people, they just latch onto QAnon, and then they just don't believe what they're told. Oh, you must listen to Tucker Carlson. Oh my God.
They say, oh, you're a maggot. Oh, MAGA.
You are a MAGA.
You're one of those Trumpers.
Yeah. But well, all right. So just to be devil's advocate, though, right? There's like other things that don't exactly jive with that kind of thing. Like if you were the first Trump supporter, you were probably a piece of shit. Like not at the beginning. Like if you're
It's the first Trump supporter was Trump.
And he was a piece of shit. That's why people didn't like him, though. Like, because he was an asshole. Like, don't forget that he had the You're Fired show. But then also the people that hate Trump, it's like, don't forget, he had the You're Fired show because he was a successful business person.
Yes.
Like, he knows how to run a business. And like fucking, domestic product growth or whatever was up under his thing. Oh, you're just one of those Trump people. He's fucking like, it's like, no, wait. Like, you think he's a racist, but fucking, like, unemployment among Black people was like the lowest under Trump that it's ever been in history. You just don't know what you're saying. You got them. Like, and it's something that I've had to deal with as being part of Compound, because I've always been a liberal person, like in general. And I say this all the time. My war was weed and we won. Like there's no real political thing that I could care about after that because I'm just at home getting high.
Right.
But when I became part of Compound or whatever, it was kind of like a way to be like, all right, like this is something I don't understand. This is some crazy people as far as society knows. And like, I'm going to just get in there. And at first it was like, all right, like I can represent, the right side. And I quickly learned like, what I thought was to be the right side was blindly right. It's like you just think you're right because you think you're better than people, and there's nothing worse than that. And that's part of the populism we're talking about, is when you like okay, you think you're helping, but you're not actually thinking about it. You just think, like, that's the thing about like everything about modern activism is like, oh, you just stop oil. Like, you think you're helping, but you don't really understand that, like, how it really works and how businesses work, and how families work, and how like economies work and stuff like that. You just like latched onto an idea.
You're ignorant and arrogant together. That I hate that combination.
Ignorant and arrogant, exactly. And
If
that's the
you're
worst of it.
If you're just ignorant, fine.
Yeah.
That you can learn things. Or if you're arrogant, fine. Maybe you have a reason to be arrogant. I don't know. But maybe it's justified. But if you're ignorant and arrogant together, it's like
it's the
deadly combination.
Exactly. And those are like, and everybody knows this. They'll
Yeah.
come across that because they'll be like, that person's the worst. I don't disagree with what he's saying, but shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, even if he's on your side, and like, and that what happened was over these past, 5 years is the ignorant arrogance was basically just the entire left was,
Oh yeah. Here's a great example. The horse pace stuff. When they would do, they like, oh, you're taking horse medication, blah,
Exactly.
blah, blah. And I'm like, wow, you're retarded. Because you know what? It won a Nobel Prize for being used with humans. Are you dumb?
Yeah,
I guess
exactly.
you are. You don't even, you believe that propaganda.
They
You
let-
let some late night comedian tell you this is a horse medicine. You know what else horses do? They drink water. I was like, oh, I'm having a horse liquid. It's also known as H2O.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like, don't trust the medication that's already out there that
Right.
costs less than $1 for you to take, while Pfizer's ready to
Right.
get this giant contract from the fucking government to be just giving shots to every single person in the
Right.
entire world. What's how
You
many
know what
people,
else?
what's an $8 billion contract times however they could charge for a
Right.
shot?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, COVID, was COVID killing people? Probably.
Yes.
But that doesn't change the fact that
Yeah.
fucking people will make money however they can.
Oh, they will make money.
And the
And they-
worst people do in the worst ways.
Look up, here's my other favorite thing now though, is to call things horse related. It's like I'm taking an aspirin, also horse medicine.
Yeah.
They do like I'm gonna go outside and soak up some sunshine, vitamin D, also known as horse vitamin.
It's
Like-
almost
like,
11
what is-
o'clock. I might have to go out for my daily smoke, horse weed.
Horse weed. I'm gonna go for a walk, also known as horse exercise. Later today, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's something horses do to recharge.
I'm gonna go later and check out this girl's ass. So iverrectum.
Horses do lots of things. Hello, good morning.
Hello.
So how was your night?
That was nice.
Good.
It was a
Mine
nice-
was good.
nice,
How
solid
was
night.
yours? What happened? Did something bad happen?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the sound. It's like you're waiting to tell this story.
Keri, I'm sorry, I got ready.
Or like somebody went out and had a great night. Imagine like a bachelorette party of girls, and one girl goes out and disappears and has the best night of her life, and the other 7 girls spend their entire night, where's Michelle? She's dead. So then she like comes back, and then she's glowing. She met the love of her life. She walks into the room. She never thought anybody, and then they're all sitting there with their arms crossed, like, so how was your night?
Yeah. Oh, this was like yesterday when Chrissy and Zia were shopping, and somebody left a comment that said, "It must be nice not to work a real job." Yeah. And then everybody went on this trend of saying, no matter what's happening, they're like, "It must be nice to have a wife. It must be nice to have a car."
There she is.
Right.
Fuck you. I worked for this.
Good morning, Chrissy.
What an
hours
entrance.
and you guys have Hanukkah?
Yeah.
into this house.
It must be nice to have a cup of coffee,
Chrissy,
Must be nice.
God brought Hanukkah in this house.
Ugh.
I just wanted you to go to heaven. Just
Ugh.
kidding. Jews
Wait,
don't have
why
heaven.
is this mic loose?
I don't know. I was
I
dealing
think
with that earlier
I
too.
think
Like, when
this
to
mic is
scale it.
loose. Somebody
Yeah.
made this loose.
That's what happens when you hang out a content house for too long.
Must be nice to have a loose microphone.
Must be nice to not have to.
Must-
Ah, fuck!
Oh,
no! Must be nice.
Must be nice to have a microphone stand that works.
Pops off. Oh, this is not a live feed we're watching. Oh, I'm just so not on the camera.
It's not.
Oh, we got it. She's not on the camera.
Yeah.
Someone tilted it.
There you go.
This okay.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Must be nice.
Must be nice to not have to work.
Where's your iPhone?
The stick, it's on the living room table.
I had fun hanging out with you, Drew.
Me too.
Wait, Drew, show her your thing. This is
I don't remember.
Wait, fuck, I really can't get this back on.
Drew's like, you're one of
Jesus
those.
That's what it was.
Oh my God, stop coughing. You're gonna have fucking tea or something.
I told you that I had a cough.
Yes, I know, but
You're like,
keep it
please.
to yourself.
Yeah, you would have loved it, Chrissy, though. It was along the lines of people that just think that you're dumb because you're part of something or whatever, and then they do the wave.
Like, yeah,
He was
you know what it
he
is?
said, oh, you're one of those people.
Oh, you're a Trumper. You obviously don't believe in vaccines.
Full body motion.
You had to be there, but you were there in spirit, Chrissy. We missed you.
I don't even want to understand this inside joke. Usually I like have to know,
It
but I'm
happened
just,
like 10 minutes ago.
I'm just like, I can't be bothered. Oh, good, I fixed it without a man.
How did
by
you
the
sleep?
way,
Yeah.
not good. I'm constantly worried about the stream. I'm constantly worried if
honey.
whoever's on it needs to. God damn it! I'm just gonna hold this in my hand.
How did that? What happened?
I'm
there?
constantly worried that
Do you
who's
need a
ever on
man,
the stream
Chrissy?
needs to be relieved, but they're being ignored.
No, everybody's perfect.
Here we go.
I guess I do need a man.
Drew, can you read this one?
All right, can you help us?
Here's to the new Keri and Drew podcast. Thank you. David Carpenter knows how to build things.
I don't love that Hanukkah happened down here, but whatever.
Chrissy, you don't have to hate it just because it exists. All right? I'm out here trying to bring light to your, bring a festival of light to your lives and happiness, and you're just like,
It's just, I wasn't planning to see Hanukkah.
Well, just to catch you up on that, last night was the last night of Hanukkah.
Oh, it's over?
It's over, so you can be happy.
What a relief.
Oh, what a relief!
I'm totally kidding. I don't really care. I don't think about it.
Exactly. Here, hold this while I'm fixing this,
Okay.
because they can hear me over here.
I fell asleep here on the couch, I think at around 2 last
Yeah, I
night.
was
And then I
there.
realized at 3
Yeah.
that I was just not contributing. And I was like, I'm just going to go to bed.
Are you
And
kidding?
then,
You were absolutely contributing.
by being asleep.
We put your mic up all the way. Like you see that right now, they're about 10%.
Oh, really?
We put it up to 100%. So it was like,
Do you hear me breathing?
yeah. We were like, you right know what you're doing.
You could hear the rhino breathing. Yeah. And then I think I slept 4 or 5 hours, then woke up again. And I tuned in, and Mark and Keanu were down here holding it down.
They did, yeah.
They did really
I'm
great.
actually sad to say that I was going very strong, and then I like sat down upstairs for a second and passed out. I was like, oh, God damn it. I woke up and I was like, God damn it. That was my prime time.
Oh, I know. I thought I was going to last a lot longer last night.
All right, let's see. Let me mute this for a second.
One of the mics came off.
Watch your ears. 3, 2,
I know.
1.
That's what I was just saying. I was like, what happened with Hanukkah here?
Anyone see this super?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we
Hanukkah
saw
one.
that one.
Here's
Thank
to
you,
the
David
new Keri and Drew
Carpenter.
podcast. What would you call it?
Must be nice.
Bless your heart.
It must be nice. Is the new bless your heart though?
It's the
Oh, it must be nice. Do not come at me with that.
It is a great name for something.
Yeah, it really is. That's funny. All right, I was putting the stream link in the chat so that everybody could share it.
Is this a new stream?
No,
Okay.
There will be a new stream.
there will be. Just hear those
Screen
sleigh
wants to get
bells
screwed in
jingling,
more, but I
jing,
can't
jing,
really get
jingling
to it. But other than that,
too.
we're still hanging.
Who's he yelling at?
Probably the Chargers.
What was the best Southern idiom we learned, Drew?
The pig.
Oh,
I'm like a pig in a cornfield. Can't stop getting brown all over my
I
mouth.
also heard, Keri, I heard you say one busier than a one-arm paper hanger, which my grandma, Mildred, said all the time.
Really?
So I've known that phrase my whole life.
Busier than a one-arm paper hanger.
And I was like, what? And I thought it was a contraption. I didn't think it was a person.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was like a person's job to hang paper. And
we
wallpaper.
also heard busier than a one-legged man in an ass-kicking competition.
Which would
that
be
was
Mark
good.
the Cyborg.
He did, yeah. He just left at that point, even though he was holding me down all night.
Yeah, I came out. He was sleeping on the floor.
Oh no.
Ew, really? Sorry. I didn't
Ew.
mean to say ew.
Don't say
I meant
that.
I meant to be like, oh, really? Like
I just had a
concerned.
flashback to every girl's reaction when I ask him out.
Ew.
Really?
No, it's like Mark has put in some serious ugly hours, so he has my respect.
Power to him. Power to him.
Mhm.
I had a lot of faith in myself.
Did
that
you
I
just
not deliver.
light all the Hanukkah candles at once?
Okay, let me explain Hanukkah to you. The first night you only light one candle.
Okay, and you just let it burn all the way down.
Yeah, exactly. You do the prayer, whatever.
You go to sleep, and it.
The
burns
second night you burn two of the candles.
Okay.
You see the
So you
one in
have
the
to
middle that's
replace them.
slightly higher up.
every night.
That one gets burned every night, and that's the one you use to burn the other candles.
The middle one.
The middle one, yeah.
Okay.
So last night was the last night of Hanukkah, so all the candles were lit.
Do you do a shot every time you light a candle? Like what goes with it?
Actually, we did.
Okay. There you go.
No. I mean, yeah, you could, and drinking is definitely part of it. There's Eliyahu.
Bless you.
During Passover, you leave the Eliyahu cup out, which is like
The cup everyone sneezes into.
yeah, basically, you pour your Manischewitz wine in, which is basically like a sweet sneeze, and like the same way that Santa eats the cookies and milk, like you come back the next day and the cup of wine is gone. So yeah.
Oh, who drinks it then, Dad? Mom?
Eliyahu.
Okay, so that's basically your Hanukkah Harry comes and drinks your wine.
Yeah, well, that's Passover Harry.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But like they're basically most Jewish holidays that I know about. And again, there's way more Jewish people than me, probably 10 feet away from this house outside. But like
Sure.
but most Jewish holidays involve a lot of wine drinking and stuff like that.
That's
Yeah. Which is why my family is good at
I always
drinking.
forget you're Jewish, Drew. I think that's why we get along so well. I don't like believe the things I'm saying. I think it just sound funny to
Yeah,
say.
you're like, let's do a content house. It's like, I'm not paying for that. You're like, we'll get sponsors. I was like, I like where you're going with
so
this.
funny. I don't know. I think in the same way that it's funny to be racist. It's just like,
Yeah.
it's really silly to me.
Well, that's the thing. And I was kind of telling this to you, Keri, is that like, I'm not like a Jew. I'm not a Jewish person. Like, it's in my heritage. We kind of celebrated
there.
Hanukkah. We celebrated Christmas almost just as much, but definitely more because it's better. and I grew up in a town where I went to bar mitzvahs, every week when I was 13 years old. Like, there's real Jewish people, and I've been to temple, 20, 30 times or whatever because of stuff like that. So I have like an understanding of it and like a touch of the culture in my veins. But like, I never thought of myself as a Jewish person until I started working at Compound. I feel like somebody's got to defend us.
Someone's got to, stand up for them.
And Jewish people are fucking fantastic. Have
They
you hung
are.
out with Israeli people?
No.
Israeli people are so
The
fucking
ones that
funny.
can fight, the ones that can do Krav Maga. I did a Groupon once.
Well, I don't
They
know if
were
you know
all
this about
there.
Israelis, but everybody can fight. The men, the women, the
That's-
children.
That's the
like,
best. That's how
yeah.
it should be everywhere.
They're great fucking people. They're hilarious. They're forward. My best friend of all time is of severe Israeli descent.
Severe.
And like I can like I'll like see people out in the wild and I'll be like, that person's Israeli because he looks exactly like my friend with the same like
Well, that's
beard
how
and fucking-
once you meet someone, like when Frank was doing the White Plains Comedy Club in this like restaurant it was in the Z Prime restaurant that was all Albanians. It was the first time I've encountered Albanians, but once I got the look down, you can spot them a mile away. I'm like, oh, these are fucking Albanians. And it's just fun to be able to like call people out.
Jizz.
Like, look at his head. That's an Albanian right there.
Yeah,
Look at that
exactly.
big old
When you
square
said
head.
it looks like an Albanian, I just saw like a bald head.
You're like, you
with,
felt
like,
your head
wrinkles.
pulse. Yeah.
And somebody going, jizz.
And not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just like
A little bit wrong with it.
it's a form of
they're not Jewish.
Being able to group people, like being able to just recognize patterns. It's like a form of I don't know, intelligence, I guess. It's just all human beings do it.
So that's one of my main things is that my main like theories in the world is that everybody's just fucking human. And what happens is you grow up in different experiences. So like you adopt your cultures and stuff. Now you take somebody that was born in Albania or somebody that was born in Israel and you stick them in the deep South for their childhood, they're going to grow up a Southerner.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So like you have these cultures that don't know anything else, that always lived in Albania, always lived in an Albanian bar, and you're like, oh, you know, your shit's weird or whatever, you guys all look alike, you know. It's like, yeah, because they haven't, you know, digressed. They've been around each other their entire lives.
They respect their borders. Wouldn't it be nice if we did that? Oh, one day, maybe next time around we'll have borders.
Excuse me.
Deranged Lunatic, Keri the Patriot Nurse would be a good interview. Oh, okay. I've never heard of her. Just see those sleigh bells ring. I was really relieved to see that the Black Santa didn't make off with anything overnight.
He would have left, but he had nowhere
Everything
else to sleep.
is where it was when I went to bed. Yep. Yep. He's like, you guys know any targets around here?
He was disappointed because he couldn't find any of them ho-ho-hos.
Nope, not in this house. Okay.
This just came out an hour ago.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Stream to oh.
Dun, 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 breaking news.
Survivor.
Just hear those sleigh bells.
Oh, so you said your favorite one was Happier Than a Dead Pig in the Sunshine.
Yeah, that was the one that stuck with me the
I had
most.
never heard that one either.
Yeah, let's do more.
Oh, but these are not really idioms. These are more just phrases like.
Do you want a hand standing up? 2 hands, 4 hands. What do you got?
Let's see. A lot of these are the lists that are coming up now are not idioms. They're just sayings like "take your sweet time."
Oh,
your
take your
heart.
sweet time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold your horses till the cows come home. We all know till the cows come home.
Yeah.
Doesn't amount to
That one made it to
beans.
popular lore.
Yeah. Doesn't amount to hill beans. Over yonder. Pretty as a peach. I mean, we all know these.
Let me get back. Honestly, I want to fill this space up. This is way more comfortable. Just like this. Okay. Do a lot of people that you grew up with, did they get married at like 20 years old? Have kids at 21?
A lot of people from my southern town. Yeah. A lot of people they have kids that have already gone through college now or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
It seems so stupid at the time, but then I'd be like, dude, I would be an empty nester by now.
Yeah. I have rethought a lot of things I used to think at the time, but yeah, a lot of them got married or at least started families young, and younger than me.
At a southern, well, not southern. She's from St. Louis, but you know, Booney's kind of like like 40 miles outside of the city.
Mhm.
Girlfriend. for a while, and like it freaked me out because she was ready for kids immediately. Yeah, and I was not down for that, and it was like all her friends were like 19 years old and like ready and already had kids and stuff like that, and I was like,
a lot of my cousins, so I think I told you this last year or whatever, my cousin has 19 kids. And,
yeah.
Right. And so all of her kids, the oldest ones, have all started having multiple kids also. And they started pretty young, but they knew. Part of me envies that confidence of someone knowing that young, because I was so lost and confused when I was young.
Yeah.
A lot of that had to do with, childhood. What doesn't, like, depending on how your childhood went and your parents. And
I don't want to. I mean, you think like you were lost and confused, but you were kind of just really exploring. You know, I mean, you can look at the stars, but you might not know where your boat's going. Kind of thing.
Is that an idiom?
You can look at the stars, but you might not know where your boat's going.
Write it down.
I'm okay if that gets lost in the ether. No, but like, I mean, so yeah, you're saying like it's like you think they're weird at the time, but like when you look back, you think they got it figured out. But everything that you've done between getting married and when they got married, that's stuff they didn't do. One of my favorite sayings is, "You can look at the stars, but you might not know where your boat's going."
But that doesn't make you Magellan.
You can circumnavigate the globe, but you might not wind up in Panama. I forgot what I was going to say.
I know. You can eat a snail, but that don't make you a Frenchman. I don't know.
You can drive down a dirt road, but that don't make you an all-terrain vehicle.
Why are these so funny?
You can go to the content house, but that don't make you a comedian.
Isn't that true? Ain't that true?
Sorry, I'm dying.
Oh man.
Oh no, I remember what I was going to say. It's people that have kids before they're 20 or get married before they're like 22. It's like leaving the party before 10 p.m. It's like you weren't really at the party because the party starts at 11. You know, like the real party happens at like 12 and 1 a.m. But you left at 10, and so you're like, oh, I'm good on this. It's like, no, you didn't get to this yet. You know, and that's something that like. I like to comfort myself is that I'm still at the party.
You're still at the party.
Still at the party. Yeah, but yeah, the comfort is that the people that pulled off at an earlier exit on the highway.
Yeah.
Like didn't get to experience things that we got to experience. And we didn't get to experience things like love.
Sometimes it's good they didn't have to experience those things. Sometimes it's bad. I mean, there's positives and negatives, but I think sometimes I do think of this analogy for some children.
Say it in Southern.
Now, for some children, you can tell them, don't touch that stove. That stove is hot. And they won't touch that stove. They'll listen to you. But for
I touch that stove?
That stove is hot. But for other kids, they have to touch the hot stove and learn the hard way. Yeah. And I feel that way about life sometimes is I had to learn a lot of things the hard way by touching the hot stove.
You can touch a hot stove, but did you really get burned?
Did you really get it? But some people didn't have to do that. Some people just learned through shared wisdom and passing down of things. And I was sort of like, testing every boundary.
Their younger brother to touch the stove. I was younger.
Yeah. So anyway.
And you were how old were you?
I was the oldest.
You were the oldest, yeah. So you learned a lot by experience.
Oh yes.
And you grew to a like you value experience,
Yeah, but I also sometimes wish I didn't need to test the boundaries and learn things the hard way, because I mean, I'm glad I learned things. I'm just sort of like, oh, I didn't need to go through. What's funny, I sometimes joke about this, but it's true. When I finally started thinking about the possibility of God, when I finally started reading the Bible and looking at some of the stuff Jesus said, I was like, oh wow, look at this. It's like a cheat sheet. It's like, don't lie. Okay, that would have saved me a lot of heartache. Don't do that. It's like
I get that too. I totally fucking get that. And that's why I'll never like badmouth religion, because or at least not anymore. But like, because it seems like a fad or a cult or whatever. But what it really is like somebody found a way to understand
accumulated wisdom
to be like this. If I think like this, I do feel good, and I'm around good people that also think like this, and my life has gotten better. Like that's why it's like a big thing with like addicts and stuff like that, is because like the people that generally are more into that lifestyle like are peaceful and happy and stuff like that, and people need to learn what it means to be good sometimes, or like
they have to learn it the hard way.
And it's unfortunate that way. You're like, oh, if you need God to tell you how to be good, then you're not a good person. It's like, well, yeah, maybe they were raised by pieces of shit.
And
like
also,
they don't know how to be better.
And also, because think about this: what if God is telling you because He wants to save you the heartache of learning it on your own? But sometimes you got to learn on your own. But God's like, I don't think of those lists of rules anymore as God trying to like kill my fun or take. Now I think of it as God trying to be like, hey, you don't have to go through all that shit to learn all this stuff here. I'm just going to tell you, here's the cheat sheet.
And like, well, and to me, that's what the Bible is. It's like, I don't think it really happened a lot of the stuff, but it's a series of like the first, Aesop's fables, like the first stories that can teach you like morals to be like, hey, everybody was a piece of shit. So God flooded the earth and saved this only dude like who knew how to build a boat. So everybody was like, all right, I'm going to be less of a piece of shit and I'm going to learn how to build some boats. Like you learn from the stories so you don't have to go through it. And that's kind of what it was. Like it was literally it was literaturely like one of the first things that was like, hey, like just be better.
Old and the original Jordan Peterson makes this point a lot, but the old Disney cartoons, the movies, a lot of them had this sort of Aesop's fables, like a moral universal truth that they were teaching, whereas now it's just now they're just chasing ideology and things that are fads of the time, ideological fads of like, oh, what race and what sex and what's gender, who cares?
Well, I feel like we grew up on those kind of things, and that's kind of like why we're like, well, not why now we're being altruistic, but sorry, please go ahead.
No, but we grew up getting at least some form of moral, I would say, instruction, universal truths about the best way to be in the world through things like Aesop's fables and Disney movies like Pinocchio, things like that.
I brought up Doug earlier. Doug is one of my greatest examples of like a character that I related with. Like this dude's just trying to do the right thing all the time, and he gets misunderstood and he finds himself in all these fucking pieces of shit situations. But like, like it's how a person deals with stuff. And he just like, like
but look
a lot
at
of
what kids are
like
getting today. They're not getting universal truths and moral instruction on how to be in the world. Your character, what they're learning, kids today, is that race and sex and sexuality and all these identity groups matter a lot, and like representation matters, guys, and those are not moral truths. Those are not ways those don't help.
It's like
you.
A cheat sheet. It's like you learn the cheats, you didn't learn the subject.
And you don't actually learn how to be, it doesn't give you any instruction on how to live.
If you learn, if you're a good person, if you learn how to be a good person and how to do things right, all that stuff comes with it, being good to people and being nice and including people and stuff like that. You don't have to like fucking be like, all right, you're a good person because like, or you have to do this to be a good person. Like, it's like, if you're a good person, you will understand that you don't be a piece of shit to somebody because they're poor or because they've been through some other shit.
I think that's a big
so,
difference.
You can come in even though we're talking about good people.
What are you, gay? Talking about good people? Gross. I had to go make more coffee because I pretty much drank it all.
So Drew coined his own idiom earlier. He said he came up with his own idiom. He said, You mean he said you can look at the stars, but that don't mean you know where your boat's going.
You did vote for Biden.
No, you got to say it in a Southern accent.
Yeah, that makes it.
You can look at the stars, but you don't know where your boat's going.
Were you doing old phrases? My dad used to say,
"Yeah,
she's so confused, she doesn't know whether to shit or go blind." Which I would love. I'd love
but
that.
you have to do it in a Southern accent.
My dad was not Southern. You want me to throw an N-bomb in there to make it sound colloquial?
Yeah, that's Southern.
Yeah. And my buddy's dad used to say, and I always have to think before I say it because he said it's backwards, but I always mentally correct it. He doesn't know whether to scratch his watch or wind his ass.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
My great aunt used to say, she said about my cousin who had 19 kids, she said, if I had that many kids, I'd be as bald as a peeled onion.
My great-grandfather used to hit women. He was my grandfather, but the way he hit a bitch, it was great. It was great. That's on one of my albums.
I don't think I've heard that one from you.
That's on my album. It's like, it's so stupid. He's just my grandfather, but the way he hit a bitch, it was great.
That's great.
I walked in to find you and you weren't. What is everyone coughing?
Not yet, but you will be by the weekend.
Please.
Drew, do you want some tea? I'll make you some tea with honey.
No, you're okay.
Okay.
I'm at the tail end of this cough.
Okay.
But you guys are all at the beginning of it.
Why does it seem like nothing's lit?
I know. I think it just looks like that on the screen, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the screen. It's definitely the screen.
This is how I fix things with Compound. It just looks like that.
I mean, as long as it's our screen and not theirs, right?
It could be theirs. Hey, in the chat, how's the detail in the blacks here? Am I completely camouflaged when I put my hood on?
You were earlier.
What's that? Tuberculosis TB streaming party. Yo, Concrete Pete. I was just Keanu got to wake up to me bitching about the Chargers some more. Fucking, I can't believe. Now I don't want their head coach to get fired. Now I don't want him to get fired.
Wow, you're in a toxic relationship with yourself.
No, you know why? Because I want him to have to show up. What's the record? 5-9. I want him to have to show up for 3 more games and sit on that fucking sideline. No, he doesn't belong there.
Mid-season, right?
What's that?
They're not going to fire him mid-season.
A lot of teams do. In fact, the team, the Raiders he lost to last night, was the head coach of the Raiders got fired 4 weeks ago. The guy that fucking beat Brandon Staley 63.
You could be the head coach of the fucking the Chargers, but that doesn't mean that you're ever going to get fired because you can't win a game. That doesn't mean you know how to play
football.
Yeah.
You're about as happy as the head coach of the Chargers playing the Raiders going 49-0.
Brandon Staley doesn't know whether to wind his ass or cash his next fucking $4 million paycheck. But you understand, like, he doesn't belong there. We talked about this last night, so now I want him there every fucking week. So he has to go in the press conference and they say, how do you fucking have a job? You know, like Anthony says to me and you every Monday. I don't understand. I love that.
Anthony talks to you?
Good morning, Concrete. Good morning. Oh, my Lord. Good night, mister. So did Brandon Staley. He wasn't watching it. Faggot.
Anyway.
I'm sorry. I was quoting Melanie Matt.
You were quoting Melanie Matt.
I didn't mean to interrupt you too.
We were just having a grand old time talking about idioms.
We were having a grand old party.
Now the Grand Wizard is here. See what I did there? Shut up with your woes.
Dude, you're so good at it.
It's how my brain operates. Not well. I have a specific set of skills. None of them productive.
You can have a good brain. That doesn't mean you're not going to make Geno jokes.
Yeah. I like Drew. Unlike Greg, he puts my cursor on the fun line. Who's Greg?
I never touch the phones unless nobody's there.
Oh, good Lord.
Who's Greg?
I don't know.
You really don't know? Oh, I don't know.
I thought he meant Bobby. I don't know Greg. I had to go upstairs and make a fresh pot of coffee because I pretty much drank. See, you're a coffee kind of gal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
You're a coffee kind of gal.
You can be a coffee kind of gal, but it doesn't mean you got some black in your cup.
Here we go. How many 8 balls did we go through? Fun with dirt, not enough.
0. No
Not
drugs this
enough.
party. No
Yeah.
drugs and 1 joint.
0, and we're complaining, not bragging. Cool. We can talk about yeah. Cool. Can we talk about how we have a vulnerability with fentanyl entering our food supply? Ergo applesauce. I don't get the ergo applesauce. Hey Geno and Drew, Chris I think Jenny is making fresh cupcakes for the shows on Monday. Let me say this about enjoy this stream. I love when we do this, but this is another thing. This is the segment of the show where Geno just says he's right about everything. Okay.
Okay.
Because again, I've said this before.
Does that segment stretch to the whole show?
Yeah, this will take us into Monday. So, but I've said that the reason you'll understand this because the reason people had tribal elders, okay, is because they've been around a long. Because I say this all the time. I'm good at some stuff for no other reason than I've had more reps than a lot of you people.
Yes.
Okay. And I say I'm bad at stuff.
At jump rope.
I've jumped rope for 20 years. I say I also should be better at stuff because I've had more reps, but I'm not. I like this whole trolls on Twitter. I'm still like, I'm not going to do this. I'm not. And I just start tweeting. You know what I mean? And I should be better.
Yeah. Well, that's part of just being the human. It's like you try to be better, but like
you're not helping
you are
me by
susceptible.
giving me an out with this because I need to stop being this.
No, Geno, you're right about everything. Go
Next
on.
time a troll on Twitter. Okay,
We'll get to that.
Here's a verse. Here's a verse I go to when I need to stop myself from saying something.
And I will smite thee.
Now, where there's one that says, God, I forget the verse, but it goes basically it says, God will fight for you, and all you need to do is remain silent. And I have to say that to myself a lot.
That's not terrible. That's not terrible.
Is there another one that
there's another one
that
about
includes the phrase "ye old 8th grade girl"?
Well, there's one about God break the teeth of my enemies.
Really?
Yeah, break their teeth in their jaw.
But I don't think.
Pat Dixon.
Pat Dixon broke my jaw.
2022.
Oh no!
It must have worked for him. So I am the enemy according to your God.
The Book of Dixon 2021.
I think that's funny. I don't even remember what I was saying.
I'll tell you, the Book of
about
Dixon is
holding
the cheapest
your
book you'll ever
about
buy.
not
The
doing
Bible?
Twitter.
No, the Book of Dixon.
The Book of Dixon. Oh yeah, the best book you could buy is The Prophet. I've said that. Oh, but what I was saying is getting back to me being like I talk about it all the time. You can't replace like having a studio, compound media. I love it. I love how fucking people drop by.
Trust me, I've tried.
A brick and mortar building.
Yes.
Like this is great. Like the streaming and stuff, and we're all great at it. But to Chrissie's credit, to everyone's credit who came up with this, I just show up. This is like the brick and mortar shit we do. Like, let's find a place to all meet up and do this. Let's not just fucking send out invites and have little fucking cubes. So your cube can come into my cube, which is great. Don't get me wrong. But this is amazing.
To your point, exactly. All the best revolutions that ever happened, it just starts in bars. That's why people are afraid of bars and coffee places. Earlier it was coffee places.
And meeting
before
up
there
in
was
real
beer.
life, yeah.
Because people would just actually get together and talk about like, hey, is this a little weird? And they're like, oh, you're just one of those fucking coffee drinkers out there. You don't fucking know what's going on. You just trust the science. No, but that's it.
Wait, I've got a literary reference for you. In the book Fahrenheit 451, she talks about how they got rid of porches. She says my grandfather talks about how they used to have porches
and
they got rid of porches because people would hang out and they would talk about things and it would come to no use because then they would come up with ideas.
And that's the worst thing.
By the way, for you illiterate people, Fahrenheit 451 is the sequel to Fahrenheit 450.
God damn it, dude! You're so fucking good. Did you have that in the can, or did you just come up with
Speaking of in the can, how'd you sleep last night? I'll tell you how heavily. You didn't even flinch. When I see dick jokes like that, my brother's just like, "You have a gift. You just have everything's a dick joke." Yeah. But and this is another point that I want to like. This guy, Chris Baldessano, friend of Anthony, fan of the show. Like he's like, hey, I'm coming in. This is how much fun we have at the shows with the desk. He's like, I'm coming in a couple weeks ago. He brought donuts. I'm like, sit at the fucking desk with me. So he just sits on the fucking side, and we're just, talking with people we like, and like that's the beauty of this, of like these content houses. Like I love them. It's such a cool thing. I
love it.
Where we're like, yeah, I'll fucking go wherever you want to do this content house. You know?
I just want to say, give it up for Chrissy and Frank for putting this together, and I'm grateful anytime I get an invitation. It's not owed to me. And I'm like, wow, cool. They want me to come. I'm definitely there. Somebody was saying that crap. What?
Geno's morning look is literally ceasing. Chrissy got me this out. I love it. I'm sorry that I laughed while you were talking, but I had to give props to
go
that.
right ahead.
Fuck off, Baldessano. Just bring the donuts Monday. So go on. I'm sorry. What are you looking at?
No, I was just saying I'm very grateful for it. And I like to see people. I was saying to Frank yesterday when that really snarky comment came into Chrissy about like, it must be nice not to have to work a day job or whatever. I'm like, you know what? It actually is nice. That I saved up enough money in my previous career that I can afford to do a podcast. And I also work gig jobs that allow me to do that so that I can go out of pocket to buy a ticket to go hang out with friends during the week. And it is very nice. Maybe you should plan your life better so that you have that freedom to be able to go and do that because it is nice.
Yeah. And talk about ideas.
You know, they're trying to insult you in this weird way. And it's like, dude, you don't think we're like, I chose to
Girl,
be here.
You left the party before 10 a.m.
Yeah. Like, but I was saying that to Frank. It's like a party. It's like you see people that you haven't seen in a while. I haven't seen you since Chrissy's wedding. And
only the first half. The second half, I was pretty tuned up.
Huh?
The second half of Chrissy's wedding. I believe I took a man out on his chair, but yeah, that was great.
Yeah. Joe Fleury.
Yeah.
By the way, Concrete Pete thought I was mad at him because this is like when I watch the Chargers. I've said this when I watch the Phillies because I'm a Phillies fan growing up. When I watch them, I've said this before. It could be the second to last game of the season, and that's a 162 game season. They could have been eliminated for 3 months, and I'm watching every pitch like it's the third game of the World Series. There's something about baseball that makes me feel like an 8-year-old boy again. I watch the Chargers like an 8th grade girl, and when people are talking about like, well, and I yelled at one of the fans in my chat, literally 30 people in my fucking post-Charger chat last week, and I'm screaming at them all. I'm like, no, fuck you, you're wrong. I lose my mind.
He's just one of those Charger fans.
There we go.
Must be nice to be a Chargers fan.
He's happier than a Chargers in the season of '96 when they actually won a game.
94, they went to the Super Bowl.
That's what I meant.
Concrete Pete was the domestic survivor. Shut up. $2 super chat. Jason Lynch. Hey, big Content House fan. Any talk of Sydney, Nova Scotia, which of course is where our friend Frankie McDonald.
He was on last night for a little bit.
He was on several times. I came on to see Frankie yesterday. Gotta have a mind to lose it. You know, this is true. Yeah, I love the Trump. There's nothing wrong with apologizing for shit. When you're wrong, the problem is Trump's never wrong.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean. Trump, the shit they want him to apologize is Trump's
you
up bullshit.
should only apologize when it's true and sincere, and never because a mob tells you to, and never if you don't have anything to apologize for.
Right. Look, watch me. I'm sorry that I have to do this right now with these two pieces of dead weight. I apologize. I apologize that you people want me to just say dick jokes without them saying something intelligent for me to fucking set up the dick joke. There you go. Should I apologize again?
You're laughing harder than Geno with his dick in his hand.
Geno with his dick in his hand. I love this guy.
What's the one we heard? I'm so hungry. I'd eat the south end of a polecat heading northbound. What is it? No,
that sounds right.
I don't remember that one, but I like it.
I'm busier than a one-legged man in an ass kicking contest. That's gold.
We heard that one. Yeah. We heard a lot of good ones.
Jake Wandre has Drew behaved himself so far. Morning, y'all. Drew's on his best behavior. Well, he did try to set a Jew fire and take the plates down.
It's called Jewish lightning, and it almost struck. No, we don't have insurance here.
There's another one. Must be nice to do something I could do and just don't. Gosh.
Yeah, he's making fun of the people saying that to you.
Yeah.
Like that's that guy Charlie. I've said this before. He's one of those guys that the internet, what goes on now with YouTube and everything, makes it more than ever like, I could do that. It's one thing to watch a guy on the Tonight Show. It's another thing to watch an actor or a comedian say, I could do that, and deep down know you can't. But when you so know you're lying to yourself and you can't do something, when you see people that just get a laptop, stream, and fucking have fans and make money, you're like, deep down the voice in your head is like, you could do that. And you're like, shut up.
There's
so you
almost-
shit on the
yeah.
people doing it. I'm sorry.
There's
Drew.
plenty
There
of
are
people that
people
are
who
worse,
say-
but it's like you they're like some of the worst people. It's like, oh yeah, if I tried hard, I could do what you're
my
doing.
God, okay.
Yeah, it's like,
So,
well, you didn't try
my
hard. That's why you
husband-
can't do it.
So my husband is I don't just say this because I'm biased. He's a pretty phenomenal guitar player and
He's
piano
a
player.
good-looking dude.
And he's good
He's
looking.
too good looking. I walked
Massive
up to him one
dick.
time and said, "You disgust me."
But listen. Most times people come up to him at the end of the show if they haven't heard him play before, and they're like, "Holy shit, dude!" Like guitar players are like,
Yeah.
you're amazing." Every once in a while, you get that arrogant type who doesn't really know what they're doing. They're not really a musician, but they call themselves that or whatever. They'll come up. Somebody said this to him once. This is the way they complimented him. I think I could be that good if I really try. If I practice 3 times a week. It's like, what the shut the
Shut
F
the
up.
fuck
What are you
up.
talking about? I
Shut
could be
the
that.
fuck
I could be that
up.
good if I just.
Yeah.
Yeah. It must be nice to practice 10,000 hours.
It must be nice to have not had a job or
Look at my
like
little
whatever.
clumsy piece of meat.
We had like
Must be nice to
Come
put a
give
lot
me
of time
kiss.
into a skill that you've spent.
I'm happier than a
40 years
guitarist who's been practicing 3 times a week and
Cigar
played a good
string?
show and had to hear somebody talk about how they think they could do it if they had that kind of time.
Right.
Look at this.
I'm busier than a one-armed guitarist, left-handed on a Tuesday.
Playing slap guitar with a steel toe.
That's easier than pulling a grease string out of a cat's ass. There you go.
What
Stupid
kind of-
Southern saying.
This is my South Carolina girl.
Get her here.
How did you find that? Did you Google a colloquial comma cousin fucking?
This is
How-
something we all know, clown. You flinch when I buck.
Can you come sit on the couch, but you have to be between me and Keri.
Did she literally just say it's easier than pulling a grease string out of a cat's ass, and then say it's something we all know? And call me a clown.
It's something we all know through experience.
Yeah, unbelievable. And yet I'm. What's the old Homer's? Mr. Bernstein. Yet if I were to have these slack-jawed troglodytes killed, I'd be guilty of some sort of a crime. Well said, sir.
Well said.
But that is amazing. Getting back to that he just and they, like these people have no internal voice to go up to your husband, right?
They say,
and
I could do-
I
I
could do
I
that.
could do
First of
that,
all,
yeah.
you couldn't. Second of all, then do it.
Then
I'd
do
love
it.
to. As
Yeah.
a musician, I'd love to fucking hear someone
Then
better
do
than
it.
me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Go do it.
Exactly. Oh my god, I can think of so many things off the top of my head that like that string that bell or whatever. But let's just say you worked somewhere and you improved like some maybe like lighting arrangement or something, and then you came in and somebody was like, "Why didn't you do it this way?" And maybe that some person works on a morning show on the sound area, and you're like, and the nice thing to do
Greg,
is
this another Greg story?
and I was like, hey, you know
Cigar
what?
stream in
If you
15.
think it's that way, we can do it together.
Yeah.
You know what never happened? That.
You know whatever happened? Can I guess that?
Moving on.
There's some kind of joke basis here. Chargers fan, a Jew, and a babe sit on a couch. Yeah, yeah.
You'd be happier than a Chargers fan, a Jew, and a babe sitting on a black couch,
doesn't-
but you never be on a
Imagine
podcast.
if your husband showed up, and he hired that guy. And he's just like, oh, you don't need to practice 3 times a week. Be in my band. And he goes clunk, clunk, clunk. And he's like, just walks up expecting the paycheck. And
Dude.
then when someone says, you stink, your husband goes,
Dude,
that's the best we can do.
That's what it's
And
like
then he
being
shows
in a
up.
fucking band, dude, because that's like
Go
what I
on.
have to deal with. It's like people will be like, oh man, why aren't we more like this band and that band? And you bring it to the table like, well, if we did it like this, they're like, well, that's too hard. We just want to play the songs the easy
Yeah.
way. It's like, well, that's why you're never going to be like that. You can just go on complain and be like, oh, I was in a band.
Well, the
once."
other thing is, as a band, as a musician, as an artist, as a writer, especially in the new model, as a streamer, whatever you want to call it. I said,
Dodongo.
what's that?
I was just plugging my band real quick.
What's the band?
We're called Dodongo, Dodongo. Check us out on Instagram. I'm just working my
Dongo.
yeah. Sorry, just working. I'm just working in my plugs. Go
I'm
on.
sorry, stepped on your band Dodongo, which is where's your next?
Don't worry. We step on each other.
Dodongo was it? I didn't get it. D-E-D-O-N-G-O?
Dodongo. Yeah, we're gonna be at Roadrunners in Bridgeport,
And
Connecticut
Dodongo
on
was their
February.
name.
Yeah,
Oh, sure.
yeah.
But-
D-
So D-O-D-O.
yeah.
Now I'm thinking of
It's the
fucking-
opposite of DODO NSA. You're gonna have to listen to us, and it's gonna be boring.
Concrete Pete, I watched the presser after the game. First question to Brandon Staley. Do you think you'll have a job tomorrow? I don't know. Do you think you should? Yeah, the goal. And this leads into what I was saying, like as musicians, as comedians, as writers, as artists, we I always say the new model, like there's probably a better way to put it, but it's simply it's beautiful with social media. You have your fan base, and they will fucking say, this chick is great. This dude's fucking awesome. You got to listen to him. You got to read him. And they'll do that. And other people be like, nah. And other people be like, yeah. And they'll tell other people, you know, but as a Charger fan, excuse me, as the Chargers head coach, you don't have that. You have a team.
Oh, wait.
And it's not fucking a sensibility where I like this kind of music. I like this kind of writing. I like this kind of humor. It's like, you lost.
Okay.
I like W's. These are L's. You're fired.
Not to call the kettle the N-word, but
I am
Geno,
stealing
did you
that.
just talk about how you could do the head coach's job better?
No, I can't do it better. I cannot. Actually, let me take that back. I said to
if I was the head coach of a team practicing 3 times a week, I could be where you
He's saying
are.
if he was the owner of the head coach of a team and that head coach couldn't perform, he would know to fire him.
Yeah.
By the way,
If
that
I was
shows
the
how sick I am with the Chargers. I wake up with, you saw that girl. I wake up with a fucking hot 30. Let's get over 31, that old bitch. I wake up with her and I'm bitching about Brandon Staley. I'm not sitting there fucking, attacking her. I'm like, let me tell you about Brandon. Are you talking about a dude?
Well, what you didn't know is you were sleeping, and in your sleep, you're just like, Bruce, he's gonna get fired.
Yeah. I woke up, the first thing I checked on my phone was for a headline that Brandon Staley was fired.
Was
he
he?
broke me. He wasn't. But you understand, like, hi, baby.
Pull up the press conference for Geno.
Yeah. Ask me anything. Yes.
Yes. Drew from the Herald. From
the Grease
rolling
Polecat.
around and shit when Brendan Staley gets fired because it's the happiest you've ever been.
No comment. I just want to say that I did the best I could on that couch. I said what I wanted to say. And next question.
If I was in your position, would it be accurate to say that you're more nervous than a cat in a room full of rocking chairs?
That actually was one of the plays we called today on the field. Cat in a room full of, what was it? Rocking chairs. That was it. That was it. We called cat in a room full of rocking chairs, which is throw a sideways pass directly at the defender, 6 yards from our end zone.
Now, do you feel with a better coach and defense or offense that you could have pulled that game out of your victory like a grease fire out of a cat's ass going on a wild Friday night, rolling in mud?
In order to keep this job, I'm going to have to grease my boss's ass, much like that cat, you cousin fucking weirdo, to hold on to this job.
Still have jobs.
I can't stand. This press conference is over.
Well, he seems madder and a cat getting baptized.
Unbelievable. Take one of your stupid microphones. But you know what I mean? Like, we have to be good at what we do so fucking we can increase our fan base and everything. All Brandon Staley has to do, and a lot of these NFL head coaches, is show up, because it's like I said last night, it's all about money. Money ruins you. So when I fucking paid you $5 million a year to be the head coach, fucking, I'm not firing you. Why? Because I make money no matter what. The NFL is a license to
if I can get 2 seasons out of it, I'm retiring.
and by the way, it was actually literally, you ready for this? The last Content House in the Poconos was when the Chargers blew a 27-0 fucking lead. And it's one thing to be a terrible head coach, but Brandon said, well, I'm sorry. No, we're done. I apologize. We're not talking Chargers anymore because I'm trying to make a fucking, comparison to what we do. And it's
allegory
just
to something else. Yeah.
Allegory with 2 G's in the middle
and a hard
racist. R. Allegory with 2 G's and a hard R. That's good. I'm stealing that too. Wait, what does Chris Baldessani say?
Well,
I can't wait to shit all over him. Wait, what? Geno would have the place in the playbook like through the yes, the colored guy. They have an extra twitch muscle. What am I reading?
Oh, I just like the one that says it must be nice to be the Chargers head coach.
Yeah, the crazy deliver guy is coming. It's no, here's the beauty of it. This is why I don't want him to get fired. Imagine you sucked at your job and you knew it, and you were paraded out once a week. All they're going to talk about this week for 10 days is how the Chargers won't fire this guy. And I love that. I'm doing it again. I love that they're talking about him in past tense.
I'm just going to say this one more thing. But,
please.
No.
Yeah, you're right. But they're talking about him in past tense, which I love. Like when you listen to NFL talk shows, they're like, well, obviously you got the Chargers head coaching job is going to be open next year. You know, or another guy be like, so you got to figure out who's coming in to fucking coach to coach Justin Herbert. You want an offensive-minded coach there. They're talking about him, you know, like when you're a kid and fucking he's that. And I love that he's got to do that. I don't want him to be fired. I'm changing my tune. I'm flipping. Give me one of those colloquials like he flipped. He flipped. You have one of them? He's flipping like a cousin in a fucking
yeah. You look like a fucking pool table ball rolling down the fucking pool, making its way toward the 8 ball in the corner pocket, just flipping all over the place.
By the way, I know it's not my place, but if this is, I'm gonna ban this guy from the chat because this is what people do. They're like, oh, they got fired.
You look like a pancake at an IHOP where they never learned to cook. Is each side right? I don't know.
What?
I'm trying to make flip jokes, but I'm terrible at it.
And this is like, look,
Gino, you make the jokes.
Explain this to me now. That Telesco is the Chargers GM. Were Staley and Telesco canned? No. So this guy.
I'm just going to say this one more thing about the Chargers.
Trust me, I would be the first to know if they were fired. Okay, I have fucking 800 things set up for it. So is this a joke? What is the point of this guy putting this in? Now, by fucking putting him in timeout, I'm asking him to be a better chatter, right? It's not my place to put him in timeout.
Don't put people in timeout.
Put him in timeout.
They have free chat speech.
What if he's black?
Well, then.
Look, as I've said on my ad countless times, Keri, I don't care if you're gay or normal. I don't care if you're black or human. I don't care if you're vaccinated or you can think for yourself. I don't care.
I don't care if you're a woman or you can drive.
You want to do this?
All right, let's switch it up. Yeah.
I don't care if you're Jewish or you picked up the tab.
I don't care if you're an Asian boy or have a big dick.
Oh my God. All right, fine.
I don't care if you're Jewish or you're poor.
Go to the rap sheet. Oh my God, CJ, you better not be getting my hopes up. I don't care if you're fucking the Chargers head coach or gainfully employed. No, I want it to be fucking the rap sheet. Well, here's the thing, CJ. The rap sheet, am I wrong? And now I apologize because he's literally fucking giving insightful information. Literally CJ, am I wrong? The rap sheet, this guy, Ian Rappaport, NFL Network, he's one of those guys that just reports anything. They'd rather be first than be accurate. You know, it's like all news. But I'm willing to believe you, CJ. I'm going to check out the rap sheet, Ian Rappaport.
Go to rap sheet.
Ian
Rappaport. I'm not rap sheet.
Ian Rappaport. Yeah, see, he's a dipshit. Okay, nope. Here you go. I love it. The insiders, NFL, from the insiders. See, okay. The Chargers have cleaned house, firing Staley and Telesco, which is what they needed to do. Oh, Rebecca, they should have been fired after the last playoff game, which brings me back to what I said. That was the content house. If you don't understand what a terrible head, it's one thing to be bad at what you do. Brandon Staley fucking literally last year was in the playoffs, had a meaningless week 18 game.
He made it to the playoffs last week?
Last year.
You're probably happier than Brandon Staley in the playoffs.
Here we go. Is anyone mad at me for sneaking and clogging the toilet last night? I promise I didn't watch anyone sleeping. I don't mind at all. CJ, I hope you're right, but this is what it says. Here we go.
Keri, I was talking to Geno last night in the car, and I was saying how ironic it's going to be when he's a dad and he's coaching his kid's team, and he's like standing on the sled where the football player. It's just going to be a bunch of black football players pushing a sled, and he's going to be yelling at them from the top.
Here we go. Listen to this.
Chargers have fired head coach Brandon Staley
and
general manager
That's
Tom Telesco. Let me repeat.
They
The
must have heard you.
Chargers, after last night's disaster, are cleaning house. Brandon Staley, you saw it on the sideline, the misery he was in. It is now over. Tom Telesco.
That's all I had to do. That's all I had to do. Want him to not be fired, and they fired him.
Geno,
Endless talent.
how bad are you going to
that
feel
it
when they
simply
suck
has
the
not
rest of the
given-
season?
They're going to suck the rest of the season. The season's over. They should not
So
be.
does his coaching affect the rest of the season, or does a new coach affect how they
Well,
play?
the new coach, he's got to come in now. Just
Are they going to be better because the guy that they didn't like is gone? Like, how does it really work? Or
Here's
are we
how
just
it's going to
making
work. I'd be amazed.
Excuses and complaints.
I'd be amazed. And CJ, jump in. I apologize for being short with you. If this is true, and I think it has to be, they're going to bring their offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator up, but I think offensive coordinator Kellen Moore up, make him the interim head coach because he's already under contract, and the Spanos, the owners, won't have to pay him anymore, and just see how he does. But the problem is the fucking starting quarterback, Justin Herbert, who's the highest paid quarterback, was, I think who's really good. He's a generational talent. Many would argue he took a step back. Well, he's out. He's not playing the rest of the year because he's hurt. So they have no idea what they can do with this backup shit quarterback. So they won't be able to gauge how good fucking Kellen Moore is as a head coach. Someone's about to fall down the stairs again. They fired Brandon Staley, apparently, baby.
Oh no.
More points for Keri, $2.
Darling.
Yes.
It's T-minus 8 minutes until your cigar and maybe coffee or whiskey stream, and you can yell about Brandon Staley outside.
It's T-minus 30 seconds till someone gets really clumsy again, isn't it?
Yeah, you.
Don't hit me, baby.
You flinch when I butt. I love you.
I was going to ask who wants breakfast. I can make you a toad in the hole.
I want all this. Should we go mobile on this stream and see what's going on upstairs?
It's eggy in a basket, toad in the hole.
Toad in the hole?
Or eggy in a basket. You put the egg
Sounds
in the
like
bread.
Look, we get it. You miss your sex.
I want one.
You don't have to use all your sex phrases with him. Keanu, what is the annual day we play
This
Toad in the
guy
hole?
is a comedic
Baby.
fucking genius. Fucking
Honey.
God.
She just ignores me.
We get it. You miss your
We get it. You miss your husband. Hey, what'd you make it? Toad in the hole?
toad in the hole is a breakfast.
Look under the toad in the hole. Why? That's where I hide the sausage. Keri, we get it. We get it. You're horny. He's hot. We get it. We all miss your husband.
Egg in a basket.
Toad in the hole. Geno, breakfast shots for the fire. Yeah, we might have to do breakfast shots.
I'm into it. I could use also an outside cigarette. Hold on, let me get my phone. It's not loading.
Well, we can't abandon.
Can you pull your street? Can you pull the link up on your phone and we'll walk around a little bit?
It's on your Twitter.
No, it's just not loading for some stupid reason. Is there a newer link since 2:04 a.m.? Oh yeah.
Oh, you're doing okay. Yeah. Did we get them all?
Thank you, Spectral Citizen. More points for Keri.
It is a new day for the Chargers after last night's brutal performance. Let me interrupt you. You got me?
That's all I had to fucking say. Tom Telesco's gym for 11 years. How? Yep. I'm going to retweet this and say, please tell me it's true. I have to fucking... How cold is it outside?
I don't know. I haven't been outside. You crazy?
How cold is it upstairs? Where? How cold is it off this couch? Would you stop confusing me?
Okay, so what am I supposed to do, Drew?
So do we know if the most recent link in the Twitter chat is the most recent link to get into this thing? All right, I'm coming. Geno, take over.
Hi, everybody.
Talk about Brandon Staley.
Brandon Staley. So if this is true, and I would imagine it would be, fucking Kevin Goatee says I got my wish. Apparently it's true. Apparently it's true. Let me call this guy right now. Fucking this guy's a football guy. Hold on. I'm gonna go on speech to text with this guy. This is my buddy Kevin Goatee. He also does football picks. Let's see what he knows.
I got 2 minutes, but I had to answer your call.
Dude, and again, I'm doing a live stream right now. Like, someone sent me the thing. I never want to believe it. What is your source? Like, he had to go. And you know why he got fired? Because a minute ago, I literally said, I want him not to get fired because I want to watch his stupid fucking butthurt. I don't belong here face on the sideline 4 more times. Where did you hear he got fired? I saw it on the my buddy CJ said it was on the Ian's rap sheet.
Hold on 1 second. I'll send it to you. 2 seconds.
All right, he's sending me the link. It was a long time coming. And again, all I had to do, people, was say, I hope he doesn't get fired. Make sure you follow this guy, Kevin Goatee. Have you seen my football picks this year, Kev?
No, some I have. It's CBS who said that. I just fired it out on the
my football picks.
Sports
I was on such a hot streak. You know, I do 4 week against the spread at one point. The past 6 weeks, I was 21-3.
You were what? Say that again.
21-3 going into the last week. I went 1-3, so I'm still 22-6 over the past 7 weeks. Just dumb luck. Stupid hot streak.
I'm 59% against, and I bet props to and all that shit, dude. But I was laughing because I had last night. I had the Raiders -3, then I had the under -41.5. That's one of those games you just start laughing your balls and go, "There's nothing I can do about it."
Yeah, they had the over before. The Raiders had the over before halftime.
Yep. Oh yeah. And then I had Eckler over receiving yards. He made it by half a yard. I go, how am I sweating this out? This is insane.
All right, so you sent me the article. I got to get back to the chat.
Buddy, good talking to you. I'll talk to you later.
Kevin Goatee, kiss the ladies for me. He's got a wife and a beautiful little girl who's probably 7 or 8 now. I'm getting old. Love you, buddy.
She's 8.
She's 8. Jesus Christ. Love you. He's like he used to do football picks, my buddy Kevin Goatee. Yeah. With his little girl would like sit there eating a cookie and of course pick the games right while her dad's getting half of them right. And I'm like, she's so cute. How old is she now? She's 8.
8.
David Carpenter, congrats, Sheena. Bet your blood pressure lowers now. It won't, but it helps. Let me see if he sent me the link to the story. Well, why don't I just Google? I'm sorry, Keri, talk. I'm just talking over you.
You're fine.
Brandon Staley. Let's see the fucking headline. News. Charge believes. Oh, no, 2 hours ago. Chargers fire Brandon Staley, Tom Telesco 15 minutes ago. If I may read, the Chargers have fired. Okay, you need to leave so I can masturbate. I would go in the bathroom and do it, but you need to watch me. Look me in the eye. Don't really leave. I was kidding. Jesus Christ. But I do like that you think I'm confident enough to maintain erection and masturbate. Have fired head coach Brandon Staley and GM Tom Telesco. A league source told PFT, NBC Sports, that the decision to part ways was made on Friday morning, hours after the Chargers lost 63-21 to the Raiders. Let me put it in better perspective. Hours after the Chargers lost, were trailing 56-7. 56-7. To say they scored 2 more touchdowns gives it too much credit. After the Chargers at one point were trailing 56-7 to an NFL head coach who'd never coached above the coordinator level in his life and had been a head coach of the Raiders for 4 fucking weeks, was 4 days away from getting shut out fucking by another team, and after scoring 0 points, scored 56 points in a matter of 36 minutes. While a coach of 3 years had fucking reversed his team to the most embarrassing loss in fucking primetime history for the team. They didn't write that. I added that. I want to thank Tom and Brandon. No, I want Tom and Brandon to fucking apologize. Since they're still on payroll, I want Tom Telesco and Brandon Staley to fucking go online and every time they sign a paycheck, fucking Google image it with an apology letter for still taking money out of the pockets of fans that buy this fucking shit merch. The decisions are never easy. This was the easiest thing. Hey, Keri, I'm going to show up at your house and break all the windows and shit on the floor. Is it a tough decision to not invite me back? This was a tough decision, Gene.
Pretty easy decision.
These decisions are never easy. What? This is the easiest decision in the history of NFL.
I'm as mad as a Geno talking about Brandon Staley in a content house.
Why do I love that guy? Why do I love that guy?
He's as mad as a wet hen.
What?
You have a stream here. You can continue this screaming outside.
All right, someone's got to sit in for me.
Yeah.
Oh, Keri, you got it.
I got it.
But you're a girl.
Football, and I'm madder than a wet hen at Christmas.
A wet hen at Christmas?
Yeah, because it's cold outside.
Shut up. Your brain has the thick candy shell.
I'll be honest, I kind of zoned out during the football yelling. So I know that he's talking about that head coach being fired and how it shouldn't have been a tough decision. What's his name? Brandon Staley. I'm not going to keep talking about this because I don't know anything about the Chargers.
Geno should have stopped talking about it last year. That was a lot.
All I heard,
like,
this is, I have a little cottage in my head that I go to, and when I zone out of a conversation, I just kind of go to this cottage and do other things. So
what's this cottage look like? Is it made of wood?
It's kind of like in the movie Heidi. It's sort of a cottage on a mountain hillside, and there's great sunshine and flowers. And anyway, I was in the cottage and all I heard was football. football.
What a coincidence. I was in the kitchen and all I heard was football. We were like, is he okay? And Keanu was like a battered wife was like, no, he's okay. It's not, it was my fault that the Chargers lost. It was kind of a little weird. It was a little weird.
It's probably like anybody else when they zone out for something zone out about something they don't know very much about, you know?
Yeah.
It's a similar thing. They just hear, because somebody was asking about a knitting controversy. So if you hear people talk about knitting and you that's foreign to you, it's probably knitting.
Yeah. Look at me, Mr. Needle Hands, putting together crochets and shit.
Hanukkah. I don't know what it is.
So I'm almost have it ready. Here we go. My phone. I have 20% battery. Do we want to do a breakfast cooking stream?
Yeah, I'll make toad in a hole.
Yeah, I want your toad. I want your toad in the hole.
Yeah.
But my phone's acting weird, so let's make sure it's it looks good before we completely separate from this couch here. I was gonna write breakfast, but let's write tote T-O-T-A-E. Toad in a hole.
Toad in a hole, or
egg in a basket.
Eggy in a basket. Eggs in a basket.
Girl, you hold up like a toad in a hole. It got a little back there.
He said, "You can put your toad in a hole."
Okay, let's enter the studio. Let's turn this off.
Let's see if it's working. Yeah, you guys got to see our kitchen. So last night I did roasted potatoes, Brussels sprouts with garlic and butter, and some roasted carrots with butter. It's a pretty excellent kitchen, very large, very nice size. And then Chrissy made chocolate chip cookies, delicious cookies.
It's choppy on my phone for some reason, so I don't know if that's gonna be fun for everybody.
Oh, okay.
Geno's phone blowing up with congrats.
Congrats.
What else can we do?
Hit this many congrats.
An idea.
Chris says Brussels sprouts with honey butter. I never had it with honey butter. I make it with a ton of garlic and butter in the stovetop. You let it roast on one side and then you cover it with a pan and it gets cooked on the inside. It's really good. But I will try it with honey butter. Now we're telling
you miss your husband. I will try it with honey butter. We get it. He's gorgeous.
Honey butter.
I was hoping he was coming too. I get it.
That's his nickname.
You can get anything at Dick Show when you're in 8th grade.
Chris says steakhouses use honey butter on them. Fantastic compliment to good steak. Oh, yeah, I gotta try that. It's the time of year where I really enjoy talking about food because, it's the holidays. So it's usually the time when people get to eat more decadent food, or some people do different kinds of fasting, like the Advent fast, the Nativity fast. And then they make a lot of plans for what they're going to have Christmas Eve when they break the fast. So
you're doing great.
Yeah, I'm just talking about food.
I'm gonna try to set the camera in the kitchen or whatever.
Okay.
See if I can get
Good. Because I'm hungry, so I can talk about food all day.
I'm hungry too.
Yeah. I'm gonna make some eggs. No, so in South Carolina, where I'm from, and where Keanu's from, where Kiki's from, I'll tell you what we have this time of year, and you tell me how different it is where you're at. We have, first of all, sweet potato pie instead of pumpkin pie. If you haven't had sweet potato pie, everyone who watches my channel knows it's better than pumpkin pie. You have to try it. It's fluffier. I like it so much better. Sweet potato pie. What else do we have? Mac and cheese casserole. That's very Southern. Butternut squash casserole, which is basically a dessert, but we call it casserole. Fried okra. Fried okra with every meal, but definitely at the holidays. Oh, deviled eggs, potato salad, of course. We do something called congealed salad or the pink stuff. which is a weird, gross Jello salad with fruit cocktail suspended in it with nuts and whipped cream. Collard greens. Oh yeah, Concrete Pete. Collard greens. I like to cook my collard greens with turnip greens. You can put mustard greens. You can do them all together. Mustard greens, turnip greens, collard greens, and garlic. And my grandma cooked them with fatback. I don't do that, but I'll put put a whole onion in there and some tomato juice. If you want a healthier alternative way to cook your greens. That makes me think of, did you guys see that picture, that really embarrassing picture of Kamala Harris with collard greens? It was a completely pandering picture where she was standing with a whole thing of collard greens and posing. And it made me think of Hillary Clinton talking about how she had hot sauce in her bag. It's just this complete, so condescending to try and pander to a specific demographic, or to say like, oh, I'm going to try and appeal to Black people or to Southern people by talking about hot sauce in my bag or getting photographed with collard greens. And so then that day we were grocery shopping and I took a picture with collard greens, and I was like, how funny would this be if people just start posting their collard green pics? Like it's a normal thing that you do. Hey, Fealty, I heard we're doing a breakfast cam.
Yeah, we got Geno smoking
Okay.
a cigar.
Oh.
That's on a different video.
On a different video. Okay.
Yeah, we're doing 2 streams at the same time.
Got you. Okay, what else? Giblet gravy. Yes, I'm reading the chat. Keri, what about hog maws and chitlins? Oh, okay. Well, I never had hog maws that I know of. Chitlins, yes. Let's see what else. Somebody says, oh, Concrete Pete says, I put my greens on my chicken and waffles. Oh, chicken and waffles. Yeah, that's a real Southern thing too. Chicken and waffles. Shrimp and grits. Shrimp and grits is super South Carolina. I mean, I know it might be in other Southern states as well, but that's a really Charleston, South Carolina kind of thing.
Is that on the menu?
Shrimp and grits. I don't think we have any shrimp, but
Okay, so
yeah.
I set up the camera upstairs.
Okay.
We're ready to go.
Oh, good.
The audio quality might not be as good because it's just going to be the onboard camera on the webcam that's on my computer. So I want to hear from the chat real quick. Like, are you guys cool with a breakfast stream? And we'll see how the audio sounds.
Yeah. We did hot tub stream.
We did hot
We
tub.
did shopping
Yeah.
stream. We could do cooking stream.
We
And
did some cooking.
then if people show up on the couch, we can cut back to here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let me add us to the stage. Why don't you jump up right there? Right now.
Okay.
Yes, that's literally that is exactly right. That's like sort of navy. There's like sort of very dark bluey, tealy. Okay, so yeah, not black. And then the orange, little orange lines and the flowers. That's literally exactly right.
Wait, is no one on the stream now?
No, we're on the stream here now, and this audio is going through too, and we're gonna cook some food.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, oh boy.
No, we're good.
Because I wasn't sure if I explained it like.
It's so bright.
Woo! Look at these double fridge, like double rainbow.
It's so
But
bright.
if people want bacon, somebody else gonna have to do the
And
bacon.
the Lord said, "Let there be eggs."
It's shining. Because I don't know exactly how long to cook bacon or anything.
These are holy eggs. How are you gonna cook them on this?
It's like a whatchamacallit.
I heard this is
Like
a real bitch
hibachi.
to clean.
Yeah.
Is it?
But maybe I should try this. I've never cooked
No,
one.
try the one, right? Yeah. Okay. It can clean. It's not wonderful.
Let me put the comments on.
Where's he at an extra?
Somebody said, must be nice, double fridge.
It must be nice to have some eggs.
Oh, it's so fucking bright. I can't stand sunlight like this. It's so hard for me. Like,
This is the first time I've seen sunlight in days.
is it like you, like it like goes straight to my optic nerve and like my brain starts hurting?
Should I let him know? I'm just more.
Does he need coffee? What does he need?
I don't know, but Andrew Harms was here.
There you go.
Oh, was Andrew Harms invited by chance? Because I want to hang out with him all the time.
Oh yeah.
He's the funniest dude.
Oh, yeah. Modern day, like millennial and Ronald McDonald.
Like, just dry. And you're like, oh yeah, you know, I did that once. Like,
I feel like every once in a while I have to explain something really obvious and be like, what's YouTube?
I heard of that. That's with the old internet, right?
Oh, that's perfect. That's also so.
Hey, Geno, what if we just send him a link? You can join me on the stream.
Must be nice to eat breakfast.
Yeah.
So the only thing that would make this better
If you close the window, you're letting the noise pollution in.
is also Geno's channel.
Oh, Geno with the shot glass. I'm gonna go have a cigarette and just stand behind Geno's stream. But you hold it down, and know that everybody can hear everybody in this room. So
Oh yeah, everybody can hear
the
everyone.
audio
in this
is
room.
on in the room. What? The audio from this camera is on.
Yeah, we might want to lower Geno.
Little bit I love that. Oh my god, Chrissie, yeah, I love that. Those copper ties.
Maybe they're just sick of being downstairs.
How do I cook on this? I just hit on.
Oh yes. Yes.
This is, you guys. This is like a hibachi thing. I don't know what
cool.
this is.
Okay.
Do
you have
the
to- it's a
onion
375.
volcano.
Okay.
I did notice you want it higher than you normally would because it takes a while otherwise.
Okay.
So what did you want it at?
I'm gonna cook eggs in a basket, like just some eggs and bread.
So 375 is
Okay.
definitely fine. Just give like a
I
minute.
love it.
More
Yeah,
butter.
Butter, please.
accent for him.
All like yes, and like even if everybody's in this color, and but then just copper and the flowers and the tie. I love it.
Thank you.
It tastes a lot more orange.
And since he was orange,
You want cheese?
should I just make everybody wear the same dress?
Shredded cheese.
I'll have some cheese. I'll put that on a couple of them. Yeah. Thank you.
So I'll be like,
Like,
this
is there sleeves or no sleeves?
I don't know.
I like the idea of just being like, hey, go to Macy's.
Get this color though.
You could pick 3 styles of dress that you
Yeah.
like. Because if you say take any dress,
Who knows
this would be a shit
what
show.
the
I would say go to Macy's, pick 3 styles of dress that look like all the same thing.
Or you could even just pick 3 dresses, even like one of these.
Yes,
Pick one.
exactly. Just be like, right, just be like, see if, I think that's reasonable. Hey, see if any of these 3 dresses fit, because if
Not
most
what we're
likely, someone will order one and, 2 of them, something,
Yeah.
and then one of them will end up with.
How much does it put in?
Kerrygold. They got Kerrygold butter, which is my favorite.
That is really pretty. And okay, and I guess this isn't this is sort of like dark tone, maybe dark green. It's navy.
Okay, it's a little expensive.
How much is it?
$34.
It's actually our bridesmaid's dress.
Without talking to it. And then the other one was her holding.
And then you don't really, yeah,
Just 2 options.
or a nice green shirt.
I'll see if there's a department store.
Because people like just watching.
That's really pretty.
Yeah, no, like no one's really talking.
I mean, you're
This,
not
this is
talking.
the event. You can see.
I want everyone to have like this. I want everybody's legs dressed with lampshades on the top.
Legs out.
Leg round.
Like,
Leg.
Leg.
Leg round.
Must be nice to have real butter, says the chat.
you gotta reply to it like the other person was like, must be nice to not have a job. Well, fake butter,
Must be nice to get breakfast.
Is that thing actually heating up?
It is. It's slowly.
I've never, have you ever cooked on one
I've
of
never
those?
cooked on
Me
one of these.
neither. It's so exciting to watch.
Keanu, behind you, there's a light switch there. Maybe hit that.
Don't tell me what to do. That scared me. Was that supposed to
we'll
happen?
probably need it eventually.
Oh, okay. It's
Not
I
yet.
thought the light was gonna come on and then it's.
Oh no.
Okay,
What'd
it's
you
the
drop?
fan. Yeah. My vape. I don't do that though. Okay. Yes. When things start. Yes, we'll do that.
Maybe you should cook it like Iron Chef.
Yeah. We should have done a
Keri
chop.
Smith is up in the competition for breakfast. on
Iron
this
Chef.
episode.
I haven't seen that forever.
I love Iron
Is that
Chef.
still on?
Oh yeah.
I like Iron Chef Japan a little more than Iron Chef America.
On the last day, we should take whatever's left in the kitchen and do a chopped episode.
Yeah.
You have Cheerios?
Well,
So,
it's today. Yeah, today's the last day.
You
Sorry,
take-
I haven't seen daylight in 3
You
days.
take a shot glass and you cut a hole in it.
Eggs in a basket.
Eggs in a basket.
A tisket, a tasket.
Your fella is so funny. I was like, I'll make eggs in a basket or toads in a hole for whoever. He's like, I know you missed your husband, but you're talking about your thing.
I heard him.
So silly.
He's got the gift of gab. He's still out there screaming about a man. I was so excited about anything as he is about this man.
Football.
All day. How could he just talk like that?
It's very good.
I know. I'm not complaining. I just go like, I don't even know where the gift of gab comes from. Oh,
Yes, because I had multiple things.
this one shoulder moment too.
I think I got Instagram.
I got him in the tight box.
No, that's not because of this. Do you think he's playing the stream through his other phone?
What's his name said it perfectly. Colin Coward. Of the 14 teams currently in the playoffs, if they were to start today, 11 of them have offensive-minded head coaches. The 3 with defensive-minded, and when you, I just lose it. And when a defensive-minded head coach loses the starting.
He's not playing the sound. What's this? Oh, what's this? Yeah, I had both things. Okay, it's working. It's working. So, Keri, what is the steps here? What are you doing?
Okay. So you take a shot glass to cut a hole in the bread, and that's it. You're just frying it on one side in the butter. I'm waiting for this thing to heat up. I've never cooked on one of these. This is like one of those big, what do you call it, hibachi grill or something? I don't know. But
yeah, I think hibachi. Yeah.
so you like fry it on one side, flip it, and then you crack an egg in the hole, and you cook the egg in the bread. And people call it toad in a hole or egg in a basket. It's really yummy if you like eggs and carbs, eggs and bread. And then Frank gave me some cheese. I'm going to put that on a couple of them. But we only have 5 slices of bread left, so we're making 5.
Really? Where did all the bread go?
I don't know.
This house is almost unbreaded.
It's unbreaded.
And then I figure I'll just scramble some more eggs on the side for other people.
Yeah, just have it out.
Oh, look at this. Let me show the stringness because we talked about this, but we haven't. You guys, there's 3 kinds of Oreos in this house. And there's also this Oreo, you make your own train, Oreo kit train.
We contemplated doing it drunk last night too, like in the or not last night, should I say? They're like, you know what? You would be nice.
But I wanted to. The thing about this though,
I'll grab the cord.
I don't think the purpose, once you make this Oreo train, you're not supposed to eat it, right? Because your hands have been all over it.
Yeah, exactly. If you fiddle around with it, I suppose you yourself could eat it, but
I wouldn't.
Yeah, you can't eat your thumbprints all over it.
So
Right?
you're kind of just making this as decoration.
It's a novelty, right? We looked at it. That's why it's sitting there. We looked at it. It was like, oh, we were still streaming at what, maybe 7 a.m. We were like, we could do this, and I was like, why would I ruin this lovely thing?
Right.
Concrete Pete says, nah, mine or white, they ain't got the muscle. You don't need muscle to be an NFL head coach. You've seen
Oh my
Brandon
God.
Staley look like he had an eating disorder.
It's nice out.
That's tattooed on you.
What? Yeah, you're right. That's true. I know. Oh my God.
I need like a dark corner. That's
You know what's funny, Drew, when you were hiding on the couch and you were disguised and people only saw your face. Somebody in the chat said if Drew has a body, I wouldn't know it. I've never seen it.
That's how I like to keep it. That way, like when all the things go down, I can be like, "That wasn't me." When like at the ship's cars cracked down, I was like, "Hey, you guys heard about this compound media?"
What me?
That wasn't me.
No.
No, you never seen me.
No, you don't.
Sounds like me. Sounds like a similar voice.
Were you in bread slippers?
Oh.
There's a dress. Wow.
Is there anything I could do to help you do this?
Yeah.
Good idea.
You should put that back up.
Oh, yeah.
You can't really see the food anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And because of the light, and it's just weird.
You were sent from God.
Wow, look at that. My whole face is.
I wonder if we could trick
gone.
it if I do like a quick darkening, and then.
This Wisconsin house one and his.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. It's like.
You know what you can do actually? Do you eat meat?
Plenty.
Do you like bacon?
Yeah, you want me to get some bacon on the thing over here?
Yeah, just wait. Don't let it touch my eggs. I don't like bacon.
Okay.
Yeah, you
I want to show everybody where the sun's coming from. This beautiful house. It's amazing. People love sunlight. God is coming through that window at light speed, and it's a lot to take in. But it's nice. There we go. And we can see a little bit of the egg, and we can see a little bit of you. There we go. Bacon. Don't let it touch the eggs.
Don't let it touch the eggs.
Should I do it in like a separate pan?
You said it doubled the viewers.
Can you cook it over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it over there. Cool. Thank you.
That works. Make like generic.
I don't know if this is like hot enough. This doesn't appear to be hot. I'm turning it up.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna need. I still like.
I feel like you don't usually have to grease a pan with bacon, but I'm going to do it anyway. Right? You just throw it in.
I'm not sure. I think my husband does grease the pan.
Because it's got its own natural grease, but
It's so funny. It's one of like 2 foods I don't like, so I never cook it.
And do you eat meat in general? You just don't.
I can't stand the way it smells or tastes.
Garlic. You like garlic in your page? Just kidding. Oh.
Yes.
What do you mean? Butter?
Is there butter out?
Are we out?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right place.
Oh my God, we're out. It was right here.
Okay. All right, so that answers the question of whether or not I'm going to butter the pan.
We don't have anything about it.
So we can do that.
Is garbage just fast? It's usually the right place.
Maybe that's why.
We're out of butter.
I would text the yes, but I can't. I'll put it in the group chat that most people are ignoring. Okay.
Yeah. So we're not pushing it all out.
Butter, anything else?
Oh, are we out of water?
When Bisconte's done with this, he'll take you to the store
Are we
too.
out
So
of
I
water?
could make a list and I will get rid of it.
We are not out of water. We have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 bottles of water. And we sell a lot of plain seltzer.
I see a lot of wounded soldiers.
Yes. 400. That's live.
Keri, you look so white. I can't handle it. Extra girl's like, should we get a pie for the photo class? I was like, yeah.
With whipped cream.
So there's 46 watch straight and 152 left.
Look at that.
Plus Twitter. 2 Twitters.
How do you do that?
I'm gonna put this directly in my mouth right now.
I'm ready with no mint.
I love it. You know what? The 0 sugar is not bad. I was wondering. It's like Z is doing whippets.
You should.
See, I knew she was a drug addict.
See is back. She just, you guys missed it, but she just put some whipped cream directly in her
Yeah,
mouth.
I keep reading the design. I just said Z is doing whippets. I didn't mean it. She didn't put it.
Oh, there's the butter.
Yeah. Not that it needed it, but now it'll be buttered bacon, and that sounds fucking fantastic.
Right. Everybody's doing their own individual stream like this.
Yeah, well, now we know. It's still got time.
So extra girl and I still wanted to go to Friendly. We're going to live stream it.
No.
Does anybody want to go? I just gotta get back
Friends is so good.
I'm so excited. Something I started.
You said they haven't been before? Cody said he's never.
I don't think Cody has ever been. Ever been to an event, so I should ask
You could do the same thing with them, right? Yeah.
You could throw it on your channel and
He's in a basket. It's in a hole.
Oh, it's from the little thing. Oh, okay.
So you cut the, oh, these are, yeah, the holes.
I would like to eat a hole, please.
Red hole.
And then get ready of.
Might be hot.
Are you doing, oh, FNT, okay, I was talking about you doing FNT.
I gotta try to down. Yeah, that's the reason I'm setting that up.
As long as I'm off film and I don't look like I'm working for it, I can set up anywhere.
I'm gonna need a better tool than this knife.
Oh, I've got something for you.
Huh?
What's your glasses?
No, I wore them in yesterday.
Solid. Last one though. I don't think I'm doing this bacon right. Well, not that I'm doing it right. I'm gonna lower the heat a little bit. Let it hang out. But like, I'm starting to think about where the smoke detectors might be.
It's good?
Say that again.
Yes.
And,
The amount of butter you put on the holes.
That's perfect. Yeah. I will get it.
Thanks, Keri.
You're welcome.
I like the way you butter the hole.
I like how you butter those holes. Butter those holes. Butter those holes.
Alright, I'll get ready and then we'll go to Friendlies.
Friendlies.
Wait, Cody?
Yeah.
He's still sleeping? He went, I don't know what time he went to bed. He's awake when I got back.
At 9, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Like real early.
Did you want cheesies on that? Yes.
Oh, for whoever wants one, grab one and put some cheese on it.
Linda, choose one of my boob.
I won't be shy about that at all. Not she's on your boob. In the basket.
I love it. What app do you use for your implant? Sorry. It just makes the automatic background remover.
It smokes a lot. It smokes.
15 years? 12 years, yeah. What? Okay, maybe I should. You can do a lot with it. It starts like 90 a year. Oh, no. You guys are saving me money.
Boy.
What was that?
Okay, there's 3 of these. Who wants one?
Actually warm outside.
Look at this. Yeah, just oh, gorgeous. Look at what it's
We have 3. Who'd like one?
I'm good. Hey,
You want one? I'll put cheese on yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do a half of one.
Half one? With no cheese?
No cheese. Start it on the doors and then you try it on the yeah, and then you because I know I think we'll get this in the box too. But you have to confirm because I don't know what kind of just want to do.
Yeah.
Until we've all passed away.
Yes, we're all officially passed away. Go out and bang.
He's gonna sleep? Okay, let's go get ready then.
Did you clear this thumbnail?
Thank you.
I love it.
Is there more liquid towels than the ones that are here? Should that be something that gets got?
Even though we add your channel.
Okay. What do you need from me to edit? Do that? Click on the link? Do you want? You want to add?
You can look
I want to add all 3.
Want to do yours?
Yeah, let's do it.
Can that work?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, just to give you.
Yeah, we might need paper towels. Drew, good call.
Yeah. Because when you use it for the bacon.
So we just break out all the laptops before you guys go. We'll sit down, laptop, and then we'll.
Laptop moment.
Yes.
Do a little laptop.
Hopping around, I'm all excited.
How looks so productive?
Come on, Keri.
I'm sorry. Let's have it. I'm just funny to Sorry.
What's it all called?
Egg and hold.
Egg and basket.
Egg in a basket.
Biscuit a tasket.
You
Make it
fold
a
it like
hole.
a. Oh, no, no. Egg and hold the basket.
Chrissy, you want to make your scrambled egg? You're good.
Is it what's wrong with the beans and nothing?
No, the beans can't have a running fucking egg. You
Keri,
guys are
that's
my
awesome.
favorite thing. To eat before I.
That's good.
Somebody's knocking me up.
That's really good, Keri.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chrissy.
No, let it sit in the sunlight for a minute.
Someone's already Oh, yeah. Damn, and yeah, you go on Amazon, like you can get it. Bridesmaid dress for like 50, 60 bucks.
Honestly, they're all like,
Crazy. They're all
if you just search exactly what you want on Amazon, they freaking have everything. And I love that color, that dark green or navy or whatever, but just like, I love how it looks.
You get one option, I don't know what the price range is for your bridesmaids. One cheaper, one cheaper Amazon option. One like,
Oh, good.
just tell them how many you want, like how many girls. I think it's
There's a few pieces of bacon that are ready.
dresses because if you pick four, then you want it to be even.
Here's
so,
one
like,
more.
Right. For anyone.
I
who
have
wants
one.
You made one more piece of bacon. I was like, where'd you get that? Should I go like open the door like to let some of the smoke
Yeah,
out?
why not?
Maybe, yeah.
I don't think it's unrealistic to be like,
Thank you. I appreciate
the
that.
three of you want to take this one.
Yeah,
three
but
of
it
you wanna
does
take
look
this
really
one.
nice. I mean, aside from this godly view of sunlight that you're seeing when it shines on, like there's also like this beautiful like angelic look of just this beautiful house that's just happening. There's Chrissy and Kiki, absolutely killing it. Fucking fantastic superstars, #1 over here. Just like looking so great. Chrissy, you're bright like a shining star in the sun that is absolutely wreaking havoc on this camera.
Taking some vitamin D. Geno's doing his cigar stream.
Yes, he's screaming about Brandon Staley.
If you love screaming, go over to Geno's feed.
There's
Yeah.
good screams.
Uh-oh. I'm at 98 hours out of 100.
On StreamYard. I just bought. Can you buy more again? Yeah. I didn't know it stored all that. Even it's the weirdest thing.
Can I delete the Poconos? Can I delete the content house from 2022? Pocono content house? Still in here.
Yes, so. It's up on YouTube, so.
It's just 48 hours. That was free up a lot of delete.
Yeah, that's up on YouTube, so you can always record it.
Oh, by the way, that's the fork. Like I need one of my day a fork.
Looks like
Hey, we have fucking Tinker the Kitchen just as good. Our fucking pleasure. By the way,
You have to know a lot to be able to talk about sports like the way he does.
He really he's an idiot savant or a savant. One of the two.
Right? It feels like somebody's always making about me.
on Atlanta, and he was good. We never had good kickers. We had a fucking dirt good kicker. Dustin Hopkins, who was injured.
He could just talk to yap and yap about a man he doesn't even know. All day long. I love it.
But
Our fucking pleasure to help you out, fucking talk. If you enjoyed Dustin Hopkins, glad he did talk to me. He was back up all preseason. Now for my far better. I think. There is a creek here and a cave. There's a creek here and now there's a creek and a cave, my baby.
Mukbang.
Hold on, I just said Predator
it was good. I wonder if you put like some cinnamon on the whole cake.
With eggs? Gotta be good.
I'm sorry.
Kind of like whipped cream, like or brown sugar.
Maybe there's an egg. Are you scrambling eggs, Drew?
I'm scrambling bacon.
That sounds like a band name.
Scrambled bacon.
Yeah.
I mean, you get some music and you get hungry at the same time. Maybe you even serve some scrambled bacon at the show.
There's a band called Eggy, so it might be too close to that. But like, that'd be a good party show.
Oh, yeah.
obviously,
Eggy and scrambled bacon.
John, and I was singing jokes. What the fuck is a little too late?
Or a band named Waffles, a show, Eggy and Waffles.
Where are they from? Belarus?
Yeah, I was thinking like Netherlands or something. Like,
Well, Belgium.
Belgium.
They're Belgian waffles. That's where I was going with that.
Yeah. I was trying to remember which country the waffle like style was from. We are Belgian waffles.
Should we just do it now?
No,
You know what? You were thinking, oh, if I'm going on, I'm going to go take. Yeah, because he's like, are you happy you got your wish? And I told him no, because I wanted Brandon to have to sit on the sideline watch for a game and look at the shit he
So you getting congratulations, and I was like, am I? What is this going on?
So this is basically picking up all the audio from Geno's stream.
Responding to the LA Chargers, confirmed.
Is that what you wanted to do, Drew?
Well, it's just picking up the audio in here. Let's not change that. It was just kind of like we're
But we
following.
already have a whole stream of him out there.
Is that on the content
And
house?
that's what we're picking up on here.
So it should just be him out there.
No, we missed the whole conversation about like the benefits of doing both.
Okay,
And it
so
brings
then
new people. So it's like there's not that much of a point to having it watching him.
Oh yeah, well, it was like looking at you guys. Or
Oh,
whatever.
okay.
Yeah. Is what that was doing basically, just because the cooking kind of stuff. But so we can get somebody downstairs, or I can face it back at me cooking bacon.
Say, downstairs until they get friendly.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Solid. I'll hold it down over here. Since I'm making bacon, and then could be bad about that. Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Now, I got a question for you, Chrissy, because I bet you have a good solution to this, and it's something that I'm trying to figure out in my life.
Are you looking for a final solution or just a temporary solution?
Well, it has to do with pork situations. How do you get rid of your oil? Because you can't pour it down the drain, right?
Oh, maybe the chat knows what to do with oil. I usually pour it into like a Tupperware, like a plastic potato container, and then throw it away. Because it's not going to pour down the drain.
Yeah. And then just throw it away.
I think so. Keri, what do you do with cooking oil?
Yeah, what do you do with oil?
What do you need?
Like
just
bacon.
dispose of it?
Well, you don't.
Oh, my husband said you're supposed to throw it in garbage because if you threw it down the sink, he said it's bad.
Okay, cool. So we all agree, definitely not in the sink.
Confirmed.
So the garbage.
Yeah.
I used to put like, not used to, last week. But like I'll soak it up with like extra paper towels that I have and stuff like that.
I know.
You know?
Yeah.
But then it's a waste of paper towels. Also, do we need more paper towels? Should we let people out know about that?
Do we? Do you want a scrambled egg? I'm okay. I'm taking that bacon.
How do you like your bacon?
However it was made before is good.
Before, as in like yesterday?
No, the bacon that's out here already.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, because in general, because I feel like this bacon is as soft as it is hard. You know what I mean?
No, but
Like, do you like yours soft or do you like yours hard?
I guess on the harder side.
Yeah. So this will be up your alley. But it's not. It's definitely not
I
burnt.
like hard bacon.
Yeah.
Like I said, where did this big neck go? In here? Yeah.
Yeah, more content. We're freezing up over here, people. Just so you know, freezing.
Yes, that's Geno's stream in the background.
Freezing up. We're done. Okay, so you can watch it. I feel bad for fighting kids. Do you think it's? I don't anymore. You think it's good for a woman to fucking for a woman and her children to see a guy that comes home every day and hates his job and come pick him up? No. So, do you ever hear me?
That's Coldplay.
I'm like, not to find a new gig. You know?
I guess.
Bacon.
People are I guess someone can be straight up.
Thank you. I'm gonna eat it.
It's hot. Okay, that's too hot. I need to get an old one.
Yeah.
That good. Because outside people want any.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Outside people.
I went into like a deep meditation as soon as I moved.
Oh, look at the bacon. Wow.
Look at that.
This bacon is really good. Oh my god, it's like fucking greasy, crispy, fatty, crunchy. Oh god. All the paper towels blew away. That's funny. The bacon blew away. The bacon blew off in flight outside. That's funny. What's up, Hunter? I'm just stuffing my face like you do. Carl from Who These Podcasts should be rolling up in about an hour or so.
I just want to say, I don't think I'm gonna get the credit for it.
Saving.
I saved like all the
You saved the bacon.
like the reaction timing, not bad.
Did you lose anyone?
I thought I did. There was one piece on the ground. I ate it.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I'm using every piece of the animal. Oh wow. Yeah, this is good. What you did, Drew?
I have a special recipe where I like the pan got hot and then I put the bacon in it.
That was it?
That was it.
Wow.
Like grandma used to do.
So Zia and Extra Girl on the way to Friendlies. They'll be doing a stream from there because Extra Girl's never even been to a Friendlies.
That's weird. Yeah, I was explaining a Conehead to her yesterday. Have you
Yeah. That's iconic.
Yeah.
But they're from Canada. They don't know about that stuff.
What I know about Friendlies, or what I think about it the most, is how long you have to wait for your order to get to your table.
Yeah.
Consistently, every time, 100% of the time, and every Friendlies I've ever been to, it's like
At least an hour.
Yeah.
You can't be in a rush to go to Friendlies.
you cannot be in a rush. And you're like, I just ordered one milkshake. Like I didn't think that was hard at the place that has milkshakes.
We'll see you next year.
They get 2 milkshake machines, but no. And then then they started in my childhood. Well, we're about the same age. Having like real food at Friendlies, like meals like burgers
Grilled
and stuff like
cheese
that.
and stuff, yeah.
But
Friendlies is so great. I remember it was like the biggest treat in the world to get one of those take-home sundaes. It was like a huge deal.
was it like? I mean,
We didn't really have a lot of ice cream in the house growing up.
Oh yeah.
None, basically.
Was there like a lactose person in your family?
No, just Germans.
9 let's.
9 ice creams.
What else did you have that you wanted?
Well, it was probably for the best. Like, no white bread, no soda. That's smart.
Soda is definitely for the best. I
Definitely don't have soda in the house as like a default setting. Like, bring it in if you must for a special occasion. Don't just have it there like you have fucking water and coffee.
I realized we had a soda in my house growing up, and I didn't realize this until late in life, but it was kind of weird that I never drank anything without sugar. It was if it wasn't Pepsi or Coke, it was like iced tea where you scoop it into the pitcher and stuff like that.
Light.
Yeah, right. And then
Well, I'm gonna get a seltzer.
everybody started drinking water all the time, right? You know, like everybody has their own big fat bottle of water. I never drink water. I never need it. And if I drink too much water, like my chest hurts.
That's insane. That's
Isn't
so
it crazy?
funny.
Yeah.
Your chest hurts?
My chest hurts, yeah. Especially if I drink it too fast. Like it's my my chest hurts.
Your body is just
That's
not
so
used to
weird.
water. That's so weird. I'm the opposite. Like I've had people tell me that I drink too much water. And they're like, you only need to drink 3 liters of water. And I'm like, no fucking way. 3 liters is not enough. Like my piss is still dark yellow if I'm drinking 3 liters. Like I need to.
And you don't have any other toxins in your body. You eat well too.
What
well,
is a 3
except
liter?
for like the
What
snacks.
does a liter look like? A liter is like one of the big, like a smart bottle of water. Like it's the smart water, the big one.
Wow, I'm lucky if I get one of those a day.
I
Like
drink
a
5
regular
a day.
bottle of seltzer.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Is a
like
liter.
5 a day, or I'm like not okay. I get a headache.
Wow.
My pee is a horrible color. I don't know how people
I need
don't
to
drink
do
water.
I get distracted and I don't drink enough water. Look what
Copy
happens.
that. Look how bright you are.
3 liters. See, Patrick's already saying. I know I'm so bright. There is already saying 3 liters is a lot. That's not. I drink 5. I drink over a gallon a day.
You don't know her life.
You don't know me, Patrick. Why am I so pale? What's happening?
We're getting hit with all this light.
This is crazy. I look
All this
insane.
midday sun.
Ah. Good night, mister. No, I've already. Good night, mister. I've been to the doctor already.
Ew.
Like I've been to the doctor a bunch of times, so I thought I might have diabetes because I'm thirsty. Oh, because I'm thirsty all the time, but it's not. I'm normal. I'm fine. I just drink a lot. I just don't know how people don't drink water.
It's actually, I read somewhere you should drink, it was something crazy, like 16 cups a day. It's a lot.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me. I don't know.
I don't drink enough water because I get distracted. I don't.
Oh, good night, mister says
Nice
no
choice,
for
sorry.
Drew. He goes, not use the LMFA. I thought you were talking. I was like, so good night, mister says you should go to the doctor.
I went to the doctor. Perfectly
If
healthy.
your chest hurts when you drink too much water.
Yeah, okay. When you say it back to me, it does sound pretty
Sounds a little
bad.
crazy.
Yeah. No, but I've been surviving so far, so you know.
Have you though? Okay.
But I stopped like drinking soda so much. I mean, I still fucking love it though. Oh, that was the other point about drinking soda in the house is that like it's my favorite fucking thing is after a good meal, ice cold soda. Like I like go into like a euphoric state. It's insane every time. And like I'll give it up for a while, but like when I come back, every time it's just like
Sounds like
heroin.
a drug.
Yeah.
Well, sugar is a drug, really.
Yeah.
Like at 100%, it's like it releases the same shit in your brain as heroin or whatever the fuck it is.
It's cum.
Yeah.
So you've been to Friendlies, or X-Ray Girl hasn't been?
X-Ray Girl hasn't been.
But you've
I
been.
love Friendlies.
Okay.
Yeah. Friendlies is awesome.
Friendlies
Very
is pretty
excited.
iconic.
Fribbles. That's the other thing I remember.
Fribbles.
All right. What do y'all think of me?
Fribbles. I wish I could drink more coffee, but I only get one more cup for the day.
So you have all kinds of food rolls now. I mean, of course,
So
it makes
many.
sense. Runny egg, coffee.
No soft serve ice cream, no soft cheeses, no runny eggs, no deli meat, no like charcuterie stuff. Like I have hard cheese, but no like salami, like prosciutto maybe, but no.
Wow.
No salami, no like stuff with nitrates in it. No, obviously like certain fish, like the bigger and more predatory the fish, the more like you can't have it because it has more mercury in it.
You can eat goldfish though. They're like
Like I was in
nice and
Florida, I
sweet.
ordered a grouper sandwich and I was Googling it and it's like, they're like, man, I had to like change my order. Just because to be safe.
I sent you on Twitter the link to the next part of the streaming hours because we're gonna redirect
Okay.
what's currently.
Would you say 1 minute till that happens?
Like maybe less than 20. I think we're gonna do 1:45.
Okay. I'll pull up the link and then is it in the Twitter chat?
I'd send it to you directly on Twitter.
Okay.
Look, no applesauce. Oh, I don't really go for
Oh, somebody
applesauce.
keeps talking about fentanyl and applesauce. Is that a thing?
Yes, we're running 2 streams at the same time. What of it?
I'm just gonna make sure we're still on. I'm just gonna look at my messages here. And 1 minute ago from Chrissie sent the link. All right, so that's the next stream when they're ready. Cool.
All right, I'll stay here until they do that.
I'll hang out with you.
Hanging with Drew.
Do you like oranges?
Oh,
I got them full of tricks.
wow. Where'd that come from? Kitchen magic. Like kitchen magic. Do you like
oranges?
Whoa. Do you like crackers?
Oh.
This hot thing is off, right? This hot
I
surface.
turned it off.
Okay.
Yeah. It's cooling down before you can clean it.
Right.
Same thing with the oil over there. But I'm well aware that I have to deal with that shit.
That's what's annoying.
I know. I'd almost rather not have bacon than have to get rid of the grease.
Oh,
Because I'll put it into
but
a
everyone
jar.
loves bacon.
Yeah, I'll put it into a jar. I'll keep it under my sink, thinking I'm gonna get rid of it for like years.
We can get rid of the super chat, guys. It's bothering you. Here's another super chat that I don't know how to get on the screen because I don't understand this computer.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do that.
Oh, we can't do it from here. It's got to be the host computer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, down there.
This is a downstairs problem in an upstairs world.
Yeah. It's those downstairs people. They never giving us the things we need to survive, like fingernails.
It's been tough to keep track of everyone's points. I mean, I know who's crushing it and who's not. But for next one, I'll get a big whiteboard.
I didn't know there was a point system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we established that maybe 2 days ago. Geno wakes up like a busted chainsaw. Oh, they're cute.
This is a weird way to ask for help, but have you ever noticed that every time you need to peel an orange, you just recently cut your nails?
I love peeling oranges, actually.
Oh, then by all means, you can do the whole thing.
And because I like to try to do the whole thing in one peel.
Do you try to do it in designs?
No, I just try to be like, I flap it down like that. And then you can get the whole thing off in one. And then you feel satisfied. You feel like you've done something with your day.
This one looks like an octopus a little bit.
Yeah, this one looks like like something out of Alien. And then boom. And then you take the white strings out of the inside. I know, in case there's anybody who for some reason made it to adulthood without
peeling orange. I could have done it. I just couldn't start it, just for but I appreciate it. Good mother practice.
No, I want an orange.
You want to share this one?
No.
You want to peel more of them?
Yeah. I haven't eaten any of all these yogurts that I haven't eaten.
A lot of food here.
There is a lot of food, and I'm always worried that there not being enough for people.
Definitely not a thing. Like, if there was no food at all, there would have still been Popeyes,
True.
It would still be friendly.
Well, you gotta have water. You gotta have coffee. You can't have any kind of a live stream situation with no water and coffee, or energy drinks. So people drink soda. People drink seltzer. Like we drink a fucking shit ton of seltzer.
The eggs absolutely solid.
The eggs are good. Yeah.
As a first meal, because after that you can figure out the rest of your day.
Yeah. You're not like, I don't know what to do. There is a washer dryer here, and we're like, we could all do. We probably between all of us have enough for a load of laundry, but then it's like, is that getting too personal with people mixing our clothes together? Because someone's gonna have to ultimately be looking at someone's underwear.
Yeah. Yeah. Or like mixing socks,
I don't care about that. I just was like, all right, well.
All of a sudden everybody's got it.
Now everyone knows what kind of underwear I'm working with.
I assume everybody's underwear is generally the same.
Is it?
Well, Okay, you're definitely going through something.
No, I mean, like, I don't have crazy pregnant person underwear.
Do you?
No, I don't have any. I refuse to buy it. It scares me a little bit. Like, I don't want to get anything bigger than what I'm currently working with.
Would you think that non-pregnant you underwear will be close to Keanu's the way that I think that whatever underwear I wear will probably be close to Geno's?
Yeah.
Right? Generally the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's probably like a special, I don't know what happens there. It's probably just regular, right? I don't know. Seems like it would just be regular.
I've only really bought like pregnancy pants because they have that extra like flap in the front. But these are normal,
Cap in the flap.
leggings. Yeah, cap in the flap.
That's hilarious.
They sell pregnancy underwear, but they just look like just big, like diapers. And I'm like, I'm not ready for that. This would be a nice picture of Keanu and Geno.
Yeah.
My phone is indisposed at the moment.
They're so cute as a couple.
How cute
Every
are they?
picture of them together is a nice picture. You know what I mean?
That's what love will do.
Yeah. They're like
It's really cute.
Yeah.
I like that they end up together.
If like everybody feels good when they see it, they're like, "Oh yeah, you guys did belong together." You know?
Oh my god, I love it.
Maybe like everybody knew them beforehand.
Yeah.
Both of them. And then all of a sudden it was like, it was like two like sniffing each other's butts, like, yeah. And then
Just like dogs.
Yeah, and we're like all at the dog park, like, oh, they like each other.
That's cute. I can't believe he's not cold out there like that.
It's not as cold today as last night. You guys are in the hot tub. Drew, did you get in the hot tub?
No.
Yeah, I was really worried for Mark because he had to sit down and put his leg back on, and I was like, aren't you like freezing your ass off while you're doing that?
He's a military guy, Brazilian.
Yeah. Did you say Brazilian or Brazilian?
Brazilian.
Same thing. How's the tournament of games going?
I was going to say, we have to play games.
I know. It's livening up. It's really getting crazy.
Drew bought this big oak tag and like wrote all our names on it in brackets, and like I don't know if we've done one thing.
Well, everybody was like, "Oh, like we're gonna wait till tomorrow," and I was like, "We could do some games tonight." Like I was up with Mark for a long time, and I was like, "Let's play a game." He wanted to play Quake 2, and I was like, "I don't want to play Quake 2." And we were like, and he was like, "I don't want to play tonight," like. But everybody was like into it today, so like. I may have to get on everybody's ass a little bit about it. But once it starts playing it, it'll roll.
I'm down.
It's got wheels. Do you know who you're playing in the first round?
Keri.
Oh, fuck yeah. And here you both are. So let's talk about it.
Here we both are.
What game could be good?
And Squid Games, that annoying girl that was like, I don't want to play a game of skill. I want to play a game of chance.
Oh yeah, she didn't want to do any throwing games, and then they basically ran the whole damn clock out.
They both lost.
And she was like tossing
She was
them.
like, I can't play a game of skill with you because you're a man. And you'll be
Oh my
better."
god, me and Keri have bonded so much over our hatred/love for the Squid Game reality show. It was like the fucking. I'm sorry, some of the women were like the worst of humanity.
Annoying.
Just annoying SJW twats, like. Not a good sport, bad losers, racist, misandrous, just a lot of man hating in the ranks.
A lot of man hate. They were like, we have to form a women's coalition, a women's group.
An alliance. And then they'd be
sex.
triggered by seeing like just strong, competent men literally hanging out and talking. They'd be like, "Ugh, it's so toxic." I'm like you're either like just someone hurt you or you're just a very sad lesbian.
There was one of the men. He was a father. He was a basketball. He played basketball. He was like a coach, and he was trying to lift them around the group. He was elected to be team.
He was a
captain.
natural leader. He would volunteer for shit that people didn't want to volunteer for because most people are afraid to just like step up and be the captain of whatever game because then they go, oh, now you have more responsibility.
Yeah. And he said a prayer for everyone to help unite people and give courage, right? And instead of, okay, well, if you don't believe, you don't have to pray, who cares, right? And two of them purposely like left their eyes open the whole time, which is fine.
But then they're like, oh, a man doing
Do
man
you have the new
things.
link open?
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready.
A man
It was the girl with the yellow highlights that were like so shitty and unnatural looking.
From I think Chrissie's.
Oh, she was the one that kept on how smart
Got it
she
ready to
was.
go.
I'm so smart.
I know games. I know Battleship. I know. I think like the women that think they don't have a lot of
Change that to like,
respect in their lives, I think that they bring that on themselves.
What's kitchen game number 1. Oh yes, keep thinking about the game.
Yeah.
What should we call this camera right now? That's what we're thinking.
Well, what's gonna happen with it?
I don't know. Well, it was towed in a hole.
But
now we're done with toad in a
We're
hole.
gonna bring it back downstairs.
Why don't we just go downstairs and hang out?
Yeah, let's go downstairs.
Yeah, because we don't need to be in the kitchen anymore now that we ate. and the
All this
bacon's
direct
gone.
sunlight
Yeah.
is
It's
bad
tough.
for my brand.
It's hard on my eyes. Hurts. All right, cool.
I think one more tiny line, sure.
Try to make a design out of it. A squid game. Alrighty.
And then I gotta cut my charcuterie board later.
Thanks for hanging out. You guys are fantastic. We're gonna switch it back down to the downstairs one more time. So
Coming back at
if
ya.
you're having a good time, meet us
We'll
downstairs
see you in the basement.
on the casting couch.
Oh,
And
boy.
switch.
1, 2, and 3.
And go.
And go.
Well, I think it's all done. I think it worked. It's just you and me totally talking
We
completely privately.
Wow.
Here, get on the private camera.
Oh.
Nothing we say here can be used against us.
We're gonna go downstairs.
You're downstairs?
Yeah, tell them goodbye and stuff. And,
Goodbye.
Yeah.
We'll be redirected to the downstairs stream
We'll be right back
after these messages.
Now.